Yo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo.
지린다.
Yes.
I'm amazing.
Yes. Kind of. Yeah. Right. You're right.
Oh my
What
god.
does it mean? Sorry, I missed that one.
Genius.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
I'm amazing.
Right?
와 지린다.
This is amazing.
Nah.
This is
Nah.
incredible.
It's me.
Why is me?
What's up, chat?
Nah.
나
Nah. It's me.
나
지린다.
지린다. 나
G.
지린다.
Yes.
나 지린다.
Yo.
So incrível, é.
나 지린다.
What's
So
up?
what
What's
would
up?
you say
What's
if it
up?
was your teammate that did something
What's up?
amazing? Like you,
It's same.
the same thing?
너 지린다. It's no. It's
지린다.
you.
Nerds Tarik today, yeah.
Easy, right?
너 지린다.
Yeah. Thank you.
지린다.
너 지린다.
No.
Yeah.
너 지린다.
인형.
have you got any other ones? Are there other fantastic ones? From
I like the one you said earlier to me. Okay. This is when you see your teammate, like he's kind of like sad, you know? He's not doing his best. So, ponete las pilas.
Ponete la pila.
Ponete las pilas.
Ponete
Ponete las pilas.
Ponete las pilas.
Ponete las pilas.
You see your teammate down and say, ponete las pilas, dale. Ponete las pilas.
It's,
That's
What's
in
that mean?
Spanish.
it's kind of like, it looks like, sounds like energy or something,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, exactly that.
Ponete las pinas.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, guys, let's get some energy and let's do it. It's exactly that.
Wait,
Get some
pilas
energy
or
and
penis?
let's
Wait,
do it.
what?
이미 에너지 다운 들어가 있는 거잖아요.
Yeah.
그래서 그 배터리
피라스.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
배터리
bad.
넣을 수 있게
Uh,
넣으라고 그냥 좀 cheer up 같은 거.
okay.
we're gonna see Stacks doing that.
It means
during
put an
one of his
effort.
timeouts.
I see.
Stacks, do you have one more?
Ponete las pilas.
Ponete las pilas. Ponete las pilas. Ponete las pilas. Ponete las pilas.
Ponete las pilas.
Ponete las pilas. Ponete las pilas.
Vamos.
Good or no?
All right. What's a good one for Sadak to learn as we end this then?
등등.
Wait.
마지막으로 어떻게 할까?
When I'm playing, I call it to my teammates. Okay. 들어가자.
What? How you do it?
Okay. 들어가자.
Degaja. That with a T?
Shut up.
No.
Degaja?
Language.
Yeah,
Degaja.
Stacks isn't toxic and what?
Let me think.
I'm not.
Do it
I'm
again,
not
again.
toxic. Okay. 자, 들어가자.
Degaja.
God, so hard. I'm dead.
No, it's not. It's
Degaja.
totally different.
Why don't you try saying
Degaja
it? Maybe it'll
means
come
Come to me.
oh.
To me.
no,
Please say it again.
Yes. 들어가자.
Degaja.
들어가자.
Degaja.
Oh
Degaja.
my God, it's hard.
Okay.
What is it?
Okay. You want to know?
Degaja means
This means let's go.
Oh my
Wow.
God, it doesn't seem like
Okay.
that.
자, 들어가자. Okay, 들어가자. Let's go. Execute side.
Ah, it's kind of like, okay, guys, rush.
Oh, okay, guys. Lush. Yeah. 들어가자. Yes.
Degaja.
들어가자.
I want to say that to my guys. Degaja.
Degaja. Degaja.
It's like vamos.
It's like,
Degaja.
Vamos.
Degaja.
Degaja.
Vamos.
But do you like yell it outside like Degaja?
No,
Like
like
that?
들어가자. It
들어가자.
sounds like smooth, you know?
Oh.
Like,
Degaja.
yeah, the calm.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of your teams are going to have a clue what you're telling them to do.
Degaja, guys.
You're going to be communicating in completely different languages. Thank you both, though. I'm sure I've learned absolutely nothing, but I'm sure that both of you have. Appreciate your time. Thank you both very much.
Degaja. Degaja. It has to be casual though. It doesn't sound like you yell
A
it.
lot from that one.
Degaja.
Is there a favorite word you picked out, Sean?
I can't decide. I like them all, Mimi. I'm not going to try here.
I feel like that means you don't remember any of them.
I don't remember any of them. I'm not going to lie with you.
Great work. Really a professional learner right here. Valen, do you remember any of them?
Wait, Mimi's kind of a funny host.
So that one stuck out to me. I think.
Oh, we got Valorant on the desk too, looking fresh.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
The kid's looking fresh.
Yeah, see,
Sean
this
always
guy's a
looking fresh.
real-
Mimi always looking fresh.
We love to see it.
We got a
But
good desk
we
here.
get to ask you guys which word you learn the best, which one you might be using, and that means you get to take part
MasterCard
in our
fan poll.
MasterCard fan poll today. You can
What
scan
do you
the
yell
QR
after winning a
code right
round?
down
Let's
here,
go.
and you can
Nice.
decide
Vamos.
which one
Degaja.
you might win after winning a round. Nice, basic, honest, English. We got vamos as well, another one, and maybe something that some people are learning fresh. I need to look at the pronunciation of this one because I'm very bad at it. I think it's Dugaja.
No, that was
Right?
no
Is that what
good.
you're
That was no
thinking?
good. That was no good. That was no good. As a non-Korean, that was no good. That was actually no good.
Just in English that are like specific comms? Because I feel like despite the different
That was no
languages, all
good.
teams have like their own little comms as well.
It's like this.
Yeah.
Dagaja.
Pineapple's
Dagaja.
like, everyone stop moving, don't go for plays like you're developing a flank, or like a big play's about to happen,
Sure,
like
sure.
chill. You know,
I think
chill.
Fnatic says DRX for that one as well.
Yeah.
Sean, did you have any on 100 Thieves?
There was like Gib setups where, yeah, you would like set up in crossfires. Pineapple's a common one, and swarming. I think teams use swarm sometimes when you want everyone to push from every angle.
I feel like that's not that fun. Though.
Oh,
I like
that is
Pineapple
jail
a little
for
better.
us.
That's
Jail? Jail Valorant.
No,
It's
I
just
know how
like
to do
going
arigato.
crazy, like,
Arigato
scrapping, you know what I mean?
gozaimasu.
Just
I already nailed that
fight,
shit.
make sure you get the
Arigato
trade,
gozaimasu.
secure the round.
I've
We're gonna have
been
to
nailed
translate
that.
one into all these different languages. I think pineapple is like anana or something in Spanish. I don't know. I don't know many languages, but hopefully you guys learned something. And after this break, you're gonna have a chance to learn a little bit more in the way of languages. We'll be
Remember when
delivering a
artists said,
special presentation about the state of
"Obrigado"
competitive Valorant. You
or
are-
avocado? Bro seriously said obrigado or obrigado. I don't know what he said. He said, I think he said avocado. I think he said avocado gozaimasu. Nate Shot needs the Mike Jones carry. You're goddamn right he does. Bro can't shoot for shit. Bro can't shoot for shit. All right, small ad break here. Do I even have a 60-second? Well, 90. We got Liquid and Loud to start off the day. Can I focus on the game today? I focus on the game every day. You guys think I just sit here and fucking dick around? Bro, I'm not watch partying these games to have fun and talk to chat. I'm watch partying these games to provide high level analysis. Unbelievable. Why do you think I got my glasses on? I'm extra focused today. Extra focus. 2x. Nurge. What up, dexterity? Are they prescription? These? Nah, that's for style. Fresh, right? Merch shop?
Welcome back to day 5 of Valorant
Live merch
Champions.
cam.
In just a few
Hey,
moments,
yo.
we'll take a deep dive in today's opening matchup. It's an
Where's my
elimination game
t-shirt?
between Team Liquid and Loud. But before we get into that one, I think we have some important topics to cover. Thus far, we've had a lot of.
Wait, we need to.
upsets
Can we
in this
allow
tournament. We've had a lot
the
of different
posting
regions
of my
surprising.
website?
And before we
Like
dive into the presentation, I want to
permittarik.gg?
just ask
Can we
you
add
guys,
that as like
what
a
region are
like
you
if someone
biggest
wanted
fan?
to post my website in the chat?
Following APAC,
That should be like
right?
Okay.
unbannable.
Yeah,
How
it
do I
seems
do
like
that?
a no-brainer, right? With PRX, DRX.
So you're just a turncoat. You'll just go to whoever's winning.
You know, for the right price and the right entertainment, I'll do that, Mimi.
Easily bought.
Yeah, apparently. What about for you, Val?
America's always at heart. In the league now, gotta represent.
What's the command
America's
from
all the way, we're gonna
Fasabot?
win champions.
Okay, I
hope.
love to
Stop
see
typing
that. I
it,
love
you're
to
gonna
see
get
that.
timed
What about
out.
you guys in the crowd here? Are you a fan of the Americas League?
Classified as a link and only subs
Pretty
can
good,
post
pretty
links?
good. How
No, I
about
think there's a
China?
way. I can do it. Hold on. I'll go to the
All right,
website
we can get
directly.
some more of that, and that brings us straight to our presentation here. I've put together a presentation that I think
Let
can
me
help
see.
us learn something or other. It's going to be a bit of a prediction here, and let's pull
Maybe.
up our first slide. The thesis of this presentation
The thesis?
will be what Boostio got wrong, and why Americas is a fraudulent region, and we should
What's little
all
bro
learn
cooking?
Mandarin.
Mimi, why are you doing this to us?
Are you on board for this? Do you believe yet?
Yes, I've
You're already there, but we,
No,
we
I
have to
can't.
convince this guy.
yeah,
I will
we-
not be convinced.
look.
We
Don't
are
worry.
not frauds.
We'll get you there.
We'll get them by slide like 2, probably.
Okay, well, let's see. Slide 2. Let's
Okay.
get into this one. The first thing to talk about is, of course, performance and placement. We have a few questions. here.
Mimi
It's
loves her
a very professional
slideshows.
graph. My first question, and crowd, I'd love you guys to answer this. How many Chinese teams have been eliminated from Champs 2023? 0. Absolutely right. How about how many events have been won by an Americas
Mimi,
team
no
in China?
one's been eliminated so far.
But how many have won in China? Guys?
They're
What?
I heard
zero.
Okay,
We'll
someone
just
try to
say
type
that, right?
tarik.gg and
Nope,
let's see
we
if you
didn't
get
hear that
banned.
one. How about this? The win rate of Chinese teams with gaming in their name versus America's teams at champions.
Oh,
that's
nice.
actually
Oh, you
very
guys
high.
can promote it
100%,
amongst each other.
100%, It's up there.
Oh,
They're
Energy-
I'll move my
Energy
ads,
did us
hold on.
Let's
dirty.
take a look at the answers. I mean, our crowd already seems pretty smart here, and I don't feel like the stats lie, Valen.
You're trying to convince me that Americas are frauds?
Yeah,
with
look,
these stats?
I mean, can you
With
argue
this
with that?
slide?
Yeah,
Chinese
it's
teams
like
eliminated.
I don't, what is that?
It all
It says
connects.
sample.
It's
2023
just
number of
a
events
big
won by
circle,
America's
it all-
team.
You
in
had
China.
it all
no
goes
data.
back together. I have
What?
the data. All right, if that doesn't
Wait.
convince you, let's go to the next slide. Let's take a look at this one. This is going to be a little experiment.
What do you
see
think of
this
when you
player
see this player?
connect.
Masterclass.
What do you guys think?
Masterclass.
IGL, you know, caller for the team, smart,
Smart guy? You know what I think? I think
experience.
he's a
Good meme.
fraud. I think he's just lost to Billy Billy Gaming. Look at that. Fraud.
How dare you?
You can't argue with big tech.
Fraud what?
NA
Do you guys think
royalty.
he's a fraud?
Let's TP my
Yeah.
kittens.
See, she's right.
What?
She's right. How about this next player? Let's take a look at Wheezy from Billy Billy Gaming. What do you guys think about him, Sean?
I think he did use the judge very effectively. I'm not gonna lie.
Good judge player. Good judge
Judge,
player.
jury, execution.
Can we talk about him sipping water being in the match?
Yeah, he's
Live
just
round?
cooler.
That
He's
was-
just cooler.
that was
He's
insane.
getting spammed, sipping water in the middle of it. He'll double satchel it anyway.
My respect tripled after I saw that.
Dude, they
Yeah.
were down at that moment too, right?
They were.
It
They
was
were.
like
And you know
5-2.
what I
He
think
was
he
just
is?
sipping water while getting
chilling.
spammed.
Not only is he cool, but he's also a savant. Let's just put that over him, because this is really what this
You
guy is.
convinced me.
Crowd's
Let's
The water?
TP my
Wheezy is a savant.
kittens.
A little slow, but we got there eventually. I agree with you guys as well. Let's move on to the next slide. Let's see if we can finalize this prediction. Let's talk about, now that we know that the Chinese teams are the best, why you should learn
Soon to be language
It's the
spoken
most
by
spoken
majority of
language
top
in the
Valorant
world. It's
teams.
soon to be the language spoken by the majority of top Valorant teams. And I mean, you can talk to all the coolest players in the league. Crowd, do you guys want to learn some Mandarin? They want to learn. Do you guys want to learn?
I'm down.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's
All right,
learn.
here's what
Wait,
we got.
let's
We got
learn.
A couple phrases
Okay.
here.
Okay,
Let's take
I'm
a
in.
look at the first one. We're gonna start really easy, and we're gonna make sure we get some learning in here. So let's pull this first phrase up. This one
Ni
is a
hao,
pretty basic one.
daj-
Hello, hi everyone. It's ni hao, daja hao. And I know my
Ni hao,
pronunciation isn't great, but
daja
first,
hao.
Can you guys try and say
Ni
that?
hao,
3,
daja
2,
hao.
1.
Ni
hao,
hao,
daja hao.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Now I want to get it with the full crowd. On 3, Shrine, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Ni hao, daja hao.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good. That's an easy one. Let's try to do something a little bit more advanced. I'm not sure if
No,
we
please.
have this phrase on screen. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it up, but what I do have is another phrase here. And this one, I think could be really useful this tournament.
Is it Choni Ma?
It's Let's go EDG.
Oh,
EDG
fuck
is the
that.
best, right? I feel like that's pretty useful.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this one is EDG Je suis bon da. Can you try and say that? It's Je suis bon da. EDG Je suis bon da.
EDG Shu Shui Bongda.
Correct, correct. Okay, I want to try this again on 3.
Wait.
1, 2, 3.
I didn't hear it.
EDG Shu Shui Bong Da. One more time.
Wait, also,
3,
all Villain
2,
said was
1.
EDG. All Villain said was EDG. He forgot the
People
rest.
Really confident.
Bro
I
didn't
feel
even
like they learned
try.
something. Are you on board?
I'm trying to be. It's kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, Chinese Mandarin is very difficult. Tonal language.
It's a tough language to learn. But
Very
I think we've
difficult.
done some learning. And crowd, I want you guys, I hope you're good learners. When EDG are playing, we need that chanted later. So make sure you
Crowd's
write
like,
that
who's
down,
she talking
pull up
to?
your Duolingo.
Look at this one guy
We'll be
over here.
tested on that
This one guy over
But
here is so
let's move
confused.
on
What's
from
happening?
China, being the
This
best
one guy
region,
right here
to a
has
region
no
that
idea
has
where he
some
is.
Fraudulent spouts, Americas, and also EMEA. This is going to be our first elimination match of champions, guys. And I don't think anyone would have expected this game. It's 2 international league winners on the chopping block, Valen.
Yeah, when you look at a team like Loud, they came into the start of the year so hot, right? And then
I'm Chinese and I don't know what the fuck is Mimi cooking. I like that segment. I thoroughly enjoyed that segment.
Ever since then, they've been kind of swapping and trying to figure out what compositions they want to play with, right? And it just hasn't looked
I think
the
she did
same.
great.
I'm hoping to see Loud kind of get their stuff together and make a comeback for this event, but currently it looks like they're a little shaky. They don't really know exactly how they want to play the game right now that they're not doing the Harbor Viper anymore. And with Liquid, I mean, that win over Fnatic at the beginning in the EMEA region was obviously big for them, but they're kind of in the similar boat as Loud, right? So it's kind of just like the battle of what team will come back and prosper at this event.
I do feel like Liquid is on like some weird roller coaster ride this year, right? Where they started out lock-in so bad against Team Secret, and then they grinded back into it throughout EMEA, and they looked very good. They're the only team to have beaten Fnatic in a series. That's insane stuff coming out of Liquid. But in Tokyo, losing to both of the NA representatives, I don't know. I just feel like right now they're at an all-time low, losing 3 straight series.
What's my prediction for this
You could say the
match?
same thing.
Liquid
You
versus
absolutely
Loud.
could, but let's talk about this Team Liquid squad because they
I think-
had the high highs.
I think
Like you said,
Liquid
Sean,
win 2-1.
The only team to beat Fnatic. Valen, what do you think is going on? Because it seems like in these high
Actually-
matches, Team Liquid just is continually struggling to close out.
Yeah, I think closing is a whole nother skill set because I've been there when you're up like 11-9 or 10-7 and you can't close out these games. You just don't have more in the book. So I also think it's coming down to the little things for Liquid. I mean,
Yeah,
lost to Navi
I go
with
Liquid 2-1
and 15-17 overtime game and.
But I
very
think,
close
but I
11-13,
think
so
it
they're
depends
not
on
losing by
what
big
version
margins,
of
right?
Loud shows
I
up.
think they just need to fix the small mistakes that they're causing, like maybe folding under pressure late game. They're not taking as much risks as a team. Once they can kind of calm down and fix those mistakes, they'll be a top team, I think, for this event.
And something, honestly, going right into that, I was listening to their post-game press conference, and Solkis agreed with everything you just said, right? It's the little details that they're messing up in the late game. Yep. And when you look at the Fracture map in particular, the mistakes Redgar made specifically in the second half on the Sova, opping on the
They lost to Angel, they ain't winning shit.
Half, getting locked down. That was painful to see as someone rooting for Liquid. And if they want to make a run in the tournament, they need to step up in those moments. And that's honestly not an easy thing to fix.
It's going to be hard to rally back, but this is the matchup that matters most for Team Liquid. And to get their thoughts ahead of this match, we have Doug standing by with Emil.
Emil, very quick question for you before you go in. You guys are coming, you have bodyguards. I'm so much more intimidated now that I'm going to ask you this question. You're coming off of an 0-2 loss against Na'Vi. What needs to look different today for you to take down Loud?
Everything.
We just need to be more proactive. Against Na'Vi, we weren't doing enough plays, talking with each other enough. So today, hopefully, we're going to be a little bit more dynamic, more plays mid-round, and probably that's going to work.
Do you agree, Nats?
Yeah, we have.
He's like, yeah, whatever he said.
Go time. Good luck, fellas.
Those are some scary bodyguards that Emil's got there.
Nats is like, yeah, I agree, man. Did you see what I was doing out there? I can do whatever I want. I'm going to be top fragging this game no matter what. He's like the 3rd highest ACS player in this tournament, despite being 0-2.
Nats is actually looking like he's in form
to continue that kind of form
so far. Let's see this one. This is elimination match, chat. One team goes home here, Loud or Liquid.
The Americas League, the reigning champion from Champs 2022. To see them on this 3-game loss streak, Valen, would have been unthinkable at the beginning of the year.
Definitely unthinkable considering the form of these players. I mean, back in America, Sadhawk was the MVP. When you have players like Aspas and Les on your team, he's the one MVPing the grand finals. So that kind of puts it in perspective of how good the form is of these players. Not only do they have insane mechanical talent, but also as a team, cohesion, they play so well together. And I'm very surprised to see them go on this 0-3 loss streak.
I couldn't agree more. It breaks my heart, actually, to see Loud struggle so much. They were my favorite team to watch throughout all of Americas. The structure, the rigidity with the calling, but then freedom to just let the players pop off in random moments. You know, the 13-0 against
the double
EDG
spray while blind
really, like, resonates with me when I think of the freedom that Les had in that game. And then to see what they've become since Tokyo with these neon comps, and then now using the breach fade on Ascent. I just hope they can make all the things click that we saw in VCT Americas, but it seems like now that the Harbor Viper meta is gone, so is Loud.
And Valen, it seems like kind of what we talk about a lot, where it's so hard to stay on top. It's so hard to adapt between metas. This team was
Did I see the C9 video on Twitter? No, not yet.
They're really struggling to find their identity now.
No, definitely, especially when you're a team at the top. Everyone's watching you. The eyes are on you to beat, right? They're watching how you play, what kind of strats you run, how you are creating these comps, and they're mimicking and also making it better, right? So you have to catch up to that. I would say that on the topic of Sean talking about the Harbor Viper comps, that style allows you to play very loose. The Harbor and the Viper get you a lot of map control up front with the Cascades, with the High Tide, which gets you so much map control. And from there, all it takes is a couple pieces of
Valen got a future on the desk, but hopefully that day never comes.
Like Les, like you were talking about, to just take these aggressive fights up in the mids or take aggressive timings on the outsides of the map while you're causing so much pressure with the Harbor Viper. And I think now that they're swapping to more breach, like on Sadhawk, it's a little bit more confined, right? It's not as loose of a playstyle. You know, the breach is setting up your team, and they haven't looked like they've been, very well prepped on.
Says you?
Well,
what does that even mean? What does that even mean, says you?
Heading into the match today, but we do have Doug standing by for a quick word with Loud's IGL, Sadak.
Hey, Tarik, quick question for you, man. You guys have lost 3 series in a row. You're on the verge of back-to-back tournament eliminations without winning a series. That's a pretty gruesome picture I've just painted. What needs to look different today?
I think our minds are better. I think we prepare a
Cope.
lot better for this encounter. So
Cope.
yeah, we're gonna give it our all and have fun.
Best of luck to you today, man.
Thank you.
Bro already has his luggage. Wait.
Why does he have a suitcase, Sean?
That's
like
true.
a bad omen.
It's Jover.
It's over. It's over. Well
Surely
said.
he's not prepared to go straight to LA.
It's gotta just be like everyone's keyboard.
Bro is ready to take the first flight back to
Know
Brazil.
what's gonna happen on stage. He's got all the extras on there.
He's like bringing all the snacks, a true IGL, getting his team ready to go. Hopefully it's that option instead. But outside of the IGLs of this team, I think we need to talk about 2 of the players in the server that were at one time considered the absolute best in their role in the entire world. It's of course Nats and Les, the 2 Sentinel players / Viper players on this team, Valorant. And I know at times you've played some of those roles, and these guys are kind of the players to look up to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both of these players have a pretty aggressive playstyle, but also they're just so mechanically talented on a role like
I like this
Sentinel, where
song.
You're taking a lot of these aggressive fights, lurking or anchoring bomb sites, and they have the mechanics and the star capability to pull it all off. You see multiple, like Nats is probably the best site anchor we have at Champions right now, pulling out 3Ks and 4Ks in unthinkable moments. And Les as well. He's a player on Sentinel that is kind of like re-innovating the playstyle, I would say. He's very aggressive up front. He takes a lot of early engagements on you, but he's so good that he always wins them, getting key 5v4s for the team, and both incredible players, really.
I feel like Nats is a little bit of a different player, though, because he plays a lot more Cypher, and when I watch him play Viper, he's way more util-oriented than when I watch someone like Les play, where when I see him, he's just a mechanical god.
Preds live after map
He
selection.
feels like a turret when he plays Killjoy. He's like the second turret.
Yep, except the Vandals, the bullets.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit stronger than the normal Killjoy turret there. And it is insane to think that for 2 of those players that have been the best at one time, that one of these teams is guaranteed to be the first team going home from Champions. It feels unbelievable, but for 2 teams that won their respective international leagues,
Can we actually pin this
now brings
message?
the question of what would this mean for these teams' legacies, for both these squads, if they were to be the first out of champs?
I think it's frightening for Liquid specifically. Obviously, Loud has super high expectations, having been the previous Champions winner, and how they've played leading up into Tokyo. But Liquid, on the other hand, they're going to reflect back on the year and think, whoa, was EMEA playoffs just a fluke?
That's what the audience will think.
That's what literally the only highlight of their entire year would be. At very least, Loud carried something through for the bulk of the year, and then they just kind of fell off of a cliff.
Right.
You know, so either way, though, the amount of disappointment leaving the stage today is going to be unreal.
But still, for Loud, I think if they lose here, Valorant, it will be an end of an era. They won Champions last year. They
Wait, Loud has
placed
lost
highly
how
at
many
every event
series in a
pretty much
row?
Except Copenhagen in 22. They come out
3
almost
series in a row.
2 rounds away from
Oh,
getting
EG
themselves,
broke them,
they've
and then
just
Edward
petered
smashed them
out.
into the
I feel
ground,
like
and
with this year
DRX
coming to a
cemented it.
close, it really could be the end of this Brazilian super team that has been such a mainstay.
Yeah, both these teams are going to have 2 different types of level of disappointment. For Loud, I would say the disappointment of
They've never
being on the
lost
top,
3 in a
being
row
one of the best
before.
teams in Valorant and just completely
But they've
falling
also
off
never
the
lost 4 in a
now,
row.
At least is very tough. You know, they went 0-2 at Tokyo. Hopefully they don't pull the same here. And for Liquid, I would say it's a different type of disappointment of you're right there. You finally got your breakthrough. You beat Fnatic.
I have to
you won
pee
the
extremely
playoffs in
bad.
EMEA, but now you go back to the international events and you fall short again for the year. You know, you never really were at the top, kind of like Loud, but it's tough for both teams. It's very saddening, actually, to see both their stories kind of end right here.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed too, which is so insane that one of these teams has that run going to a close. But before we get the game started, that does bring us to our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you guys what you like to yell after winning some rounds. And for these 2 teams that have been struggling, I'm sure getting some excitement in there is going to be important. Probably a lot of nice on the stage.
A lot of nice. I'm actually a Let's Go fan. What about you? What do you guys say, actually?
Vamos. Oh, us?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I can say it on the desk right now.
Oh, God.
It's a let's go with some extras, you know what I mean? But we're very loud. But I like Vamos, too.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good
Almost
one.
is a good one.
But we'll get that from Loud. But we have only a few more minutes before this match gets started. And I want to ask you, what's your prediction? Who's winning this, Sean?
I have to say
Liquid
true to
2-1?
VCT Americas. I know I said I was a traitor
What?
earlier, but Loud has been my favorite
Fuck.
team to watch all year long. It broke my heart to see Ospas on Neon and what they looked like in Tokyo. I thought they looked a lot better on day
Fuck,
one.
am I a
It's just
traitor?
PRX playing insanely well.
Wait,
They
why am I
won the
rooting for
opening duel
EU?
from that
I
series,
just
even though they lost.
realized.
I gotta go Loud.
Full America's Copium 2-0 Loud today.
2-0 for Loud.
Yep.
I don't know what to
Fuck,
think. I feel
man.
like Liquid, they've lost some really close games, and it seems like they've crumbled under the
Can I change
pressure
my
more,
prediction?
And it's really that question of if they can rally back to day. Again, an important matchup here for either of these teams that have really defined a lot of this year. You have the EMEA
No?
champions
Says
on one
you.
side. You have the
Loud 2-0,
champions of
Loud 2-0.
Americas on the other, and their run here at Champions 2023 will come to a close for one of these squads. Today, those two teams will start by taking the stage in Liquid versus Loud. Then we have FPX versus T1, and we're closing out with PRX versus EDG. Day 5 of VALORANT Champions starts right now.
Oh wait, is it a trailer first? Riot Games. Cat jam, cat jam, cat jam.
Something versus Kang Kang. I mean, everyone would love to see it, you know. I think just gonna be a like bloodbath.
Bros are still eating those burgers?
所以说我打比赛完全就是为了自己而打，而不是为了外界的一些期望值，对吧？你可能就是我的认为就是外界他可能再给你期望再。
我一直有这种感觉，就是当我哥哥在看着我的时候，我好像身体上有2个人的力量。不仅仅是我身上背着我哥哥的 ID， 还有与此同时，还有我哥哥的力量陪伴在我。
Wait, Kang Kang's brother is
就是非常。
On a team or no?
No,
I forgot
no,
the story behind it entirely, but I know his brother's name is in it.
Maybe some fans is it. But I just play whole life, and I just play for because I'm enjoying to play. That's it.
你要说论枪法的话，相信可能是。
His brother got him into FPS games. I see.
我不希望我变成那个世界第一狙击手，没有最好的，只有更好的。
There's no best, only better.
Let's have a good fight. I'll see you in the server.
There's no best, only better. That's deep.
Eu lembro quando você era simples rato de ranked, estar desse lado, você passou por antes você tinha que aprender muita coisa, agora teve que ensinar pouco mais.
Acredito que a principal coisa que eu aprendi nesse ano é que não existe time fraco e você não pode respeitar ninguém nem desmerecer ninguém. Todo time tá lá dando o seu melhor e todo time pode ganhar de você.
Of course the pressure is high, especially Champions. It's the tournament that everyone wants to win. It's the biggest tournament of the year. Going up in a do-or-die match against Loud, you see the passion of those guys. They have already won the big tournament, they've been in finals, they know what it takes to win.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. You never know what's gonna happen. So obviously, like, it doesn't matter who won the last one, because it's always gonna be a new one.
Axe.
Vai ser partida eliminatória, então vai ser nervoso para cada lado, mas quem tiver mais calmo e... temos um longo caminho pela frente. Vamos em busca desse caneco.
É isso.
想过我自己变成一个非常厉害的选手，但我觉得我现在的国际赛事的经验不太多，然后也打了很少。
确实，那现在打起来跟在国内打不一样。不一样是不一样，人遇到的情况也不一样。
所以我觉得我还有很长的路要走。
경기를 하면서 패배한다는 게 그렇게 좋은 기분은 안 들지만 그래도 패배를 했다는 게 곧 저희가
T1 FPX is interesting because I think FPX will win. I feel like T1 are, I don't know. I'm not sold on T1. I don't know how good FPX are, with that being said, so that's not a fair prediction. I don't know.
우리가 항상 말하는 거 있잖아. 우리가 우리 할 수 있는 대로만 하면은 솔직히 조별은 뚫을 수 있을 것 같아.
我自己私心的话，我一直想要成为一个就是超级巨星吧。但是我现在一样还有很多路要走。
Like FPX looked okay versus EG, but
All right, let's jump
see.
right in. TL, you are higher seed, Team A or Team B? Team B. So Loud, you will be Team B, or sorry, Team A, and so we'll start with your first band.
We ban Fracture.
They ban Fracture.
Nice.
Pearl.
Pearl. And map number 1.
Wait, the two worst maps are out.
Side on Haven.
They're playing for the viewers.
Or for side. Attack side, please.
Attack.
Side.
God damn it.
And map number 2.
We're gonna pick Split.
Split.
What's wrong with you guys?
Attack.
Every
next
time?
Set of bands starting with Loud.
Every time?
Ascent, Bind, and Lotus.
Ascent.
Ascent. And so your band, you have Bind and Lotus.
What do you feel? I think we'll play this. So ban this. Okay, we ban Bind.
Ban Bind. So map number 3 will be Lotus.
Wait.
Side on Lotus.
Lotus attack.
Attack. Okay, I'm going to run through this, make sure we are all set to go. First set of bands, we have Loud with Fracture, TL with Pearl. Map number 1 is Haven with TL on Attack. Map number 2 is Split with Loud on Attack. Next set of bands are Ascent and Bind. So map 3 decider, there we go, will be Lotus with Loud on Attack. Sound good? All right, good luck to you both today.
Good luck. Good luck.
Team Liquid.
Is there? Do we have any idea if there's any people in there, like more than 20? I don't think they showed the crowd yet. Oh,
It's the
there's people.
upstarts of EMEA, the only team to beat Fnatic this year, facing off against the reigning
Lock
champions.
KJ.
The
Yo,
best
Deadlock
of
hasn't been used yet.
these teams have
Does anyone
struggled.
dare to use Deadlock?
Losing streak for each. And for one of these two squads, despite their prior achievements, despite the high expectations, that comes to an end here. And Valen, you've been on a stage like this before, in an elimination
Preds are up,
match.
Preds are up.
What is the pressure like for those players right now?
I mean, the pressure
Gamba,
has to be on
Gamba.
both teams, of course, but it's really how you deal with it. And they've been in this position before. Both teams, I think that they've played high-level matches. They've played in high-pressure situations.
I have Pog.
And a lot of
Pog.
the preparation leading up
What
to
is
this
that?
game is what dictates if you feel the pressure or not. You know, your mental training leading up to it. You know what I mean, Sean? So I think both of these teams, just by the look of it, seem calm, but it really, you can only tell on the server if both teams are playing to a level of competence and kind of looking like they're composed, right?
Yeah, this is the kind of game where if you have one too many coffees, your adrenaline will kick that into overdrive. You'll be way too shaky. You're going to get nervous. You're going to make too many mistakes. It's all mental right now. And the approach from Loud in this veto, picking Haven, I literally have goosebumps right now because I hope
Who is that? Is that their like performance coach or psychologist?
running the Harbor Viper. It's what got them here
Next to
today. It's
Fraud?
what made them so successful in our region. So if they're going to go out, they should go out swinging.
And remember, Loud has not really played any Harbor Viper at Tokyo
Yes.
nor here at
Psychologist?
Champions. They've stayed away from their strengths.
Well,
but
a lot of
Valen
teams will have like performance coaches or psychologists to help the mental side of the game, like in terms of dealing with pressure, in terms of how to get into the zone and shit like that.
He's pretty flexible, I would say. He can play the Neon and the Raze, but nothing beats his Jet, right? One of the best ops, best rifles, getting those you know, aggressive picks, being able to dash away is really big for them and for him and the team. But also I want to talk about the fans a little bit because both teams picked attack for all 3 maps. So I think that kind of states like both teams want to start with the pace. Right? Both teams want to dictate the pace, make sure that the game is being played on their level like of play. So it's pretty exciting to see. I think Ospas is going to be very aggressive off the rip, especially if they're picking it.
And kind of going into that attack thing.
3, 2, 1, Liquid!
We have going back years in these FPS games.
See?
So you start on
it's like I'm on the team.
Big moments because you can, like you said, control the pace. Imagine entering.
Oh, bro fell over.
Haven, and there's one defender there. That one defender has a lot to do mechanically in the opening game of the day.
My dad is clueless. I'm just the driver. W signs.
That's going to be really important for Team Liquid here.
That has no idea what he's doing here.
At these international events, generally when they start strong, they do quite well. But once things get a little later,
W dad, for real.
That's where we've seen some of the issues come out from Liquid.
That's the guy. I'm pretty sure that kid was in my spike rush yesterday.
So I think they're going to be able to dictate the
that little kid right there. I'm telling you, bro.
Play as a pack, so you
I play with those kids regularly.
Mechanics too much. You're just playing as a team.
Okay.
Comfortable into the series.
And spike rush. God damn it. You can't even say anything anymore these days.
We're talking about pressure.
You're average Valorant fan. You're average Valorant fan.
Watch party from them in Sao Paulo, Brazil. When you are a Brazilian team,
W dad.
fans behind you, you really have
watch party in Brazil.
On you.
They all have gaming chairs.
But they're the team who
holy
had
fuck
assets this year. The team that no one expected to probably even win EMEA to make it this far. So I think that
a lot of gaming chairs
really does side with Loud.
Exactly, and they were forged in the fires with how they lost lock-in in front
Aspas got that dog in him.
You see Ospas during these tech timeouts, he takes deep breaths, even tech timeouts, he relaxes in his chair. The mental side definitely, in my eyes, goes with Loud, and we get it. Finally, Mimi, the Harbor Viper coming in for
Loud is very good at this shit. Loud is very good at this shit.
Loud fans wanted to see. But Fallon, talk me through
We've seen them do this shit
Team Liquid will play into the
a lot.
Viper.
Yeah, so they do have a jet, so you're going to be able to kind of get.
I think one of the games we watched was with Sean actually, and he was breaking it down to us.
But also the breach is.
But yeah, their util is really good.
I actually like KO in this comp.
I do like the Sky though.
I do like the Sky.
Gets tons of info behind the Harbor Cascades and the High Tides. If that was a Sova, I would say, oh, Liquid's done here. Not many teams have done a Sky Breach combo on Haven against Loud.
Interesting.
Like have the right idea.
Go Valorant dash Tarik. I never said that.
Won EMEA.
That's gaslighting.
They're on a 3-match loss streak. So is Loud. Someone will have to break the expectations, and someone is headed home. The first match of Champions 2023 for elimination is starting right now. So Shrine, give it up for your casters, Doug and Bala.
Here we go.
Thank you so much, Mimi. Bala. It's game time for these two teams. You see them historically come from the top of their region to find themselves potentially going out. 0-2 in a situation like this is just wild.
In particular for Loud, right? These are champions from last year, at least some of the core on this team. And then they've also done great things in the Americas League. On the other side, I think for Liquid, it's been kind of a slow but kind of steady
Aspas is meditating.
It was a little bit of a blip, and now they're here facing elimination. We're sending home one champion of the International League splits. That's just crazy to me that after 2 matches, that's where we're ending up.
And we knew that this group was going to be a difficult one to predict. Some
I steal premier shots from Plat Chat.
The group of disappointment, and it feels like we've landed somewhere in the middle where it's just insane to predict.
Call it the group of doubt, I think, because you don't know what you're going to get from these teams. But finally, we're getting this Harbor Viper from Loud, and we actually saw Team Liquid face NRG's Harbor Viper at Tokyo, and they did okay, but ended up losing on this specific map.
We'll see how they do here. It's been so highly anticipated. So many conversations around why move away from composition like this. We'll see what the defense can do.
What is this? What is
Wait,
this?
they're going through garage back to mid?
But they've left Nat.
What? They left a lurk in the site
I mean, the mind games
and
are
went
going
down
crazy
mid?
right now. They're going around the world back towards
Back
A,
to
from
A?
C to A.
What a good start already.
There's nobody there either.
Oh no, there's a guy above him. I think that lurk is very hard to pull off though, because it's so quiet for so long. They do have the site, but it's 5v4.
Coming through as well. He has 2 cascades.
They planted a rat, but they got the rat.
But they've lost the site. Try to save those for retake utility. Spike goes down. Liquid in control.
And the thing is, they still have 2 cascades here to really deal with, and they also have that Viper orb on site. So While it looks like there's no util from Loud, there is plenty to cut up the space.
The second one went right over the first. You see the paranoia coming out from Liquid to try to buy some time. Redguard repositioning, playing up close. Nothing but a classic, nothing but damage found. But Loud on the counter punch. Get the pistol.
That was Kaunzine all the way through. It was a good attempt from Yampi.
GG.
But yeah, just giving way
I think this is going to be a good
time there,
match.
Taking too long to actually execute on that around the world.
I think
strat,
this
which
match will go
I
3
thought
maps,
was quite nice,
100%.
and then losing that as well.
One enemy remaining.
Very difficult to get anything done in that situation after the fact. And you're already seeing the power of the Harbor Viper. How much sustainability you have when it comes to retakes.
I think you're also seeing, you alluded to this at the beginning of the first round, if this is what we're in for, if that's just the pistol and you've got cheeky strats like that that you haven't really seen before.
Yeah, we typically don't see stuff like that from Team Liquid. They're a lot more of a standard bread and butter
Grabbing orb.
team. See if it continues outside of the pistol. I don't expect
Somehow he lost the duel. Actually, no, Yampi got lit up.
I think Safe was able to fully grab that. Yeah, the orb is gone. He was
He has
able
a
to grab
Marshall. He's actually one-shot kill on Sadhack.
Maybe
Jump
dissuaded,
spot.
but objective
Timing.
found.
Oh, that was a kill.
Sadak just narrowly keeps his life.
Wait, I can't believe Sadhack is challenging that, considering he's one hit.
Not much more.
A pretty risky peak for Sadak to continue
Yeah.
to take, given that his Viper wall needs to stay up for that CO.
A little bit of Killjoy utility towards B, and you're starting to see Loud congregate on that site. 3 here now facing it, and the Cascade to boot.
I think Team Liquid is already displaying a very
He has
good
his luggage
understanding about
packed.
how this composition
Yeah, if you missed it,
plays,
Sadhack rolled in with his
and where you
luggage.
can start to take advantages and cause
Who's that
doubt
long?
in the head
Aspas?
of Tui's, for example, who has to be really proactive with this.
He heard the
Harbor
TP.
util.
He heard that.
Right there, breaking the alarm bot, breaking a molly as well.
Oh, bad timing. You have to wait longer to peek.
That's conditioning that's going to last throughout. the
Now
rest
he
of the
actually
game.
pulled the rotate too, and B's open.
Some little trickeration, if you will.
They're only playing the
Look at
link.
where Redgar is.
Ah, it's not really
Gets
open.
behind the smoke, gets crossed.
Nice
They
shot.
know he's there. Meanwhile, the rest of Liquid focused on B.
Look at the
He's
HPs.
going to get back out. 13 seconds left. The spike planted. Where do they go from here? You see that paranoia. They're going to try to scale up behind it. But Soulcast dropped. Tui's on the
Oh.
swing. Yampi's making a run at this. 2 big kills, but numbers still in favor of Loud. You've got Les, who's going to be on the flank, and well, that flank was dealt with. He was the weaker of the options, so Safe gets another with the Marshall. It's all into
Wait,
Tui's.
what?
The first
Oh
is
my
good,
god,
the
they got
second
saved.
follows.
They got
A
saved.
3K for Loud.
That's sloppy, bro. That's so sloppy for the eco.
That was a crazy round. So many duels happened until that 20-second mark when they finally hit that B site. And everybody was damaged up. For it to last until the entire spike duration as well is crazy. I think Safe did a fantastic
Nice job by
getting this
Safe.
round into a winnable spot, but
Imagine he gets
ends up
headshot by Safe
overfighting
there.
to get Redgar
There's a world.
some help.
It's okay, bro. You did all you could.
You definitely thought there was an opportunity.
But that's like
they do
very
do a
sloppy
lot of
though.
damage to Loud, so overall should feel like a successful.
Yeah, that was good
eco
for
round
Liquid.
Yeah, 1000%. You see it on your screen. A Vandal
Look
for
at their
Les,
look at their
Guardian for
bonus.
Sadak, and that's it.
A little bit of a different Viper wall coming out here from
Now,
Sadak
if
on
Loud win this
defense.
bonus, then it's all
Goes
good.
all the way in towards
But
B, rather
that's a
than covering in front of
big
Garage,
if.
but kind of does the same thing for C. This is because they have their Killjoy playing in front, trying to get all that information.
Really nice timing on the wall from Tui's too.
Yeah, you can tell they're really interested on denying that KJ util from going down. You saw Safe be really interested on trying to take down that turret. You saw on the eco round them breaking the util on B.
I mean, even now, Safe is looking for that alarm bot. The ping is there. Sadak's
The damage.
Gonna be, once
Gonna get
again,
healed?
The first to try to
Wait,
keep
they
them back from
spammed
clearing the
him.
utility.
He spammed
Does go
him.
down too, so that Viper wall's gone, and the alarm bot. That
Wow.
spreads Les really, really thinly.
Yeah, he went down to Yampi too in a position where Safe was clearing out the alarm bot.
They're gonna
That
try to
was insane.
repush.
I wonder.
That Viper wall's
Well, they're
gone.
actually going triple A, and that's
Safe to
where
actually break that.
Yeah.
Liquid is going. So this is actually the right gamble.
replay.
I wonder if they push or they hold with the triple
Sack,
stack.
though, from Loud. They're still making the right call.
Looks like Aspas is
Despite losing all
on the
of
box.
that,
Never
Les
mind.
is just re-peeking
They have the
now,
right
getting a
stack,
lot
but their
of
guns are
information.
shit.
Now that they hear the Trailblazer, there's a double stack up short.
The wall's gonna give a little bit of space for them to come out.
Oh.
Safe goes up top, but Tui's
Wait a
taken
second.
right back down.
And look at
4
this
here.
ball. This is crazy. How do you go through now?
Well,
No
I mean,
more flashes.
You have a little bit of space to play it, but
Good
they've invested
flash.
the secrets. There's the flash, and there's the bounce.
They're so low. 10 seconds.
In and out from front and behind the wall.
9.
Just a few seconds left now, and the spike is not in hand. The members of Liquid are weak.
4 seconds.
But Soulcast is making a run at it.
He missed the flash. What are you doing? Oh my god! That's a huge win for Loud. Huge win for Loud. Okay, that actually just like recovered them. How'd the flash not get him? No, but how did the first flash not get him?
By that decision, he also had 2 flashes while that wall I was talking about. I looked at Yampi's flashes and thought they had no way.
Wait, how's that doesn't get him?
But it took so long for Soulcast
How doesn't
to
get
actually
him?
get involved there. And now that hurts because they did so much damage on that eco round. They should have had, you know, 80% chance of winning that anti-bonus.
Behind the box? It looked like it popped in the open, no? Doesn't that pop in the open?
Dangerous one, though.
Didn't that pop in the open?
And there's Guardians bought up. This is a force up from Team Liquid right now.
3 pushing towards A,
No?
and just 2 from the defensive side. Trying to keep them back. That flash not getting a ton of info.
A major risk for Liquid to go.
The box is slanted, no? I mean, it looked like the bird was in full open, bro. Like, the guy saw the bird pop in front of him, and it didn't do anything.
Eco round that they had, this one.
I think that's a bug or a glitch, but I mean, I don't play Sky enough to know exactly how it works.
Well, we didn't really touch on this. Aspas has an hop. And there you see, I mean, you look at it on the minimap right now, you see how dynamic these harbor walls can be, but they're already ahead of it. Aspas is going to get challenged. Opshot misses. Fault line at his feet. He has to dash away.
Nice shot. Good
He's already gotten backside. He's already gotten down and
trigger
He's
control.
hunting for more. It was just Kawanzin who was still on the site.
Oh, they got it. This is a force, by the way. This is a force.
An option. You still have an op in hand.
Yeah, if you want to flood, you need that Tui's Harbor to be up at this point.
That's just not the case. So Loud go fishing, maybe gifted a free one. But there's
This is a tough win for Loud. Tough retake.
There's no way through. Liquid have drawn a line from this site. And between the flashes, you see the mollies, you see the fault line. The dump of utility keeps Loud back.
That was a steal from Liquid.
I'm surprised they stayed for as long as they did. They really wanted to do some eco.
They forced it, but worked out.
Because Team Liquid is just
they rushed so quick, I didn't even see the fucking start there.
This is kind of a spammable wall.
Nah, he's not going to do it.
Go for anything.
Damn, imagine. Wait, that spams with a Vandal?
Stay over push, something like that. But
does that spam with a Vandal? It does, right?
Huge numbers.
I mean, that's a perfect scenario for them, really. They managed to not lose any weapons. Get the
There's
spike
4
down
guys
the round.
there.
That's perfect.
Yep. And Soulcast with 2 kills. I mean, Redemption.
Probably
after
little
that last
damage,
round,
though.
2 kills through the smoke.
Yep.
And the key ones, too. They needed to get those 2 players who got flashed by Redguard down on the site. If they didn't manage to do that, all of a sudden we have an entrenched position that Aspas can re-peek into.
Operator still in the hands of Star for Loud. There's a little challenge, but not much more. Meanwhile, you look at the other side of the map, and Sadak has already taken so much space down too long. Redgar's there on the challenge, and he wins that duel.
Wow. Big, big.
2 very storied and accomplished IGLs going after each other, whereas individually at Tokyo, both of them.
He doesn't want to shoot it because he doesn't want them to know he has an op.
Performances. So to see them taking the duel at each other.
But he ends up shooting it.
Very interesting.
They're going C. It's the right read.
Liquid assume that there's
Let's see how Les can play this. He's fighting.
It seems like they're convinced in their ability.
Broke the dog and got out.
Les is close by.
Seems like they're giving it up.
Kawanzin is too.
UI?
Safe pushing forward out onto the side by himself. The paranoia.
I was going to see if they had ults and the UI went down. Ults, only Harbor. Harbor ult's pretty good.
Loud seemed to wait. You've got the Reckoning to play around and the flash from up top. The dash out from Aspas still has an op in hand. How does he find any value?
What?
Kawanzin peeking from behind the walls. Redguard's already gotten 3.
Nice shot.
On the swing, on the kill.
Nice. Poppin'?
He's patient. He's calm with it.
He like went so wide.
Now they're going to have to play this against the 2 players entrenched down.
He's got Cove.
This is such a tough spot.
There's a Cove for Tui's.
Oh, a safe. Why? Oh, he fat fingered. We can't see the defuse. Got it. Safe trolled. Safe trolled. Bro, the updraft jump spot is no good. The updraft jump spot is no good, man. If he does a regular jump spot, I don't think Aspas kills him.
No choice there if you're Team Liquid.
And I wonder
because the updraft brings you out so much. Even though you're so high, I think it takes you out too far wide.
A little bit off, and maybe that's why.
Redgar had such a round too. Look, he came out so wide.
By the reckoning from Tui's. We're actually hitting his own teammates.
I mean, if he did it properly, it's probably fine. It's just way harder to do. It's just way harder to pull off the updraft jump spot without showing a lot of your body. But the regular jump spot, you can easily do it and barely show anything.
He believes they should.
Like, I think the jump spot was the right idea, but not the
To me, that's a
updraft.
time that you need to just take a timeout.
Yeah. I mean, perhaps they do if this one goes sideways too.
Oh, nice pickup. Nice pickup.
Bro.
Yeah, that's a cool wall because it only blocks off the entrance of main. Yeah. Just the A main.
Really good reclear.
Oof.
Just Tui's, excuse me, but less getting the kill onto Yampi.
Loud are heating up. No joke. Liquid are kind of throwing.
As well with all this control that they've been doing a great job at.
Dude, that smoke is crazy. But Aspas goes up top, cleans up Redguard. The spike.
They lost bonus. They lost another round they should have won.
Just that A
but they did win one like forced by 2. But let's see.
And Tui's as well with the Harbor util is making it really difficult for Team Liquid to punish anything. It's not often you give space to the Harbor Viper to actually go for extra control, but when you do, it's a dangerous prospect.
Yeah. You wonder here, given what we heard from Emil a few moments ago, given how this round has gone, given how the half has gone, you've got to suspect that there's a timeout on the horizon.
Oh, any kills there would have been good. Their money's so bad.
Loud, and that's 4 rounds.
That's tough because now they're starting to build the bank.
Someone they should be absolutely winning them.
That was a nice catch on safe.
And it paid off, but not able to capitalize on that is when things get really tough to reconcile with.
Breach ult, Omen ult.
No timeout called.
You expect the A hit, right?
And they're forcing up again.
They are forcing up again. 2 Guardians and 3 rifles. I think the force here is fine. Light armor, whatever. They're all using Vandals anyway.
But maybe this is where things change. You've got the Rolling Thunder. You have the ult for Redguard too, and it seems like they want to go towards A.
You can tell Loud wants to duel at A early on in this round to try to get some of the util out. And
This is elimination match, yes. Loser of this match is out.
Because I was expecting them to act like the strong side was on A and then end up leaving it so they could play retake, but it's full retake for C that they're intending.
Do they take any space?
I think I'm going C. But the rotate's coming in. I wonder if they get in sight. Probably not. They have KJ ult. They're going to play retake, right?
But ultimately pops back up.
Hopefully Yumpy doesn't use his breach ult for the site, but let's see. I don't know how their read would work. Wow.
There we go.
Great shot. Great angle. Now he's probably going to breach ult the site if they commit.
Redgar looking for a timing, man. You can
Just off that kill.
Creep forward.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. I think if they got in like without that, oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, is he gonna blast that?
It's just Tarik here by himself. He's gonna get knocked up.
Let's absolutely just dodge that.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
And the wall is actually preventing those players from coming through.
Oh, wait.
Redgar's ahead. Redgar's ahead. He's gotten behind them. The first
Oh,
falls, the second
what a
does not.
trade. Sad hack. Holy fuck.
This time going in favor of Sadak as he peeks behind Plat, tries to get a kill.
10 seconds.
13 seconds left. The spike just now trying to make its way out.
No, this Tui's is here.
He's gonna have to get so much value done.
A big kill is done.
The bullets from Tui's
done.
does. That's the round.
And Aspas falling away as well. I was questioning.
Sadak turned up. Sadak turned up. And Redgar needed 2 if they wanted a chance. I didn't even see that lurk actually, so that was a nice lurk.
Fantastic understanding of how Team Liquid is playing. Finally, we're going to get that timeout going. But you can tell he's being very aggressive, which is uncharacteristic. Sadak, you know, he's not.
That was
he doesn't
it.
Stand on the
That was
passive
it.
side. He doesn't stand on the very aggressive side. But this game, he is very quick with those rotates. And I think what he was talking about with you know, facing potentially 4 series losses in a row. He said this game we felt a lot more prepared. We feel like we did our research a lot better for this team and their opponent. And I think you just saw evidence of that with all that rotating.
I think you can even, if I remember correctly, he said something about just feeling like they're smiling more. right? Like little things like that. How are you feeling going into this series? What kind of pressure do you have on your shoulders? Again, given the fact that they've lost 3 in a row, given that they're on the verge of exiting another international tournament without a single series win, it's just a drastic subversion of expectations relative to what we thought they were going to be. So for them, you come in a little bit looser,
SK Rossi would have clutched that.
Comfortable, and so far it's paying off.
I mean, of course they're more comfortable. They're playing.
When am I going to stream live in the venue?
Finally, man.
Towards the end of the event. I have to check exactly which days it was.
Down 5
It's when the event is in the form.
See what the changes are on the other side of this.
So I think it's like the 23rd.
With no spike plan again, like.
Or the 24th?
This
It's
is getting
24th.
concerning, man, especially out of a timeout. Like, they just don't care. And the funny part too is we've already seen evidence of Team Liquid being very good when they don't end up going for a buy like this. When they go for a little bit
Another
of the same
force?
round with just the sheriffs.
Loud.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Aspas has the op.
I mean, in all honesty, they have 3 rifles. I don't think this buy is that bad. As long as they have the util they need.
To Nats to get him out of here.
Does Aspas get a shot?
Ooh.
There's the knee. He does get the shot. It does not land, and Nats pushing forward, though cautiously.
I don't think Nats realized how close Aspas was. I think he maybe could have gone for a punish there, but opts not to.
The information gathering that Loud is managing to amass.
Maybe at the finals, am I going to have a meetup? I'm pretty sure I do plan on having some sort of meet and greet.
They're just so methodical with it. Again,
both sides are really trying to do the same thing, right?
Sure.
Trying to defend the util.
Going into
Team
the
Liquid just
2-man.
focus so hard on breaking
Sky
the wall.
rotate's coming.
There's a TP up into.
Oh, they're playing retake. They have KJ ult. This is a good decision by Loud. Great decision. Great decision. Nats has ult too, so I'm guessing Nats will drop it when they drop it, right? But I wonder
Nats does have mollies, but
if they can break the other teams. No.
Les has a
They're both
counter.
waiting. There it is.
There it is. You're wondering if that was a cue for them to go off of. And they're almost overlapping one another.
Yeah, so they have to respect it. They have to respect the defender.
you can run your way on. What are they doing?
Unless you can find the gap in the site.
Is there gaps in dark?
There is,
Yes,
there is. Wow, they found they used the gaps.
Alive, 38 HP, though. He doesn't
Okay,
have
so
very much
I
to work
wonder
with.
if Nats needs to do a different
Single player
ult.
down in hell. Sadak now.
That's like further up the ramp, just because of this. Like no joke, if it's a situation where they're trading ults to avoid this happening, I feel like he has to put his ult further up on the ramp so they can't actually come into the site, and if they do, there's hands. You guys know what I'm saying?
And Sadak with the full stick. Again, questionable from Liquid here. You're right, the counter lockdown is
Like
nice,
put the
but
ult further up the ramp,
place it, you can
so
really
if they do end up coming in, they have to be the chains. Because with that ult,
you have to fall so far back down short.
they can go into that gap there.
About the roller coaster of emotions that we just saw from Emil.
There's a gap. They can just run in and use the gap, right?
To head and hands once more.
It's only in the situation they're trading ults though. Otherwise, just do the regular one.
As well, start to lose confidence in his own calls then.
Here.
Things are going to be dire here for Liquid as they're down.
So their loss bonus is allowing them to just buy every round.
The scene's tough. You see for Loud. The scattering.
They're getting, what is it?
From less, you've got a little bit
It's
towards
2,900 max loss bonus, right? 19, 24, 29.
And Safe is going to try to challenge, or at least he's considering. Tempted by what's on the other side.
Jumpy just uses Aftershock to clear the KJ util.
2,900, thank you,
Get
GMD.
Successfully the alarm bot.
My little
And Nando's
kitten.
still there. And you're still going to have to get through the turret and garage, which has been spotted. They've also laid eyes on Les. I don't think they've seen Aspas still. And once again, you're seeing Loud take space down too long.
And this is the same story every round from Liquid, which it feels like you have to, but when it hasn't worked at all over these 9 rounds, you have to start questioning the commitment to the game plan here.
This is so interesting.
They're faking C?
Control of C. They have retake tools, but they have
I don't think this is a good fake.
site.
This is not a good
do you
fake.
choose to fight?
I don't think so.
They have no clue about Aspas. Again, this fake.
But it is working.
They did this on the pistol round.
One guy stayed.
Oh, this time it's getting real value. Tui's drops the reckoning.
Oh, he got scanned. That sucks.
Yeah, pulling this out is
Okay, that was that fake was better than I thought, but
Kill out from Soul
it
Castana
didn't.
could've stopped the
I
round.
guess it was good.
Time was left. 1, maybe 2 kills seals it.
It didn't feel rotate worthy. Like the util didn't seem like that much, but I guess they did it late enough to sell
I
it.
remember actually what Emil was talking about when we heard the replay of him saying it was a good call. They basically ran the same strat here. Break all the util fakes, see a little bit, and then go back towards A. But the tool's much different here for Loud.
So this actually isn't that bad for Loud. Because it gives them a chance to break their loss bonus. They win this next round. And that's technically okay, because I think they're set for the half. I want to say Loud has enough money for the half.
Try to pick it up. Yeah, I believe Yumpy did. And if that's the case, we're going to see an attack.
That was good. Were you talking about jet push site? Yeah, he dashed in, and they did like the breach util. That's all they really did, I think. I don't know if there was much more. Maybe a smoke? I don't know. It didn't feel like it was that much stuff. I think what sold the fake was the fact that it was so late in the round. But,
Tarik has
yeah.
definitely been the target by Team Liquid frequently, and he's been losing his fights. The only time I remember was that one time in C where he was anchoring, getting the kill and falling behind his wall.
Remember, attack side off from the previous round that Aspas dropped in the hands of Safe now.
Yeah, Safe picked up the op.
And perhaps expecting aggression from B. Not the case so far. Meanwhile, Aspas still with one of his own.
Crazy part here is about
Nice wall here.
the only player who actually is getting
Is that supposed to like
anybody
cover?
in these
I don't
rounds is
know.
Aspas a lot of times. Team Liquid is getting denied. Finally, they might actually be able to
Uh-oh,
challenge
uh-oh.
less in Garage, but as soon as he hears that Trailblazer, he's gone.
Just pop the blades. Les took a lot of damage, spammed through double doors there. I thought they were going to try to go with the Trailblazer, but it seems like Les did a good job of keeping him back.
To get that turret down, 50 seconds. Again, basically nobody spotted
Arbor walled
from either
mid.
side.
Oh, that cascade is weird.
They have a lot of info.
That cascade is so weird. They're going to drop Secret towards A, but they want it end B, and there's nobody here.
Yeah, there's nobody
Good
B.
reaction from them. They spot the aggression close A. They push it back with the Seekers, and they instantly go into B where nothing went.
I even love that they didn't smoke either side initially, so Safe could take the
Safe's
duel.
up, Safe's
Then
up.
the smoke comes out from Redguard towards B lane, or C lane, excuse me, but they're going to try.
I feel like he
to
should
get
go for
behind it.
picks.
The Seekers, the Trailblazer, you've got the Harbor Wall.
Oh, he's in a bad spot, and he has knives.
Because you're not expecting Safe this close, this tight, with the op. Sadak on the other
No,
side,
bad miss,
and the
bad
shot
miss.
misses, but Sadak doesn't.
Bad spot to get into as well.
Spike ticking away as it's another couple kills going in favor of
Oh,
Loud.
good
He's
spam. I
got
don't think he halved
At
it.
least he didn't. I thought he would.
I don't think he did.
It's all falling under less than 2. He's trying to cause as many problems
Wow.
as possible, and boy, do they
Liquid
succeed.
are... I don't know if they're tossing, but
Every time it feels like Liquid finds some success.
Loud are doing good. Loud are looking good. Loud are looking good.
Loud's retakes come in to just shut everything down. This time,
They're kind of tossing, I
draw
think.
attention to is
But
that high
yeah,
top
I think they're
that
definitely
actually
kind of
separates
tossing,
all
but
the
Loud are
fighters.
looking
They're
good.
able to isolate safe front sight here, where he misses the shot. And then as well, look, all the players behind those wall right now are trying to spam the spike while one
Wow, he
player's
killed him with
fighting
10
in front.
HP there?
And that's impossible to do
Damn.
when you have 4 players from Loud peeking front B main.
I think Safe had to hit that
Safe
first
buys for
shot.
Liquid. Again, it's forced.
Are they actually drinking coffee out of the cups? It could be coffee, it could be Red Bull, it could be water, it could be juice.
Yeah, I don't think they have.
But it's a Red Bull sponsor, so they're all branded Red Bull cups. Oh,
Wide angle, he has spotted one. They now know where he is. If they dump a lot of utility here, he could be in trouble, but Les is here to help. Man, and that's just enough. Look at that.
Team Liquid is having such trouble today against this Harbor Viper, and it's no surprise. Loud is the masters of this comp. That's why there were so many questions about why they dipped away from it on so many maps.
I
Why
think-
they weren't favoring maps like Pearl, like Haven, where it looked impossible to get through for so long, and you're seeing again.
I think Liquid lost this map, like, even if they get, unless they get 4. If they get 4, I think they have a chance, but I don't think 3 is
There's
going to
not
be
been a
enough.
single time Liquid is full sent on a site.
No, and this feels like
Like, I feel like Loud is actually
slow
insane
round
on this
once
map
more.
with this comp.
Yumpy just used his fault line just to check Garage. And if that's the case, if they want to play around it for entry out onto the site, it's going to be a little bit before it comes back up. You've got the alarm bot out from Les, who's still playing towards B.
You think Loud is back? Not yet.
Very close by. with still plenty of utility to work with. The Paranoia is going to head out towards
Ooh.
C, but Kawanzine is able to draw a line in the sand once more.
Ooh.
3 bullets left, and that's all it
Damn,
takes.
bro.
Not able to connect on
Damn,
the board,
bro.
to do what his teammate
Damn,
could
bro.
not. He does. Liquid feel like they're crumbling here, Bala.
That was nice. That was nice.
I couldn't agree more, Doug.
I don't know what
That
Liquid are
dash
doing.
by
They're
save,
crumbling right now. They are crumbling. They are crumbling before our eyes.
This to me feels
They lost too many rounds they should have won, and now the game is too hard.
many games I've watched of Redgar's calling.
Recife, Brazil.
Stagnate.
Excuse me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. That's the city Taco's from, if I'm not mistaken.
And we're in the final round of the half.
CSGO Taco.
And Team Liquid have called their final timeout of the game.
Opting to go without it the rest of the map.
Avoiding a 10-2 is definitely a good reason to do so. But I mean, this team needs a full reset right now. And I wouldn't say this is, you know, the same performance that we saw on the debut stage for them back at Lock-In, where everybody stocks dropped dramatically for this Team Liquid squad. And I respect, honestly, I do respect the commitment to what is technically an okay game plan against the Harbor Viper on this attack side to try to break down the util, to try to make it really uncertain on which site they're going to hit. But the timings that they're getting, the execution, it's just not fast enough. It's always coming with these 20-second hits. And in that last round, too,
The timeout's used in one half. Bro, I mean, the game is like 9-2. I think it's fine. Like, what? It's almost over.
Desperation in the Team Liquid camp on the other side.
They need this last round pretty bad. They need this last round pretty bad. Yeah, get 9-3 win pistol. I think the pause is good.
They don't have any ults that they can combine.
They have to
or
salvage
anything
this
like
last
that
round
either,
somehow.
It's just the guns that they have. Redgar's got a Spectre, 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian for Yumpy.
Was I expecting a blowout in this match?
For days.
Wait, what do you mean?
Via ults, via the weaponry that they have.
It's the same thing again. Just listening to where it is, and Kawanzine's already, I think maybe he might have spotted a gun barrel through that high tide that he gets the dink off on.
Yeah, maybe.
But either way, it's still such good awareness of what Team Liquid has been doing every round.
They're so timid, right? I mean, I don't blame them. They're kind of getting pummeled. What the fuck?
To expect it.
What's going on?
Liquid have done such a good job of meticulously dissecting the utility that Loud put before them, but the problem is when you get to the final
What is going on with Liquid? Bro, Angel broke Liquid. Angel broke them. They still haven't recovered from Angel.
They want to go fast towards C. The Paranoia right into the lap of Sada. Can he reposition and stay alive? He's gotten onto the Molly. Redgar's taking so much damage. 31
Now what?
HP.
They're all here. All 4 of them are here. Sadak has Viper roll still. Maybe he should use it. I don't know. Oh, fuck the Viper roll, bro. Oh, yeah.
That's the spike. It's another disaster for Liquid. Everything
It looked too easy, bro.
and be it in the face of Nat's damnedest. He cannot
Aye.
do a thing. A 10-2 half for Loud and complete obliteration.
To end on that note for the half is incredibly sour for Team Liquid. I mean, it's just horrible, really. Redgar's TPing onto a Molly. It's like Loud expected it, but I don't know how you can predict that.
No. And they're not just a page ahead. They're reading the book that Liquid haven't even opened yet. You see the reaction on Emil's face. The scenes do not look good. Mimi, what do you think? Is there a Liquid comeback or is this done?
It's over.
It's going to be really difficult for Liquid to come back. A brutal half, 10-2. And Sean, you've been asking one thing of this team, of Loud, for so long. Play Harbor Viper, and they've done it.
We're so back. We're so back.
We're so back.
And the Harbor Viper,
They look good.
It looked flawless.
They look
saw
good.
everything that Liquid did. The retakes were insane. And look at this. I mean, this opening bonus. Look at the wall to his throws. Completely flusters the hit from Liquid. And once save falls and that first blood goes Loud's way, check out the Seekers coming in and the flash to boot. This is just such insane teamwork coming out
How
of
they
Loud.
play around that wall, yeah. They all hold behind it, wait for the flash to regen, pop through with the Seekers, and all fight together. It's literally perfect. And also the form. The form of these players. Les is hitting every shot. Cowan-Zine is cheating, I think. Like, these guys are playing incredible, man. How are they going to lose? I don't know. 10-2, it's not happening.
It seems impossible. And these retakes, we were talking a lot about it, but Liquid was actually doing good mid-rounds to get these sites. It's just constantly these retakes that Loud are winning. And a big part of that was Les. Sean, he was sublime this game.
He was doing what we saw him do all VCT Americas, which is take these individual duels across the map. And man, his first bullet accuracy with the Vandal, he has to be so high. He has to have such a high headshot percentage right now. It's just he's just playing so well.
And Sean, not only his game, but he's giving no free map control.
Why would you fake a comeback?
Garage, eat up all the util like he's Chamber and then run away. It's causing so much pressure for Liquid, and they have to deal with him first.
10-2 here, Team Liquid on the ropes in map number 1. It's going to have to be a pistol round to try and come back into this one, but even that is going to be difficult. We'll find out if Loud can close as we head back to the casters. Doug and Bala for the second half.
Thank you so much, Mimi.
Mimi is
the pistol just feels
doing
like
good as a
drop
host.
in an otherwise ocean of momentum that Liquid need in order to get back into this, because down 10-2, you're going to the defensive side now where you'd expect to have a little bit more advantage on the other side, Ball.
Yeah, remember, they did come in with some very creative pistol round on that first half.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do the same thing. Already using the stun, though. I expect, especially against this wall that they see, to layer those two up.
Dude, they just paranoid as well. They just paranoid,
They have
convinced that there was
sight.
going to be a fight towards A main.
Oh,
It's
this
just, again,
this is the most typical lurk spot.
Yeah.
Right over here. Everyone lurks here, and then everyone just runs by like that. I feel like I've seen this exchange happen like countless times.
Right now. They're not even concerned about protecting the spike. They want to take the fight to Liquid. They're going for the jugular. Can they put them away?
Your fault.
It's Jover. It's Jover. It's Jover.
Two slip behind them.
It's quite perfect.
Not even a
here
Jinx
for
could
Loud.
save Liquid, bro. Liquid are done. I want roster
Nothing
changes.
left to
Steve, if you
chance.
hear me, I want everybody
Yeah, they've been
gone.
spamming
Not one
4
person.
versus
Are you
2
kidding
through the
me?
Smoke, but they didn't even get half at this point, so.
Sell them all.
Gosh,
Sell them
gonna look
all.
for
Let's
orbs
start from
potentially,
scratch.
and Not even gonna find any.
Maybe Nats. Maybe Nats can stay. The rest of them
Jugular found
is Jover.
in a very aggressive, in-your-face
Honestly,
manner.
we take safe. We
Going
keep
to
safe
take
as
the
like a
fight
content
into
creator
spawn,
for like YouTube
knowing where
videos.
Loud
That
was
guy's
pushing.
funny as fuck. Nats,
That's the kill shot,
we could
man.
rebuild around him. The rest of them, kick rocks. This ain't cutting it.
There's not much more to say. I mean, Loud, I love what the desk was highlighting in terms of their beautiful defensive side. And again, can't stress this enough. Where was this at Tokyo? Where was this in the first series that they played as well against DRX?
Well, and I think you can
Raucus, am I wrong?
Where's the Liquid that we
Raucus,
saw
am I
at the
wrong?
beginning?
Yeah.
They look way better than this.
I'm trying to get you a job, bro. Are you willing to relocate or
Just Radgar
not?
on the site. Nats is close by.
The two hottest
And
free
they have
agents
bought
right
in
now
a
are
little bit
Baby
here.
J
It's
and
a stinger in the
Raucus.
hands of the IGL.
If they aren't signed next year, I'm making a team myself.
Second joins.
Still 3v3. I mean, we talked a lot about how they're so dangerous in these positions. And
Don't include me
remember
with
the eco
Baby
in that
J.
First half, they really made Loud work for it.
And they seem to have done a bit
Who's
of the same
Baby
here.
J?
You got the upgrading
Wake
to a
up, bro. Wake up. Who's Baby J? Wake up, bro. Wake up.
Prize possession at that. Team tucked and logs. He's peeking ahead of it, and Cowan-Zine drops him.
Yumpy taking a fight there while Soulcast is in the Trailblazer, and Safe is controlling the flank so they can't come out, but it's a full 1v1. Good attempt on the fake flash, but ultimately the Sheriffs in this eco, this force up full from Team Liquid.
No, I'm
fizzles
kidding. There's
out.
actually a lot of good free
You
agents right
needed
now.
one. You don't feel like Liquid had much
Almost
of a
too
choice in
many.
a situation like this, right? You got to gamble a little bit and see.
Bro, Liquid fucking
how the
suck. I'm
chips
sorry,
fall.
bro. And the thing is, I fuck with Steve. I fuck with Steve. He's a nice guy. He's a cool guy. He's a good guy. But his team fucking sucks dicks. His team sucks multiple
will
dicks
say,
at
it feels
once.
like in terms
No
of
joke.
force buys,
His team can suck a
in terms of
fat
taking
dick.
these extra risks for their economy, they've been doing it all.
And I'm just trying to really emphasize the
There's
point
only
here,
one single
because they
eco round
fucking
that
really
took,
suck. Like,
despite
this
the
is, I woke up
scoreline.
early
They
for
had
this
the loss
shit.
bonus the entire time.
Wait, bro, Loud have 2 watch parties going on right now. I just
They do.
realized. That's sick.
No, that's Brazil.
One's on the beach, one's on the inside.
They have as
They're
many
having
Loud.
fun, man.
They have as many watch parties as Liquid have rounds right now. I'm sorry to the Liquid fans. I had to. My bad. A little levity in an otherwise dire situation.
Like, I actually gave this match a chance, bro. I sat here and fucking watched very closely for 30 fucking minutes to watch them get pummeled into the fucking ground. They fucking threw every round in the first half. They got bonused.
That's definitely
after having such a successful eco round.
A way to mix it up.
And then they throw the post plant.
Outside of the very standard, tough to mix up Harbor Viper plays.
Like, EU as a one-team fucking region changed my mind, bro.
It's really got them an advantage here.
3 rifles left for the attacking side. The spike still in tow.
It's 4 p.m. and I'm getting loud. I'm not going to waste my energy on this shit.
The guys who have been absolutely dominating in perfect form, it feels like, in this series so far.
And remember,
I just used 2 team references in one sentence. I used 2 team references in one sentence.
He's got 0 now. A 3v3 for the
unintentionally. Unintentionally too. Which means I watch too much Valorant. I unintentionally used 2 team references in one sentence.
If Nats was there a second earlier, that would have been a nasty crossfire.
Sure.
With Redcar on the offense.
This is embarrassing, bro. Team Liquid used to be feared in esports. Now
Yumpy's gonna have to 1v3
we've become the laughing stock. We, my ass, they've become the laughing stock. Steve, fix your team, bro. I beg you, man. Fix your team, bro. A psychologist won't save them. We need salary cuts. That's fucked up.
Loud from beginning to end. Just destroy Liquid.
What in the world was that? I'll tell you what it was. Harbor Viper by Loud again. Just crazy.
Well played, Loud, though. Well played, Loud. Nice to see. Nice to see at least Loud return to closer to their regular form. I'm not convinced from Loud because they're playing Liquid, but it's the beginning for Loud. It's a beginning for Loud. It's the start of something. I don't know what, but it's the start of something. All right, let's see this.
有没有很想要对位的选手？你懂的。你要跟他喊个话吗？主要是你每次叫他，你都很害羞。
都可 I will kick your ass。
有没有很
Bro, so honestly, there's been a lot of like fake controversy around the players talking shit. Some motherfucker had the audacity to say that it's BM. Listen, any of you motherfuckers, I think the players should be incentivized to talk shit. We should pay them when they talk shit. Okay? It should be the opposite of what it currently is. If motherfuckers are talking shit, we should reward them. There's no clips. Is there any funny shit to watch? There's nothing here. Sentinels, you got anything for me? What? Loud versus Team Liquid. Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Did they cook? Mine, we're down. Just like the fucking tweet, bro. It doesn't matter. Just like the fucking tweet. Buy a t-shirt and like the tweet. I don't get it. It doesn't matter if you get it, bro. They tweet, you like. Any funny videos out there? Cloud9 Twitter.
Welcome to Valorant Champions 2023, where anyone who is anyone is in LA for Valorant. And of course, Cloud...
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? They got Zepha on the camera, man.
Cloud9 is here. We got watch parties, we got streams, but I'm not here to talk about myself all day, so let's see who's here. Our first match, we're gonna have Team Liquid versus Na'Vi. I'm having Team Liquid win that one. And then in the second match, we're gonna be having DRX versus Loud. Well, we've all lost to DRX and Loud, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Loud representing Americas. I'm gonna be-
Hold on. Who did he say?
We got watch parties, we got streams, but I'm not here to talk about myself all day, so let's see who's here. Our first match, we're gonna have Team Liquid versus Na'Vi. I'm having Team Liquid win that one.
He's wrong about that one.
And then in the second match, we're gonna be having DRX versus Loud. Well, we've all lost to DRX and Loud, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Loud
He's wrong about that one.
representing Americas. I'm gonna be rooting for them. Speaking of Loud, oh, is that Aspis? Aspis, come here. Let me talk to you real quick. Let me talk to you. Do you need anything from us? Some support, some more plushies? If you are ever thoughtful of us, you know, you could take it on stage with you. Oh wow, is that Vanity?
This is what they got Bros doing since for the off season. Bro's got no more tournaments to play in.
Come here, man. So how does it feel to be unemployed?
I don't know. You'll know soon.
Oh,
all right, well, it looks like Group B is starting to arrive. We're going to have EG versus FPX. EG got second in Tokyo. They're coming in strong, looking hot. Honestly, I don't even know who's on FPX, so I'm going for EG.
All right, he's 1 for 3.
Is that Jaw? Come here, Mang. Come here. Let me talk to you, Mang. Yo, good luck, Mang, in your first match, Mang. Oh my God, is that someone from Sentinels? Come here. Let me talk to you. Oh, no, it's just Tarik.
Bros bought our jersey.
Yo, little bro, they might need you next year. I don't know what the roster is going to be looking like. For our second match, we're going to be having T1 versus Foot. I'm going to be going with Foot. Good luck to
Okay, he's 2 for 4.
T1. No reasoning behind this. I just don't know which team to root for. Next up, we're going to be having Group C here. First game is going to be NRG versus Billy. I'm having NRG. I've been a big fan of them for a while. I really like FNS.
He's 2 for 5.
So I'm going to be rooting for NRG. Second match in that group is going to be Fnatic versus Zeta. I mean, Fnatic's 2-time champ so far this year.
3 for 6.
They can get a third under their belt with champs. I'm having Fnatic as my winner there. Oh my God, is that FNS? Come here. Let me talk to you. Fuji, are you ready? You got this. Oh, is that Guard Trent? Come here. Let me talk to you. Real quick. Is that a enjoy the peanut butter sandwich? Showing up fashionably late is Group A, Crew versus PRX. PRX has something now, I'm pretty sure, so they're going to be in full form.
4 for 7.
This Crew is also full confidence. I think I'm going to go with PRX personally. Second match in Group A is going to be EDG versus Giants. I'm going to have to go with Giants just because, you know, our coach talked a little smack on Twitter.
4 for 8.
Support them now, so I'm going to go with Giants.
It's not that bad.
Klaus, come here. Let me talk to you real quick. How does it feel to be a supermodel, rich, and play at the same time? Oh my God, is that the 2-time back-to-back champ Boaster?
I feel bad for everyone else. They've done the same thing over and over.
Is he about to
leave? Let's put the microphone up.
Is he about to breakdance? He about to come up with a new move? Oh, okay.
Look at Zeppa.
All right, looks like everyone's here. I personally think NRG is gonna win. You guys let me know in the comments who you think is gonna win, and let the show begin.
All right, 50%, not bad.
And I was kind of surprised to see Liquid not try to put more pressure on him with the breach in the sky. Yeah. But he was absorbing a lot of that and kind of winning the util trade. So he was doing so much on top of being such a star fragger for the team as well.
He was such a pivotal part in the retakes. Obviously, like you said, there was the round where I think they tried to pounce on C with a breach ult, and you saw Sadak molly the C entrance, and he just ran out of garage and stuffed that hit entirely. There was so many plays where Les played a huge part in this game, and this is what I thought we would see coming into this tournament. Though I mean, the streets were talking, Mimi.
Yeah.
And they said Ospas and Les were just incredible in practice entering champions, and we didn't really get to see that in the first best of 3 that Les played. This is kind of what I was expecting, and this is a terrifying Loud going up against Liquid.
He may have been the star of the show, but all of these Loud players were really stepping up. They looked impeccable with this Harbor Viper composition. Valen, I think in particular, that first half, it doesn't seem like they ever lost a retake.
No, their retakes were almost perfect, I would say. Just the way they were able to flood out with the Harbor util. You see the Cascade go out, and you see 3-4 players just running out and helping the Anchor on the site, not letting him die for free, which is kind of the perks of the Harbor and the Viper. You have 2 slice agents, so being able to live on site for so long. But we have to see if they can keep the momentum going into map 2, right? This was a Harbor Viper comp for them. They are comfortable on this map and on these agents. But when you go back,
what's map 2 again?
Soon. We have to see if they're going to be able to keep up the same level of discipline and like micro play together on a different.
And John, that's got to be so good of a feeling for Loud, because after their longest loss streak ever for this team, they come out and dominate. 13.
I mean, we haven't seen a win like that from Loud. It feels like ages.
Probably since Americas,
right?
Honestly.
Yeah, it's honestly been since Americas since we've seen them play like that on a map. And that has to feel so good for the Loud players. On the other side for Liquid, we thought they had the comp to deal with the Harbor Viper, but the Breach Sky, there was there was no real pushes through the Harbor utility, right? You typically would expect a fault line flash or a Sky Trailblazer coming in to disrespect that util, and that was a little disappointing to see on the Liquid side.
Yeah, to add, like I saw a couple rounds.
So I think
Liquid was
T1
and they were getting deterred
after this, right?
High tide coming from Loud.
T1
so
FPX.
I think they need to kind of step up.
All right, so currently the match of the day is looking like the last one. PRX versus EDG.
It doesn't get much better.
That will probably be the match of the day.
It's going to take a big turnaround
Because this, well, let's give Liquid a chance.
So we've got the aim.
Let's give him a chance, because that was Loud's map pick.
Warmed up for that one. And Sean, I think the question of the hour here is how can TL turn this around? Because at both their international appearances this year, it's honestly been like this, where it seems like
on the desk.
They're in a rut.
Looking
They
fresh
are
as fuck,
in a
Exo,
rut,
right?
They're on a really bad streak right now, and going into Split, I thought this was one of their stronger maps heading into Tokyo, and it really let them down. This was a
it's too
huge
fresh.
sore spot in their map pool. They ran the double Sentinel Sage Cypher. Solkas was playing the Sage, Nats playing the Cypher.
They should do a desk
Obviously, he's
segment
gonna
where
have
it's just
immense
pro
control
players
on that
and
agent.
it's only them,
But do
and
they
one of them has
stick
to be
with
the
that comp
host.
after getting let down so hard? I believe they lost to EDG.
And we see what kind of
NRG on
madness
Split.
That's the question
ensues.
of whether they can rally. But for
The problem
some
is if it's
thoughts from
live,
the team themselves, we have a coach interview.
you never
Standing
know.
by is Emil.
That's right, I'm joined by Coach Emil from Team Liquid. Now, Emil, the next map is going to be incredibly important. Elimination is on the line, but the good news is it is your map pick. So what do your boys need to do better this time around to make sure you guys push to a map 3?
I mean, we just need to relax. We know what they're doing. We know what we're doing. We're just very stiff. Right now on stage, like we're not taking our shots. We're not playing well together. We're not showing, balls, right? So
Can he
we
say
just gotta
that?
go, shoot some heads, have some
Why
fun.
did he grab
and
him like
just let
that, by the
game
way?
come to us a little bit.
He physically...
I mean, they're walking past us. They look very relaxed. So you got nothing to
Each
be
to their
worried
own.
about, Emil. Let's see if they can indeed take us to map 3.
We'll have to see if that confidence can be renewed here for Team
Whose
Liquid.
balls are
But
that
Valorant,
big?
the
Like,
biggest
he gave,
question
like-
on my mind is now for the rest of the series, we're going to maps where I think it's pretty unlikely that we see Loud playing the Harbor Viper.
Wait, do the
you
huh
think
with the
that
hands
could
on the
be
side.
An advantage for Team
That's
Liquid into
perfect.
the rest of the series, or do you expect Loud to continue the form despite going back to the comps that they've maybe struggled a little bit more with recently?
I think both are true. I think it is a buff for Liquid that they don't have to deal with the Harbor Viper from Loud anymore. But also for Loud, when you have that much of a dominant game, no matter the comp, you're going
What's a
to
non-HV map?
and carry those fundamentals into the rest of the
Oh,
series.
non-Harbor
I think
Viper.
my prediction is they're going to be fine because when you're shooting like that, it really doesn't matter what agents you're on. You're probably going to come out with a win.
I don't know. I think Loud looked really sketchy in that DRX game on Split. And this is someone that used to think Loud had a phenomenal split. They were picking it early on in VCT Americas. Their Heaven control at A in particular was the best
I'm
I
on
had
board.
seen. They would plant for Heaven and they would have
Bro wants to
lurkers
see
stay
the
up
world
there for
burn.
post. And
He had
I
the
didn't see
devious
any
grin
of that
behind the
against
sign.
DRX. Their whole philosophy has changed on the map. And I would love to see them go back into that right now on their attack half.
TL is going to be starting on defense on their choice of Split. And Valorant against what is likely to be a double duelist composition here for Loud. What do you think the keys are for Team Liquid to have a successful defense?
Well, they do have that previous comp of double Sentinel with the Sage, so I think you're going to have a pretty easy time dealing with the double duelist. You're going to see a lot of forward pressure. So you're going to see Aspas creating a lot of pressure, or the Raze creating a lot of pressure.
Not gonna lie, Team Liquid comes back.
How he's able to deal with that.
I don't know.
Towards A.
It's possible.
By yourself
It's possible. New map.
Up in Heaven, and can you delay long enough? The whole key is, can you delay long
Double
enough?
duelist on Liquid.
Well, we're hopping into the prime
Astro
game of
Viper double
agent
duelist.
select, and maybe a bit of a surprise.
They're
out of
doing
Team
the
Liquid here.
NRG
They're
comp,
going for
right?
double duelist
I'm gonna
as
get
well,
my Chipotle.
Sean.
One sec.
It's shocking to see Liquid go into the double duelist, but I do love to see Yampi on the Jet. I think Safe is a phenomenal raise, but I don't know how this is going to fare against the Breach and against the Killjoy in particular. I think those are pretty good stall agents against the double duelist, but obviously Loud will be starting on attack. The Breach is very good at opening up areas, whether it's the cross fault line for mid, the fault line for the close A aggression, or even taking B lobby early round. So those are key focus areas in my opinion for Loud.
Yeah, and one thing I want to talk about is the lurk potential towards A for both teams. So Liquid here has a Viper. You're going to see the Viper orb combined with the wall to create space towards A to kind of get deep map control and a lot of pressure towards A almost for free because you don't know what's behind that Viper utility. But for Loud, they don't have a Cypher or a Viper. You're going to see the Astro utility combined with the Sky to put pressure up ramp. So it's kind of two different styles. And I think that's
how
key
I
portion
would
of the
draw
map,
that.
Map control wise, and it's going to see exciting to
Nice
see the
drawing.
differences.
Map number 1 was dominant for for Loud. And the question now is whether they can make a comeback happen here in
Eating my
Champions,
leftover
or if
Chipotle
the EMEA
earlier.
champs can return in the series
I got
and avoid
white rice,
elimination. Let's get ready to head
black beans,
into
double
map
chicken.
number 2. It's Split with Doug and Bala.
Fresh tomato, corn.
Thank you so much,
guac.
Mimi. You know, Bala, one of the nice things about a change of scenery is that it feels like a fresh start. And perhaps for Liquid, that's what you need. You also don't have to deal with Harbor Viper, so maybe that helps too. You think I'm reaching?
I just love the sign that pops up as you
tomato salsa, rather.
I'm out here trying to give you guys some hope, and I'm seeing it's Jover signs.
Bread's closing, bread's
I think you're
closing.
right, and I think this is the first time we're going to see this comp from Team Liquid. So talk about fresh starts. It's huge. And the funny part is this is the comp that really took the Split meta by storm.
Yeah.
And Loud's the one that started it.
Naturally.
In a place that you really didn't expect them to have a second duelist to be able to match up.
All right, here we go.
That's why you're seeing them as well reach for something different here with the breach.
How much was the fine for saying fuck? I wonder if he actually got
trendsetters.
fined. Maybe not.
See how they can do on the receiving side of what they've created. Loud on the attack. The single duelist comp from Aspas.
Oh.
From Loud. Starting to prod towards A. A little bit of damage onto Tarik.
I think the one note as well on this comp as we get into this pistol round, it's a slow default for Loud, is I think Team Liquid are going to be able to play a lot more fluid, which they needed. I mean, they were way too structured on that Haven attack side.
Yeah, 1000%. I think they may have gotten a little bit of info on the Trailblazer. Safe is going to have a lot to do here. Pushed back by the Roomba, that nade.
Good kill.
Will
And
dissuade
nade.
just for a moment.
Don't go up. Don't go up.
They're starting to
Over
push forward, though.
peak,
Safe is going to
bro.
get cleaned up. That frenzy from Kalanzine, too much.
Over peak.
What does Redgar do here? I mean, he's going to get challenged.
Does he get cleared?
This also could be an overplay here.
By
Because
Redgar?
Soulcast, yeah, because Soulcast is really relying on holding B main down. If he dies, then you lose that. If he gets traded at all, you lose that.
I mean, maybe a frenzy, but a ghost here. They're going to walk forward by themselves.
They don't clear
Peek
it.
on the second. Perhaps no real idea
Ooh.
what's on the other side. Tui's wins it out.
Oh,
and he gets
what?
a second on a Soulcast. What?
Are
Good
you
flank.
kidding me there? What
Good
is
flank,
that?
good flank, good timing.
Bravado.
Planted.
Yampi trying to make a play. Two members on the other side of the smoke. Starting to see some of the taps come through. That cloud burst to provide some cover. Tui's
Dude,
with the
Liquid are
third. Nats
throwing
having to do
so
it by
hard, bro.
himself.
They're throwing. That's
See if
done.
Nats can do anything about it. 65 HP. He's getting
No
flashed.
good.
He drops
No
down
good.
from heaven
No
right
good.
into the next round. Kalanzine cleans him up. Another pistol for Loud.
Yo, I'm
Just
gonna ban you if you
ridiculous
keep spamming refresh here behind. 'Cause
I mean,
I'm not.
especially Tui's walking through.
Let me see how many times you said that.
Smoke and trading Redgar and then getting
That's
the
your
second
first time,
kill.
actually.
His first one here. Kind of expected the second one not. And Redgar had smoke there. Actually was quite good. It was what the graph be.
I'm not.
Kind of bailed himself
Mad
out with that
annoying,
and gave
bro.
Soulcast an out.
I'm timing you out.
Between all the pressure I was talking about prior to that moment, but that definitely lost him so much control.
Liquid heavy lean towards A. Both duelists that way. Soulcast joining them, but Loud once again intent on going towards B. They found so much success here in the previous round. Well, why not hit it again?
Someone call me
Or
soft for that.
Aspas, a little bit closer to having that showstopper.
Love that from Team Liquid there, though. Just trying to spam and get some damage done from
You know who's
Redgar,
soft?
and
Liquid.
You do see the purchase from them. It's a bunch of ghosts. This is kind of the classic mix of weaponry you see from those ecos, and it's not a full force.
They're getting
we
bullied.
saw a lot of desperation on that first map.
I do like what Loud did there too. As soon as Aspas is on the tap, you heard spamming from Loud from their ghosts.
It's coming back from Tui's as well.
Yeah.
Is that a science pun? Can it be?
He's got a sheriff. Crosshair trained.
Never. Never lucky.
Man, that's really difficult to deal with, man.
Yeah, that Phantom just better.
Yep.
And Loud's gotten the right read. I mean, they pulled all the rotates over from Team Liquid. And it's the wrong stack. They were relying on Yampi's information there. But it's just not deep enough, really, to call the rotate in time.
So now 3 of 8 for the duelist for Loud. And he's looking for more. He's still healthy. He's still got a nade.
Ooh.
Perched up on top and safe. Cleans him up.
Stave starting to look really crispy.
And remember, you were talking about it, Ball, in the previous map, how good Liquid are in situations like this. They've done well to get Aspas down, but it does not look like they're interested in going for much more.
And again, that's why I was so confused.
Kinda
by
died a
the
spike.
Mount. Oh, this Molly's trying to actually intend to keep Sadak on site, so he dies to the spike. He's full healthy though, so he can run through anyways. The nade though, the
nade is gonna
combination.
hurt.
And that's a
He still gets
Phantom,
out.
Doug.
Can he get out? Oh no, oh dear.
Wow.
A little bit of a slip there. Yeah, but he managed to get out.
The reaction there from Tarik is, I mean, incredibly good. Most players of all levels are not reacting that way. They're running into that nade, not expecting it. And he just sees the molly, he's like, okay, I got time. And how does he keep that clock in his head? A good idea from Liquid, though. I love that. Back to the point I was making about ecos. Haven, they forced almost every round. When you have an eco win rate of like 30%
Is it clock or cock?
something like that, Team Liquid had the highest.
Is it good cock or clock?
These international events this year. It's just shocking that they didn't rely on that a little bit more.
If they were to win this round, it wouldn't be the eco way this time. You see, they've got guns. They've got a bulldog for Nats.
He said cock, but he meant clock.
Got really far up. Killjoy utility too.
Does he get fined or rewarded for that?
I mean, this turret, you've got a star set up too.
And they're not pressuring the middle of the map at all, which normally is what you're looking to target.
And it seems like Loud may try to set this up. Look where Tarik is, and you've got Aspas who's satcheling forward. So he's taking some space, and it was not a hit towards Mail. You saw it was Safe who was ready with the nade, but...
It's a fucking snooze fest, bro. This is supposed to be a good match. I mean, I didn't see how he died, but it's not even close right now.
Targeting down Nats with one player.
Okay, mid-round aggression into the hold.
Right now, and they're all ready for it.
Nope. No good.
No
good. Never no good, bro. End the match. I want them to FF. I want to see the first FF ever. I want them to leave the arena. Okay? It's embarrassing, bro.
Now an upgraded weapon. And he's still so healthy.
One enemy remaining.
And he revealed his position by pre-firing by accident. Still gets Yampy. Got him in the back. He was trying to walk away to save.
It's not been 2 rounds, bro. It's been 15 rounds of this shit.
Hungry for it.
I mean, how hard do they hunt for Soulcast here?
I'm hating too much? Am I wrong?
We'll see.
Yes. Smile.
He's expecting it.
He needs to eat into this econ bonus that Loud is going to start getting. I mean, only 2 rounds on the board, 3 rounds after this, and look at it. 3K on.
You are a truthful hater. Does that make me a hater, though? Or a realist?
Really nice for Loud, too. Tarik 2 away from the Rolling Thunder. Aspas 3 away from a showstopper.
And that's things that
I'm spitting straight facts, hummus.
Oh, no. Oh, you guessed correctly. Is he going to keep it?
No.
Wow.
That's crazy. And there it is. You can see Nats actually pulled out a secondary there to try to actually find him, but he was so far away thinking he could escape before the satchels came through. That's such a good bonus from Loud, and that's now every single one converted.
What's bro doing with his share?
Silence this time from the coach of Liquid.
And we don't get a full force here from Team Liquid. They are going for light armor the entire time.
A little bit extra padding, a little something to
Traded.
try to stay in the fights. Soulcast had a rifle.
Okay, last map, they won this round. After getting bonused.
They didn't save the last time, and they end up going for a force either way. Louder playing this so slow, so considered. Less falling does give a lot of space to Team Liquid, which does force Loud to go for this B hit now.
The dog has fully made its way around the pillar, but Redgar swinging behind it, perhaps undetected.
Ballsy. Nice spot, though.
But Loud
maybe.
not confident in what they're seeing.
They have him contained.
They decide to throw the brakes on it, and look at Safe. He's upgraded a weapon.
I have a weird feeling he's going to whiff.
Surely Loud are considering the fact that they're going to flank through A after losing less.
I mean, are they?
Surely. Where's
They're not looking.
Nobody looking.
Any awareness? No? I mean, it's really just Aspas here.
Oh my god.
It's crazy, too. They could just get both kills on B, and it's not even a factor.
Redgar's gotten the first,
Got
and
it.
there it is. There's
Nice job.
nothing that they can do.
Down B.
Safe had open season on members of Loud.
Whoa, missed flash from Soulcast.
Missed shots from
We don't want him no more.
And a MasterCard Thrifty for Liquid to get on the board.
A MasterCard Thrifty. What a saving.
Converted, finally. I mean, we're starting to talk about the entire series as a whole as well. We've been waiting for this from Liquid.
Oh.
It's a great play from Redgar. I mean, even just shutting down the initial push, too. I'm surprised Loud didn't commit to that after that molly. The smoke went up from Redgar. No grav well. They really were concerned about extra stuff coming in through there. I think they didn't get the information there from Les.
Why is bro surprised? They got flanked.
Back into the action, rifles for both. Tarik with the Rolling Thunder and op in the hands of Yampi, currently unchallenged towards B. The nade from Safe should cause some trouble though and deal some damage. Look at Aspas. Gonna have to get healed up, no armor left. Tarik has no armor left.
Oh, Flower? Did they check Flower?
Avoided it, tries to peek out from behind the smoke and comes in, cleans him up, and no. Safe once more. The discipline box goes unchecked yet again.
Go up, go up, go up, go up. Oh, satchel
Looking
up.
for more value. The spike
Bro,
well out of
what
reach.
the fucking?
And this looks like another round for Liquid. 2 instances now, back-to-back baller, where it feels like Loud, these little mistakes are costing them everything.
It was the same story against PRX too. It was very minor mistakes, over peaks, not synced together. And they won the first map there. Despite it being
Says you, CAC W.
That is.
These guys are pro?
That's a mistake Fraud is going to be reeling at. I mean, we've been watching Emil cam the entire time.
Yeah, I want to see the Danny cam after that one. Because again, that's 2.
Yeah, he was stunned up too, remember, at the beginning of that. That's something that
I get cleared there in ranked. I call stream sniping, and I go black screen the rest of the game.
On top of that, you just
That's my experience.
They're really expecting the crossfire while after chasing down that kill where Nats was trying to save him, by the way. Why is he peeking? Those
Tarik, you okay? Now that you ask it?
Meanwhile, for Liquid,
Yeah, I feel much better. Thank you, bro.
A really comfortable position. The op wasn't dropped, so Yampi still has his. There's so much money in the hands of Safe, in the hands of Soulcast. They're set up really well to go on a run here.
Nice Trailblazer. He's stunned.
He got out.
Still gets away though.
Bro, barely got touched.
Really nice
He's got 100
movement.
health.
Meanwhile, Yampi not moving at all.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Still holding that op. Twiz is on the other side of it. What a shot.
Twiz is incredibly good when he's on shots like that.
Yeah.
He's an inconsistent player though. And I know a lot of people were starting to doubt.
Is anyone's
his
actually
transition
named
from the
Timing?
duelist on his prior teams to the main controller here for Loud.
But dog, when he's on, he's on. How much more can they fight? Nats doing well to keep them back.
And Aspas following up too with this showstopper.
Classic.
Clear out
Another
a lot
Rosa.
more space. Hold that space as
This
well for them
rocket
to recover
launcher
the spike.
is actually
Still,
a
there
meme.
are retake
Bro, I
tools
think,
here.
no joke,
Yeah, that's
I
one
think,
of them.
no joke,
That
the
Cosmic
Rosa
Divide, currently used by 2E.
terminology
Left
alongside Twitch chat has absolutely
do they invest?
ruined pro player confidence with the
Boy.
result that they don't even try to
All he
get the
had
kill
was a
anymore. Like, they don't expect to get the kill.
Yeah.
And they
Like,
won't
it
end
seems
up
like they
using
ult
anything
knowing
as Red Guard
that they
goes
won't
down.
get a
It
kill.
also looked kind of
Like, I think we broke them. I think we broke all Raze players.
Which is surprising. Either way.
It's actually really surprising. Again, look at the money they have.
Yeah, those 2 rounds in a row. I mean, you really boost the economy when you're going full light armor. Just a couple of rounds won, and you could start buying, like they were on Haven, for example. Either way, Loud Cloud back after 2, I mean, pretty poor rounds. Definitely have to say, with not checking. It's just those types of things, little mistakes that cost you everything.
I think this is also, you know, I go back to the pistol round. I think about 2Es, his 2 entries onto B.
Yeah.
I think about 2Es on this
Where's bro
round,
crouching
too.
to? Where's bro crouching
He's heating
to?
up, he's looking
Bro
good.
thought he
You
was being
mentioned it.
sneaky and
He's been
shit.
being consistent before. When he's on, he's on. 6 and 2 currently, sitting at the top of the scoreboard for Loud.
We do have a couple ults here from Team Liquid that are close to being fulfilled as well. Soulcast 1 off, Nats 2 off.
The money's good though.
Which means if they end up winning this round, that's a crucial round that they'll have those 2 up as well.
Blinded.
I wonder if that early flash out from Soulcast forces Yampi to reposition a little bit. Or if he wants to take some of that space. Yeah, he's creeping up right now with the op. Meanwhile, there's a lot of action towards mid.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh,
both
the room of
Razors are
miss, I
just
think.
separated
I think it was supposed to go in.
by a nebulous purple blob. That flash from up top, Nats having to turn. No challenge yet.
Remember, he got punished in a prior round. The breach is set up to play anti-flash and also potentially reactive off of Aspas's information.
He's got nade,
Good
2
molly.
satchels.
Fault line just came back up.
They're buying so much time. I think they should give mid now, though. I think they bought enough time to give
they
it.
actually fault line to push Nats off the angle.
And they're falling off mid. They've gotten both sides.
I like that. I like
ropes.
that.
Oh, hold on. Tui's creeping very close there. Wow. It looks like Team Liquid has the idea to re-clear B as well.
Oh, don't go back up, bro. Why would you go back up? Why would you go back up? Why would you go back up like that?
Exit not found. Redgar trying to do some damage, and he can between him and Nats. They drop 3, but Loud punch back.
They're planning for spawn right now. Very risky decision, and Tui's.
Dude, again,
He's
answering.
ice cold.
Yeah, answering the call for Loud.
That's a momentum buster again.
KJ!
Especially after Nats and
What's up,
Redgar
girl?
do so well to actually keep them in that round, because I think Loud was playing that mid round perfectly. And Team Liquid making some risks, making some signs of indecision too. Yet they still dominated that B heaven hold.
Ooh. Tui's.
If we continue to set up Tui's and he just continues to perform like that, we're going to keep talking about him. He's just playing so well right now. And while it's certainly not as dominant as we saw in Haven, it seems like Loud are still in a very comfortable position. You see a spam out from Kawanzine. Don't think it tagged. No, it didn't tag.
Tarik is Liquid's #1 supporter. The way he's getting up. Bro, I don't actually care. Okay, I don't actually care. I'm just mad at the shit I'm
being
seeing.
able to lock down mid on this crucial round
Just to be clear about it.
is very important. Before Loud gets their cycle up, try to stem their economy a little bit. Could be massive.
Yeah, B. There's the first challenge. There's not a
Ooh,
flash.
there you
It's going
go.
to be dry. The
Whoa.
second flash come through, and Safe picked up,
Nice
or excuse me,
flash.
Aspas picked up the spike, and I thought he was going to satchel into heaven.
Yeah, he was definitely intending to. That was the path.
They're gonna push spawn.
But as Sadak falls, he has to pivot off.
Oh,
and
I like
thankfully
this.
there's
I
nobody
like
on the
this
site.
post plant.
Well, unfortunately,
I like
for him,
this
he didn't
post plant
fully commit
push.
to it. I wonder if that was just like an accident as he was satcheling forward.
But I
with Sadak
wonder
in
if they
front of
see
him.
the spike planted for spawn and they
He is
expect it.
pathing.
Look at Astra.
So Disaster perhaps avoided Loud getting the spike down, and look at how far up they are in spawn.
Well, Redgar's expecting
Oh, they hurt
this,
each
though.
other
I love
maybe?
this. Playing deep. Now the Seekers are going to come in, and 2 go to spawn, so Redgar knows what's happening.
They've got a star behind them,
Oh,
too,
no.
and it turns into the gravity well. They're keeping
Then
the
they
fight in
spike a
front of
third.
them. Redgar gets both.
What?
Redgar gets all 3. What a play.
I thought Tui's again would have been able to get some success there, but no. It's the IGL for Team Liquid.
As soon as the Seekers confirmed where they were, the star behind them, excuse me, and the gravity wall to keep them in front, very nicely done.
Yumpy with his first kill here. Huge. I mean, you talked about how that pivoted off spots, but then Redgar's read is perfect too.
Did you wake up with a stick up yours? Why so cranky? I'm gonna read your user card, and if you type a lot of stupid shit, I'm banning you. I haven't banned someone in a minute.
Pop off. Just couldn't keep it contained.
Just the scream comes out of nowhere.
Hello from India. It's 4 a.m. here.
Liquid staying in this fight,
Valo
Loud
got me like
littering
crack.
B site on the mini map with
That was actually kind of funny, so I'm gonna let you slide.
Nothing but the dog creating some noise. They got the gravity well out
What
for
the
Redgar.
fuck?
Nats is not here in time to actually.
Bro said
volley, so
Valo got
they
me
get
like
through,
crack.
and for the first time, Op's going to commit, and they're losing people instantly.
No joke, Redgar has been their hero. He has been their hero so far.
In garage.
Like even in the first map, he was the only one. It felt like.
Safely behind it.
And that's the value there of having that orb in mid for Nats to rotate very fast. Obviously, you had the nade and that gravel come through from Redgar and safe. But then the follow-up.
No, that
after
message
Sadak
was
got out,
old
after
message,
Aspas got
not
out,
from
is that
today.
volley from Nats. He could just cross
That message
safely
was
through
not
mid.
from today. It was from a previous day.
Get there in time. Team Liquid finally, that game plan, finally this strategy that they're choosing to go for really working. And Loud is struggling really hard to get out on the first set of util.
Everyone's saying, "Oh, okay."
We're seeing on Haven, if you remember back to that.
The same people that said that it's 2 a.m. are also typing Papega. That's the funny part.
Having an actual pounce.
Bro's playing both sides of the
Having
fence.
faith that they could. Here, Loud showing the same propensity, but they do attempt that push through. Now twice, actually, on the A side and the B side. Whereas prior rounds, they just throw out, the fault line, a nade, maybe a boom bot, something like that, a flash as well.
Yeah,
and then they just sit behind
4
the smoke.
a.m. in Philippines. Good morning, Tito Tarik. Top of the morning. Why the fuck you waking up at 4? For this shit match? Just kidding, bro. Good morning.
So the round will end with Liquid saving every single weapon. Ops
It's actually starting to shape up, but I don't want to jinx it, but I already
They
did.
draw within one.
Still crazy to me that it's an elimination game.
How do you pronounce my full name?
I mean, up to
Tariq
this point,
Salik.
it hasn't felt like
It
it.
rhymes.
Obviously, we had that crazy stomp on the first map. Loud hungry to make a statement. And now it feels like both sides still hesitant as we get this timeout coming in from Loud.
I mean, with tournament life on the line, I get it.
Wait, who left?
I have
Why
to
is the
go
one?
back to the
Who's the
year
one guy that
these
left?
two teams have had, and
Wait,
maybe
there's a smile on the other
expectations are a little
side.
bit different. But I don't
Wait.
know that even in the face of Group D, for these two teams to be the first ones who are fighting off elimination is just wild. And the crazy thing is, Liquid, in the eyes of many, Liquid were the safe ones.
Oh, for sure.
They were the ones who were supposed to be on the way out. There were question marks around the other three.
Yeah.
But they were the ones who we thought were going to get out, who I thought was going to get out. And for both of them, again, topping their region. Now, here, fighting each other just to stay alive. It's just wild.
It's crazy. I mean, this tournament is called Champions. These two teams are champions. Yeah.
Actually, it's.
They're leaving first, potentially.
Bro, Texas took my pinned message. Respect.
Looking forward to see what the changes are out here from Loud, because definitely something needs to change.
I want it to be pinned by me so that people know it's a statement.
Comp feels like it should have
It's a
some
statement.
go to it. But playing against the double controller, which has been so standard, I mean, to me, that's the key thing that you change other things around on this compositional idea.
Cam, we got it, man.
That again, they were so good at. It's odd to me. Here we go, fast up a ramp. Finally some early control elsewhere on the map. Outside of one of the mains on this, which is difficult to do, actually. You see this smoke intended to do what the Viper Wall does normally, and Nats is looking at it.
Oh.
That's huge. I think they wanted to pinch mid.
Oh, man. This is the spike alone.
Oh.
Yeah, Loud
Hold
seemed
up,
intent on
hold
taking
up.
some
Maybe
of
it was
that
a
ramp space
slow
and then
heat.
crunching mid and opening the site, opening the map a different way.
Starting
But
to
Nats with
look
the massive
solid.
one.
Might I
And of
say,
course, it was
Liquid?
Redgar in excellent position as well.
Eyes of
Nats
cringe.
not able to do that, by the way, until Safe walks down mid.
Yeah, excuse me, it was safe, not Redgar. Thank you.
And now Loud struggling to find a way in, man.
My. We may have a series on our hands.
Dog? He just remixed my shit? He just took my shit and changed the word.
Still going for it with the lockdown, too. Now there's suddenly a chance, and Yampi only has the
He just
op,
remixed my shit.
which could be good.
This would be ridiculous. Talk about a swing of momentum.
He stole my flow bar for bar.
But I think Liquid still have too much utility here, man. Like, Safe still has his nade. Yampi's with the op, as you mentioned, but they're playing really safe. They're giving A up.
Okay, this 2v3 is actually huge. If Loud steal this rounds
Waited all that time till the smoke fades. And they don't even
back
get a
in their
nice
favor,
plant, it's just a safe one.
look how far
Meanwhile,
Astra
Turi's just put a
is.
star down right behind the spike.
This Redgar flank is actually quite nice, too, because you could expect
He's
maybe
so
like
patient.
a lockdown post-plant
I think
type of thing.
The timing here is key, though. Do they challenge Les together?
Is Les gonna hear him? Or is is Les gonna hear him on the
Up in that
flank?
main area.
Oh, I
As he
like
goes for
this
the play.
in the smoke.
Tui's by himself on the site, in the smoke, the nade flying by his face.
Is he gonna get a lockdown?
Oh my god, he's gonna just loop
He's been
around.
so patient.
Oh my god, what a play!
But will it pay
What a
off?
play!
He saw the bullet, surely.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him talking.
Wow!
Oh my gosh, this is so smart for Tui's. And for Les,
Wow!
It's all safe by himself. Can
That's
he do it?
amazing!
No.
That's amazing!
What a round from Loud. And they did so without investing the lockdown from Les.
Justin, it was well done though. I know, but like we don't see it usually.
I mean, just crazy.
That should show the level of play we've seen thus far. We're impressed by that.
As a 5v3, they got both first kills Team Liquid did. What a play from Tui's, man. What a shift. We've
I mean,
gone from,
it just works so well. It's
you know,
just
some
satisfying.
of the rounds we saw at Tokyo where it was just crazy beefs out of that guy. And today, he's been insanely good.
I think Redgar
9 and
took too
3
long,
currently.
but I don't know if that was the problem.
And, honestly, his magic goes all the way back to the pistol round. Remember the 2K he got pushing into B. Still bookending so far what we've had before. So, folks, I have bad news. Hopefully not for too long though, but we do have a time.
Where did bro go? Bro,
as soon as we get info,
wait, it's
we'll
a
figure
poop
out what's
break.
going on. We'll get you all back
Wait,
into
bro's
the
about to
action.
poop his pants,
quite
or
right,
he's
does
taking drugs in the bathroom. I say we send an admin with him.
Yeah.
We don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Again, as soon as we get info, we'll tell you guys what's going
Safe.
on. But for now, a momentary pause, a momentary
You
delay.
better have a
Albeit
medical
an involuntary
doctor's
one.
note, because we don't wait for
But one
nobody to
nonetheless.
poop during a match.
I think what we've seen in the last 2 rounds,
Bro is snoozing up.
really trying to take it to them in terms of controlling the map better. They have such little tools to be able to do that because normally it's split up by the 2 controllers on the
Is he
map.
okay? Sure.
And that's what they've been used to playing with so
Well,
much.
shit, I hope so. Because if I'm joking
Here, it's
about it
just
and
the
he's
single
not, then I'll look
Astra,
at
so
that dick.
You don't really have that much staying power.
I'm assuming
And
it's a
when they're
poop break.
trying to elapse time for so long, when they're trying to get through all the util that Team Liquid can dump in their way.
He's not there. He has to
so
have gone to the
difficult.
bathroom or something.
They've certainly pushed Loud in that regard. There's no denying that.
Bro got a refill on the energy
Much
drink,
more
but the match is about to
competitive
end.
than what we saw in Haven.
It
Nats
felt
is
at
like,
times
what
that we
team can
might
I
flip
join?
and just go for Team Liquid just dominating
Fuck.
in this case, but thankfully that
Keep in
clutch
touch, bro.
injected something, some life into this game.
Yeah. Always important to get your stretches in on stage.
Might have time for it too.
Yeah. Really let that be a cue for those of you who are watching at home right now.
When
Take
those
this
Sun
chance.
play, goddamn,
Stretch
bro.
it, you know?
Every day, every
Stretch your
damn
arms,
day.
Stretch your wrists.
Every damn day.
When to, oof, I have bad news for you.
I got bad news bears.
It's a long off season that these 2
It's a
teams on the stage
long
right now are
off-season.
trying to avoid.
Yeah.
You really don't want to be the first one out of Group D too. I mean, I'm happy we started with this Group 2 because this was the one that I think a lot of people were looking at and being like, on paper, wow, how could we have gotten this situation?
I mean, Paul, let's set the stage once more for those who may have not been keeping up. Talk to me about the backgrounds for Liquid and Loud.
Yeah, I mean, especially in this group, right? You have such storied teams. Liquid, they won EMEA. They beat Fnatic, the only team to be able to do so far, which is so surprising after bombing out of lock-in in a, I mean, way that I don't think I've seen any team that was as hyped as Liquid ever.
Chat,
And
what's the
Tokyo,
hottest
it's okay for
sneakers
them.
these
I think
days?
a lot of people actually stocks Rose at Tokyo. Loud as well. I mean,
Are
America's
dunks
champs,
just a wave, or what's the
runner-up.
hottest shit?
We're waiting so long for this team to
Jordan
get activated.
4s?
Since Tokyo again, they bombed
Crocs?
out. What a way
Panda
to end
dunks? That's just
for one
overused
of
though.
These 2 teams. It's just
I
crazy.
mean, I haven't, but
I mean, I go back to the interview I had with Sadak.
fours, the
at beginning when They were
J1s?
first arriving into the
Retro
studio.
fours are the move?
I think Sadak fully understands the situation. I mean, the question was just real, right? Like, you guys have lost 3 in a row. You're flirting with back-to-back.
Hey, I don't have any
international
Birkenstocks, but I think they
tournament
look
exits.
nice.
And the reaction on his face was like, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just real talk. And you can tell they do seem a bit more loose. They do seem a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's super important. I mean, with all the
Jordan 1, Jordan
rumors
4.
and speculation surrounding the team,
New
as
Balance
well, it's just
550.
crazy.
I don't even know what that looks like. Let's see.
Well, folks, while Liquid is taking a bit of a break, we're actually going to take a listen into Kawanzin as he shares some of his thoughts.
Ooh, those are kind of nice, actually. Wait, the New Balances are kind of nice, huh?
Eu assisti os últimos duas Champions, na verdade, né? E só tem jogadores muito bons e tá entre eles é um sentimento realmente muito bom pra mim. Cara, a DRX é um time realmente muito
Show
bom
it.
e acho que a melhor coisa deles é o
Show it
passo a
after.
passo deles. Eles conseguem começar, conseguem finalizar o round muito bem. E o meio de round deles também, eles ficam paradinhos, ficando marcando as coisas. E acredito que ele conseguiu punir a gente bastante assim. A gente também conseguiu começar bem, no meio de round a gente estava bem também. Só que na hora de finalizar a gente cometeu alguns erros e eles puniam bastante.
Very aware of this though, still going to try and keep a check on it. Tui's has been noted now. And there's the first. Kawanzin! Clean as hell. Sprays! Sprays! And this time someone answers. Loud gifted the perfect hold on that.
Cara, acredito que a principal coisa que eu aprendi nesse ano é que não existe time fraco e você não pode respeitar ninguém nem desmerecer ninguém. Todo time tá lá dando o seu melhor e todo time pode ganhar de você, então você pode ganhar de qualquer time, sabe? Não tem um time favorito sempre numa série. É um campeonato que eu ainda vou continuar dando o meu melhor, vou tentar ganhar.
Always good to hear from the players.
I'm not gonna show them on
especially
stream. It's
after
fine.
a situation like that where they fall down to DRX the way that they did, but yeah, Kawanzine, Loud, looking much
These
better.
are clean, right?
As we're
These are
just
clean,
a few moments
right?
away, I'm being told from this momentary tech pause. Ending again, Loud up big. Really in the series. They dominated Liquid on Haven, now find themselves up 2 on split ball.
Loving the signs in the audience today, too. Big question mark. Where's Chamber?
Yeah, where is Chamber?
I don't think he's that good. Hot take.
No?
And Loud is, I mean, up 1-0 right now, so doesn't need as much energy as we might think, given what they ended up showing in that first series.
That's wholesome.
LF Pocket Sage, what's your user, bro?
Also wholesome, I think.
Wait, bro's got a slideshow.
Dang, he has so many.
If you add him and throw his games, I'll pay you.
All right, that became less and less wholesome.
W parents?
As the signs went on. But again, I am being told that we should be ending this very shortly, as you all.
Check out Salomon XT line. I heard about Salomons.
And we'll be getting back into the action.
I heard about Salomons. Are those nice or what? They're like running shoes, right?
Well.
Who knocked your teeth out, bro? What's going on here?
What is going on? I didn't realize.
And he's back on stage. Welcome back.
I also very quickly didn't realize how talented Emil was.
Yeah,
he can
dude.
draw,
Yeah,
too.
he can draw. That's great.
Said I was gonna shit my pants. Said I was gonna shit my pants. Thank you so much.
For him to get ears
I can
back
read lips.
in and back into the action. Again, Loud up 2 on the attacking side. We'll take a few moments here to
refocus.
Refocus, recenter on what's going on before us. Because it's been, well, as you're mentioning, it's been a bit difficult. It's been a bit labored for Loud as they've tried to get past this defensive.
Tarik, bring back Pro City for 20 gifted.
Thrown in their lap.
Yep. I think it's been a much more difficult game here, and I think it's because of the compositional choice that they've
I've been saying it, but Pro City ain't dead for good. We will be back. It's a matter of when.
Real good prep against the regular
It's just been a hiatus. It's been a hiatus.
Against. And we'll see if it can keep up what has been a good half so far, despite looking like, you know, there's struggles here and there. Back into it, though. A little short one.
Op still in the hands of Yumpy. The ult for Redgar.
Never give up, never back down.
Work with 2. And it seems like for Loud, you know, we were talking about this prior to the timeout, and really both rounds now we've seen it was a bit different in the previous round, but there is more of an intent on focusing mid.
It's the other way around.
I'm surprised I haven't gone back for that same.
Never back down, never give up.
To Nats early in this game.
Yeah, with the stun from Tarik, yeah.
They are set up in a similar way. The duel coming in towards.
Oh yeah, Loud won that 2v3.
Oh, Nats is isolated right now. They could get into this. He's alone. Aspas punishes Redgar though.
Perhaps
oh
off
no,
of the
bro.
line, but Kawanzine is
Oh
gonna go
no,
on
bro.
Too. You were right. He was isolated. He gets cleaned up. The timing on this is good from Soulcast as he gets both. I mean,
God damn it, Safe. Did you snooze up or not, bro? What the fuck kind of snooze break was that?
That's now 3 on the round for him.
We waited 20 minutes for that shit?
Yumpy with a nice snap, a 1v2, he dashes forward, the spike has been planted, spam onto 2, he's not fully connecting, but damage has been dealt, he's gotten it down to 1, 2, he's weak, he's been good.
Yumpy!
Yumpy
About
with 3
time,
as Liquid
bro.
get the round.
And some fire from Yumpy on stage too. Trying to even this out before we close out the half. A 1v3.
Soulcast as well.
Contributing too. I mean, swinging like that is just.
Yeah.
Those 2 kills were kind of nice.
And getting 2 in that. And that's massive. 1 great, but the second on the exit nuts.
Yes! Nice. To be able to get
Thank
back
you.
in that
Thank
after
you.
the Russian duo fall in mid.
Wait, did bro say nice to himself? Wait,
Here we go.
He's back.
bro's barking. Bro thinks he's Baby J.
Baby.
The first person I've ever played with that said nice to themselves is
so far, and finally,
a man known as Leif Assad. If you know, you know. I think we have the clip, exclamation mark,
The team felt
nice.
like it was a curse, and that's why they weren't doing it.
It's there.
The Rolling Thunder paves the way
It's
for
there.
him to move
It's
his
there.
way
I gotta
forward
watch
to
that
show
shit
suffering.
after.
He's
That shit's so
spotted.
funny.
But he doesn't get the kill.
I gotta watch
Safe
that shit
does.
after. I'm gonna watch it
Play
after.
from Yumpy, another found. Spike on the pause. Safe tried to find some space. Wasn't able to, though.
You should run.
That's a deep lockdown, bro.
That doesn't even clear out the back of sight right here.
But they're aware of it. You see the pings on the minimap. I don't even think they're really intending on going that way, to
what
be
do
honest.
they even have there to punish? They put a Cosmic Divide to help Soulcast stay alive.
Wow.
Flash out on the other side, and that's going to confirm that they do want to hit that way. You don't have to worry about what's happening mid. Meanwhile, Safe creeping his way forward. The flick from Soulcast. I mean, the value these last 2 rounds.
Nice.
Safe bookending.
That's half. I want to go watch that clip.
Round and tying us at 6.
The quick thinking from Team Liquid there. Everything hitting together. And it couldn't have come at a better time.
Fake.
Top side.
Nice.
Did you just say nice to
Fake.
Wait, bro's in the clutch. Bro's in the clutch and said nice to himself. Look.
Nice.
Look. Did you just say nice to yourself?
No. Stewie for himself. I was literally complimenting you.
Bro said nice to himself. No way.
I was like, was that his voice?
No, I had to look down to see if that was him playing still. I was like, that's funny.
Answer to this first question, but I think the fans would like to hear.
Pancada!
Who are you rooting for today? Who are you supporting?
Então, quem é que você tá torcendo aqui hoje? Loud.
Wait, why do we have a bro? Wait, bro doesn't speak English
What have
still?
you made about the series so far?
Bro, no
Map 1 and
fucking
Map 2
wonder
as
we've been
well?
losing.
O que você acha da série até agora? Mapa 1, mapa 2?
O primeiro mapa foi um jogo fácil para Loud, começaram muito bem. Agora eu acho que a pausa deu uma atrapalhada no segundo mapa, mas eles vão voltar forte pro próximo round.
Yeah, the first time was actually like an easy map for Loud, but now with the like pause, like pretty sure that they're gonna come like stronger.
Oh, okay. We will see. We will see. Now, before we came live to this interview, you were telling me how you and Tui's, you consider him like your son, your little brother almost. So talk to me what you made of his performance, and do you give him any advice as well in his role and competition in general?
Então, antes, ali atrás a gente estava conversando, você falou que você considera Tui's como se fosse filho de você. E você tem algum conselho para ele, alguma coisa para eles se apegarem durante o campeonato? Uma palavra de confiança?
Conselho, principalmente não ligar para as críticas de fora. Eles sabem que eles são bons, eles não precisam ficar ouvindo isso. E só manter a calma durante o campeonato que vai fluir, com certeza.
Like, if I was to say an advice, is just do not care about like critics from outside. Like they're very good. They have to believe in that and not care about that. Just like believe on that, follow with the flow, and then everything in the championship shall place in the right place.
Oh, thank you so much, Pancada, for joining me. And let's see if Tui's is going to follow this advice in the second half.
Hit your shots, Smile.
Thank you so much, Insu. Always good to hear from Pancada as well. But man, what a comeback!
Bro, what is Pancada cooking?
From Liquid? Those last 2 rounds really could have been the difference maker, as we could be having a very.
Does bro speak English or not? Because every time I talk to him IRL, he just say yes or no. Again, I don't think he actually knew what I was saying.
And they have some pacey tools. I mean, yeah, they're playing double controller. That's the difference, but you've got to be ready to shut that down for Loud. Ready to have some trap plays here, and I love actually Sadek's position. It's really poised for a nice stun off of this dog. If you go up A ramp, this could be disastrous.
You saw the stun, but they had already pushed him off the angle. How much more space do they find? They fully have him in control, and Sadek is positioned. Not detected. Ooh, dealt a little bit of damage on EMP, but that's all it is.
And they've got this flank from Redguard.
Yeah, show me the guy planting the bomb. I'm so curious to see him.
It's planted for Heaven. They've got full control. That wall was going to allow both Safe and Yampi to play off each other very well.
If they can get the kills before Redguard finds a space, Loud may have a shot at this, because otherwise Liquid seem in firm control. The timing is everything.
Doug, he doesn't need to do anything. He doesn't have to get these kills. All he has to do is play with Safe into Heaven here.
Yeah, just contain. Just contain. One spotted, one dealt with. Now they understand what's on the other side. You see Les trying to deal with it while Soulcast keeping him back on the side himself. 2 massive kills. And that's surely the round.
Hold up. Hold up.
The first pistol coming in from Team Liquid.
Hold up.
And if I'm not mistaken, the first lead they've had all series.
Absolutely has been. It's been a rough one, but finally coming alive. Right out of that little extended break we had in the beginning of that half, or at the end of that half. Loud going to take their first eco, feels like in a long, long time. Let's see what they've got.
Right there.
Let's see how Team Liquid can maintain the advantage here that they finally built themselves up.
That was kind of cringe, I'm not going to lie.
We know that Liquid are good in situations that Loud now find themselves in.
Yep.
And you're right, because of how the series has played out, we really haven't had to see how Loud handle positions like this. But it seems like they want to go exploring mid. And while the guns and the duelists that are on the other side prove to be a bit too much.
I've talked about the reads that Team Liquid have had a couple times now, and you can tell they expected to push. Look how far back Redgar is still playing. And how the two sides of mid
One
right
more
here,
Plink and I'm
Yampi
out.
and
Plink.
the other guys, this is where they were playing. This is where they were holding the line. They knew that push was coming. They
Fuck, we
walked
did what he
slowly into
wanted.
it, and they're rewarded.
You're so behind on the stream? I know.
Either way, that
Smile.
guy's not going to be recovered. So still not many chances for Loud to get back in this unless Sada can get some cheeky flank going.
Remember, he had a shot at it in the previous round.
Oh,
this
with the
time.
dog. Oh, no.
He's got a Sheriff, too.
Oof.
First. The second does not fall.
Recovered it. 2v3? A chance?
Way too far.
They know he's here now. Redgar has a ghost, so this is his best chance.
Because that was coming in from heaven.
He understands the Redgar's behind him. It's just a classic against the Ghost.
He's got an
That's
aid.
just not enough. I really love this from Liquid too, man. They're taking their time. They're getting
Stacking the
orbs.
orbs,
They're not
yeah.
just satisfied with getting the kills and getting the spike down.
There's a world. There's a world. There's a world.
I'm wondering if that was intentionally going through one of the windows.
Oh, that nade was not it.
Oh, that nade got caught up there, but that's a dink from Aspas with the Spectre up and
Wait, Aspas has 5 kills? That motherfucker counting correctly? Because sometimes, no joke, when I be playing ranked, I press tab, I have 3 kills, but I could have remembered 12. Like I could read back 12 kills I had. Like tab is not always accurate.
Another ping from Soulcast's flash.
That was a crazy flash too.
Yeah, way up.
It's not always accurate. It's a bug.
It's important there. You
No,
gotta
it's a
get the
bug.
elevation to actually
You guys didn't know?
Ping on heaven.
This would be quite the Aspas moment, but that's now 4 or 5 shots missed, not a single one landing.
Sometimes my kills in deaths get swapped.
They got it down to the 1v2 eventually.
Past this place.
Definitely chances. And it's costly. Only 2 players surviving from Liquid.
It's a bug in your brain, little
Look at
bro.
the amount of money they have. They're perfectly happy to get one rifle up
It's a
and
bug in your...
still maintain that bonus.
Yeah, they're vibing. 45-50 for Yampi.
Yeah, 2 ghosts as well. I mean, he's still going to be getting up. Way up. And he's also 2 away from Blades, too, so you could conceivably think about a round where he gets both or.
All right, this is the bonus.
Up ramps and the flash on the other side of the
You
smoke.
gonna grab the orb?
There's the first orb.
There's
Got
nobody
it.
punishing either there. There's definitely an opportunity
They
for
didn't
Sada
realize
to
that
get
he's trying
spam
to
on
do
it.
this yet.
Something like that, but
He's one off now.
they weren't considering it.
Yeah, they were playing so much softer.
They do it. Loud does have B main control. There was a deep smoke from Tui's that went out. So they're maintaining control of that one, and Team Liquid are sticking with this 1-2-2.
Seem like they might try to set up for a trap mid. But that flash is all it's going to be. The Trailblazer is going to get info on both. Do you push in?
Blinded.
I look at how Loud are rotating further back in towards A. They know that they've lost mid control. They're expecting the push that way.
Yeah. The important thing about all that Team Liquid just did is they pushes the players out back B heaven.
From now on, if
they
the
can't
ever
spot where
Fs,
they
you do
cross it. They
EU,
can't
F,
spot
Kek,
them going up
W.
into ropes, which means these
And
A
confuse
players
the
have to
fuck
play
out
a
of
lot
them.
differently. There's still 2 people here. There's still Sadak. And Les. Les has been phenomenal today. But not as good on split as he was on Haven. 25 seconds, and you're going for a Heaven play here. That seems a little
This is risky, yeah.
misadvised, but you can get great executes out of it. On
Oh,
the
good
site.
stun.
Sadak, he still has plenty of utility. He's
Good
going to reposition
util.
around it too. That aftershock is going to buy a lot of time. 10 seconds left. Can they hold the line? Aspas has arrived. Sadak with the first, Les with the second. There's no way in.
Sadak doing so good there, by the way.
Smoke is going to provide a little bit of cover to spam through. Do they stop the plant? Yes,
Damn,
they
son.
do.
Damn,
Liquid
son.
burn the midnight oil just a bit too much.
The fact that Sadak's able to get back into sight there is huge.
Wait, dude,
As the execute comes
Les's
in, dropping
like
that aftershock.
stance is so casual.
Completely
He's just
controlling elbow.
like,
He
I
knows
don't
what he
know,
did.
like he doesn't even like
The
try.
fault line was
I don't
really
know.
nice to delay.
It's like
on top of that.
he's like
They
browsing.
split up the hit. You can see it's just safe.
It's
and
so
Yampi out.
casual.
And then just playing ring around Rosie.
I don't know how he could play like that.
Loud back into this with that anti-bonus.
But remember, we were talking about it at the beginning of the round, the money, the way that Liquid had handled their finances, put them in a position where they could still buy an attack side op behind you and rifles.
And I think I love the attack side op here, specifically because there's only one controller. You can manipulate all the timings on the map with your Viper wall.
If any of these guys use glass mouse pads, what's the site that has all everyone's gears? It's pro settings, right?
Where you can
if you ever want
angles.
a setting of a peripheral, use pro settings. I can't talk. I think it's pro settings that has all the stuff.
But just one missed moment of discipline for less, and that's a kill.
Does the discipline run out?
But I don't think glass mouse pads are popular. Like,
not with that turret.
I don't think I've actually seen any pro use a glass mouse pad.
Patience from the youngster.
Like on LAN, I don't know. Maybe I've missed it. Maybe like very rare.
Less so from
nice
Sonic
shot.
as he crept forward. Does get wall bang, 30 HP, still alive. Look at the space that Tui's is taken. He's crept his way forward into garage. And if
he's gonna smoke behind him and maybe they don't clear him.
This is a 20-second
But when's he gonna do it? Timing?
30 seconds left.
There's a little bit more to work with. Tui's. Oh, he's expecting to go first. Tui's with 3.
Nice job. He almost gets the fourth.
Again.
He almost gets the fourth. They have time to take the site.
Still a chance though.
Yes, Skyle. Should he use it?
Soulcast is so weak.
Yeah. All right, this round is on Yumpy.
Provide a little bit of breathing room.
They have to start
What is that from
yeah,
Yumpy?
thanks for showing me the bomb plan. I missed all the kills.
Has the
See?
A 1v2.
He gets into spawn.
I like this.
And the flash
They're going double spawn. They're going double spawn.
Is this another barking moment?
Wait, someone's yelling. Stop yelling, crowd. Bro, who's in the crowd yelling? I heard someone yell some shit.
What a play from Tui's.
Oh, cap. I mean, I don't think they can hear them, but still.
And these clutch moments are working so well to shut down any attempt.
Dude, I didn't think he'd play that way either, to be honest. I didn't think he'd face that way. No, Tui.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He had dropped.
It feels like they didn't even see the smoke that he dropped.
Yeah, he had dropped the start of the left, and I
If
thought,
that shit ever happens, I hope security kicks that person out. If anyone's ghosting in the crowd like that shit, like 100% you should get kicked out.
But Tui's
100%. Like not even. That's not even funny. That's not even funny.
Almost brought Danny to tears there.
I mean, it means a lot. Elimination on the line. And close it out early here or go to Lotus, which we haven't seen that much
W spray
on Lotus.
W spray.
And it didn't look perfect against DRX.
L drawing though, not gonna lie.
The DRX
No,
is also one of those teams that hasn't played it too often.
What do you think? That stack of
We've seen too many good ones. We've seen too many good ones, bro.
He's keeping up with them himself.
Yeah, I like it.
Bro, people are too good, man. Some other people are too good.
Or it's just a way to start a tech pause.
Or it's just a way to start a tech pause. Yeah.
Is that? Wait. Hold on.
And Liquid on the ropes right now. I mean, I have to point out the fact that the last 3 rounds have come down to, I mean,
that Jet?
last second hits.
Yeah.
Every time. And that one in particular, I mean, they didn't have control of BA.
That's in the
They didn't have
crowd?
information, so they have to dry walk into Tui's. And yeah, Tui's makes a crazy play, but it's also at the behest of Liquid to do something to stop that sort of thing, right? To make it a little uncomfortable for him. That was full comfort the entire time. And
I'm gonna
he's
do a
so
cosplay
advanced that he is calling
contest.
rotates a
Who
lot
in the
earlier.
chat could do the best Jet
Whether or not he
cosplay?
wins that fight as he did.
And you win like $1,000. Whoever does the best one.
And now, oh, look at this, actually. Les is the guy who's opping here.
And we vote from the
Instead of
chat. The
Aspas
chat
on the
votes.
raise.
The chat votes who, and you have to, like do like a recent one.
Remember, actually, back to last
You
year's
have to,
meta when this team
I don't know how we'll do
won
it,
Champions
but
2022 in Turkey. Les was playing a lot of Chamber.
I actually like that
and
idea.
Maps Raspas was floating elsewhere to
But would you
raise
guys
or
dress
to
up as Jet and shit?
I was looking to see if he popped someone up with the other satchel into a cheeky spot, but I don't think it's the case, no.
Yeah, maybe accidentally popped it early before freeze time.
Sure, yeah.
Bro's down bad. Yo, I'm no joke down to do a Jet cosplay contest.
A little bit of a head scratcher.
We'll find out after. Yumpy's buying
You want
himself
guys?
a
Everyone's welcome,
box
bro.
of dash,
You pull
clears
it
a
off, you
little
pull it
bit
off.
of Bless's util.
We don't judge.
And it just feels like a reaction game. Look at that deep flash out from Kawanzin all the way into B spawn.
Yeah, they're going for a Cosmic Divide fake on this B site. Look at Redguard's position. You can see exactly what they're thinking. And Loud, no. I mean, you're right, Tui's again. So deep. He knows everything.
The alarm bot is here too. That wall is going to help. It's going to provide some exit for Les to get out.
It's 30 seconds again.
Remember the rolling thunder from Sadak too.
It's just going to push them all back.
Oh, it could be disaster. Do they flood behind it? Yeah, Les is already taking the space. Remember, he's got an op. Aspas has fallen. Kawanzine playing in the smoke. Does he have any more util? No, I don't think he does. Now 13 seconds left.
and Les are goated duo right now.
Waited a bit too long.
As they both die, bro. I just complimented the two of them and they both get shit on.
Have time to recover.
No time, yeah.
Time. Look at Turi's. The dude's just chilling.
Oh! Kang flashback. The one before, if you remember, you remember.
Brutal.
It was almost.
Given the fact that Yampi has been actually thinking about it. That, again, they're not considering. It's like both sides in some of these cases are not thinking about the tools that the team has. Sadak there has been playing this A site so frequently. And they're just not ready for that.
Loud. I see it. I see it. I saw it. I saw the letters. I saw the letters.
When you have those tools at your disposal so late in the round, it's the biggest safety valve you could possibly ask for. What do they do here? No op on Loud side. But Tui's once again aggressively fighting for B main. Recalled star.
Oh! Sadak.
That's from Sadak.
Excuse me, Sadak?
Yeah, pop off, King.
Aspas is right next to you, and he's the one taking that fight. That's crazy.
Amen.
Yeah, Sadak has had a lot of impact.
He's been heavily involved. Safe picked up the op, though, and I mean, Tui's, this is a tough shot to hit.
He's done it before.
He has a knife out.
He saw him. Falls off.
What's happening?
Meanwhile, they're dogging towards a main down ramps to confirm that there's nothing outside, and that instantly, look at how they're rotating B.
Dude, it's always, every time, they get all the information well ahead of the hit.
No, like he was jiggling for info, but I don't think they realize it's okay.
Has 2 satchels. Do they go off of that? The timing on the Seekers is unreal. Again, 40 seconds left, and they're still back in spawn. The Seekers getting so much space back.
No. Oh, this is bold. This is bold.
Don't do it.
He's got a Vandal. That's going to be tough. Finds nothing.
Good wall. Good wall.
That's going to buy some space. It's going to force him to go safe with the ult.
The wrong way.
Nothing found. Nothing at all. Tui's back sight.
A little bit of a whiff, but he got it.
7 bullets left. Can he find another? No. This time it may have worked out, but Nats is by himself. 13 seconds left. He's still got to grab the spike. He's got to get the kills if he wants to win the round, and none of them come through.
That was hard. That was
Sadak
hard.
again with 3 and Loud
Nice
with another.
Nice try.
Such a huge chance.
Shazam has the golden kappa.
From Nats of all people, you really
He got the golden kappa.
Nobody looking. But just the Guardian. And it's just not his day.
As easy as that looked, I think it was very difficult.
For somebody who looked like the only bright spot for
Why is
Liquid
bro
against
mad?
their opening opponents of Na'Vi.
Navi's still in the event, even if they lose.
When you expect him to. I mean, it was Nats.
He's got 2 teams, 2 chances.
Of the time he's winning that. Either way, finally the pace from Team Liquid.
Yeah, but the buy is not great. Aspas has an op.
Oh.
There's so many members here. He's got the ult. He's got the nade.
What is this crosshair, Aspas? Ooh, close.
Liquid are still back in garage.
Why is he coaching 2 teams? Why not?
And the fast push instantly gets put down. I mean, you're thinking so often, when is it going to come from Team Liquid? When are they going to be able to switch things up? And it comes at a time.
Is that the Shroud crosshair? It looks similar to it, right?
When they have a low buy, it's like, okay, they're either forcing or just going for an eco. They're going to try something cheeky, and they do, and it fails.
Surprise, is he actually?
Surprise.
Yeah, I'll show you right after.
Les holding his tight angle in ramps. He's got util to protect the site. That Vandal. Yep.
Ooh,
only
close.
2 though. I thought
5
he was
HP.
going to get the 3rd.
Yeah, 5 HP. He's stunned.
Yeah.
He's
I
dead.
mean, he's dead. He was flashed. He had no idea that he was in the line of danger. As
Liquid,
to
man.
11.
Feels like Sadak's gotten like 3 aftershock kills so far this game.
Yeah. I mean, he's top fragging for Loud.
Just ridiculous.
You know, I wonder too, as I was watching this, what it was that they used to keep that push back, that safe pop. It was the gravity wall and then the op. up in heaven. That's what was the initial problem, and that's what really caused Liquid issues in trying to get out.
And just a grab well should not be enough to stop the double duelist.
He coaches 2 teams under a different alias. He just wears a hat in one picture, and the other he doesn't.
He got past it, but then you had to deal with the showstopper too.
Look, see? Here he's wearing a hat. Here he's not.
For what? For
Wait, what the hell? This is an old picture.
5 at this point.
As you can see, it's the same person.
And you
He just puts the hat on when he's coaching Navi.
They won the first pistol.
Bro thinks he's slick, but he is.
Their only pistol this series here in the second half. Won the anti-eco, but since then it's been all out all day. And the crazy part too is it's not even how you really expect this comp to play. There's not any crazy trap plays going out. They're just playing reactively. I think at this point, you know, I was thinking a lot how Loud is playing fantastic on Haven. And I was trying to credit them a lot for that, making it very difficult for Team Liquid to get in the game. But here, I think a lot of it falls on their own responsibility, taking so much time here.
Yeah.
When you don't have the same, I mean, there's not as much, I say this a lot, the sustainability of Loud's composition. There's not reusable util outside of the Sky util. Tui's stuff is all going away after he uses it once. Sadax has a refreshable fault line, but outside of that, you're spending a lot with those flashes.
Yeah.
Let's see how this plays out, though, finally.
What is this setup here? The fault line, and they're going to push in really hard.
Yeah, Tuiz has been getting this control every time.
Yeah, get Sadak the orb, have the Rolling Thunder online.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Aspas and Quarantine with a lot to deal with.
How is that the control for ropes?
Oh, this does not look good.
It's labored, man. It just feels like it's not there right now for Team Liquid. He just walked in without checking anything, right? That's like...
Yeah, exactly.
You expect the crosshair placement to be there, at least something, some piece of util, but just dry walking
that was so bad.
That one hurts to see. It's a little painful.
Not even like a counter strafe, just walking in.
And again,
like,
they've given the tools.
I don't know if they flashed it early, it didn't scan, and it came up after, but even then.
They're not playing against the lockdown, which could come at the wee hours where they like to hit.
They just deep flashed into A heaven, but it was just
what the fuck are they doing? Everything is bad.
Where's the Trailblazer? Where's something here?
The dog came in after he died. The dog came in after he died, bro.
Was flashing into A heaven for the fake. Tui's is still in a really nice spot here, and they've got this brutal crossfire with Quarantine not far off. Aspas getting another. The nade's gonna keep him back. Redgar's left by himself. He's got 70 HP.
Bro, the dog came in to trade the kill afterwards.
I mean, this map
Safe ran up, died, and the dog came in for the trade. What the fuck are they doing?
Flawless gets Loud to series point and puts Liquid 1 round away from elimination.
Yeah, I don't even think about this as series point. I think
that's
about
rough.
this as elimination point right
you
here.
nailed
Team
this, right? It is fucking rough for real.
Are on the ropes for a team that was highly rated.
Wait, what? Bro's looking at the floor.
Oh, look at that crosshair.
Yeah, it's just nowhere. It's nowhere.
Wait, they're actually being paid crypto. This is a crypto throw.
I hate to keep bringing attention to things like that, but
no,
it's just
call them out, Bala. Call them shit.
Of all days,
I want you to call them shit.
This is the end of the season right here. This is the round that could determine whether you're going to the off-season disappointed or you're playing more Valorant.
I'm sorry, but we have to say it how we see it.
They still have the Rolling Thunder from Sadak. Questions on how Loud would perform.
Sentinels could be fucking playing here.
After Tokyo giving the start
we got
to
these
this
teams
tournament.
taking our spots and shit.
And at least for now, they have looked dominant. Aspas seems informed. Sadak is leading from the front. Tuiz is the Wonder Boy yet again. Everything coming together. And for Liquid, unfortunately for them, at the worst possible time. What is left in Liquid's playbook? Where do they go
The crowd
from
is
here?
more impressed by that than anything.
Challenge in the B main. This time the op.
Dry peek.
Hands of Aspas.
At least this time he jumps. At least this time he jumps, bro.
Stays around to drop that nade. He's
Better.
here by himself. Oh, Tuiz has helped. Tuiz has helped, but Quarantine's also gotten one.
And they split up the hit again. 35 seconds. They got to get on this side.
Oh, the flash
Wow,
was so
he actually so unlucky.
But
He gets all of them.
falls.
30 seconds left.
Safe healed up, and
30
the clock
seconds.
continues to be an issue.
So done.
And now everyone is here. Sonic still has the Rolling Thunder. Lex still has the ult. The push in from
Got
Aspas.
one.
A kill is found. There's the Rolling Thunder, and
GG.
everyone may have secured the season. The series done, and it turns out Sonic's suitcase, it was not for him.
Easy as
They
fuck.
send Liquid
Easy
home.
as fuck for Loud. I'm not gonna lie, that was easy as fuck.
And the final round ends in the same fashion that second
I don't know what
half
happened to Liquid, bro.
and Haven went to.
It
Domination
seemed like they were
from
good
Loud.
coming into the event. The chat was telling me how they were like good and
to see
shit.
them back in form.
First they lose to Na'Vi,
But
post match,
Liquid
and then
being
here, no
eliminated here.
chance. I don't know.
Definitely evidence of a poorly positioned and poorly planned project that these guys really put together and made something of it, but it's just not enough at the end of the day.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we talk about Loud and we see the promise behind how things are starting to come together.
Yep.
And again, just one series, right? It's really hard to erase what the last couple of months have looked like for the Brazilian super team.
Yeah.
But this is a step. A step indeed.
Give it up for Liquid here as they take their bow one final time. Our first team eliminated here from Champions.
Less is more.
But you're right, with Loud, finally some promise here. We saw a little bit of it in that first series. We definitely were like, okay, hold on, this is not Tokyo. They're gonna turn the page. I'm still not fully convinced, but we'll see. One more series to make it to playoffs, one more game against Na'Vi. A matchup we have rarely seen, but I'm looking forward to so much.
Bro, Liquid Na'Vi to make it out of this group. Come on, man. That's crazy. And I think you're right. I mean, Loud look good. The nice thing is we're going to let the desk break that down. Mimi, are Loud back?
Loud seem to be back, guys. They look great in that series. A 2-0
Oh, it's the broken
victory
music.
to stay
It's
alive
so loud.
and send Team Liquid packing. I'm back again with Sean and Valen on the desk here. And Valen, diving straight into this, I have one question. At this point, after Loud's performance in this game, do you think we can consider them one of the favorites to make a deep run in this tournament again?
I think it's still a little early to say favorites, but
Yeah,
they
I feel
are
like it's the
looking a bit
start.
back, you know. But even with that win, I still saw some shaky moments, to be honest. But overall, they look much cleaner this series
Yeah, I
than
agree.
previously. I think I can confidently say, you know, they'll probably make the playoffs, but make a deep run, I can't say yet.
Yeah, I'm actually on the other side of the coin here. I think I'm now willing to say Loud can make a run in this tournament. I have favored them going up against Na'Vi, and once they make playoffs in that double elimination bracket, I have a lot of faith in this team. The way they did it today, Mimi, running the Harbor Viper on Haven, and then going into the second map and seeing the support players, Tui's, Kawanzin, Sadak, having incredible performances to carry them through. It wasn't the Ospas show today. It was everyone else stepping up.
And that's just
So
it,
valid.
right, Valen? That it's Loud finding their comfort again. It seems like they haven't had an identity for the last three
Who am I
matches
rooting
we've
for?
seen from
PRX,
them at the
EDG?
global
Go
events. But
Valorant.
I think they found it again in this game.
Yeah, and to talk about like individual form, like Sean was talking about, these guys have been playing out of their minds this match. Kawanzin especially, I think, has been playing phenomenal. The support utility out of him, his trailblazers for information throughout the game were almost perfect. Him reclearing ramp, reclearing mid, like such a good player.
I think, yeah, Kawanzin on the screen right now, too. He's had so many good support smokes on that A site where Liquid was stalled out for time despite having a double duelist. And that's where I still give credit to Sadak as well, because his fault lines deep into the rounds to stall out these hits against a double duelist comp were insane. Everyone showed up today for Loud, and I think they really needed this to get their confidence back.
Aspas had an off day today. Imagine he woke up 13-0.
But unfortunately,
Yeah, I mean, they look good. I agree with what Valen said. I feel like they look better, but I'm not entirely sold, but I think it's the start.
Eliminated here, Sean. And honestly, it's such a tragedy for them. The only
Liquid
team
eliminated.
To beat Fnatic this year.
That's the first team to get
Unfortunately,
eliminated,
they
right?
head into the offseason disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, it turns out that EMEA.
There's another match. We got
over
2 more
Fnatic
matches.
was the peak,
Next match is also
right?
elimination.
Some of us bought
T1
the peak. I bought the
FPX.
peak.
I
for
bought
Liquid.
the peak too.
I
I'm
bought
not
the
gonna
peak.
lie.
Yeah, they burned me, but I mean, this was a sad year for Liquid overall, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah.
They did win the EMEA region.
Very
for
tough
VCT,
year for
but
Liquid.
You expected so much more at these big events, particularly
Actually, they did
Champions
win their
after a
league, that's
disappointing
true.
Performance in Tokyo.
But the
Team
international
lost 4
events,
straight
they
best
didn't
of
look
3s
good.
heading into the
And that's the only
offseason.
time I saw them.
I don't know what's next for the team.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's next either, and it makes you kind of question like what is the reason why. I think they looked very well at the beginning of the year, winning EMEA, but like you said, going into the international events, I felt like there was a drop-off in almost every aspect of their play by like little amounts. It wasn't like a night and day difference of the Team Liquid roster, but just like small, minute details of just like coordinating fights together. They took very long time baiting out utility. They're hitting sites at 25 seconds versus a breach. You know, the macro just kind of fell off there, and that's what makes the biggest difference when you're playing against the best teams, right? So they need to kind of step up in the little things and they'll be back.
And that's just it. One of those little things, those little mistakes really do add up. Team Liquid headed home, but Loud are continuing. We'll have to see if the reigning champions can make another run here, as we do have your Verizon post-match interview. It's Yinsu standing by with Aspas.
I am now joined by Aspas from Loud for a quick interview. Arthur's going to be translating as well, so thank you very much, you two, for joining me. First of all, congratulations, Aspas. You've broken your loss streak. Your first win on an international stage since lock-in. How does it feel to be able to overcome the challenges you guys have faced?
Foi bem complicado, a gente conseguiu se reencontrar, a gente acabou até voltando para a comp antiga na Heaven. A gente estava treinando com uma outra comp, mas a gente acabou decidindo voltar para ela nos últimos segundos e acabou que deu certo e agora estou me sentindo muito bem.
Overall, it was kind of complex. We decided to go back in an old comp that we have back in Heaven, and we were pretty happy with the result that we brought it back. And overall, I'm feeling very good.
Let's talk about that, because I'm very happy to see Viper Harbor back as well. That was kind of your thing, Loud's win condition. Do you believe that with this back in, you guys are playing Viper Harbor again, that's going to be the game plan going forward? And is it good enough to bring you a trophy?
Não dá para saber, mas eu espero que sim. Acabou que a gente conseguiu fazer uma ótima partida com a comp antiga de Viper Harbor e eu espero que a gente continue fazendo bons jogos.
Well, we can't know that, but I hope so, because I'm very happy with the result that we could bring like today, and I hope that from now
Music's
on,
too loud. I'm not playing it.
Just bring more victories.
Yeah, get the momentum going. I don't know if you know this, Aspas, but we didn't get to speak to you after
Guys,
the
yeah,
PRX
how is
game,
it
but
so
you
hard to
actually,
understand that he can
reached your
express himself better in his
1,000th
own
kill
language?
At Global Vets, that's right, yeah.
Well, he understands English, but he might not be as comfortable speaking it.
Masters Reykjavik 2022, and you've already gotten 1,000 kills. How does that feel? Are you proud of yourself for that achievement?
Eu demorei um pouco a ver, eu só vi no dia seguinte, porque após o jogo eu tive alguns problemas, mas quando eu vi eu fiquei muito feliz. Foi uma conquista que eu demorei a ver, mas quando eu vi eu fiquei muito feliz.
Overall, it actually took me time to realize that I accomplished that, because after the last match I had like some issues. But when I realized that, I was very happy. It was like something a goal that I wanted to, and I was very happy when I realized I did it.
We're very happy for you as well. Not many people can say that they got 1,000 kills on the global stage. Thank you very much, Aspas, for joining me. Congratulations once again. Thank you, Arthur, as well. Lao, they survived elimination, but we have another elimination match coming up between T1 and FPX.
All right, T1 FPX up next. Oh, it's loud. Man, my. Any good memes? Any good videos? What's this? Oh. Liquid tweet? C9 tweet? I already saw it, I think. With all our movies out, it's time for some awards on the red carpet. This airport speedrun put NA teams to shame. The first award, blink and you'll miss him, goes to Liquid Valorant. Kind of a fire picture, though. You gotta say that. This guy wrote, kind of rude, guys. Wait, why does he have an alt for his fan account? That's kind of funny though. Watch Loud last video. They met with Fnatic. Team Liquid, TL, let's go home. Bro, they posted a picture of this. Their Twitter posted this. Wait, what? This guy's react. Is it on their YouTube you're talking about? This is a good vlog to watch right now. What else is there? Send tweet? They tweet? We already saw their last one. We saw that one. We saw Fnatic vlog. Oh.
You know, I want to...
Player interviews?
Yo, what's up everyone? I've got the king of walkouts, Leo here, and today we're going to be rating some of Fnatic's walkouts. Let's get into it, and we'll see how good we are. Now that one actually looked quite good.
This one's fire.
This one was unreal. Look at the technique.
I like that one.
The fans love this one. I was a bit of an idiot, and I've decided
Bro,
that
Buster
I
is
would do
so
walkouts
good.
when the game first came out, and now I've kind of kept that tradition going, and I'm kind of running out of ideas. This event was quite good because, like,
The
you
thing
walk
is
out on
that
your own.
he's also open to ideas. If you tell him, like, if we come up with something good enough, we could probably get him to do it. Like, if there's like a sick dance, like he actually takes the time to go and learn it, practice it, and prepare it for the walkout.
So I was able to kind of, to be fair, with most of it, was
Oh my
very
God, that was
spontaneous,
so
not
good.
planned. The swimming one I came up with like the day before. All of them I came up with either an hour before or a day before, and that was it. Yeah. Which one's your favorite?
The swimming one.
Yeah.
Who did you play? It's like you don't give a f you coming out like that.
That was 100 Thieves, I think.
Super shy.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. They're scared for the game. They're like this.
Someone
guy
do the
just-
gritty.
The magic one actually looked
I
quite
feel
good
like the
on
gritty
camera.
would go
I literally
hard,
just
right?
did it.
I feel like the
To be
gritty
fair,
would go
how
hard.
The video's done it for me. I'd say that would be my rating too. The swimming one was more creative than the pop, pop, pop. But we love a bit
How
of
about the
pop, pop.
Luddy?
Yeah, that's,
How about we get him
that's
to do the
perfect
Luddy?
list for me.
You think we can get him to do the Luddy?
Thank you very much. But where would you put the K-pop one?
It's not on the list.
The Luddy would hit. The Luddy would hit. The Luddy would
I like
hit.
the swimming one. The others.
We gotta get Boaster to do the Luddy.
Not much to say.
All right, next time we see him in chat, we gotta ask him for it.
You know my child's.
I don't know what that is.
I'm just gonna take.
Occasionally, a dance move will be created when Michael Jackson or a dance
I ain't trying.
I'll just let the.
That shit is probably. Imagine you walking that motherfucker and you just see like, no offense to them, like you just see like a Ludwig ass nigga just standing. He got his beard and shit.
Wait, we gotta see
Okay,
it.
now
Are they
look,
doing
I
it?
get that I can be the
I wanna see them do it.
fun party. Okay. The white guy party. This
Okay.
is the dance move.
This is the
that I
Luddy.
bestowed
This is what we should get Boaster to do.
upon them.
But wait, there's like clips of people doing it like non-stop.
This is just, I said this.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
$100 million before. Here is Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura, now famously sued for over $100 million. You can see more about that on Mogul Mail. Watching my dance move for 6 hours straight.
What the fuck? I didn't see this version of this. What the fuck is
that I'm in a
bro? What is love?
Cat-made costume and my thighs look like absolute tree trunks, but I'm crushing it. All right?
My thighs
this is
look
a
like
theater
tree
kid move
trunks.
through and through.
Guys, I would do it if I had the like artistic ability, but
Sorry, Finn, for forgetting it earlier.
Let's see this. Hey yo!
Hell no! I think that's a great effort. I think it's a great effort.
I said artistic ability.
I would like to. What is?
I think that's fine.
Try to hail it at one point. It's all about the thing at the bottom rotation. And look at that. Look at. Always out to the right. The heels are always out right. So do it. Go. Oh shit! And look at that. Look at that.
Bro's got it.
Immediately. Me hit. Old dad pose, hitting the Luddy. World. Okay, Bruce. Good effort. Oh shit, Phantom. Okay, Bruce. Good effort. Good effort. 3 out of 10. Good effort. Your rage never tried. Put your heart in it. 2 out of 10. Arguably better than me. Kai the GOAT. Okay. Stick to Overwatch. And that's the story with equally. No.
Wait.
Subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Did he ever get this in Fortnite? I feel like this shit would go hard in Fortnite. I feel like this is like perfect for Fortnite.
See you later, all. Goodbye. This was not supposed to be on Mogul Mail. Don't now.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. If I ever do it, I need him to teach me how to do it.
Disrupted almost everyone.
But their opponent today, very different team from Foot, playstyle, almost everything.
Listen, guys, I would do it, but I can't do it. I like physically don't have
VALORANT
it.
has been incredible in this tournament, so I just don't feel like we can underestimate.
I'll do it one day, just not today.
They are so fun to watch into. I love watching FPX. I know that sounds crazy because the other two Chinese teams have had more success so far in this Champions run so far.
Wait, we were watching a video, right? Or no? Oh yeah. But we should get Boaster to do it if we can. I feel like it would be. I feel like Lobo would love it as well.
Yo. Calm down, eh?
That was a good one. I remember that one.
What tournament?
Healthy Boaster. Oh no, that was because they had COVID.
Wait, this was Copenhagen, right? I remember the picture.
Alright, so we'll do Dumpy Boaster.
Bro is a performer.
Yeah, you can have a second.
Healthy Boaster, we'll put that last. That's COVID, because PRX had COVID. Exercise Boaster.
That's the third.
Put that third.
You must have won this game, yeah?
Honestly, the stage was so hot. We didn't win many games this event.
So yeah, I don't know. 4 walkouts. You must have won.
Yeah, we beat Na'Vi on the first time.
You must have won 2 games.
Angel.
Lost to PRX. Beat Leviathan. And lost to Na'Vi. I think that's how it went.
Play the same team.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I used to twerk when we won online and stuff, so then I decided to make out my was massive, because I wanted Tarik to react to it. Yo, he got that Toronto! He packing. Do you reckon you can do this?
Get those shoulders out.
I reckon next walkout you do, pull up the sleeves and get them biceps out. I've been talking about them for years.
We'll see.
We'll see.
What are those shorts?
They're not shorts, they're the trousers that roll up.
Yeah, but it's so tight.
Yeah. Put them to bed.
Yeah, put them to bed.
Good night. Left, right. Good night. Leah's gonna read him a bedtime story.
Yo, these are crazy.
Where's Alpha?
These are crazy. These are crazy.
Almost missed the trophy in Tokyo. You just standing there. Leo, do you want to do the celebration? Oh, I know what you can. You can read the book. All you have to do is that, and then there you were reading it, and then you just stood there like that.
It works when you win 3-0 also.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It was a close game. We're not putting anyone to bed.
Look how long your hair is then. On the back.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna get a haircut before, but
I said, fuck it.
Play better when I have long hair. Headset sits better, you know, it's more comfortable. Yeah, I'll give it a 1.
I'll give it a 1. Simple, sweet, executed very well. Sending an A home. Oh, this one was a banger one. This one started it off. Look at Durka with hair.
Oh yeah, wait, Durka had hair?
I can't even remember him with hair. I don't remember when
What? I don't remember his either.
It's an airplane.
Yeah, we're sending an A home. Do you not remember this?
Who did you play?
Version 1.
Yeah, that's with the old team.
Look at me trying to organize everyone. Get in a position, get in a position.
That was a good one.
Get your chairs.
I like that one. Not doing it again though.
No, we can't do it again.
It's karma. We lost the Sentinels after. Or in the final.
That one was NA nearest airport. So we're like, oh, if we beat version 1, because we might not be Sentinels, we need to beat NNA team. What we can do is pretend to do an aeroplane. So we did an aeroplane. So I was the hostess, as you can see, nearest available doors. And then Darren Magnum linked arms and was doing this. That wasn't even planned. I just told them to stick their arm out, but they ended up doing this. This plane is, you know that meme of that plane like flapping its wings? 1. Numero uno.
Yeah, that's a 1. It was the first
Wait,
one.
the game started? This video is good though. Okay, let's watch the analysis a little bit. We'll continue the video.
Kind of like a hybrid IGL of they like to slow the game down, but they also
video is
love
good. I like
their
it.
fast executes, right? They're so into like their 5-mans and their fast splits. Like when we watch Ascent, like their B split and their cat splits, it's so good. But what really makes the difference?
Wait, I'm
like
gonna pee
talking
really
about,
quick
both
and throw my
similar,
trash out.
Is that
We'll
when it
finish
gets
the video,
hectic,
though,
when they
don't
get blocked or when they have to slow down the round, I would say FPX is actually better at slowing it down and making the correct read. I saw yesterday on Ascent. Yeah, they get stuck in catwalk and they full pivot from their position in cat back to spawn to B. Like they're pulling out the mid round so perfectly, and they're both exciting IGL.
Yeah, I can't wait to see where we're gonna go today for the maps. Let's find out now.
All right, let's jump right in. T1, you are higher seed, Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B, FPX, you'll be Team A. We will start with your first ban.
Fracture.
They ban Fracture, your ban.
Split.
Split. Map number 1 from FPX. Lotus, side on Lotus.
Defense.
Defense, map number 2. T1.
Bind.
Bind, side on Bind.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, next set of bans starting with FPX. You have Ascent, Haven, and Pearl.
We ban Pearl.
We ban Pearl. So your ban, you have Ascent and Haven.
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven, map number 3 will be Ascent, FPX.
Lotus, Bind, the Ascent. At least we got new maps too.
Attack.
Attack? Okay, gonna run through this, make sure we're all set. First set of bans, we have FPX with Fracture, T1 with Split. Map number 1 is Lotus with T1 on defense. Map number 2 is Bind with FPX on defense. Next set of bans are Pearl and Haven. Decider map 3 is Ascent with FPS on attack. Good? All right, good luck to you both.
Here we go. FPX versus T1. I'm a munch.
FPX.
I think this match will be close. But wait, I said last map was gonna go 3 maps, 100%. I literally said it. Well, how the fuck can I predict Liquid to shit the bed like this? It should have been close last series. But I think this one will be close too. And I'm not saying it to jinx it, I'm saying it because I mean it.
Both teams had a slow start in the very first round, but this is where they will have no choice but to step it up because elimination is on the line here. I'm glad to see the chain on the side of T1, but did I just spot a little sticker on the side of FPX? I think they were rocking the boats above. Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be really exciting about this best of 3 based on the map pool we're seeing. We're starting off here on Lotus, where FPX
Baker wants the voice chat? Baker, I don't know you, little bro. DM me.
What's better than Harper Harbor Viper. The Gecko throwing in there as well?
Yeah, throw in the Gecko and really makes things a little bit spicy.
Personally, not a fan of the Gecko, I'm not going to lie. I like the Sky, but they're cooking up their interesting comps and they're making it work. And also, starting attack for this best of 3, I think is important for them.
Yes.
Get to dictate the pace.
You guys think Faker fucks with me or not?
I feel like he's going to be able to kind of eat them up when the pressure comes alive, because T1 looks like they tend to crumble sometimes with the pressure.
Same.
That's the big thing about Lotus, right? Especially running the Harbor Viper Gecko is
everyone said no. Why did everyone say no? Not one person said yes.
Right? Those mid-round
wait, not a
factor
singular person
on
said
the opening
yes.
map, and all of those
Wait, what the fuck did I do to Faker?
Going to come into
All I said is I clear him in
on
League
a
of
map
Legends
like
1v1. He
Lotus,
picks
where
my
rotations
agent.
Can be abused, and mid-round
But it's true.
are essential to winning this map.
I mean, this is the other thing we saw from the first map as well. Some teams, it seems like they're struggling against the Viper Harbor, but both teams have experience with it, so surely we're not going to see anything like we saw from Liquid.
Not anything too new, but one thing about the Gecko that you should
I was a
keep
plat
an eye on
1,
is how
Fiddlestick
aggressive are they
1
throwing
trick,
their dizzies. If
season
it's like an
2.
aggressive dizzy for map control, you're gonna see.
I was
most likely a
insane
lot
on
of players
Fiddle, no
behind you
joke.
trying to
3-second fear, I guarantee first blood for my team. I had a route, that was unbeatable. First 10 minutes of the game, I control it.
So that's something to keep your eye on. That's like the only variance,
No joke.
I would say.
I'm not kidding. My Fiddle was insane, actually. I was actually insane on Fiddle. I played 8 hours of League a day, Fiddlesticks all day, and I float Caitlyn. I float Caitlyn.
And also watch out for the C hits in particular with the Dizzy and the Wingman. It's just a really strong site to throw Dizzy up in the air to while you have your duelist entering in. The Harbor walls block off everything, and the Viper is just...
It's not a fake story, bro. My OG viewers have seen me play League.
Yeah, well, let's
Actually, I never really played League back then. I have an account, though. I can prove it. I was hard stuck plat 1, gaining 3 RR a game. Because I was like hard stuck. I don't know. Like I would gain 3, lose 3, and then I was crying every day. I don't know.
You know, play a little bit more
Gecko?
aggressive on long A, maybe TP up to Rubble. But there's so many options with the Raze Fade. I know that you love that comp as well, right, Ellen?
I'm just really shocked at because T1, they haven't changed a single comp this entire year.
RR.
Like,
Oh yeah, not RR.
3.
I don't know what it was called.
Why this change?
Whatever. 3 points, bro.
I've ran both the Harbor and
I was going up and down 3.
differences are
You need 100
actually
for your
quite big.
placement.
The Omen, you're going to be allowed to kind of take map control at a slower pace.
LP, that shit. LPs.
The Harbor gets you so much map control for free. The Cascade at Mound, the Cascade out A, and even the High Tide hits all 3 choke points of B. You have so many options in that comp. It's actually phenomenal.
Nah, I didn't really stream League back then. Back then, I didn't stream. That was when I was in high school. I played League a lot.
Chaos, because you're playing against the Harbor Viper and the Gecko. Slow it down and see if you can thrive.
League and Counter-Strike.
I want the chaos. I cannot wait. Everybody get ready to be entertained here. We got some
Why are they dying to Spike?
And 2 great casters
All right, here we go.
to take us through map 1. Over to you, Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. Yes, we're ready to kick this matchup off. Tom, I'm excited for this. We know there's some crazy comps around the corner as this series progresses.
Yeah, bye.
Who's the last team that won Worlds in League?
I haven't seen too much Gecko on this map that has made me really excited because a lot of the time you're sending little bro in.
PRX won Worlds in League?
That seems to happen quite
What?
often on this map, so I'm definitely going to be interested to see if FPX
That's crazy. Is that an upset?
If they can get everything working in synergy, this comp could be incredible. If it's off by a little bit, I think
Insane
they're in trouble,
run,
but,
Cinderella
hey,
story,
it's gonna be
big
exciting
upset.
nonetheless.
Damn, wait, DRX is the org is goated then. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. That's more crazy that I didn't know. But I didn't know that. Wow.
Utility throw, putting pressure on these FPX members. Caught behind the box, they'll try to use their wave to get on out of there. Munchkin's
I didn't know they have like a really good league team. Oh fuck! What the fuck was that pistol? What the fuck was that pistol?
Oh, what an incredible start. They had a game plan from the very beginning, an instant seize nade, something we love to see when there's a fade and a raise on the server. No, we're not calling it that.
The Preds are 50-50 smackdown.
Them back. They almost
I
had to
think this
retreat
is a
immediately,
close
but that wasn't
series,
just
but
the only part of the plan. They were continuing running it down, putting that pressure on.
like, I think this is an even matchup. In my opinion, it is an even
What
matchup.
a start for T1. Pistol on the board, Munchkin off to a flyer. And now we're just going to see, well, I was going to say an investment. Nichao just going to go with...
EDG and FPX are also world champs in League.
Interesting.
I've heard about
It's not
EDG
investment you see
winning.
very often, just like shields and nothing
that's
else,
fucking
but
dope.
I'm curious, I'll put it that way. I guess if they get a gun, it's being given to him.
Well, I suppose that's the assumption. Yeah, 25 extra health.
Don't worry.
Did you watch the hype video for it? It was like a movie. I'm down.
I see him writing notes right now, scribbling.
That's true for him. You are spitting.
He might even have a telestrator segment on it. Well, let's see if the success will be found by FPX with this trendy investment. Immediately, you know, they're putting some pressure.
What's the most impressive game to win a major in?
They're up close, both on
like
A
esport game.
and on C. You definitely get a sense that this squad likes to get aggressive. The pistol round, I guess, gave it away more than anything. In the end, conventional takeover B.
I see a lot of CS.
Actually, not even preemptive strike.
I see CS, Dota, and League.
Oh yeah, this is looking like a slaughter already. Linesaw being able to climb one somehow. They managed to make this one look a little bit more competitive.
Are we saying Dota because of the prize pool?
Left low and a chance.
Or are we saying because of the game? Oh, almost.
Chasing him at the end. AJ, he's just doing it for entertainment value.
Or just because of the
never really
game.
in any doubt.
Didn't break a sweat whatsoever.
Well, if we're going by skill ceiling, wouldn't Rocket League be like... Don't people say Rocket League is the...
T1 don't have the opportunity to play
one of the hardest games at the highest level?
Where they've got rifles and their ability to fight. That was so close. Can you imagine? And that would have taken a Bulldog out. That would have actually been huge. And look at T1's
Dota
investment.
smokes.
You know, they've got their 2 Bulldogs still. Picked up a Vandal.
I would,
and everyone else taking it pretty light. So there's weaknesses here for FPX
I would agree with Dota.
Exploit. See if they can reap the rewards, the seeds they planted just moments ago.
StarCraft 2 is the hardest at pro play. I don't know about that one. I can't really comment on it.
A little bit of early aggression. They were wary of it. Like in the
That game doesn't count.
We saw in the pistol
Valid.
how aggressive T1 were willing to be, and that's something that FPX are definitely going to have to think about. For now, though, just patiently taking map control. They have a lot.
Why is StarCraft so dead? That is an OG-ass game.
To sort of section
It's just hard to watch. It's just a hard spectator sport, right?
Span has taken a little bit of map control, so they've been able to gamble that little bit more, even pushing up on B as well. They have taken
Blizzard killed
a lot
it?
of space.
The fuck did they do?
I kind of know at this stage that they almost have to be locked in towards that.
It's easy to spectate, impossible to play.
Ping back around and pressuring elsewhere.
Yeah, I do wonder if they've spotted. You know,
Nothing. Blizzard killed it. What'd they do? Nothing, Kek W.
You know, first of all, it's a trap play with 2 incredibly good site defenders. FPX are making the right call.
Watch the game, sorry.
Site player to be dropped first. That's the big rifle out of the round now for T1. Look back to the Bulldogs on Munchkin, who's already taken a lot of damage.
Rocket League Worlds are happening this weekend.
And B is most certainly
Isn't Rocket League's viewership kind of like mid too?
Great potential for this squad. And
Wait, what? Oh, I'm glad we saw the wingman plant the bomb as 3 people died. Change my mind. That overview camera has to go. It has to go. I never want to see it, literally. Please, someone change my mind on this. I don't want to see that camera ever. I feel like it doesn't provide any type of input that would be better than me seeing a POV of a player.
They had expectations that their opponent were going to try and take map control against them. They were very methodical to sort of take that space back.
I had 100K today and it's only group stage. W for Rocket League. Well, Rocket League World Champions are happening this weekend, so shout out to them.
On the board, but no ultimates online just yet. Everything fairly level across the board.
Yeah, this will be a much more grounded full buy round. The real meat of the game about to come into play. Now we've seen T1's aggression.
The real what of the game? Did he say meat? Fine.
Round, even up against the pistols, they were willing to do it.
This is turning into... I can already sense myself because I'm not that invested in this match because I don't know... Well, I'm familiar with T1, FPX not so much, but I feel like it's going to be one of those games where it turns into me talking to the chat.
For the aggression to come through, and even an alarm bot if they decide to rotate. Plenty of options for them in the late round.
Again, just taking their time, collecting those orbs that are about to be
That's
under
every game?
some pressure.
What?
The Mosh used to try and clear out some space. Normally there's
Editor gonna be mad.
execution off the back of it though.
Like this channel is getting uploaded on more Tarik. I'm not gonna lie. This game is getting uploaded on the second channel. My reaction to it.
The high tide through to block up a lot of angles, but
Part of it because there's no reaction, and part of it is because, well,
it's gone through and it's caught some players. They're able to sneak up behind the walls, and Carpe and Munchkin
it's not that.
falling.
It's not as high.
A lot of pressure on Zeta to deliver, and he's out. Giving up the site and
But guys, be respectful here. Let's focus.
Call. They would love to grab
Hey,
a
Yang?
pick along the way, but that one cost them so much more.
Okay, I didn't place a prediction, but I will. I saw 4 rounds, and I'm placing my prediction now. I go FPX 2-1. I'm sorry, but ever since this new T1, like I have never been sold on this T1. I know they had a decent run at whichever event I saw them at, where they surprised me, but I'm not sold on T1's team. And you could tell Faker I said that personally. I don't think this team is it. Like I don't see them.
We've already highlighted him.
I don't see the
match versus EG made the game even look remotely competitive, which was not something we expected in their opening game. Now though,
so I go FPX 2-1.
Weaponry somewhat of a minimum, and okay, you do have yourself a lockdown on the side of Munchkin, but unless they get into a very good position, I have no expectation.
Baker said you fell off? Baker don't know me though, bro. So he wouldn't know if I fell off or not. But I clear him 1v1. Pick my agent.
And we haven't really seen FPX use Nichao's wall to get control over
Add Faker L? Is that a Faker emote? I'm down.
Aggressive and holding these
Is it funny though? It's just if it's just a heart, I don't want to add it.
Back from where they are now,
Is there a Faker W? Hold on.
Ground being claimed here, and they're certainly finding the lighter side of the map where
What's the site we use? 7TV?
Really defending it as steadfast. That wall should be easy to bypass. Zeta doesn't have a ton of utility.
Is there any good Faker emotes? Faker.
Found the information at least, but following up on it's going to be a different story altogether.
Yeah, Reckoning is going to make it so there's
XDD Faker
in terms of holding. Little bro just about going to be able to get the spike plant in.
Sorry, it seems like this is taking a while.
How dare they, for starters.
Hold on, it's searching.
It's not actually going to work out, and they have used the lockdown.
This guy's not watching the match, LOL. Well, what am I stopping you from watching it?
A little bit more in this round than we did, but it's so passive anyway from their opponents, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Well, they've at least got that orb up. I mean, they're blocking off the sightlines for sure, trying to section off UCall, but he is taking.
Wait, I like the XD Faker emote. It says glasses.
What a clean response from the side
in
of
his hair.
FPX. It was pistols they were up against, and the main question in a round like this is how much damage can
Did it add?
do, and the
I added
answer
it.
was absolutely
it's there.
none.
Look at it. Look at
peculiar. Especially on the site they were on, which is A, where you can have these very passive positions to actually play in the afterplant. Like,
That's
okay,
funny.
maybe you're able to cause some havoc, but a lot of the time, most teams are just like wall bangs, spamming onto the plant anyway, and they had all their nanos and stuff down as well. I don't really see a world where they were ever going to get that one close, and even if they did, there was
I like that
a
emote.
form of thrash, which would have denied them anyway.
They burned KJ ult to get flawless.
Look at this entry right
Is it T1? Yeah.
Showstopper used.
Rosa.
He's almost paid a hefty price for that control. And, you know, there was no one here. They were playing the retake around B. Now it's time to retake. Showstopper through.
Go in, bro. Go in.
Halfway already, but the blast pack will get him up close. The shot is good. Berlin down, and IL left on 15
What?
HP. He'll be cleaned up quickly, you'd imagine. Has to be the last man standing.
Bro, how does he kill 3?
Not a hope in hell. Right back on the board, our T1.
A little bit of a change of pace from the side.
Oh my God, Sayo player.
It seems like T1 were
What are you
more than ready for
doing?
it. Definitely locked in. Locked and loaded.
Bro's keyboard is running away from him.
When you come in with ultis like that, sometimes it's worth just committing them at the start of the round from the side of FPX. Get the control, maybe pick up a kill, and then play your post plans. But T1 seemed more than ready.
Wait, what the fuck?
Maybe that's why they used Munchkins in the last round. He's already got 5.
Is that a staff watch party?
All part of the game plan.
Not a bad one. You can just throw the ult in if he's going to be multi-fragging. Not something. That's the thing. You look at the rounds they've won so far, like the pistol, him getting a 3K, again managing to do it in the last round. It's something you do worry if the rest of the team doesn't sort of step up alongside him.
It's like 6 a.m. in Korea, right?
Going forward, and no surprise to see back to the slow pace for FPX. But you look at T1.
Nah, waking up at 6 a.m. for a watch party is crazy. Like, as a fan, like going for a watch party at like 4 or 5 a.m. is crazy. Like, I respect that.
Lysor is already waiting. The turret with contact should mean that he immediately.
The thing is that these guys are gamers. They're not waking up.
Maybe even tucks into that.
They just go to sleep around 7 or 8.
Oh, there's the smoke up. He knows now. Great position. They're clearing it, but
They're actually already staying up. They might as well go watch there.
And on the trade. The rotation seeming to come through from Munchkin. Gonna leave Ban
Line
to
up.
make this play by himself. Zeta
Fuck, man. I talk so much shit about T1. Now they're going to prove me wrong. Well, they deserve to.
stopped completely, and the flank is now coming through.
I remember in previous events, I had the idea of having every team's jersey. And then that way, when you tuned into my stream, whatever jersey I was wearing, you would know that's the team I'm cheering for or predict to win that match. I actually like that idea.
Very difficult to hold from a little bit of a dicey fight, but it is going to be banned to win it. And now Aya left. I don't think he even knows that Munchkin's about to come around this corner. The drop down spotted, but Munchkin just playing this so safe. He actually goes peeking back out, though, a chance, but not this time. A great round from Zeta as T1 will convert back into the lead.
You like your own idea. Cool story, bro.
I'm liking their style of play. Like, normally you see this sort of level of
It's a 15-month sub right there that said that.
like a lurk or a
bro does not care. 15-month sub. You like your own idea. Cool story, bro. Bro does not care.
Control while the rest of FPX is grouping up. I almost assume that they're gonna have to go for
I love the idea of having like is it called collared polo? Is that why am I yeah, like it's collared polo, right?
Locked in, ready to
Is it
go.
collared polo he's wearing?
That could certainly help them recover from any sort of stumbles they have.
There's the polo shirt.
On. FPX calling a timeout.
Yeah, just the polo shirt. Polo shirt for the coach, designed as a jersey.
We're pretty close to neck and neck. Pistol round injection for T1.
For the coach to wear a polo shirt.
Doom and gloom for this attacking side. An opportunity
as jersey.
They move to their defense as well. Operator in play. That's one thing I'm seeing.
Don't question mark me. If you don't get what I'm saying, say okay, smile.
Completely on this attacking side. That scope weapon, it can turn the tides. But Saya players doing just the same. We're going to have a battle on our hands.
For the coach, though.
Yeah, a bit of a change in what we've seen so far, but I understand it from the side of FPX especially. Like, your opponent has literally been running it down C every single round. You want to try and deny
like Lud's Moguls.
sure that
like Lud's Moguls.
Push that far.
Is their jerseys collared?
Which is just going to be okay. They're probably not
Lud's
expecting me
Moguls.
to have an operator now after what we've been doing. So a real chance for an early firefight. You'd expect
it's gonna be here.
There to be some sort of utility, though.
T1 League pink polo is beautiful. I gotta see it. A pink polo sounds fire.
Pop up that flash, but hold on, there's the
oh, UCal!
And UCal's able to win that battle. We hyped it up. Him against Saya player.
Oh, Bentley!
But Ban has recovered it from his teammate's corpse. Found the pick. They still have Munchkin up close, so Ban can't afford to back off. He has to stay here, at least for now. Unless they decide to give up the position, which does seem to be the call. Whoops. Munchkin got caught.
I don't know what Bentley was, or Bentley.
Now they're looking to bolster down at least their B defense for the time being. A shift to the right side of the map is the correct call for T1, because that's where FPX are going.
When's the Cali merch dropping? Subscribe to find out. I think in 10 days, 5 days.
Approach. These are the rounds
7
where
days?
FPX have been able to really get themselves their attack rounds onto the board. Of course, fairly high expectation for the attack to be heavier sided, so for T1 to be off to a strong start is a great position to be in. Again, Viper's Pit actually going to be thrown out as they look to late take into the B side. Ban, I don't think he's going to be able to get much from here with the operator, and it's going to have to be that full-on retake once again.
Yuka's gone hunting as well. Just look at his position propped up on the boxes. That's a great angle that they're not expecting. And even as Ban tried to clear it, he couldn't quite get there on time. The op certainly being a saving grace for FPX so far. Nichao with a challenge, and it's just about corrected in time. Starting to get scary. That stun couldn't be better. Munchkin's out. Surely not going to commit to this with an operator at his feet. He hopes to save it to the next round, but
post-match interviews on DC.
Fast,
what?
There's still some time if they wanted to hunt him down.
Tarik, you're a munch. Get off your phone, dude. Ni hao.
That's being heard. Munchkin knows there's someone hunting him.
What are you guys talking about?
Spawn. He could hightail it out of here, move towards the attacker spawn even, but well, he's hunkering down. It looks like they've given up, not wanting to lose any more weapons.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite
What's your Twitch? Why do you keep asking me what's my Twitch?
This round actually played out.
Is that?
I feel like T1 almost...
No!
They tried to set a trap on A, pushed them into the B site, and then didn't have anybody there on the B site to actually catch them. It was a bit of a weird round. Like, you set up almost... In that scenario...
What's my Billy Billy? Wouldn't you like to know?
Players to rotate away as you put that pit down.
Don't worry
so
about
you
it.
have a little bit more bolstering on the B site, whereas FPX just very quick on their mid-round calls. I think Berlin sees that P. He's like, all right, I'm out of there. I'm going straight back in. And that's the thing that really works out on a map like Lotus, is just having those sort of quick, concise calls to get themselves back into position. FPX leveling up once more and a bit more aggression. That's not gone well. Nichao with a free opener, looking for more. Ban somewhat caught in no man's land, but the...
Bro, I feel like I talked all this shit about T1, and now they're going to prove me wrong, and I'm going to look like a fucking idiot.
In fact, his opponent's
It's alright. FPX 2-1. I hold on to my prediction.
Yeah, he actually held the angle while setting up that smoke the whole time, just making sure no one snuck out. This is a man confident in holding this spot. We've seen T1 consistently get aggressive around this position.
The fucking XD faker with the fucking
always want to compete for
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's funny.
Man is taking it to another level, still being here this late into the round, and FPX do intend to take it towards him. Flash is back online for Aya. Have some cascading utility to make their way.
Why am I so bored? Bro, shut up and sub, dude. You're starting to piss me off. What do you mean, why am I so bored? Yeah, because you're not a sub. Bro said, why am I so bored? Can you guys please focus on the match? EDG, PRX, play next. Just focus up for a little bit. We got this.
Going back into this A site through the
Wait, what's bro doing?
Instead of realizing he has to try and help out his teammate a little bit, but the Cove is almost going to lock him out completely. And Aya with a solid entry. No chance for Zeta to make a play. You look at the remainder. Whoa.
Save.
Almost just diving in for risky plays on the side of T1, and FPX are more than prepared, just waiting for players to make a mistake. Saya's going to get himself an exit frag at this stage, but well, I don't see him going for this 1v3.
I love FPX's ideas late into the round. Like, we've seen these adaptations before, but pumping the brakes, going for some control over A main, and then they acknowledge where both those players are. They're able to isolate the fights. And you saw from both Zeta and Ban just overwhelmed as they peeked out into heavy traffic, 3 targets each. It wasn't easy to clean up. They have managed to carry forward this operator to the next round. Much more passive post plant from FPX, not trying to hunt.
Do I have any tattoos?
But it doesn't matter to them by the looks of it. They've allowed the op to be saved a couple
Wouldn't you like to know?
They're avoiding it pretty
No,
much
I
every
don't.
time.
I'm tattoo-less.
And one of the things I think is worth highlighting in this matchup, I think Saya player is always a huge call-out because of how good he normally plays in a lot of these matches. But someone you sort of almost highlight on the other side is Yuiko maybe not being such an explosive duelist. So the fact that he seems to be performing to a fantastic standard off the start. Now going to see if he can keep this up throughout the match. Operator going to be handed over to Berlin. Maybe the expectation there is that Yuiko is going to be...
The editor is so fast. Is a new video out already?
That entry point. And on the side of T1, they've actually stacked into this A side. Bear in mind, weaponry is weak. They've got that operator...
-7. Stop super chatting.
We'll see if they can make something work.
They think I'm kidding. Faker, what the fuck are you doing? What are you talking about, bro? Faker runs you, little bro.
FPX have gone a couple times back in towards B. That might be the right call. No way for them to know that right now. They have a lurker outside of B as well, but just look at that.
Saya player, more like bad player. XD.
Towards this A play.
Just terrible. Just terrible.
T1 primed and ready.
If you're under the age of 18, sub up and shut up.
For an FPX, they most certainly do. Thrash on his way. Destroyed out in the open immediately. Zeta's position given up. They still want to commit to it.
With all due respect, lovingly. With all due respect, lovingly.
So too is Wingman, but a good trade as Aya at least keeps this alive on their squad. Nice and comfortable with the plant coming through. And it's a 2 versus 4 that really doesn't look to be going anywhere.
Yeah, just farming up some of those eco frags for Aya in the end. I do like the fact that they're using that Reckoning basically in low purchase rounds for their opponents. It severely reduces the risk. Like, even if you know you're walking into a somewhat stacked site, those players are going to be ducking and weaving, and with the Sheriffs, it's not going to be the best way that you're going to be playing the game.
Those are fucking trolls.
Just having that easy around, making sure you can convert cleanly. And you look at the finances over on FPX, they are thriving as of right now. And for Saya player, I'll be honest, he's been out of the game. I haven't seen anything really from him at the moment. It's just holding on to that operator. Jane time coming through once again for him, as he just hasn't really seen any action so far in this half.
6th round locked in for the side of FPX, and this attacking side, like we were saying,
you can get $1 out of me.
T1 had got that pistol round to give them an injection of rounds. They stumbled a little bit afterwards, as is expected. Round 3, the 4th being a close competition, the 5th being a walkover. But then It was a little bit of a resurgence, and you start to feel like we've got a close game on our hands, but this pause coming out of T1
Passion
very much
Orange,
signifies
what?
the fact
Is that a
we
drink
have
named
ended up
Pog?
spiraling slightly on their side. It's gotten out of control. They're losing their grip on a close half. There's only 2 rounds left to compete for, hoping to end it neck and neck this time out.
Hog drink is amazing. Where is that from? Is that in America?
That's the scary thing for T1 as well. Is
Hog juice is amazing.
Probably going to be coming up against will be incredibly.
It's from Hawaii.
Last time it was the solo
Trader
controller
Joe's?
double initiated double duelist comp that was being run. The
Is
time
it
before
healthy
that,
or no?
They swapped out a Brimmy and put in a Harbor. There's some very weird stuff coming through on Bind, and definitely not the easiest stuff to play up against. Here as well, I don't think you're going to be necessarily used to this combination of the Viper, Harbor, and then of course having little bro running in every single time. It makes things that a little bit
Fruit
more
juice
difficult.
equal healthy? I feel like all the
finding it
fruit
tough to
juices
sort
are
of
loaded
find
with
the
sugar.
space. The only rounds that have really been working for T1 is aggression.
What did I eat
Taking
today?
that map control
Chipotle.
away, fighting them in the early stages of the round, because the actual executes from FPX have been fantastic.
Yeah, that's been the real issue. Like, we've seen T1 those first 3 rounds so aggressive, and even with bans sticking around on Rubble for so long, in one of the previous rounds we saw, it's still tapered off slightly. That control is being given to FPX a lot of the time. Now just look at C, a lot of players from T1 here. The same thing
Blood
can be
talking
said
about
for
healthy
FPX.
eating
There'll be
Chipotle?
some fake posturing on this A site, and we'll see what
I didn't
the
get
response is.
cheese.
If you're T1, you're seeing this wall come up. You're assuming there's control.
That's the only thing I
over
didn't
Rubble now
get.
for FPX, and that they're getting nice and aggressive. With 3 players on C and no contact scene, you do have to rotate eventually. But this is all a bait. Zeta up close. We even have the turret.
I didn't
there.
get
They
sour
shouldn't
cream
expect
either. No, I
that.
didn't get
The
sour
flash
cream
has
either.
Not caught him. This could be huge. The smoke saving his bacon. If they come around this corner, it's very unlikely they decide to check this spot, especially with Zeta popping
I didn't
off,
get veggies
making
either,
noise.
though.
Although he has just started to fall back.
Yeah, the patience might just be rewarded. It almost comes down to how much can they get, and that Dizzy's going to be
I got
going
white
through
rice,
again,
black
this time,
beans, double
forced to
chicken,
retreat. So the same as before, like
tomato
FPX are
salsa,
being methodical in
corn,
their play. Man sent
and
through
guac.
as well, just
That's
to
healthy,
clear any
no?
of the close corners, and they're just doing this almost for orb control, faking out the space. 4 players currently on this side of the map, and the one on the other side, Carpe,
Basic
has
as
been
fuck.
decimated by the operator. Now they start hightailing it back towards the A site. The decision's still yet to be made.
I don't care about basic. I was going for healthy.
Very late and deep, but if they get into a post plant with that Viper's Pit, it's trouble for T1.
There's 20 seconds on the clock, and they
It's
still
food, who
haven't made
cares?
their way towards the
Well,
site. But finally, that
I'm trying to eat
decision is
healthy,
made.
but
They've
these guys are
figured out
telling
the
me that,
rotates
like,
to be
Bros are
this
eating a bag of
game
Doritos, like,
so far, like this round has been
that's not pretty. That's not that healthy,
all
bro.
over. And yeah, they're only realizing now that this is a problem after they burned up their lockdown. FPX are set up with a Viper's Pit with players inside with utility at plenty. Even the snake bite online for Nichao late round, and okay.
Nice shot.
Yuka is going to be caught. That's a big pick. Aya, if he overextends there, that angle's being watched, but he'll catch more than enough.
Ooh.
2 quick kills. Berlin following
T1,
up. Even saving an operator
T1.
for himself. You can start to think this round is over. T1 looking for a save.
Nah, the calling again from FPX has just been
Is anyone
sublime.
here a
The amount
nutritionist?
of times they have walked into this B site and there has been no one there, just off some fake execution being thrown in towards A.
A lot of
They
nutritionists.
get the opener, and then every single
Anyone here a
time
brain
you just
surgeon?
basically see the Gecko utility just flying through in onto that A site, and even so much so that in the last
lot of
few
brain
seconds of the
surgeons,
round,
too.
you watch
Damn.
T1 putting a lockdown
I guess we
in
got-
on the A site
we got
because
someone
they've
for
been
everything.
fooled to such a high degree, and then they get a free post plant. Nobody on the B site, not a single player aware.
The one guy
that they
who
could be
wrote
setting up
LOL
on this
me,
side of the
I
map.
actually believe
They
him.
haven't even come close in the
Because that
retake,
seems
even
like
using
something a brain
the slight
surgeon would
gaps in
say,
their own
because they would be so shocked that I even asked.
decimate T1. FPX right now, I'll be honest. They
There
look like
has
they're
to
a
be
level above.
one person
Absolutely
who's
do.
a brain surgeon
Again,
in the
way they're
chat.
controlling these early rounds is fantastic. Baiting out the C rotations. There were 3
There has
players
to be
there,
one
ended
brain
up with
surgeon.
1. They still flash it to clear. They move back towards A, sell an A fake perfectly, finish on B that's wide open. There's been next to nothing that T1 could do. They've been trying in the early round, but it's like FPX are reading from the same strat book so far.
If there's 77k and no brain surgeon, we're fucked.
Final one, T1's aggression is going to be displayed yet again on this defensive
That's bad
side.
statistics.
Pushed
That's
up
bad
by
odds.
3 players on Rubble. They won't give up this control this round. But where do they go from here? They've spotted there's a player behind that wall. They know
Okay,
that.
no joke. We take this chat, the 77,000 of us.
allowing
We
them
move
to
to
make
an
a move
island. Do
while
we
his teammates
survive?
work out the rest of
I'm
the
president.
I like the change from Team Paranoia. Looking to play that a little bit more aggressive. The Paranoia is going to do the work, but it's whether or not the rest of the team are going to start making a play on the other side of the map and how much time can actually be bought. Thrash sent through is going to garner them an extra little bit of information, and it's only going to be the 1-for-1 trade. Nichao gone, but again, it's the same. They sell a ruse. The only problem, though, is the spike. The spike's facing back into the spawn. 28 seconds left is dropped on the deck. A mistake made.
Bros are gonna set up the LAN centers to play Valorant. First thing we do is set up the fucking the gaming stations.
A 1-for-1 trade, 15 seconds. They have to go running into this B site, but they're going to use that showstopper. That will grant them the space that they need to get into this plant.
It's something. Operator as well. This could be beautiful for FPX to still manage, even after those fumbles earlier on in the round, to close this out. An 8-4 scoreline would be huge. The timing is key, and Munchkin's won it, leaving just Berlin all alone. He'll use his waves to try and block off their sight lines, but they'll be through that in just a moment's time. Low HP on one, but neither will fall. Saya player with his third of the round, locking in
round,
5
guys.
for T1. Considering how this ended up, I
Bros
think
are passing
FPX
on ults and
look
shit.
likely to take that to 8-4. T1 can be happy.
Am I still
with
working
5
out?
rounds.
Yeah, I think it's
I just started going to the gym again.
From Aya, like maybe not
Today was
realizing that
my
they've given up that much control. If he goes through the doors,
5th day in a row, and I think I've gone like 7 out of the last 12
It
days.
definitely wasn't good signs in this.
So I just started going.
T1. They managed to get things to a respectable scoreline that they can take into the
Why do I
second
always
half,
say
but
that?
I think FPX were definitely
Because I always
the
just
better of the
started.
two teams in the first.
I think that's fair to say. An absolute joy to watch
Do I remember
this
the half?
FPX squad work on
What
the
half?
attacking side, but now
Half of
it's
the, talking about the gym? What
T1
half?
going to be mounting the attack. FPX
Oh, the game?
on their defense, and we'll see how they feel
Yeah,
about their
of course, bro.
possibilities. Let's hear from Yuka, who we spoke to earlier.
就以打EG 这场而言，我觉得EG 队员所说的
I think EG members were telling the truth. We are truly not a.
大众看好。
Is this translation accurate?
然后他们说那些话，我自己是有听进去。
Bro, what the fuck?
但是我觉得我们有机会可以。
Someone tell me, is this translation accurate or is the subtitles trolling?
巴西打过一次像这样的。
Because bro, subtitles could literally be trolling me. I have no
我
idea.
觉得我自己是比较紧张的。
Bro, Bustio broke them,
这次来
bro.
到这个全球冠军赛的话
Bustio, you got to them, bro. Are you happy? Are you happy?
我有2条命，所以
Look, bro.
失败。
He's brought it down into a 1v1, and Com playing into main. Ayan.
Poor guy, bro.
Still, he spotted him surely. Just the
Bro's
edge
playing
of the
victim.
gun,
Bro's
edge of
playing
the
victim.
weaponry.
He's like, to be
nails
honest, the
the
comments
shot.
got to me. We're not as promising as we thought. Like, god damn it, bro.
偏激进，或者是又有一点偏稳健吧。然后我觉得面对他们的话，因为训练赛老实说有输有赢。
Bro's guilt tripping us.
我觉得在大赛的上面的话，我觉得大家都是一样的，所以就看当天的发挥，或者是当天谁状态比较好。对，我觉得还是一样学习为主。然后野心的话，我自己是希望，因为我们现在吊着败者组，所以我希望我们可以一直打到出线。我觉得打 T1 这场就无论输赢的话，我希望大家可以记住我的名字，然后我也可以有非常好的表现。
Well, we've heard from FPX how much this elimination match can mean to them. Looking at T1 across
Can you say happy birthday? No, I don't do any more happy birthdays because people have been lying lately. So you gotta send your birth certificate in.
Could really
Motherfuckers been lying about their birthday, so I'm not gonna do that shit no more.
In that last half, and still managed to come out with the victory, and they probably should have made it even more dominant as well. So they're definitely in a good position for this one, but we'll see if they can take the second pistol. Great start for Berlin. Look at the damage that's already been done as well. Players tagged.
Where do you send it? Tarik.gg, fill out the form.
It is a slaughter. Lysor puts the entirety of that execution down, and now Zeta looking to try and get the ace. Little bro gonna be helping out as Lysor ends with the 4K. Big pistol round out from FPX. The 8th round they probably deserved.
Yeah, they were looking forward to close out the previous, but now that probably carries even more weight.
Wait, did he say Lysol too?
Instead,
wait, did he call him Lysol?
Two up against what should be next to nothing. Just look
That's the thing,
at that.
Justin. How long you been out of the
Like
scene,
a
bro?
fully automatic weapon.
Oh, little bro is the name of
Kills for
Wingman. It
Lysor,
just
and, well, fair to say,
it worked out
lockdown
perfectly.
online in the near future.
Yeah.
I heard
we saw the
Lysol.
same from Munchkin in the last half, and maybe didn't have the impact they would have liked. Decent investment from him as well. Lysol going to go for the rifle in this one, just wanting to make sure.
Do I get paid from them saying little bro?
Risk
What?
damage being done. Looking like more of the same.
Carpe's 1-11.
For the
Y'all
side of
toxic.
T1, but it could just
I didn't
be
even
a
notice
goal
that.
of farming up some early orbs. You're also seeing the high tide used very deep on the seaside, almost just to shroud out information. Almost make it more awkward for T1 to really find anything. And as expected, a very passive hold coming out from FPX. They don't really want to take any risks in this round, put any map pressure onto their opponents, and to play through the door.
Wait, did he say Shroud?
Luka is going to have to fall back a little bit here. Just play passive while the orbs are farmed up.
I don't
Yeah, I
hear.
mean, if you look at all these positions that FPX are occupying, there's nowhere that they can really be isolated, that T1 can force a 1-versus-1 fight or an XV1 fight without them being able to take that pot shot and then fall right back afterwards.
Defend blind.
That smoke might complicate things slightly, but T1 are not going towards C. Hoping that the utility they put down and the presence made will cause a bit of a panic, a bit of an over-rotation. That has not happened.
Easy.
Nichao, the first sign that this defense is still standing strong on the A site, but he'll fall.
Oh,
Nade is
hold
good.
up.
Forcing Lysor to the back side.
Oh.
Not a great position if those pistols get up close. They're going for the wide shots though, and that is
Ooh.
perfect for Lysor. 2 kills. Plan to come through. Players here, but denying that's
Could've
hard
spammed them,
through the
maybe.
box. Instead, going to try to just keep that planter stuck in there. Ban used his teleport to get
Zom.
out of there, but they've
Bulldog,
spotted him.
1v3.
They know exactly where he is with a bulldog
Oh.
in hand. Nice shot. The first found, dodging the nade now. Paranoia's giving him some space. He's
Nice
walked
try.
out, but they've got 2 different angles. Nicely closed.
Well, now
out
that
by
everyone's
FPX.
spamming the same
Costly
pasta, I don't know who posted it originally.
It's an expensive
but happy birthday
round,
to
no
you.
doubt, but they'll manage to retrieve the rifle. They're going to find themselves the Bulldog as well, so it's not the most loss, but definitely a little bit more expensive than they probably would have liked. And now with their opponents going to be coming back in with a buy, this is really where you need to see T1 actually stepping up to the plate if they are going to be competitive within this map. At least as of right now, FPX have been firmly within the driver's seat. And I think even maybe considering going for a bit of a heavier investment into this round, trying to break them a little bit earlier.
FPX, FPX,
Certainly
FPX.
feels like the stadium
Wait, what?
here
I'm
has
being
a favorite
brainwashed.
for this round.
Yeah.
FPX chance in full force, but you look at what they've got to work with. There's some weaknesses there. It's an uphill battle for this defensive side. Although not necessarily a round that I would chalk up to just damage. They definitely have the potential to fight for this. 2 Bulldogs, a rifle on Lysor, 1 away from having their lockdown online as well. But for T1, they're the squad that get a little bit of easier access onto these orbs. Pretty close to a showstopper on Saya player, but probably want to just leverage their weaponry advantage in this round.
Bring them down.
Look how passive they are on B.
It's looking like a full B retake. Just expecting there to be pressure put elsewhere.
Is that to do with the lockdown, maybe?
Being taken. Potentially. I don't have it online just yet, but maybe expecting to get a kill on the way. Definitely one
Ooh,
of the
nice
easiest
shot.
sites to retake. Nice
They caught
shot,
them
though,
out so well.
by Munchkin and Saya. Solid start to this round. Nade to deny any further aggression, and the A site completely
They're
under
very
their
far away.
control. Managing to avoid any of that initial aggression. And similarly to their opponents, just baiting in those initial takes and then forcing rotations from FPX.
Yeah, the sad thing being, you've lost your rifle, your real
When is
rifle.
my
here.
birthday?
You see the
February
Bulldogs
18.
coming through
I'm
for
an
a
Aquarius.
retake. But now the question does turn
Who
to
asked?
damage.
Not me.
How much?
How many did they get, Mitch? Go on, call it.
I'm going to say 3. Although, I'm looking at T1, very nicely grouped up. Looks like they'll be able to trade almost any kill. There's no one out of position. And,
3's
well,
optimistic.
I think that might have been Carpe's 2nd kill of the game so far. That was incredibly crispy.
What the fuck?
A Yukon
Bro,
falling.
Carpe's catching
Okay, a bit of
strays.
panic here.
Wait,
Oh,
why?
The showstopper. That's huge. Honestly, you're going to trade a Cove for a showstopper? I'll certainly take that.
that was very panicky, and well, they do get one. Ban dies to the spike. Like it's a bit of a.
Carpe tripled his kills, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a.
Bro, Carpe's catching strays.
What was a good round from T1, I'd say. But I guess for them, I'm not wanting any spice to come through, anything crazy for FPX, but they're now going to come into this round. Rifles across the board, lockdown in play as well. It's also possible that was a fat finger, but I'm not really sure.
I think it's more likely it was just sheer panic. Like, they could be defusing. How far is it diffused already? Is he sticking it inside that cove? And then you're going to swing one by one. Maybe he kills you all. It's
Apple Watch.
Easier to throw that away, especially when you've got other ultis coming online.
This is a bit of a pace
near
change.
Future. Yeah, very quick indeed. Saya players already taken down Nichao, and the reinforcements will be late to A.
Ew.
Way too late, in fact, because with Lysor down, that plant is uncontested.
Yeah, well, with Sire on the defensive side, you have the ability to avoid him. That was one of the things that happened a lot in that first half. He was sat there saving an operator, but not this time.
Chat, who won? Loud versus
Double
Liquid?
Entry. Good to see him start to step up to the plate, and unfortunately for FPX, it almost looks like it has to just be the save. The instantaneous start to this round. It was mentioned in the video with Yuko that like they expect this sort of mix of explosiveness out from T1. I think this is exactly what he's talking
Liquid
about.
are out, yes.
A complete change
Liquid
of
are the
pace
first
to what we've
team to
seen
get
so
eliminated.
far.
This match is also
Already getting
elimination, by the way.
themselves within arm's reach of their opponents.
So losers out
Fact
here.
is, though, financially, T1 in a spot where they can afford to lose a
EU
couple of
first
weapons if
out.
they really wanted
I mean,
to. Maybe
we
try
all
and hunt down
expected
some
it.
of these players, but they're not risking it. Not taking any damage at all, really, throughout this round. And, well, 8 players are going to be alive at the end of it.
I don't mind when we see such a passive call, especially when they have been so split. That A hold, very similar to
Who do I have winning this
before,
match?
where
FPX
once those two
2-1.
players go down, your chances just dive. The difference being, if you have weaponry.
Nice FPX headbands,
invested,
though.
They got full-on FPX bandana.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Oh yeah, the crowd is packed out. FPX fans here in force to support their squad, and well, the squad certainly needs it. This is their timeout. Rest assured, they can hear the crowd. They can
We'll
feel
bark
the
for
rumble
skins.
at times when they pipe up. Are you having fun yet? I see.
But yeah, 9-7. Not the worst spot for FPX. They're going to take the pause early, give the chance to Nathan to have a little chat with
This
the team,
is dope.
see what he
Valorant,
can pull
heck
out the
yeah.
bag. The problem is financially, again,
These
they're
are
not
obviously
in the
paid
greatest of
actors.
spots to do too much, but it might just mean that they decide to get that
Bros
little
are
bit more
getting
aggressive,
paid to sit
try and
there.
take some of that space away. If we've seen from both teams, one of the things they're majorly sort of struggling
the
with
fuck?
is that passive hold that's coming through from the attack, not really allowing them to
Bros are being paid to watch
get the
child
same level
game.
of control that they would want to. A lot of the time, Killjoy utility just being placed to deny any of that further aggression. For now, though,
That's a sign that I would be holding.
B site, but it does seem like much more of the same. Just going to be some minute investment.
I said
on
go
the players that
Valorant
didn't have anything
because
to
I
go with it.
panicked.
That's the thing. If they
I
can get
panicked.
something done with these rifles, they still have that lockdown available.
It was
to them
under the
if they
moment of
want to try and
distress.
go
I
for
didn't know
the
what to say, and the first thing that came to mind is go Valorant.
Yeah, the potential is there for late round, and I think so far FPX have been put in those positions of having to retake T1's aggression, being rewarded time and time again. And this time, it's Yuka alongside Aya who are going to be challenged, both on the C side. T1 have a, what they do
Give me
have
an
a bit of
idea for a
control
sign.
going out
I
there for
think a
Zeta.
good sign
He
is just a
swinging
picture of
around,
Keck
Rubble.
W.
He's got his wall to play around
Like
as
put his
well.
head on a
If he gets
stick and
enough
just hold it
space,
up and go.
They might start to
I
think
like
about
Keck
coming
W.
back. Even the door open
Or
here,
the turtle.
There's a ton of presence being feigned. And I don't think they're rotating back to A. I think they're just hiding from utility, knowing that there would be a flash online soon, knowing that FPX would seek them out. And because they've avoided all of that intel gathering utility, they might go for a swing like that, and they've almost lost UCOD to it. That was T1's trigger point. They're rushing the site.
They have
and it looks
KJ
like all
ults.
control will be theirs, even catching Aya on the way back.
Why are they not rotating?
Another Sire player entry.
Where's the comms?
I believe at least.
Why are they rotating now? The bomb's been planted
might
for
be able to
like.
be handed over to a teammate.
Wait,
but look at
FPX
him
are
go.
trolling, bro.
Sire player just starting to take over. You ain't call those just come out of
Never
nowhere.
mind, I was kidding.
The side swipe, not expected.
FPX
The
are
aggressive
trolling,
position,
bro.
it's these Razors going head to head to try and take over this round. The time, not even that far gone, still an opportunity For him to win this one out, still going strong.
Lineups.
Leaving it all onto Zeta. He's playing that post plant, knows exactly where he is. The ace potential, but it's
Thought
so
he was
far
still in the back.
And Zeta's still just sitting, but he's not landing the shots. It's already being diffused. Just look at it, try and get it all the way.
Wow,
But Zeta
he got
will
him.
hold on. T1 scraped through the round, but FPX was so damn close with Yuiko.
Wow.
Only that he was caught with a knife out. That would have been a different result.
Nice round by you,
close
Cal.
in the end as well. Yeah. Fair play to Nichao for
He
just
thought he was
sticking
still
it
stuck in the
underneath.
back because he
That's
threw the
thing, a Red
lineups,
Bull
but he already got
Clutch
them out.
just to get through a round where you already got the entries.
Hard to
you
predict,
look at
I
that and you
guess.
go, oh, Sire's got a couple of openers, he's taken over, and then just everybody dies within
W.
a matter of seconds.
W reactions.
Yeah, that was everyone right there. Everybody's face was the same when he manages to get that quad kill, but luckily, Zeta holds on. And now we have the buy. That's the thing. Yuiko is not going to have the rifle anymore because he's got the operator instead. And
Take notes,
look at where
Tarik.
he is already, by the way. First 20 seconds of the round, Yuiko has already pushed all the way up on C.
Holding that wide angle with an op. But he won't have a chance to use it. At least not on that side of the map. Presence for
Would you rather drive a Mercedes or a BMW? Because someone in chat is saying Mercedes is better than BMW.
Falling back, but nobody's here to contest. Yet again, a free plant to be found by T1. So good at finding
I
that
agree,
space.
right?
And the Viper's Pit used to lock it down afterwards. Those shots were close. But I will
Oh, a lot
not
of
find it.
BMWs.
So we're set up in a difficult position. This Killjoy ult is causing problems, but Zeta somehow picked up a double. What an absolute disaster.
Oh,
One player
no.
detained. Look at that repositioning as well, Carpe.
Oh,
Dodged
no.
the showstopper. Zeta's back online inside the
Zeta's
Viper's
turning
pit.
up.
A third kill for T1. Carpe
Wow.
following and Munchkin
FPX are
closing.
choking.
What a gorgeous round from this attacking squad. FPX got to start to sweat now. It's neck and neck.
The heartbreaking thing with that double kill from Zeta is if they wait a few extra
No,
seconds.
engine
for him to
light
get
being
detained,
on
it's
for
the freest kill
BMW
of their
is a
lives.
feature.
It's because they tried
It's not
to start
like a
pushing in
maintenance
that
thing, it's
little
a
bit
feature.
earlier. And because of that,
People
I
think it's
he
like
just basically just
there's a
banged it
there's no
onto
problem.
them.
Just keep going.
So perfectly
It's almost-
placed.
They have to stay there, right? Because otherwise the lockdown is going to be destroyed. And they actually try to fall back once they hear it coming, but it's too late. Oh, what a disaster.
Well, from the pistol round victory to get them through to 9 to a streak of rounds now for
Ooh.
T1. Berlin's not going to
Bro,
be connecting the shots. In
FPX!
fact, it's a double for Ban. Munchkin with another. This round is already looking squeaky clean. Unless Nichao has something to say about it.
Squeaky
He
bum.
does not.
Squeaky bum time. What is
Last
that
man
from?
standing with a couple of pieces of utility, but no weaponry.
No, has the classic. Doesn't
Poster,
even have
right?
the light shields with the classic.
Nah. Sean's going
I'm
to be sad.
shocked.
Squeaky bum time.
This one
Something like
is
that.
going his way. All right, well, you know, maybe he should have had heavy shields.
Yeah.
It's a lot prettier right now. He's got the one kill. That should be where this ends. One away from Thrash as well, so ult is going to be online.
There's absolutely no way you're chanting ace.
Ace,
You guys-
ace.
you guys- what? Okay. We're getting there.
Maybe we better start believing
three
in
more
this.
to go. Three
Ooh.
more now. Okay.
Why are they chanting ace?
Imagine. What a world that would be to live in. Still great damage, all things considered, and had the ulti online before he even went down.
Five
It's from
rounds
Alex
in a row, though,
Ferguson.
For T1. 4 ultimates online.
The
Okay,
former
Viper's pit's
Manchester
gone,
United
but it was
manager.
put to pretty good use. And on the other side of things, the Reckoning,
No, I know why
Viper's
they're
pit,
chanting
Thrash,
ace, but it's
all
not even
strong
close to an
ultimates.
ace. He got one kill and they
Building
started
up to
chanting
be
ace.
A competitive round, but the fact is T1, since the 9-5 scoreline, since the pistol and follow-up loss, they have looked unstoppable. Clutch plays, you name it. They've had it
Wait,
all.
why? Can we get someone in the crowd with like a
For
copium
FPX, bear in
tank,
mind,
like
a big lead on
impression,
their own
like some
map
sort of
choice. Bind, I'm not
inhaler
confident in.
copium tank type
They need
thing?
to find something here.
There. You should run.
Oh, wow. Okay, lockdown's going to be used to take over control of C site. 4 players here, but just take a look at the position of Zeta, not lurking on A. Viper walls on C. This is going to be a much more
They wouldn't
direct
allow it?
round, one in which they don't intend to fall back, use secondary options. The plant is in. already found, and they're giving up all this space. Thrash won't be able to reach them. It can be recovered at least.
Yeah.
Not in a great
He has
position though,
Razor.
using it mostly for the
5v5 post
information.
plant.
That's not going to be back up and online. Showstopper used. Now Saya.
What?
Well, we don't need to talk about that.
They don't even try.
Defuse being tapped. They're not sure. Someone could be on it right now. They need to swing and check. Maybe someone spotted it just around the edge of that wall.
Wait,
Saya
that's
good
like
for
that's
one.
like
Lysor
kind of
down.
funny. I don't know.
Nishao up close, got his double, but they're trading it right back.
Dude,
and T1
FPX
will
dropped
not
the ball,
let go
bro.
of this round, keeping a tight grip all the way through. And now with a
That
two-round
is
lead, they look set to close out Lotus.
Tough.
Yeah,
He literally
and then the
shot
worst
the
thing
wall
is as
in
well
front
is
of
other
him.
than the Viper's Pit, FPX used absolutely everything in
All
this
of it.
round. The ults thrown through, the Reckoning was to try and force them back. I think even Thrash, they were maybe expecting somebody to still lurk around within the site, but
Eric, has the match gotten any better? I went to go do the dishes.
Zeta in these post-plant
Keep
scenarios,
keep cleaning though, bro.
unstoppable. I don't think he's faltered, gone
Still
down
got more
long as
time
he
to
won
go
the
before
1v2,
EDG.
The double snake bite with a third kill in there as well, and now having that in the late round, leading by example, it has to be said. I believe it's been a switch up for this matchup for him to go back onto the Viper, and honestly, it's been an incredible choice.
Start of round, Viper's Pit, Orb for A. Oh, look at those pings coming through. T1 thinking
Has
about
T1 ever
still
won
committing
Worlds?
to the
They
A
have,
side,
right?
but
Surely.
bypassing
In League?
this utility, bypassing the pit.
But the thing is, there's not really that safe a spot
3
to
times.
stand in
So
the
these are
pit.
technically
Yeah,
world
like you're
champions
either
in League.
on the
Is there a
cross
rivalry
or with
between
your
these two
back,
orgs?
Or you're right on the
In
edge.
League?
Like I feel like this is an incredibly dangerous pit to try and sit in, and huge reliance on
Not really?
Lysor to try and hold this one out.
There's no rivalry?
A lot of utility being put into delay, but they're not expecting that
T1
this is a
and
full
EDG
committal
has?
just yet.
They still have that Viper
Yes and
Orb.
no,
If things
FPX
do get
only
a little
won
bit scary,
once.
It's probably going to go up with the 40-second, 30-second mark once this wall
T1 has
goes
won
down.
the most worlds XD.
There you go. It's up, but it's a little bit too late. They're already
I mean, it
through.
doesn't
Now
change the
Viper
fact that
having to
Faker doesn't
fight,
know you.
And Nijao is down. Viper's Pit out of the round, and FPX still massively behind after all of that has been taken out of their hands. They only get
Little
one
bro's
kill
trying to
for the
create
troll.
drama so it's
Very little
entertaining.
damage.
Wow, I was
No
just
control
wondering
on the way
because
back through. The one thing is,
league-based. I don't know if
did
the
just hear that
rivalry would
jump.
come over,
Aya
but
is fully aware that Munchkin is around that corner
How
on
old
his
is
right,
Faker?
and he's going to seek him out, but his teammates are on the side already.
he's
So even
25
though
or
he gets
what?
that kill, there's just nothing to say about it.
27?
The 125 HP.
Bro's
Sure, he's
getting
looking
old,
healthy,
no?
but there's 2 players lined up in a firing squad, and that'll put him to 0 seconds later. 12-9. 3 chances for T1 to close
Wait,
out
I'm
this
27.
map.
I just
And Bind,
realized
as you
I'm
said, Tom,
27.
their
What the
map pick
fuck?
is up next.
Bro, me and Faker are the
Up on
same age. We the same for real.
play quite a regimented composition. I believe that they actually used the Gecko themselves, and it looks pretty damn good on their execution. So I would definitely be worried if you're an FPX
I mean, one
fan, but
CSGO
they
major
still
is
have
like 3
chances.
League of Legends majors. Let's
3
be real.
rounds,
We
but
are the same.
7 in a row now.
That's the thing, Tom. They've just lost 7 in a row. So you look at it and go, 3 rounds, this is not too much, but they've got to turn this right around. And even the ones they have won on their defense, pistol and follow-up. That ain't repeatable. You ain't getting another one of those till the next map.
I'd
Remember
go,
when Saya was having a bad game?
I'd go as far to say you're even better.
Not even that long ago.
Yeah, it feels like a lifetime now because he's been in a great spot, an aggressive. It's a dry
I can't
peek
believe
out.
Faker has
Okay,
a
they
statue
cleared
in
Munchkin
Korea.
at least.
Like, people go to Korea, and it's
No
one of the
utility
places
to
you go
support
to,
it,
like,
but maybe
sightsee and,
that's
like,
the prize
tour and
factor.
shit.
It at least
They go and
locks
look at
down
the
some of that
statue, and they're like,
control on one
yeah,
side of the map,
he's a League of
something
Legends
that T1
champion.
might have
And they
to
take pictures next to
think
Faker
about
statue.
Going back for it. In fact, the
Or a
second
tower. He
they
has a
take
tower?
that fight,
Oh, it's not a
the
statue. It's a
defenders
tower.
immediately rotate away. Just
Well,
saying,
same thing,
okay,
bro.
They're not going to challenge for this again. Oh, guess what? They are.
A tower is crazy.
Triple stack up on a 45 seconds.
I have to meet
contact,
Faker.
but
I have to talk to Faker. Does he speak English or no?
No one should be getting contact till they burst into the site.
It's actually on my bucket
you
list
stick
now.
with 3 players on A. And in fact,
Oh.
Yukal goes more passive.
Well, I can
It's the
learn
right
Korean.
call. He would just get sectioned off and eliminated in a 1vx fight. Instead, he has to try to harass them on the way through.
A little?
And wait for his teammates to come in.
He understands?
They have a lot of
If he
utility for the
understands,
way
we're
back
good,
in.
bro.
That nade is going to go through.
Zeta
Zeta
walked into
already
it.
gone. The nade's a little late, so it's not going to catch a kill, but that might have given them a chance.
Yeah, Zeta has been the post-plant king, so getting rid of him with
You will
a
get canceled.
spam
Don't bother
and him
or
almost
try.
sacrificing himself
Okay,
to
cool.
it is going to help
Thank
them
you.
out massively. 4 players looking to try and go back through on that retake. Lysor
doing well. In fact, no trades to be had is left on to Sire. He's been fantastic. But with that level of HP, it is not going to be happening. FPX
I think Faker knows who you are, real talk. No joke.
Will live to fight
no
another day,
fucking
finally
joke.
breaking that chain.
I think he has
That's
no
the first
clue.
time we've
Nah,
seen
I don't
them
know.
with rifles
Maybe.
in hand win around.
Maybe.
It's
I don't know. I don't know if he
nice to
watches
see.
CS Joe.
Maybe they
He definitely don't know me from Valorant.
The push and pull on the map.
Because if he watched
working
Valorant, he
for
would have
them.
cut this team a long time ago.
More passive stance.
He
grouped
walks
up.
into it spraying. Like, I like
No
the
offense to the
confidence from
team.
Zeta, but that's mind-numbing. Like, it almost just gives him the free kill. And as said, he's been the one you want in post-play.
Yeah.
He's been
Absolutely.
ridiculously good. So
I mean, his utility belt alone does
Yeah.
that, but then add him to it for sure. Big scalp to take.
well, now just down to 2. Overtime still very much
Also,
possible.
is it true that T1
And again,
stands
they're
for
going
Tyler
the
1?
same sort of setup they had in the last round. Now, bear in mind, T1, they're expecting a repeat. They have
That's
got
crazy,
a
bro.
multitude of
That's
players
fucking crazy.
waiting for this level of aggression, a tap onto the orb, and this is where they try and
Bro,
execute
UCal, what
instead.
are you
They've
doing?
actually thrown the
Bro
nade,
is
almost
using
blocking
snooze
off
for
their own
sure.
corner. Again, another blip.
Oh my
for
god, he's
FPX
using that
mistake
snus
and,
shit, dog.
almost too
Bro's on that
easy an
snus
opener on the
shit.
other side. They're going to try and actually push off the back
God
of
damn,
this.
dude.
Sire player gets the kill with his nade instead of the gun. And now Berlin, this started off as a set play for the side of FPX. It's cut off his own angle. This is going horribly wrong.
Oh,
no!
right onto the nano. He's 7 HP. Oh, yeah, good luck with that.
Oh.
Zeta's just shutting him down, and well, that seems to be the final nail in the coffin.
It's just
for
my
the FPX
predictions.
side.
Did I predict
Ni
T1 on my
Zhao,
pick'ems at
you better
least? Who
start
knows?
that ace chant if you want another round, because
Ace,
FPX
ace.
need one right now, and it's only the one kill to be found. T1. They were looking down and out in that
look at
first
his.
half. FPX
Bro, he
had the
brings his
control.
own
They were
table for the
cleaner
table.
team.
He
But
brings
what a
his own
turnaround
table
once
for
they
the
touch that
table.
attack side.
Yeah, it's always easy to forget sometimes that Lotus can be very, very attack
What the
sided, but I do have to
fuck?
give credit where it's due. That was impressive from T1.
Does
I think
Customs
Zeta
let that
having
shit
a
go through?
huge,
Does he have to, like,
sort of clutch
request
play
the
within
permission?
those rounds? And well, for now at least, it's going to be back over to the desk as they take us through what we just witnessed.
Now what? Can I sing? You're out of your fucking mind, can I sing? I can barely play Valorant, right? Now what? Some league hype video? Bro, what is this guy doing? What is bro doing over here? I feel like they should get the players to do these ads. Like, it'll be hilarious. How much time in between games? 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Or finish the Fnatic video? True. I kind of like this song right now. It's hitting. Do I know anything about Dota? Not much. I played very, very little Dota. And if I watch it, nah, I'm kind of, no, I don't really know. All I know is the international has 50 million. Next. Dude, I'm so fucking hungry. I think I'm gonna make a protein shake. You were listening to that? I'm sorry. Let's see if Faker follows me. 16 following, bro. I don't know anyone he follows. I don't know a single of these people. God damn it, bro.
많이 잘하는 것 같습니다.
The fuck is bro doing?
이런 늦은 시간엔 정규 전도기가 아주 편하죠.
Bro is efficient. Bro is efficient, no? Bro is efficient.
자, 제가 브라운 연도기를 최근에 여러분 받았는데.
Wait, is he advertising the product?
참
He's like, see, you can shave while you play. You can shave while you play.
자, 수염이 정말 빨리 자랐는데 아주 저한테 맞는 연도기인 것 같습니다. 여러분, 브라운 연도기.
This is good shaver, good shaver. I use myself, all body.
앞으로도 많이
I recommend this to all my friends and family. If you use this, you will rank up. I promise you. Hold up, bro's got no facial hair. What's he shaving? Anyway.
And knowing the IGL's real personality and tendency is really important for this important match, because I let him think oh, this is our problem, for mental wise. So we need that, because our mental wasn't good like our former match. So today probably our player felt pressure a lot. So it means as an in-game leader, he should control our emotion in
Is
game,
he translating for her, or what's happening here?
This round,
we missed
even
it.
we are losing momentum in tech time or something. Me and Jera try to boost our confidence.
Translator just happy to be here.
I think it's worked.
Well, it showed in your performance match number 1. Best of luck in the second map, coach.
Thank
and we'll
you.
send things back to the desk.
W translation.
Thank you very much, Mimi. Fantastic answer there from Coach Auden. I'm back here on the desk with these two gents. Welcome back. By the way, we spoke about the IGL thing before we went into game, and it's really
She
good to
laughed,
hear,
I know.
from
She
Auden,
laughed.
and
She was
also
like
the
smiling.
mental side, right, of what an IGL can bring to a team.
Yeah, definitely. It's much more than just calling strats, right? A true IGL is bringing mental in the game, outside of the game leadership to make sure you're feeling ready going into it. There's a lot on his shoulders, and it looks like Zeta is doing very well.
Yeah, he really did, especially coming back into that game, because there was a moment where, we all looked at each other.
The song, this beat goes hard.
We're about to run away with the game.
Guys, listen.
T1 just
When you see Athena on your screen,
straight gun rounds on their attack half, and
we get it, you're down bad, but at least compliment her respectfully, bro. Respectfully.
Their post plants were phenomenal. They went 7 for 10, only losing 1 towards the later of the half, and that was what was able to close them out. Look at this Molly here, getting a double kill is so funny.
Back-to-back rounds.
At least respectfully.
So I think he definitely started.
But Stu, I want to make the point that
kind of got the
it's the platform is the problem.
And they closed it out.
It's the platform is the problem.
Yeah, leading from the
It's the
front,
just
as we
tubbing
like
section,
to
bro.
say, but,
I actually started a petition to take it down, but wait, no, I don't want to take it
not
down.
let them plant a couple of times, but sure, nothing was just working against T1's attack side.
Yeah, they couldn't seem to stall out the hits, and the Gecko just wasn't powerful enough for the mound retakes, especially because when they did
You being a woman? Guys, you get my fucking point. Why are you guys nitpicking?
Like the
Thank you for the resubs too. I appreciate it.
T1. Again, I have to give praise for Zeta. This was a very well called game all across the board from T1.
Yeah, and to add, whenever we saw those reclears coming out of FPX, like the mound control you're talking about, the counter util was always on point.
Okay, when you see a woman on your
which is a
screen,
huge
please
step up
compliment
in
her
all of their macro
respectfully.
that they've shown throughout this tournament and previously. They were ready. They had nade out, people had flash out, Saya popped his ult when the reclear came, so that just shows that they were ready and one step ahead of FPX going into it.
And that's on Ban too, and that was a player I think I would be a little bit critical of on his day one performance against Foot. I think being ready with the paranoia, being ready as a reaction, you know, having multiple layers to your strat, not
There
just,
you go.
you know, trying to jam it into the C site, but be willing to dump util and react to the other team. This was a very different T1 approach.
I don't know what comment I made,
We were
Prius.
expecting to see, right?
Yes.
We know they could do stuff
But
like this.
are
But
you
do you guys
trolling or
think
no?
it's enough what we've seen so far on map 1? Is it enough to save them from elimination today?
I think so because
No
of
troll?
how,
Well, I don't even know what
interesting
it's
this comp
about.
is coming out of FPX, they were able to deal with it.
I think it's my editor that
and
did
going
it.
into Bind, which is their pick, a comfort map for T1, in theory, they should be able to deal with anything that comes their way just because they've probably had so much repetition on the map. The counter util is there, the strats are coming out. I wanted to talk about what you were,
yeah,
what you were saying
Prius.
about the strats.
Can we
You gotta
remove
have,
the
like, layers.
overlook camera?
It's so easy to
The
just say, "All right,
overlook
guys,
camera
let's go
fucks
see,"
the
but
observers
to have
so
the layers
hard,
of, yo,
bro.
what if they react
They go
by
on the
reclearing us?
overlook
What
camera
if they do a push? What if they push the
when
other
there's
side?
about to be a
Having
kill that
everything
happens. I
just
plead
set
the
into
fifth.
round makes you quickly
Interesting.
reactive
Y'all
and
been
just shows
saying that shit.
Yeah.
Heard you. I heard
There was
you.
actually a
I hear
round
you
where
loud. I
Vincent
hear
Priest
you loud.
also to
I've been
FPX.
saying it
There was a
too,
round
brother.
in the first half
I've
that
been
we were
saying
watching
it
where
too. We're
there
on
was
the
an
same team.
insta
Dab me
op
up.
pick from Yukao over at the
Dab me
mound,
up.
right? He satchels out, gets that pick, and then they mid-game back to A after their Harbor got picked. And you basically were like, they
It's all
should go
good,
through
it's
the
all
regular door,
good.
they should go to B. And they did exactly what you were asking them to do in that situation. I just think the mid-round calling from both teams
Dustin?
looked quite well, honestly, throughout that entire
Listen, what are you
map.
doing right now? Because I know you have me on your second
This
monitor.
next map if they want to avoid elimination. So let's
I'm on
hear
audio
what their
only, I know
coach
that for
Nathan
sure.
had to say ahead of Bind.
A tough map number 1 for FPX. I'm joined by Coach Nathan. And Coach, I wanted to ask you, in the face of
You're
elimination
on multiple
for your
tabs,
team,
though. I know
what
it's-
have you been telling the players to keep them focused for map 2?
那想问到教练的是，其实，在第一局的失利之后，现在队伍已经来到了淘汰的边缘线嘛，所以说你会跟他们说什么，能够让
That's
他们在
crazy.
第二局的时候，在第二张图的时候保持集中呢？
我觉得就主要跟他们说，不要再想其他场外因素，或者说乱七八糟的，我们就当这只是一个 BOE， 我们好好的去认真的准备这个 BOE， 好好的去
Oh, now you guys are
自己
making-
展现自己就 OK 了。
So I just told all the players that we
I don't even like
focus
Valorant,
on
so I don't know why
anything
I'm watching
else
this.
outside the game. We just focus on performance, the in-game contents. We just treat it as a best of one to focus on every single games for the every single game plans. So that's all.
Thank you very much, Nathan and Wendy, for the translations. Back to you, Yensu.
Thank you very much, Mimi. I think that's a good game plan. That's a good approach in times like this.
That's definitely the right approach, right? You just go game by game, round by round, and you try to claw back into the series. Obviously, we're entering T1's map pick. You said they're really strong on Bind. Ironically enough, they actually have been running a Gecko on Bind, so now they're probably going to be the ones playing Gecko on this map. And this isn't a map that I would say FPX is particularly great on, but they definitely have a crazy comp that they've previously run. I'm very curious to see if they end up locking in again with like Reyna Jet. I think that could throw a wrench in things.
I mean, they played Bind 3 times in the same competition, qualifier for this, and 3 different comps. I don't know if they even know what works or what doesn't work.
Yeah, but to add, because they play Gecko, even if it's on a different map, they kind of understand the ins and outs, so I think they're going to be okay dealing with that. But I'm more so excited to see what kind of innovative stuff we're going to see out of T1.
Okay, well, this is the Prime Gaming agent select for T1. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. They went from not changing comps at all to changing their comp again by replacing the Raze with a Jet.
Harbor, Viper.
And I think that's definitely just a
Gecko,
comfort thing, especially for
Sky.
Saya player. I used to play with Saya player, so I know how he is like as an individual. And on this map, it kind of activates him more. Having that dash, being able to take aggressive fights down B long, aggressive fights into showers, and be able to safely get out, kind of suits his playstyle very well. well. And on top, you're going to have a lot of entry utility like the Wingman, the Dizzy, and the Skydog. So he's going to have a lot of utility up front for him to be able to take a favorable engagement and get out if the pressure comes back from FPX.
I am worried though about the plant stalling on their comp. I mean, they typically, you would use the raise to do that. So I'm curious to see how they approach this on the defensive half.
Definitely.
Yeah, and of course, Berlin, the IGL, is actually playing the raise, so I can't wait to see how he is going to do on this map, because if they don't win here, Mitch and Tom, they will be
We got
eliminated.
raided. Thank you. Who raided?
Well, the stakes are certainly high for this matchup as we get on to bind FPX. No doubt, we'll have hoped that they were already going to be sitting 1-0.
Thank you for the raid,
Like we
Aaron.
heard, you got to treat every map like a best of one.
What game
This
you
reverse
play?
Sweep starts on bind for FPX. It's going to start on their defense.
Yeah, I like this swap up. It's slightly less crazy. The rain has disappeared, which I think there's going to be
Dead
many
by
who are very
Daylight?
happy
I'm
about
sorry to
that
hear.
one, but also gives them a lot more opportunities. I always love to see this sort of Sky combined with the Harbor Viper, that sort of burst of utility that you could do with these explosive style pushes. And I
Thank
think
you
that's
for the
gonna have
raid,
to be
though.
the main game plan for them on this defensive side. Push, take control, and fight them up front before they can get too much done with the execute-heavy style of this buying composition. So I think it's going to be a fun map, even without that Rainer in play.
Yeah, the game is awful.
And I'm a little bit happier to see Lysor go over to the Viper.
Yeah, we don't play games here,
Gonna be
but
something
welcome.
To keep an eye on
I read that
throughout
from
this.
chat.
I suppose really the defensive side, seeing how they temper that aggression. As we heard from Valen, you can definitely see comfort prevailing for this man on this map in particular. Nice nade, nice and deep, slowing it down. Can't follow up on the back of the Tiger, and even a wall wasted to start this one out. But the damage done, it's on the Saya player. He's 16 HP.
Especially as the man somewhat expected to take that space for the team. Being that low on health is not going to help him out, although Munchkin, I believe, does have the heal, and it almost makes me think they might double back towards the A side. The fact that he hasn't rotated anywhere near. Yeah, there you go, the heal instantly being popped. The thing is, though, this does buy a little bit of extra
5v5
time
here,
for
let's
those
see.
rotations to come through.
Ill.
I mean,
he doesn't know it, but he wasn't even close.
Out a lot of this site. The flash through the wall for Saya player to force a fight. Nijao goes down. The
All right,
kills
fuck
going
my
their way
prediction,
for
bro.
now,
I hope
as it seems T1 are
I don't want to jinx
stabilizing
it, but
the
I hope
most part.
T1 closes this out. We go PRX EDG because that's a
Double, but
banger
it's left him on
match.
20 HP. Has to rely on Berlin.
No
getting
offense,
out
of
the bathroom
course.
And finding a leg
But,
to
like,
stand on with this retake.
If bros are not going to
Not
play,
spotting any players, they might have heard the jump towards the
They get-
spawn. There's a tap. Aya now going to be defending him
Uh-oh.
from the crossover halfway already. They need to hurry. And Saya
if he gets that kill.
just that.
PRX EDG is going to be crazy. PRX EDG is going to be crazy. It's actually an exciting match. Yeah.
Managed to do that in the last map. The second one not quite going their way. It's even on
Bro
that
is
ground, but
barely holding his
starting off on this
mouse.
attack side with a pistol win. We
It's
always
like
know that
this.
this map leans towards that defensive side, although I do wonder if the compositions might make a little bit of difference when it comes to this game. But yeah, I think already seeing that little bit of extra confidence for Saya taking those fights even with the early damage that was taken from him. And now, again, you've got a shorty for Yuiko. I wonder if we're just almost a bait and switch. Berlin, the IGL, taking up the raise. You might be thinking, it doesn't fit within a lot of the rest of his agent pool, but
This is the Tarik G456.
it's his most played.
You don't know about it? The Tarik G456. You don't have one?
It's going to make you a bit more cautious about how you approach the rest of these engagements, and rightfully so. You call up close, shorty in hand, wall protecting him too. Viper might section him out for a moment, but it depends when he makes his way in. He's missed them all!
He fucked up.
T1 getting out of that one scot-free. And a plan to come in now.
This is
They've
not looking
definitely
good.
stabilized.
My prediction is terrible. I mean, I don't know what to expect from FPX. I just know that I'm not
The cheeky
a
plays
big
you can
believer
make
in
off
T1.
aggression or little pockets of space.
That was a bad
become
prediction,
a
I
lot
guess.
tougher when that spike is
That was
ticking
probably a
against you.
bad prediction because I
T1
don't
just
know
sit
enough
back,
about
wait
FPX.
patiently. Good snake bite. At least Makabe is going to land the shot. A quieter game from him.
Who
in
did
the
I have
last.
here in my pick'ems is the
Now
better
Aya with that
question.
Sheriff. Again, they've reduced the
I have to
numbers a
check
little
now.
bit for T1, but
One
it'll be
second.
relatively clean, or clean enough.
Where are my pick'ems? I closed it?
Three
Fuck.
players
Does anyone
surviving,
know?
can't really complain. Marshall can still get good use out of a round like this if they don't
I have
decide to
T1,
upgrade
right?
completely. It's just that there. It's hard.
I have T1 in my pick'ems? Okay.
Shorty in play. The
Oh, that makes me feel a
opportunity
little
is there.
better.
The timing. Just 1 second earlier, I think it's easy enough, but the fact that your Viper fades through the
Bro,
wall
update your
just as you
PC.
swing
Nah.
gives
I like
Zeta
living
all
life
the
on the
room he
edge.
needs to close that duel out. Double
Okay, that
up
was
on it.
cringe.
Third round.
That was actually
up
kind of
for
nerdy
grabs.
too.
It looks like we might have a little bit of a timeout coming through.
Yeah, potentially a technical one. I'd be surprised if this early on in the game we're just gonna see them take themselves a timeout.
At least I'm self-aware.
Third round tack.
Right?
Unless something has been spotted by the coaches. But for now, at least, just taking a little moment. And that's the thing.
That's a home screen.
For T1, just being that little bit more, I guess, confident going into this map. The thing is, they were rocked by Foot. That's the match that's.
Wait, bro's
coming
checking his
up
NVIDIA
later.
control
They
panel. I saw it.
managed to take this one over the line, and I think having that start to the tournament, going that far down as well in the last map, and then being able to streak things back, I think maybe realizing a little bit more of that form that we've seen from them, because this was a team again over at Tokyo that had a pretty decent performance. They were rocking with some of the top teams and even taking a win over EDG in their opening match. So it's not like we should be doubting this team. I think it's just that first matchup really made them look weak in comparison. Like, having a lot of
dexterity, good one.
mistakes, but
Good one,
finally
actually.
starting to wake up a little bit for FPX. Is more so one of those scenarios where it's like, okay, even
That was
even
my
go back
editor
to
peers. I don't know what
sort
it
of
is,
interview
unfortunately.
This morning, they may not necessarily expect to get a victory.
Well, I gotta check my TikTok because apparently my editor's been replying to a lot of
Clearly enjoying playing on the stage in front of the
TikToks.
crowd as well.
Like,
be whether or not
I don't know if people know this, but for my YouTube and TikTok, my editors are the ones that reply as me.
With the adaptations they've made to their composition, what they've pulled in, rather than throwing a Reina into the mix, they've got something that looks like it can still have that
Let's see.
sort of explosive aggression, but more so be a little bit tempered at times as well. And for the other side of things, it's more looking at Team 1 and going, okay, can you win this one clean? Because if you're going up against Foot, who have looked in good form, you're going to need to.
It's a thing for FPX, you know, going back to China, you're going to be in a pretty decent position.
What? It's not a fake or a fraud?
To draw something out of these opponents, if you're able to.
Isn't that
learn
standard these
from the
days? I don't
mistakes
know,
made here
actually.
on the
Is
international
that an L
stage,
from me? No, I think
like
it's
they said
fine.
themselves, you know, they got to see Brazil. They got to learn time and time again. That's all you can do in these early stages of a scene.
Bro,
still
you guys don't
developing.
even watch on Twitch and TikTok.
The top of the scene certainly is contending for trophies at this point with what we've seen from them. FPX, well, I don't want to say they're not quite there yet. This matchup, it's not being.
It's better they don't know. It's better they don't know.
I feel like that always seems to happen, though. Like, a lot of teams just sort of take their time to...
Maybe I'll change that
really
though. Maybe
feel
I'll
out the
change that.
international
Maybe
scene.
I'll
We saw
start.
it
Maybe I'll start
Brazil, Japan,
replying and tell my editors to
China are
stop
definitely
doing it,
starting
and
to
I'll
get
do
there
it
as well.
myself
But
on
for
stream.
FPX, this is where they look to get back into this match.
That way it's more authentic.
Yuiko taking the early fight. That's one way to get back into the server. Two heads wiped out almost
I didn't realize people
immediately.
still use TikTok.
And for T1,
Well, what the fuck do you
this was
use?
Somewhat of a heavier investment.
I actually don't
They
use
still have
TikTok
plenty to buy within
personally.
the next round, but they have rifles here.
Like I stopped watching that because it's too addicting.
You can see that they're even looking across
But
the map now.
yeah, no, TikTok is
individually
mad fun.
trying to
It's mad
find
fun.
Opportunities to take some fights.
I might actually go back now that I think about it. It's been a while.
Front foot as they get aggressive.
Watch the game, little bro. My bad, little bro.
Side of FPX content to sit back, except for over in the bathroom. Little pop flash out of Aya. That's what they were waiting for. And that has just
Oh.
crumbled this round, leaving the player who was
Tic-Tac
lurking
is
just
banned in your
moments ago.
country? What the fuck's Tic-Tac? Talking about the candy or the
This
app?
work on his rotate around, and they're already pushed up close. Look at Aya's position. A hard one to clear. He'll check it anyways. Crosshair placement near perfect, but Aya still comes out on top.
Yeah, what a way to break back for FPX. A prime gaming flawless right after the pause as well, just to make sure that they've been sat there waiting for this round. And these are sort of plays you want to see from Yuiko. As said, this composition, although you have the likes of the Harbor Viper,
TikTok is banned in India? Y'all don't got VPNs?
You need some explosiveness. You can't just sit back and try and use your utility to delay, because you have a double duelist in a Sky, which is basically just bursting to try. Well, I was going to say set up teammates, but Varaya is actually
VPN don't
set up
work?
himself a lot of the time.
Trust me, I know a guy.
Very early ulti going through. Of course, you can pick that one back up and have to gain control over there first. being destroyed inside of Buka. Reobtainable for sure. Do they want to pressure out? A flash certainly indicates they do, but it's only spams for now. Damage done though. Lighting. Okay, traded back indeed, but just look at the price paid. Lysor down to 45. Man advantage sitting with T1. And the Spike still in a very safe spot. Can TP or just walk away.
Like, I feel like in this match, I dropped 30.
That's what they're gambling on, and it's worked out for Lysor. His low HP may be holding him back, but one is good enough, you would have thought.
That's the thing. They were pretty much ready.
Wake up. You're right. You're actually right. You actually just humbled me. No joke, that one comment humbled me. I get 15 on a good day.
That final player within the site would be able to hold on, and now for Nichao. A 1v3 clutch on the contact angle, and then the swing is there immediately. Good work from T1, a nice little execution. This time as well, I'd note that Zeta, he starts off as
Hero, you are not even pro.
Holds off on the push. I think it was a peek out from Uikor over on the other side of the map. Oh no, it wasn't a peek out. It was just
Hey, if any of y'all motherfuckers do end up becoming pro that are watching in the chat or the stream, can you shout me out when you go pro or nah?
Emo certainly is.
You said I know something?
T1 watch party. They got their snacks, are ready to go. 3-1. And T1 snacking on their opponents right now. Looking good.
I'm on something.
Always something to watch with those flashes. He's on the other side of the map to the
Whoa,
engagement.
whoa, 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 that sucks.
He's being found instead. Saya player dropping and
What
looking
the
for more around the
fuck?
top of the boxes. Oh, and he's up and
What
out
the
as
fuck
well.
is you doing?
There's no stopping this man. Mr. Worldwide on the site, but he's being taken down at long last.
It was mentioned comfort. I don't think you can look more comfortable than that.
Oh yeah, what if
Gliding
Jerwin
through.
went pro, bro? If Jerwin goes pro, I can 100% say I made him.
Nichao. The thing is, even if he gets this far, there's going to be an instant swing. Trying to find anything more should be impossible. Actually, never mind. It's a little bit disjointed. Looking possible.
Hey, they lost the
Zaya managed
5v3.
to find a multi-frag of 3. Zeta in the post plant, though. We know how devastating he's been. The spam
Oh
through the wall,
no,
not
he had the
quite
right idea with the spam,
Time's
almost.
fairly far gone, but they'll get it anyway. Wasn't able to deny that defusal.
You like that one, Krabby? I just added
Like
that.
an impossible
It's Faker.
retake with a man
It's Faker with
disadvantage.
glasses.
Aya's there again.
Well,
Yeah, he
not with
started
glasses.
it
It's
out
Faker
on
as
the other
XD,
side
rather.
of the map while all that mayhem was going down on the site. But once he arrived, Saya player's success ceased to be. What an incredible round from this man. A lot of it not even coming down to his utility. Just straight up.
You guys think Chovy is better than Faker?
Love to see it. A second round now found for FPX. Maybe that can light the spark.
I wonder if did Munchkin blind himself there? So I'm trying to work out who flashed him.
Damn, some people said yes.
It's the only thing that makes sense, but yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck Chovy is.
And got
Anchovy?
It's definitely a blunder by T1. Also him individually. Saya player though, well, he started that round off with a bang. He's looking to do the same. Viper's Pit out immediately, reckoning alongside it. They are trying to use those ults as almost spam.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wait, he's doing a cosplay.
Chance. But Berlin's managed to just walk
Oh,
right
no,
past him,
no,
and nothing's going the
no.
way of T1 right now. Okay, finally, Ban has managed to find a kill.
Oh no, 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 you cow!
Somehow catches Uikor off guard, and this looks even again. In fact, even in favor of T1.
It doesn't last very
Bro,
long,
everybody
does it?
fucking sucks,
A
no?
neck-and-neck fight down to Lysor
Everybody's
with 40
whiffing.
HP. Sure, Saya's low, but
Double
not
peek.
gonna kill him with your snake bite out. Ban with an incredible
Tarik, how do you
round,
basically
just
talk to yourself for
swinging
9 hours?
into
Don't put it
angle
like
after
that.
angle, and winning every fight along
Don't
the
say
way.
it like that, because then it hits me.
happy
It
to
hits me
lose
at
that,
once.
but the one
It all
upside,
hits me at
the
once.
world's economy's
Then I
looking
start
pretty
thinking about
good.
the fact that I'm
Take a
sitting
look
here
at
talking
that.
at my
The first
monitor.
one was good. That spurs him on to run through a wall, take that kill, and that's how he closes it. Same thing, just wide swing and take him down.
That's the thing. Ban may play controllers, but he's got the duelist heart. Like he
does.
still loves. I always like to see him play Fracture because of that. He gets to go back to his trusty jet, but you can see it in this round. Come on, now their opponents are on the other foot. The thing is, though, similarly to T1,
Oh my
they managed to
God.
make it work with a Blade Storm, Reckoning, Viper's Pit thrown through. And now they have the ult spam themselves. Seeker's back online for the second time. They even have a Viper's Pit, Blade Storm, and Reckoning of their own. So much that they could play with. A lot of potential in this round. The fact is, though, T1 again.
Do I play Valorant
taking their
off stream?
time,
No.
And they have Seekers of their own. So if they can get this down to a closer scenario, maybe spot out the gamble, this could still be their round.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not out of the question just yet. Plenty to play for, but the rotation towards A coming in from Berlin. Flash has found contact, that cancels the rotate. Berlin will still be here.
I don't spend much time on my PC if I'm not streaming.
Now only one
I try not to as well.
They do want to take this to B. They've lost all the control on A side. They go back and go through that teleporter. They're
This is
in
eco
trouble.
for
Has to be the B
FPX.
Seekers on the way, flash through, and the dash soon to come in. They're trying to deal the damage with weaker weapons, and it's not easy. Berlin makes it look that for the first, but look at
FPX
the
are done for,
T1
and I don't
just
mean in
grouping
Valorant.
Together, sticking as a team, and trading every single one, if even.
Yeah. And the problem is as well, Yuiko, like his flank initially might have worked out, but it's been so much time on the clock that the space just isn't really worth it. Reckoning available, but I'd be surprised if they use it. And
What do
now
I
he
do when
has
I
to
don't
try and do it
stream?
all.
I've been on a really good schedule lately. Like, I've been waking up at like 8, 9 a.m., going to the gym.
Another firing squad waiting.
Yeah.
Another.
But I don't really do anything crazy. I just go to the gym right
On
now.
one on this harbor right now. And an agent I wasn't necessarily thrilled
Yeah,
to
I've been
see. I
forcing
never
myself to wake up
necessarily
early.
am, but wow.
No cap, no cap, no
It
cap.
doesn't even matter what agent he's playing. He just hits heads.
It's only been like a
I
week
think
though.
This is a good time for FPX to take a pause. Like 5 rounds already on that attack side for T1. They found themselves in a very good spot now. I'll say the double duelist, a little bit unorthodox on Bind. Maybe you could lean towards the fact that FPX might be able to get more rounds in the attack.
Takes 45 days to build a habit? I thought it was 30.
Stating that on a map like Bind, it's always very difficult to sort of find that space with such narrow angles, and on the other side of things, like having a bunch of initiating
21
utility
days? That's my goal
combined
then.
with that double
21 days is
controller
my goal.
Sets things up so nicely for not only them to have the stack up in the right place, but more importantly,
Why is everyone trying to flex what I said? I wake up early, 8, 9 a.m. Bro's like, you think 8, 9 a.m.'s early? I wake up at 4:30. Like, bro, what the fuck? Who asked? And I wasn't trying to show off or flex. Like, what the fuck? There's always got to be that guy. You think 8:30s? You think 8 a.m.'s early? I wake up at 2 a.m. Like, what the fuck? This is who has the bigger cock?
Yeah, for that, and a sheriff kill.
It's been, yeah.
It was your second round sheriff kill. Yeah, so he hasn't had a kill with a rifle yet.
And that's it. In the impactful rounds, you need your duelists to be showing up. But I think it's difficult. T1 have such an interesting way of taking sites, you know, using that harbor to block off so many of the angles. Gecko's incredibly annoying when his flash isn't caught behind the wall like we saw from FPX on the previous map. Blinding him up, forcing him back, and then
No joke though, having a set sleep schedule from when you go to sleep and when you wake up, I feel like it's a game changer. No joke. I feel like it's a total game changer.
So far, FPX haven't really found a reliable solution. Here's their chance.
No joke. Like going to sleep and waking up at roughly the same time every day. And I know that's probably like standard for a lot of people that go to school or work. But like that shit is important.
Make sure that they get that ultimate online. You can set up wonderfully for taking that space and then having a Reckoning comboed with a Dizzy and maybe a Sky Flash as well.
Would you sue me if I made a mobile game about you? Bro, if you make a mobile game about me, I will play that shit every day.
Ready and waiting. Saya, immediate dash.
But it better be good. Otherwise, I'll sue you.
Decimated. Now, the Reckoning coming through as well. This will reveal where his opponents are, spamming through the walls. He has support as well in the form of Carpe. This is looking bleak, and well, Aya just trying to almost hide at the back of this site.
3v4, Razor
being sent through, but with Thrash denying that space, they can't even do anything off it.
Yeah, I don't know where you go from this point. Both flashes still for Aya, can hope to find something, but the showstopper doesn't even land, and Saya players switch places, got inside the cove, fragmented this retake completely, and there's players waiting outside.
Wow, what a kill. All right, T1 are shaping up, but I don't know if it's because FPX just look rough. Because they do look rough.
One at a time, run that clock down. Even if they didn't win the fights, they might have won it on the clock alone. Gorgeous stuff from T1 yet again.
Yeah, I really like the dynamic of their post plant. You have the almost insanity of Saya player, just running around, shooting at people, has support from Carpe and his flashes as well, as they play forward in the post plant, and then you just have Zeta basically sat at the back just going, okay, I'm now setting my lineups. If you even get close to that spike, there's a snake bite on it, and I'm going to be swinging you off the headshot. And that's before you even talk about the final.
I'm a T1 hater. I don't hate any
so
team.
many layers to what T1 are doing that FPX.
I just wasn't bought into the T1 team.
This defensive side,
But if they prove me wrong, great.
Aggression out of T1. Burst plays have been working.
But I think my FPX prediction was bold because I don't know enough about FPX. But to be fair, on my pick'ems, I have T1 winning, so.
Player has his dash. First kill. Not going to be found. Down to 45. Yeah, he needs the heal immediately. If the wall wasn't in the way, who knows?
A little bit
I don't
unlucky.
hate any team, actually.
But even still, it's
Why
what
would
they can
I?
do with this. Aya's actually gone for a Guardian as well, so a slightly
Oh, that
heavier
off angle almost
for him
worked.
and a chance for Uicor to do some damage, but not this time around. They're going to be building into this one, and Saya, he's just so confident playing around his own utility, almost just lurking, waiting for the flash.
Almost.
It's a little bit
Nice
late
job.
on the
3 bullets
spray,
reload.
but he will get the opener nonetheless.
Saya is just feeling it right now, by the way. As you can see. Oh, there you go.
Not here to help out Saya player who's been dropped. Harpa falls. Ban's gone. Now this is going to be a close round with Zeta falling. It's all crumbled. The side of T1, finally, we see a problem. Lysor, right low on the edge. What a shot from Munchkin. He thinks it was being
They got it,
defused,
Thrifty.
but the other player
MasterCard.
was inside the orb, but no. A little closer. Aya's able to close the round and find FPX a third at long last.
It's not the round I was expecting, that's for sure. The MasterCard Thrifty.
Just got the hoodie. Should I wear it now or wear it for
the side of
champions?
FPX basically just
I haven't seen any Tarik merch in the crowd. What happened?
That they had, but wow.
You guys are waiting for the new stuff,
I
right?
don't even think the Guardian was the main point of call. It was Uicor.
Well, someone in chat said they were wearing the bucket hat, but we didn't see
From
them.
then on, it was just magic. Maybe a lifeline. Even still, like 6 rounds.
They haven't
in the entire
arrived
this
yet?
map is incredible.
Well, they should be shipped out, or you should have information at this point. At this point, everyone should have their shipping.
Survive in this tournament.
Still time to build that up to 6-6. Let's see what FPX's response is. B players falling back. They sense the aggression. Operator from Yukon not going to find anything. He's bailing. Seekers are hunting down his teammates. Berlin still able to hold strong.
Oh, it was almost a headshot.
He won't get out alive. But is there a follow-up?
It's just getting aggressive, huh?
Through from FPX. Side of players are close yet again. But it's traded.
It's so chaotic right now.
Take down Saya
Viper's just rotating.
on the A side. A shot missed.
It's a bad
for
miss. That's a
FPX,
bad
though.
miss. It's a bad miss.
Munchkin's only 10 HP,
Oh,
but
no.
it's enough. Now he can buy even more time sitting in that corner. Flash back online. It'll be used fairly soon, you'd imagine. Oh, it better be. That snake bites close, and it's got him. Great positioning on that utility. But the time is still going to be an issue. They need to find these final players blinded. Aya knows there's a player around the corner, but he's blinded himself. Even
Yo,
still,
what,
lands the shot,
dude?
but
That
he's got
makes
more to
no
do.
fucking sense at
Player to
all.
take down, and it's Ban.
Wow, nice clutch, nice clutch, nice clutch. Well played. That made no sense in showers, though. That was actually a nice movement by Ben.
Coming into the death
But that
gun, I don't know
showers
what it is.
exchange
That
was
is
so
absurd.
strange.
Blinds himself and his opponent, and then just somehow, maybe off sound, actually manages to hit the headshot. There's still not enough. Ban has looked fantastic, and I'll be honest, on the other side of things, Aya has been the main glimmer of hope for FPX. He's 14 and 7.
They're starting to
and they
have fun, huh?
3 rounds. Like,
They're starting to
it's
have fun.
Truly ridiculous. Has enough to potentially go for a hero rifle.
We don't
I
get
think
that
it's a hero
replay, yeah.
rifle with no shields, which is definitely a bit of an obscure choice.
Well, the Bladestorm picked
Who do I
up as
want to
well.
win?
You saw T1 with a really nice
To be fair, I
strat.
predicted
Seen it
both teams.
before, the
I don't know.
cloud burst to dodge the flash at the start. Element of surprise is the hope. Okay.
At this point, I want T1 to win.
Shot needed soon. Berlin's found it on the side.
Because,
There's the Bladestorm not finding the kill, but it doesn't matter.
The sooner they win, the sooner PRX EDG.
The lighter weapons, the pistols seem
Oh
so
my God.
dangerous. And with T1 now in the 3v3,
Ay, ay, ay,
3v2,
ay, ay, ay.
3v1. I don't know how they've
That's
managed to
gross.
recover.
That's gross.
But Lysor is left alone.
Yeah, at this point, I think Munchkin might have him dead to rights. Even going to push forward back into that corner. Trying not to give him any
Ooh.
ground, although, there you go. Pistol will give it away.
Hang on, 3, 2,
Zeta
1.
playing passive up top. Oh, not going to find anything. Carpe will spot him out, and T1 in a dominant position. These rounds somehow still seem to become competitive at times, but the response from T1 is swift. And they are looking to have, well, one of the most dominant attack side halves on Bind I think I've seen in a while. Sire player even going to invest into an operator this round. He's got the Blade Storm to back it up, so a perfectly reasonable thing to do. And actually, I was looking at the finances. Yuiko is now also going to have no shields on his rifle. This is something we saw in the last round as well, but definitely a peculiar decision.
Yeah, he invested a bit more in full shields last round, knowing he'd have that Blade Storm on.
Are EG not playing anymore?
Comes at a
Let's
cost,
see tomorrow's
obviously.
schedule, because I actually don't know. Let me
that cost
see.
right here and now. Operator held. But he's not going to
NRG played tomorrow.
Side player instead just
EG already qualified, yeah. What am I saying?
able to grab that orb just
EG already
yet.
qualified.
But I'm not sure either of these players is
Yeah.
too keen.
NRG Zeta elimination tomorrow, alongside Crew Giants elimination tomorrow.
Neither of them are in the spot to actually challenge for the orb, so it's evidently not something they plan to fight for. Sire player.
There's a flash.
Always scary, the flash. It goes deep though. They don't expect
Nice shot.
anybody to be this close. It's the 1-2 punch, but
Good trade.
only the one. Sire's all that's needed. But this
It's a
is a
fake.
ruse. He's just selling the idea that this is a B hit. The fact is though, they haven't really fallen for it just yet. The rotation eventually coming. Yuiko spots them down.
Oh,
mid. He
almost
hasn't
got
been
him.
able to connect on it, and he's wrapped on by Zeta. Leaving
Ooh, haircut. Haircut.
Sire player has just taken over this round. Wobbling.
Yeah, they're smurfing now.
He's one off the
EDG PRX is not elimination.
Oh yeah, this
It's
needs
too
to be,
advanced.
one hell of a round. Quick kill, showstopper up, follow through.
NRG Billy rematch possible? It
Clutches
is.
of Berlin's life. He's running straight into the off to start it. Side player holding the angle, but Zeta peaks it first. 9-3. Phenomenal gameplay from T1. A great first half, set up for success. And funny thing about Ban in that, when he got one kill, he was statistically more likely to get a 3K than to end there. Like they're not back-to-back, two back-to-back 3Ks and one very important one later on. I think you can certainly look at a number of facets that have been strong for T1, and we're going to toss to the analyst desk to talk all about them.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. T1's attack side, just like the first map, it just feels like it's too strong. Sean, I know you got a telestrator here. You want to break a round down for us?
Yeah, this is actually the first true gun round T1 played in this game, and I want to show you how impactful this Gecko actually was. So zooming into the mini-map right here, you can see off the bat, they are thrashing through Hookah right now. Carpe's throwing his thrash, they're dogging up long. There's going to be a cascade thrown by Ban up long, and then they leave Zeta on this lurk on short A. They switch between the walls on short, and this time he's actually able to catch Yakao right there on short A, and that's what opens the round. I love the dash across Hookah by Saya player, cutting the space, using the info from Thrash on the dash. The dog from the sky goes through the harbor wall, spots the player under Hookah, and this is where Zeta gets that frag. Immediately, the high tide is cutting across both elbow and spawn, and you can see as we pause right here, the Seekers are now popped from Ion back sight. Now this actually is a really sick play from the defenders because the Viper that's close by follows one of the Seekers and is able to spam Ban right through this wall. Unfortunately for them, Saya also spams a player. This is where I think T1 makes a really good decision to completely cut noise. The three players on this B site end up waiting passively. The Thrash is collected in Hookah along with the Dizzy, and from this moment they end up popping through the Hookah with Thrash, and you can see the player on the site right now is actually getting pinched by both Saya and Thrash with Zeta coming up long. This is just a really, really clean round by T1. And
Noted.
honestly, I don't know what FPX could have done dealing with these ults right here, and I thought they played it really well.
Wow, a nice 3. Maybe the curse could help them out a little bit, because if it doesn't, Mitch and Tom, it's going to be over for FPX.
Valen's just smiling.
Could be a long flight.
Bro did not get to chime in. Bro did not get to chime in.
As they start out their
But that was a
attacking
nice
side,
breakdown. That was a nice
and I have
breakdown.
to agree with Sean. Tom. You know, T1 did so many beautiful things on their executes, and not even on the first map, but here on Bind, I genuinely felt like FPX, they didn't make massive mistakes. They weren't misplaying it. They were just getting wrecked. And it might just be the same again here in the pistol. T1 have snuck behind them. In fact, using their own wall. FPX are in trouble. They have no idea how many players are coming up behind them. And that's the Spike.
Ooh.
Disaster strikes despite Berlin.
Spike's down and the last two other guys are A.
They've got to go right back
That was meant to be a fake.
to pick up the Spike, and there's 3 defenders there.
That sucks.
Nobody watching for that B short push, and well, they've got the A site under their control.
We're going to teleport.
Yeah, if only they had a from the shadows in round 1 on Omen that they don't have. Yeah, it's a rough position, and the fact is everything is being watched for. I say that Zeta, he's switching between the 2 angles. It gives an opening, a chance. Uico being able to bring things back into a 3v3. Still 40 seconds left on the clock, and they have no ground. They have to try and take their way back in, clearing almost everything as they go. But the fact is, all 3 players
30 seconds left.
are sat back, waiting within this Spike. Ooh. Carpe already going to put another to the death toll, but it's decent trades. Down to the jet battle, but Saya will win it once again. It's double digits for T1, and although that round looked over from the get-go, FPX made it close.
They did. They had a fighting chance, but this is how a lot of these rounds have gone. It's one beautiful play for T1, and then the odds are stacked against you. 23 seconds left on the clock with that final battle going down. There was still so much time left, but in the end, FPX fall behind, losing the pistol. And that could set them up for disaster now. And Eco being called for 11-3, the likely scoreline, and a near flawless half going to be needed for FPX. And yeah, like you say, Tom, it's very strange. Light shields on Nichao, Yukal, and Lysor both playing the Sheriffs. No shields.
Maybe gives him a slightly better chance of a plant. I don't know. I'm trying to find a reason. He has managed to do some damage with this classic in the past.
2K last time.
This is done, I think.
So maybe he just knows he'll make
early payout. Who's down?
Back.
Oof.
Money back guarantee. That's what it is.
I'm not so sure.
Didn't Saya play for the guard? He did.
We'll see. We'll see.
So they're leaving their options open again. Yukal going to be moving back towards B, spotting for aggression, meaning they can teleport if they need to later if he finds a pick. But with these weak
weapons, are the FPX
really
betters down for us to early payout T1?
Flash through from Aya, gets him absolutely nothing. Didn't even make it through the smoke himself before he was spammed down. The teleport, they're not committing. Oh, okay, well that's actually worked out nicely. They kind of thought the other player had fallen back already, or
some of them said yes.
Here. Instead,
some of them said yes.
As the utility goes through the teleporter, damage already decent. Whiffed shots too. FPX have a
some of them said no,
chance.
Though.
If they had rifles recovered, you'd feel a lot better. But if Lysor keeps this up,
oh wait, hold up!
That's 4 kills with the Sheriff.
Don't pay.
And it's leaving it just on Taban. Consistent clutcher for this squad. His multi-kills have been incredible, but Lysor wants the ace. He's hungry for it. Down to just 36 HP, and it's stolen away. But you know what? You'll take the MasterCard Thrifty. You'll take a round win if you're FPX right now.
A chance?
I can see why they put him on Reyna. Honestly, because I could tell you for free that this round had absolutely nothing to do with Viper utility. This was all about just him managing to land headshot after headshot.
3 out of 4.
A crazy round for Lysor and a lifeline, an utter lifeline for FPX in this tournament. A chance for them to somehow make this one competitive. They get the rifles on the board almost immediately, and on the other side of things, well, it's a mixed bag. It's a jumble sale.
That was a headshot. Zeta already down to 10 HP. I don't think he'll be lasting too much longer. Players in the teleporter coming to help, but there's no one left.
Oh, we need you to close that out there, bro. It would have been nice.
4 more players to take down. The Frenzy would be nerfed if that one came through. 10-5. Still signs of life for FPX.
Yeah, a nice clean round. I like the idea from T1. Just throw everything into the wind, try and pinch off the teleporters. It's something you see quite commonly done, but ultimately didn't garner too much. Now is where we see the buyback. Thrash already online for Carpe. They've been building that one up. And almost a Viper's Pit for Lysor as well. Those Sheriff kills being put to good use. Even the Showstopper not too far away. There is a lot of potential ultimates for them in this round. Early utility use though. Straight away the High Tide to delay any attempted B push and a flash put through it as well. But it hasn't really garnered much information for T1. Very passive in the early stages of FPX in this.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully cautious. One mistake here, and everything could fall apart.
Sorry.
Flashes up for Aya, so you're expecting a much, much slower round out of this attacking side. The fights do come through, though. That was Berlin looking for some of his own space on B, and he has certainly cracked that control open.
Gecko, yep.
Move back in, fill the position, see that nobody's here.
Ooh, I don't know if that was worth it,
Players
though.
on the A
Was
side.
it?
The read is perfect for the side of T1. The weaponry is here. One player spotted, a second firing off from heaven.
Wait a
and they
minute.
spotted Carpet up close. That was my concern. Maybe he'd slip
What?
underneath the radar, but nobody
Wait, why do they look like a different team right
And
now?
it's just an execution. Uicore managing
Why
a
do they
double
look like a
with
different team
Berlin
right
as
now?
well. That first kill he got looked like he stole Boaster's res. It was so clean, but for now at least, Munchkin just left on the other side of the map wondering what happened. It's like we stacked up the A site and not a single kill coming through. I like it from FPX. Again, very explosive in its stance, and as you said, like in terms of the setup, sending Thrash through early.
Someone said you jinxed it, dude. We better not go map 3.
Vipe utility to try and delay. It didn't work out.
See you, buddy.
Nishao's not going to catch him, unfortunately. Munchkin.
Yeah, Lysol might though.
Thank God we didn't pay out early. Holy fuck.
Guaranteed.
That would have been
Lysor's
tragic.
got a really
The
good
Krabby
position
incident.
moving through the spawn. Yukaw's just gone for the teleport. They've got him pinched, but they don't know it. The steps down, Munchkin. He did catch him. So Munchkin's going to carry that weapon through to the next round.
Yeah, at least something. T1 actually going to be taking a fairly early pause, but it's understandable. Probably
Excited for
shaken a
something
little
versus
bit from
nobody?
Round number
Yep.
2, losing 4 players to a Sheriff and the round slipping away from them. A couple of very explosive rounds as well.
Wait,
and as you sort of said,
Ben's fucking keyboard is on his mouse pad.
They were definitely prepared for it.
What the
but they
fuck?
just lost every single fight.
This is only taking more space.
And Berlin, and that's the thing. These are 2 players that thus far in this game fairly quiet. That first half, a lot of it was Aya just being able to put up numbers, and then in the second, you've spoken about Lysor, but ultimately, if those 2 players can
Saya
start
ran
to
out of
step
table
up, that
space.
double duelist explosive entry duo, there's huge amounts of potential. And the interesting thing thus far is Berlin has almost been playing like a lurk entry on the other side of the map. Like while the rest of the team building into what was an A hit, he was fighting hookah control. So he's almost working as a killjoy, but with Ray's utility.
Yeah, it's funny because players can obviously slip down past
That's
you.
cool.
But I think a lot of that is just their idea of feigning out the control. Having your Raze playing into hookah is just a classic, really. The utility is perfect for clearing out all those angles, and all the while making noise, causing those other players to rotate so your teammates have an easier strike onto
All right,
the
let's see.
A-side.
FPX are starting to
I think the
mount.
idea is, and it's even better when he's able to
They're starting to
deliver
mount.
with those kills, cause those headaches. As we said, T1 were ever vigilant. They didn't over-rotate, and players like Munchkin are key for that. Even when his teammate goes down beside him, he's able to say, hold on, let me check. They didn't follow up on it within 5 seconds. I'm going to retake the space. I'm going to flash in or use my Tiger and spot out if they're still around here. It's been good for the control. This guy on the other side of Aya has just been incredible when it comes to individual ability. His flashes are scary. And Munchkin, Saya, and Zeta down.
They
But
held
there was
a
only one
passive
rifle
default,
between the
and
3 of
T1
them.
walked right
That's
into
now left
it.
on the floor for nobody to retrieve.
This is the thing as well. FPX are directly reacting to what they attempted in round number 3. Like,
Nice
it was
hold.
that double split where
Nice
they
hold.
pushed up through showers and
Can't
then
even
had
knock
the
it.
TP and a flash through it. So they're sat all the way back in their spawn. They're expecting that sort of play. So I feel like T1 almost need to try and adapt a little bit to how they're playing some of these anti-ecos, because that was a little bit too telegraphed for their opponents. And now, well, after their patience being rewarded, they can now just go into this A site relatively for free. Not really anything here. They know that Ban rotating has managed to find a rifle, and he's always good for a few, but not this time. And as said, Uicore, he really is starting to come online.
Yeah, even if it's just up against these pistols, it's a big confidence builder. And with a 4K under his belt, that confidence is getting close to sky high. FPX.
You want to end this? I'm over it.
3 behind
If FPX
T1,
keep
4
popping off
ultimates
like
online,
this,
3 for T1.
I don't mind them doing what they're
Swing either
doing.
way. I do like the idea.
Well,
but realistically, from what
I'd rather
we
watch
the idea
PRX
from T1,
EDG though.
Realistically, what we've seen
But
from FPX,
they deserve
in a
it.
lot of
They
these
deserve it. If they
attacking
go
rounds,
map
even
3,
though
they
back to
deserve
the
it.
previous map is patience. They will wait.
We can't.
They will
We
allow
can't
you to push and take space and look to
disrespect their
punish
chance.
afterwards. Even on their attack side on Lotus, we saw constant battles where they would be baiting you into those rotations with the very objective of finding a push like they just did in the previous
It's going to be
round.
another pacey hit. I think it is. This time the double duel is together. A lot of damage being taken. Showstopper utilized off the back of it. They are trying to throw these
Oh, the
ults
hard
in, but
roll's fucking them.
Carpe's done very well. He's actually managed to claim control of the spike, and this will have a rotation coming back.
Raise?
From his teammate through the teleporter. Zeta already finding another, but Lysor's still there, still fighting.
Yeah, going down's not the biggest deal, though, realistically, especially when
Spikes
Munchkin
down
is going
shower.
to reoccupy this spot just moments later. A great angle to fight for, but oh, that's
Interesting
spatter
ults.
thrown into the works.
I don't mind this.
Lysor
I don't
kept back
mind
for
this
just a
ult.
moment. Thinks maybe they've snuck in. It'll run the clock down, but there's 55 seconds. There's still time. Rotation. Carpe on his way back
I
around.
like this.
Clearing out middle. And while they waste their time getting this spike and trying to
But I think
avoid these
Carpe's
shots in
reposition
the
is
dark,
good.
these
But I
players
think
on Team 1 are set
Yukao is
up
holding it.
for the
Wow.
post plan, or for even the plant attempt. Maybe not.
Damn.
Swinging it early.
Good,
and he's found the kill for his trouble.
awareness,
the worst part is
but
that pit doesn't cover the site.
no-
so it's
no luck
basically
on
going to
the
go
aim.
down if you commit to the plant. And, well, certainly if Lysor falls, which seems to be just moments away, ever vigilant, not giving him that fight.
Oh,
Well,
20.
they weren't all giving him that fight. Carpus certainly was. He's isolated the correct duel. Skame sends
Imagine
off
he gets
the
that
charts
kill.
on where Saya
Yeah,
player
nice
was
try.
coming from, but it's not enough. T1 with another.
Yeah, at every moment you do just feel like there's a chance that Lysor will just take over one of these rounds. The thing is, though, I really like the patience, again, from T1. Like, Munchkin, you can watch the majority
fuck
of this
is
round, he doesn't
88
move. He
EDPI?
just stands up top knowing that, okay, they're fighting for the spike. I can just wait for them to try and plant it. I will disallow them to have that plant for spawn if they were to desire it. And took a lot of the risk out of that round.
Why would you use that? Why?
They didn't fight for that spike control. They basically just made it impossible to plant. And now, the defense, they've got that operator online. It's the same on the other side, though. And Yukor is not shying away from this fight. He has no support here.
Jet
He's
diff?
just going to look to peek this completely dry. And, well,
his
I'm not
peek
gonna
was
lie
bad,
to you,
though.
Kind of got what he deserved.
Saya player not going to miss those shots all too often. Here's Ban locking down bathroom. He's tucked
I
in
like the
right
angle he
corner.
took, but
Nijao has no idea. No
his
idea
counter strafe didn't feel good. I don't know why. At the end, it was like,
curious
it
for
felt like it
information
wasn't
when they swing.
great.
No, that's what Carp
Timing.
is here for. It's going to be a double swing. Dealing with Nijao easily. Locking the control and now focusing back towards the push that's coming in. The flash up top confirms players are here. Although they'll be blocked out by this wall.
They're
That's
giving
the
them
intention
you.
for T1 to be able to reposition, get Carpe back to the site. With plenty of ultis to work with, but they won't want to expend them here at 12th round.
looking like
on the
Jeej,
cusp of
right?
being
Looking like
theirs.
Jeej.
How's you even fly
Crash
here?
maybe from Carpe.
If they steal this round somehow, okay,
This
but
is
otherwise,
impossible.
GG.
Like, you have to kill someone
Good
before
name.
getting a plant. Even Munchkin still surviving. Thrash going through. Maybe a little bit
What?
early. And somehow they managed to fight two back. A wall bang. Oh, throw Thrash. It's ridiculous from Carpe. I don't know how he's getting away with the
A
breaks
bulldog.
he's finding, but now Aya is all that's left.
He gets sky ult off the
Maybe
plant.
hoping for a late dash through, but there's nothing he can really do here. Look how
Got a
passive
plan, bro.
Carpe is after huge individual
no
play.
time
He
now.
waits patiently. He's going to send Little Bro through.
Well
Finally, he'll
played,
go
Carpe.
down, but he's already won the round. His sacrifice will give T1 their 12th. And it will just be the rifle kept for Aya. That's all he can hope for from this scenario.
It's hilarious that Saya player was
Elimination
on
match,
the
by the
whole
way.
time at the end of the
Elimination
round.
match, so
They're just
FPX might be
covering all
packing
their
the
bases
bags.
in case the push comes through spawn or something wild happens. FPX were given no opportunity.
Liquid
And I
was
do
the first
agree,
team to
that
get
ulti
eliminated
probably
today.
Came in a little bit earlier,
Well, not
but
today,
what
the
a
whole event.
recovery with that 2K. His
Earlier
third,
today.
indeed, of the round.
FPX
Towards
looked to be
back,
the
but then,
second.
you know, he doesn't get a fourth kill, but he wins the round by laying his life down, interrupting the plant. That is 12-7. And now 5 straight opportunities for T1 to send FPX home.
Yeah, again, you kind of have to feel like this is looking like a done deal. T1 have been in the driver's seat for the majority of this map, an incredible attack side, and again, it seems like the second we have Autumn with a chance to have a pause, they come back strong. Exactly the same here. They
0-3 match, PRX, EDG next.
From then, a couple of victories. Good ult usage, but more so, I wouldn't say that maybe the discipline was there when they're all on the site, but when there's one player left, that guy's very disciplined. Like Carpe doing an incredible job, Munchkin the round before. And now for FPX, everything's on the line. They said it. They love playing on this stage. They've loved playing in front of this crowd, I'm sure. The fact is, though, they just need a little bit more. 5 rounds in a row. It is quite a tough task. And with players like Aya and...
What happened to a 2-1? I predicted 2-1 for this match and the previous one. Both matches end 2-0.
Eventually we'll get one of these rounds.
But I feel like, okay, this match might have been bold, but the Liquid Loud one, I feel like
he won't find the reward.
The 2-1 prediction was valid.
Either. An opportunity is denied. We'll see what the response is from the side of FPX. They've been denied any control over B, and that control is actually being retaken.
If Tarik was playing, no one has a chance. Boaster, the chat has requested if there's any opportunity for us to put it in, we want to see you do the Luddy in the walk-in. Is the Luddy an option? Are you familiar?
Oh, here goes the execution. Carpe under some serious pressure. Dizzy thrown out to try and slow them down. In fact, he's
the chat wants to see you Luddy.
That they're trying to run him down. They know he's in that corner, but it's his teammates they should be worrying about. Zeta already. Aya desperately trying to cling to life, but it is
YouTube it. Saw Zeppa do it once.
T1
no, that's the gritty. I'll show you right now.
That decider match.
Fuck, well, I should show their winning moment probably. Well, I was watching this video. Well, I show the winning moment.
At an international tournament.
I'll show the winning moment right now.
It's a phenomenal sign for the side of T1 to have this series wrapped up 2-0. The second
thing is,
map
I don't
so
know how you'll do it.
If
you can do it while you're walking, maybe.
Winning that rematch up against Foot. This is the face that we wanted to see from them here today. A phenomenal game played, but you have to look to FPX. They fought well. Players like Aya striking fear into their opponents' hearts. But that's
nice try,
be the end
FPX.
Of the road for them here. GG and FPX are going home.
Yeah, I think steps forward in terms of their compositions.
If there's a way I can do it. I feel like you hit the Luddy easy. And Ludwig would love to see it.
Throughout. We saw
it would put a smile on his face, that's for damn sure.
Unfortunately, it just wasn't quite enough today. T1 have shown that other side of the coin. The team that we expected to see coming into this event. Some great
Lester's coming in, locked in. We're locked in, boys.
Players, and even just on an
We're locked in for the Luddy.
They looked a lot better here today.
No, they absolutely did. I think definitely learning from some of those initial breathing problems, really, when it came through. Like, realistically, playing on the stage can be tough. Up against the crowd as well.
Show it? I'll show it. I'll show it right now.
They have an opportunity to make all the issues from the past. Toss this over to the analyst desk to see what they made of T1's performance.
Occasionally, a dance move will be created.
Oh, it's essentially just.
It's all about
do that, dick.
Including.
Hey, this is the best demonstration of it that I've
including
seen.
Phantom, whose name I've just remembered because I saw it here. Sorry, Phantom, for forgetting it earlier.
Farming Fnatic content, that video is great. That's why we were talking about it, actually. Here's a better demonstration of it.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura, now famously sued for over $100 million. You can see more about that.
This is the dance.
Watching my dance move for 6 hours straight. Okay, ignore that I'm in a cat-made costume and...
Goodbye. For the second time today, I don't like doing this to FPX.
I can't do it, bro.
A lot of people had
high
expectations of them coming into this, but I think after
like that's like nothing for Boaster. I feel Boaster probably does that like
the game as well. They have good ideas. They have.
It's locked in though. Let's go.
Great, but maybe just the experience did it.
Yeah, from what I'm watching, I think
I can do that no problem. Damn, look at the confidence on that guy, man.
Situations when it becomes like 3v3, oftentimes they're kind of blundering those post plants or blundering those situations. But what I was watching yesterday was the opposite.
Boaster.
Like they were slowing down in the 3v3s and making the right calls. So what that
Bro's
tells
probably
me is
doing
they
it
just
right
need to find that
now.
consistency,
Bro's probably doing it right
they
now.
know what to do and how to do it, but it's more so about putting it together always, right? And that's what's very hard. But they showed a great showing.
It's really hard because I feel like you need like a second or even third voice.
Tell
in the
Ludwig
team
to watch
get
the
those
next Fnatic
situations
match.
down,
Oh, we
and
gotta
a
let
lot
him
of
know.
it is pre-planning with protocols.
He'll
That's
love
something
it.
that I
He'll
think
love
like
it.
Fnatic does better
In
than
the
anyone
car,
in the
just
world.
getting
It's
the
not
footwork
just set
down.
plays. It's not. Obviously, Fnatic doesn't even change their comp all that much, but what they do focus on is all these little micro situations across the round, and those are the areas I think FPX can improve in. Not so much the approach.
Bad Client has one of 3 perfect pickups.
Unbelievable.
They're unreal. I feel like they can
You're
hang with
lying
almost
to
anyone in
me.
the entire tournament.
There's no
mechanically.
fucking way.
It's these little decisions in the mid to late rounds that are costing them.
Yeah, for T1 though, can they go further than this? You guys said
He's an
after that
Oiler?
one, kind of felt like it was enough for them to survive today, but they got to go up against Foot.
That's going to be a very tough game. Foot has been looking phenomenal in the macro and the micro sense. Like they
Bro
don't
is
make as
1
many
out of
mistakes.
50K.
And I think it's going to take a big step
IRL
up from T1,
and
especially
on
when it gets
VLR
into the later
pick'ems.
part of the game or later part of
He's
the rounds,
literally
closing
one
out
of the
post plants.
8s.
They were closing out post plants today, but I did see a couple errors.
That's
that
crazy.
I think Foot are gonna be able
Backline,
to
you
take
here?
advantage of.
I don't know. I feel like if Saya plays like he did today, the Saya Kiwi matchup is just going to be a banger. That's going to be so good.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. But for now, let's send it down to Mimi for the Verizon post-match interview, and she is standing by with Ben.
I'm here. I have paid
Thank you so
all
much, Jitsu.
teams.
Yes, I'm standing
Bad
by with
Client.
Ben from T1 for our Verizon post-match interview. After
Over-
that great
over
win
or
there,
below
I wanted to
a
start
50
by
million?
asking you, Ben. You spent
Above or
most
below
of your
50
career
million?
playing in North America.
Just
with
say above
Knights.
or
You're now on
below.
your first Korean team.
Yeah.
What does it feel like to get a win here in Los Angeles, back in the U.S.?
I'm honestly pretty happy about it, but we were a little disappointed against our FPX game a couple days ago. But I believe that after this win, we'll become better and possibly win.
Does
in
it
a
feel
couple
like you're
days.
at home with this crowd?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the support there. Yeah, give it up for Ben. I see we already got your #1 fan behind you, so clearly lots of support for your team here. I want to ask you next about your journey as a player, Ben, because from that time in North America, playing on the Knights, you were mostly a duelist player. Now switching to T1, it's a new role. It's coming in a different language. It's all this change.
Yeah.
How have your teammates on T1 helped you to grow as a player?
I think the most important thing that they did for me was like engrave the fact that I need to be confident, because I did kind of lose my confidence in the middle of the season. But them helping me like that actually helped me gain my
I
confidence
talked all
back,
this
and
shit.
Still building up on it, but I think we're getting there.
Yeah, it's definitely shown the server. And I have the last question for you. Again, being back here in North America, you tweeted that you were going to be terrorizing the ranked queues again. How's that been going?
I think
Not so
I hit
good.
Raiden within like a week or two. So
A week or
it's pretty fun,
two?
though. I
That's
like
pretty
NA
good.
rank better than APAC. So.
That's slow, no?
All right, well, congratulations.
So yeah,
on
NA
your
ranked is
win,
the
and
best in the
luck
world.
In the rest of your run,
I promise you,
man.
NA
That
ranked is the
concludes
best in the
things for
world.
match #2, but you guys,
I
you
can
wanna
say
stick
that
around 'cause we
confidently.
have
The
a banger
most fun
coming up.
and the
It's
most
the rematch
competitive.
between
Hold this
PRX
L.
and EDG.
Haven't played one ranked game yet. Swift play is popping though. Boaster, you're playing Swift plays? Oh, I hope Instu doesn't hear you're playing Swift plays. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm saying. Swift plays are dangerous. That's where I tell my viewers, if you're looking for love, that's where you go. Oh my God. I just need to know if Kang or Faker, either of them are aware of my existence. That's all I want to know. I just need to know if either of them are aware of my existence, that I live on planet Earth. Like, Faker must know I exist. Faker, if you hear me, I want you. 1v1 league, you pick my agent. If someone notices me by my voice, I let them choose my skin for the match. Ooh. Chat, you hear that? If you find Boaster in Swift play, you can pick a skin for the match. Pick the fucking, put him on the Ass Blaster knife. Boaster, use the ass blaster knife. No, I don't want to throw your game. If you lose, it's going to be my fault then. Fnatic plus point. The ass blaster, 9,000. You guys don't have it in EU? What's it called? What's that skin called? The uranium blaster, no? No, this is not it. What's the name of the skin I'm talking about? This one. This is the Ash Blaster 9000. What a beautiful song. Bro said call him daddy and it's locked in, did he? Call me daddy and it's locked in. Daddy Boaster, I beg you from the bottom of me heart. From the bottom of me heart. In it. In it. If we make the finals, it's time to blast some ass. Locked in and loaded. I'm cheering Fnatic to the finals now. I usually don't like to see the same team win. But fuck it. You take the ass blaster to the finals, I hope you take it all the way. Wait, but fuck it. That was not even an intended pun. It's meant to be, bro. It's meant to be. Riot's taking away my watch party rights for sure. I'm gonna take a piss. Chat, make sure we remind Boaster if before the finals. Bro's locked in and shit. The tan suits you? I think everyone in the universe looks better with a tan, right? Or no? No? Never mind. Actually, a lot of no's. Oh. Rahul said, have you ever seen a tan Indian person? Well, shit, bro.
Teams today, but it's time to find out which team is going to be the next one to make it to playoffs. Welcome back, everyone. It's time. PRX versus EDG. I know every single one of you at home and in this arena right now are very, very excited for this matchup. So are we. And I feel really lucky that I get to do this game with both of you. Welcome.
EMEA gang. Thank you. I don't know when the last time the three of us got to do a desk together was.
It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. And also, for a game like this as well, Tom, I can't ask for anything better.
No, like this is kind of the match that I think everybody wanted to see, like the rematch, but if anything with something now, so it kind of should go maybe a little bit more in favor of PRX, but you can never doubt EDG.
Oh, but before we dive into that, I want to show you guys a little back and forth that occurred in the post-match interviews yesterday between Forsaken, Kangkang, and me, actually, funny enough. So check this out.
I would say maybe, I think we are good at any playstyle, but just, I think if you guys want to counter me, you guys have to like diff our aim, I guess, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah, if you guys win our aim, I think definitely we will lose.
This is about to be a banger match.
其实也还好吧，相比他们刚刚，我觉得是我们有的。为什么？就是因为我的5个队友都是超人啊，我的4个队友都是超人，我们都是超人，凭什么不能赢 PRX 啊？中国有句老话，事不过3，这一次 I will show it.
In terms of aiming, I definitely would stand a chance to win against PRX. And there's a saying in Chinese that never repeat the mistakes for over twice. So this time I'll show it. I'll show to PRX that we can do it.
I love it.
I mean, Forsaken believes in
Damn, they're already on stage and shit?
PRX,
What the fuck? Yo, we are speedrunning this. Let's go, baby. They're in the range.
On their team that could all do that, Mitch. Would you agree with that?
I don't know about that. I mean, like, at the end of the day, maybe you could say it's neck and neck. It can be even at times, but you think they can out-aim them consistently every time?
It's also the worst advice ever. Like, oh yeah, to beat us, just out-aim us. Wink, wink. Like, you're not going to try that. That's the worst thing you could ever do. Like,
especially into PRX.
Yeah.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It is.
But let's talk about Forsaken a little bit more, because with something here, you've heard him talk about it, you've heard Alex talk about it. It frees him up, Tom, when it comes to the agent pool.
Yeah, no, the thing I love about Forsaken is that he basically takes the hit for the team. Like, over the last 90 days, I think he's played 7 different agents, like basically just been filling wherever the team needed. Obviously over in Tokyo, that involved playing the duelist role, but now he's gone back to basically just playing whatever they need. And that's the only reason this team works, because otherwise it would completely fall apart.
Literally, if you look at that graphic, I think it didn't even have Killjoy on it, which was the last agent that he played here on the stage. Like, he has literally been covering everything.
Yeah, and he's looked great doing it. I feel like sometimes flex players, especially when they come off duelist, there's a period where they don't look so hot, but Mitch Forsaken, everything he touches just turns into gold.
I mean, that's been the case for a long time now, though. I don't think there's ever been a moment where we looked at Forsaken and saw him slacking. It's just a consistent demon.
Yeah. Yeah, and speaking of
I got a salad coming. I got a salad coming.
Jing from PRX is actually standing by with Mimi right now, so let's send it over to her.
PRX on the way in here for their match against EDG. And Jing, I'd like to grab you for a
Wait, why's bro got his luggage?
Please, you have said in interviews that the best way to beat PRX is to out-aim you guys. People have been saying that Kangkang is the best opper in Valorant. Is his aim good enough to beat you?
I think it definitely is, because he's their star player, but hopefully we'll do our best to shut him down today.
Jing is too humble, bro.
Thank you, Jing.
He's too lovable.
Oh, he's too nice. He's too nice. He's not even trying to like big it up, ego or anything. Yeah, Kangkang is good enough to beat us.
He does it in the server though. That's the thing. Like, he'll be very sweet outside the game. Like, oh yeah, no, we're just gonna. And then he'll do the nastiest things you've ever seen the second he gets to the server.
I feel like that's the theme with both teams. But let's talk about EDG here a little bit, because when they played against Giants, Tom, they both push each other. I feel like to the limits, and a lot of what actually ended up happening was just a crazy amount of multi-kills.
Okay, if you weren't on the edge of your seat beat when watching this game, then I don't know, you had your eyes closed or something, because these were some of the most ridiculous.
Yo, nobody was going crazy. He was going crazy, bro.
Face off against nobody in this game. Like, he was truly unbelievable.
Like,
making
so
it close,
good.
even in matches and rounds that look done. I feel like Giants, they're going to be having nightmares about this guy for the next few months, like waking up in a cold sweat because he just didn't seem to miss. And then obviously, you know, Kankan.
Yeah.
He kind of good.
He be good. I mean, even after the match, Kankan was saying that nobody, in his perspective, was the Superman of EDG yesterday.
Nobody was somebody for real? You said it. You said it.
That came out of our minds. But when I was looking back at all the stats,
Nobody
he's like a
versus
leader in top 5 for the vast
something.
majority in the tournament so far. Nobody, that is. So it's not surprising that, like, when you look deeper in the team, sure,
Stop
he
it.
can,
Stop
he
it.
can
Stop
definitely be
it.
the
I'm reading
round
messages.
for
I'm reading
round hero,
messages.
But Kankan just had some incredible rounds.
The Kankan 1v4
though?
should have had it. He should have had it.
I feel like we could just sit here forever and just watch.
Oh, yeah.
This is just
There's
his
so many
entire-
highlights.
Nobody had four 4Ks throughout that matchup, so, you know, we could have literally been here a while.
Yeah, every single multi-kill was kind of crazy. But the thing is, we got to mention it. It is a rematch. Kankan was talking about revenge, obviously. They lost to PRX at Tokyo, and that was with CGRS, Tom. They lost to PRX.
Why are you saying that like it's a
something.
bad thing? The GOAT Gecko,
Yeah,
you're
but
saying.
without something.
That is crazy. PRX is.
He can't play Gecko.
I don't know. Let's see. PRX looks good. But we've only seen them play
He
once.
can play Breach, so maybe he will.
Versus Crew. Who I don't know how I feel about Crew. They had an insane run at LCQ, but versus PRX, they kind of got smoked.
Well, yeah, maybe we'll send Tom for.
I think PRX could be like, they might be like fucking actually
It's going to be a
insane.
tougher game. I think, you know,
It's my first time seeing them play with their starting five.
Champions before as well. Like, these are teams that know each other decently well, but now looking at the squad of PRX, you have to imagine they've stepped it up to a new gear with something arriving.
But EDG, they keep getting better as well. So let's hear from their IGL Haodong, who's
That client, you're good, bro. Well, congrats on your pick'ems being 100% though.
Haodong, a quick question
because that's fucking
for you.
insane.
You got beaten at Tokyo by PRX. What did you as an IGL learn from that matchup that you'll bring to your game today?
首先，因为其实你们在 PRX 在东京相遇的时候，你们是被他们打败了。那作为队伍的一个主队，你将会从那场比赛当中学到什么，以及将如何运用到今天这场比赛当中呢？
I think
学到了主要是在我们优势的时候稳住大家心态吧，因为上一次打的时候我们在巨大优势的情况下被翻盘嘛，然后就学到了让大家在比赛的时候有优势的时候稳住心态。
I think it's mainly because about the mentality thing. Try to stay focused and calm when, especially when we're not in a very good situation, and also because in Tokyo we got reversed when we had a very, very big advantage. So
oh yeah, that's true. I jinxed them. I remember they were up 1-0. Second map, they were winning 10-4.
If we're facing this again.
Well, thank you very much and best of luck.
I remember that. They were up map 1, and then second map they were up a lot and they lost.
Whether they win or they lose, we see it on the server every time they come back to an international tournament. But I want to derail this just a little bit because
I didn't jinx them intentionally.
EDG is
I was just saying it's over.
Matchup. It might be the most fun matchup ever.
It wasn't my fault.
I thought we could do
what the
something
fuck?
fun. You like having fun, bitch? I know you liked having fun, but Tom, I'm not sure. We'll see. You let us know how fun you find this. But since we have nobody and something on the server with us, I thought we can do a little game of where is nobody or I see nobody. Make sure everybody here in the crowd and at home as well play along. I'm going to show you guys now a picture and I want you to find me nobody. Where is he? And I need like very specific, explicit directions.
I'm waiting for the crowd. Where are they going to give me a clue? Where is he? Just scream it out.
Come on, you guys. All right, we got 10 seconds. We got 10 seconds.
Bottom right.
I see nobody.
I think I see him too.
Where do you see nobody? I'm not sure I see nobody.
There is nobody.
I think I might see something.
Okay. That's who I was gonna. Okay.
There he is.
I wasn't certain.
Mitch, he said it like 4 times.
Because
you just ignored me. I thought I was wrong. I
didn't want to be wrong. I didn't want to be wrong.
Show me something. I don't know. What are we doing another round?
I didn't want to be wrong, man.
Yeah, we'll do another round.
Where is it? I'm ready.
Crowd, you might want to help him out, Tom, here. Mitch is
Tom's been struggling. There he is. I found him.
Oh, no.
Bang in the middle of the screen. Got it. Done.
Tied up now.
Easy.
Is that actually?
Easy. Smashed it.
Oh my god, that would be so funny. All right, where is he? I found him. That was easy.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Bottom
so
left,
easy.
kind of middle left.
Yeah, you got him.
Cloud looks very happy in that one.
Cloud is ecstatic. Oh my god.
Cloud is literally how I feel right now about this series.
You're over the moon.
He's literally encapsulated it.
God
And
damn
why
it,
not
bro,
find
stop
out where we're going to be going today with the map picks? Send it over
he's
to
back.
our
Let's
coaches.
go ahead and get started. PRX, you are higher seed. Team A or Team B?
We go Team B.
Team B. So EDG, you will be Team A, and we will start with your first ban.
Ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus. Your
Respectfully.
ban, Haven. And map number 1.
Take Fracture.
Fracture. Side on Fracture.
Attack.
Wait,
Attack.
bro's doing vetoes on
And
his
map number
own.
2.
Pearl.
Pearl. Side
Wait,
on
bro
Pearl.
told his team to fucking
Attack.
stay back.
And next set of bans
Alex is
starting
a
with
Giga
EDG,
Chad.
you have Ascent, Bind, and Split.
Split.
Split. And your ban, you have Ascent and Bind.
Your ban Ascent.
And Ascent. So map number 3 will be Bind. EDG, side on Bind.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, gonna run through this really quick. First set of bans, we have EDG with the Lotus, PaperX with Haven. Map number 1 is Fracture with PRX on Attack. Map number 2 is Pearl
Fracture,
with EDG
Pearl,
on
Binds?
Attack. Next set of bans are Split and Ascent. Decider map 3 is Bind with EDG on Attack.
How's it looking?
Good. All right, good luck to you both.
Edward Gaming.
Ah, shit. The PaperX jerseys are too fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. Also, they're just like... It just seem like too... They just seem adorable, bro. With the jerseys as well.
Playoffs is on the line here
Oh
for
my
EDG.
God.
This is for revenge, but for PaperX,
I'm not
they
predicting
need
this match.
to prove that
I have no
they are
prediction
good
here. Go
enough to
Valorant.
be a title contender and bring that trophy home for the first time in 3 years, Tom. That's how long these players have been together without a trophy. With something here, surely this is their time. This is their moment.
Oh yeah, you have to hope so. Like last tournament, we gave them the benefit of the doubt. Expectations were fairly low.
Let me get my
because
food.
Their 6th player / streamer came through and did an incredible job, but something is that X factor. They have a few of them, but he definitely takes the biscuit.
I feel like all 10 players on stage right now, every single one of them has the X factor. But let's talk about the map vetoes we just saw. Mitch, I'm so excited. This is going to be incredible.
Yeah, I mean, as a matchup already, we knew that we were in for some spicy stuff. I guess the question was, what were we going to see Forsaken on today? Chances are we're going to start this one out with a Neon, and I'm not against that. I mean, this guy...
What about the something breach?
Oh.
You know, that is something. That is something, let me tell you.
It's something a little bit different, yeah. It's definitely one of those matchups that I think will be quite fun to witness. Like, obviously, you're going to get the double duelists across the majority of that map. For PaperX, the 1-2 punch can be so difficult to sort of face off against. They're one of the only teams in the world that consistently runs that across pretty much every single map. A little bit sad we didn't get the split as we sort of did last time. It's been a strong map for PaperX, but I'm not really surprised to see that Fracture come through on the other side. It's been an incredible map for EDG, and it's also one where I do think, although the roles on other maps have lined up nicely, this one, there's still some questions to be asked.
Yeah, for EDG, they're on a 5-win streak right now in terms of series. Last memory of defeat was PaperX. Starting this one off on Fracture and getting a win on the board could be huge for their morale, pushing forward into it. And I think a lot of that starts with just shutting down Forsaken on those early fights.
I mean, I do wonder if PaperX, they're going to change something off Fracture, perhaps. We saw some teams already, they've leaned into the EG stuff. You know, they like to incorporate some of that in. Would you guys like to see that here for PaperX?
I definitely think they could just go back to running a Jet Raise if they really wanted to, and then have Forsaken pick up the slack elsewhere. I do still think, though, having that breach in for setup is going to have that high amount of value for them. And it's also a composition that, other than the sort of defeats internationally, if you go back to regionally, has looked very good.
Well, let's take a look here as we head into Prime, into the Prime Gaming
Forsaken.
Agent Select. And yes, there has
Solid,
been a
bro.
change. What do you guys make of this?
So it's
She
actually
has
just
gas,
the
though.
removal of that initial duelist, so it's less of a 1-2 punch, a lot of setup for Jing. I think that's going to be quite a cool and interesting balance. Other than that, though, it's basically just that mirror matchup other than the Ray setup for the Jet. So I think it's going to be more about those individuals. And let's be real, Forsaken, he could have picked any agent here and we would have gone, oh yeah, that's cool, he can play that. He could have gone Yoru. He's the only player
Someone
where I would
said
have been like,
CEO of grass.
Looking at the form that we see Sky's on, I think he's going to have a lot more ability to play that individual duel to burst out of those smokes and cause problems for his opponents. I just think about Aya in the previous series.
Also, was that Jogomo? I feel like that was actually Jogomo with the side. But it's time to jump into this match. It's gonna be
Jogomo in the
so
crowd?
fun.
What?
Get ready for this and take it away, Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, excited to get this one started here. Two mechanical prowess teams. Honestly, the powerhouse teams as well.
W
EDG
duo.
versus PRX. And, I mean, you got heavy hitters, you got heavy aimers, man. You know it's going to be exciting. It's going to be explosive.
It's going to be incredible. I mean, especially because EDG, I think, have partially refined their style by playing against explosive teams like PRX and some of the other Chinese squads in scrims and in matches over in the Asian regions. So this is going to be super interesting. We get to see the rematch, but this time with the addition of a little special something.
Oh yeah, finally.
Here we go.
Having said that, something's going to play breach on this match. That's normal for them. That's what they like to do.
Here we go.
The change being away from the double duelist setup to much more of a mirror. So Jing is going to take on Kang to begin. However, a lot more of this might end up getting decided by the supporting cast. We saw nobody carrying yesterday.
It's Forsaken taking point. Orb being taken. Slight peek. Nobody brought
Good
down
bait.
close to the corner. Howard
Oh,
on, but he's going to
needed
get
more.
overwhelmed very quickly at that. Smokes drop down. Carve out a path onto the side, but it's a freebie for them. They'll be able to get the plant down. No questions asked.
Both of these teams are going to stay tight, get those trades, which means that the opening duels, like we saw there, Forsaken being able to pick off nobody, that matters so much. It puts you at a player advantage once all the trades are out.
Got this high-low set up already. Neutral being held, the fault line just about missing here. Kang, decent damage done on either side here, but massive player advantage for PRX. G going to be finding themselves hard-pressed to really get into it. It's something.
Oh, shit.
On the stage, big time this time, isn't it?
Certainly is. PRX have got that talent to be able to go toe-to-toe with EDG. We know that. Pretty explosive pistol round there. I was talking about the supportive cast, and I really feel like while there's a lot of hype surrounding the clash between Jing and Kang, and add something in there as well when he's going to be on duelist, maybe even Smoggy once we get to some of the maps where you potentially see them play double duelist compositions. But so much of this could end up being decided by that kind of supportive cast.
Yeah, and you're seeing the supportive utility already with the fault line and the flashes exchange. They're not shying away, they're not backing away from this fight. Plenty of bodies to be waiting still close to the corner. An absolute repeat of the first round, except this much more players actually stacking towards the side here.
Nice try.
Needs some assistance, but back towards the side. Yeah, just Chichu left alive, so could have been dangerous, but no.
Completely bowled over there. I mean, that's just PRX grouping up and being able to trade off each other with better weaponry. With Forsaken moving over to Sky, I really feel like this guy's... The best thing that Forsaken's done for his career is stop playing Jet and Reyna all the time and really broaden his horizons, become the flex player that this team needs alongside Devi. They kind of swap the role around between them, and they're both excellent.
I couldn't agree more. It's added so much more in
Bonus
terms of
round.
positions that they can play.
PRX are just going to barrel through tree here as well.
Yeah, there won't be much resistance. Or you say barrel through, it would be a slight little walk.
Yeah,
no noise made.
Definitely thought this was going to be a bit quicker. Oh, this is... Okay, so this looks like they're going to set up for a double blast back into Canteen. Something likes going into tunnel so that he has an aftershock and stun line up here. So this is to help Jing get deep into Canteen and put pressure on these players.
Laid in the back. Fault line
called
set
it.
up, but it's a counter
Eggman called it.
Well done.
Immediately sends out the fault line and the aftershock, so reclaiming that space towards Canteen, but the smoke's dropped down. Nobody's still standing it straight down. He's got to help his team as well, out towards the smoke. Crossfire set up. EDG are definitely winning this one out now.
Well,
player
Red.
standing. Something. It's a 1v3 now. It's made it a bit more doable. One flash available. They know exactly where he is. You can see them just doubled up. Want to take the peek and the timing.
We got shooters.
You've seen it immediately. The
We got
precision
shooters.
on point.
That's one of the classic PaperX plays that they pull out on Fracture. So they have the Aftershock and Stun lineup for a double blast pack play deep into Canteen. The idea being that most of the time, teams, if they're playing the standard retake kind of setups on B, they're going to be holding towards Generator there or deep in this position where Smoggy is. But EDG are actually holding so far back. You saw Smoggy using his fault line really far away to catch all of that aggression. Really good awareness, and I think that's exactly what you're going to need to be able to beat PaperX. Now, am I really seeing Devi go for a Glass Cannon Vandal? No armor on Devi. He's bought the Vandal instead of going for, you know, Bulldog armor or something like that.
I think that's a bit of a taste test, honestly, of what we might be expecting with this. A lot of the gunfire exchange on either side here. And again, it's really the same approach towards drop. Almost every single round in a row essentially has been going into this direction, but it's where PaperX have found their success. Once more, vacant site. Flash sent in deep here. A lot of damage being exchanged on either side, but finally a kill. Smoggy, who will fall.
Planted.
Still with this hold here though. Can close. Flash. Missing to the side here, but doubled up. They're going to bring down the players who are just trying to hold on to walls.
Oh no! PRX!
Falling down, Howdong forced to save really. $300. Do much more with it with the rifle. Does he still want to make a go of it? I mean, players
You're so
are weak.
aggressive.
He's going to prod, but he's going to get pushed. I mean, Forsaken's round the corner with the flash from something. Yeah. Both of them being used.
Whoa!
What? What is that from Howdong?
Three straight down.
How have they all lined up?
Major error in terms of spacing, but is there enough time now? It's brutally ticking down. He's going to get onto it. I think he's missed it. He's missed the timing.
But he has taken all four players down as well.
There's a silver lining into that round itself.
What on earth was that?
Don't count these players out.
That is very reminiscent of one of the moments that we saw when EDG were playing against Giants. Just how exactly did they? I mean,
I mean,
every player just catching a bullet lined up there. Nobody going for the wide swing. Nobody really pausing to try and tuck in and trade.
Right here.
It hasn't done that much damage even to the economy though, especially because EDG themselves are going to get knocked down. So there's another chance for PaperX to build their bank back up. At some point here, EDG need to be able to counter what's happening. PaperX are grouping 4 players up. They're playing a lot of 4-1, which is a little unusual on Fracture. Although you do see teams go for it. And they're just looking for a tiny bit of information to give the cue on when they want to pop.
No util being used. Again, I mean, it's just a repeat of the prior rounds.
It's very contact.
Walking all the way through.
I've got your trail.
It's the seed is going to be used to let them
enter
into the site once more. It does clear. No,
Kang has a rifle.
Walls. Seekers have to be broken. The post-plan positioning isn't ideal yet. Going to have to see PaperX really make an active effort to clear. And that's what the Trailblazer is now, following up through onto it.
Oh, this flank is big.
Occurring. Devi is going to be right behind them when this attempt comes through, but it's happening fast. EDG wasting time with it. Dash forward by Kang. Lovely shot. It's that one almost instantly. Time being weighted by Devi.
Wow.
Leaving it wide open.
Are you?
He's moving himself onto the side here, and he's taking a fight to them with the orbital strike.
I hate
Devi
that.
Extra time. Holds a bit of
I like that trigger discipline though.
Onto the angles, they don't know. They are really quite weak. Getting ran down by the weapons, and it's still Mind Freaking Devi. Half on it.
I like that.
Not quite. Nobody.
I like that trigger discipline though.
Midst of all the
But I
chaos,
hate
still
that camera
4-1.
switch. I
PaperX
hate that camera
getting a
switch.
resounding lead.
There is some danger in a couple of these rounds, but nevertheless, PaperX persevere, and they prevail.
One enemy remaining.
That's a moment there where Chishu just reckons that Halls is open. He's diving for a weapon. Just leaves himself completely open to Mind Freak. EDG are going to take a tactical timeout here, and this one must result in some kind of answer. It's not like we're super deep into Fracture yet. There's a lot of time for them to be able to turn the ship around, but it is firmly heading in the wrong direction.
Who's the IGL? PRX?
They can't figure out how to stop this.
The IGL
it's a really interesting style.
It's
from
all
PaperX.
5 players.
They're grouping up, usually with that 4 that I was talking about, contacting into areas and waiting to pop. Usually you'll see teams exchange utility at the beginning of rounds, trying to push people away from angles, make sure that they can get into position and earn that exec space that they need to then burst into the site. And PRX are just wandering up. If they run into any kind of issues, they're so happy just being able to trade out effectively or win the duel.
Take a page out of Giants' book, honestly, with the amount of preparation they were doing in that prior game. Think about it, Giants, when they were getting it going, and keeping an eye on the economy, right? Knowing when the ops could be purchased.
That salad was bomb.
You know Edward Game are going to be playing. I think they buy it like 40% of the time, if not more.
Ooh.
Well, it's a good point because Kang has it right now, and this is one of the first rounds where he even could have got it on board.
Yeah.
So does this introduce a difference in pace from PRX? Are they
You
going
wanna
to
see
send
it?
this one thick and fast, using tons of utility to take the space? They're over by Halls. We'll have a look.
There it is, Satchel. The stun, showstopper on top of it. Nobody's just going to scurry out of it, close to the corner. Rockets let
Wait, what?
loose.
He already shot it?
Reinforcements have arrived. Plenty of players here ready to receive, but with the Rolling Thunder, they're not set up for anything. They can't hold their grounds, can't fire the shots off. The stuns are very good.
Kang got one.
Let's loose the Blade Storm. He's taking a boatload of damage. To respect it and back away.
Ooh.
It's the same game plan, Brent. It really is.
This is a hard
rinse and
retake.
repeat, just taking what Giants did against EDG and using it again. As soon as Kang can have an operator, they used an ult to take Halls instead of contact.
What is that?
Chichu!
An EDG!
Oh.
Really punishing the poor spacing. Bring it to the 1v1 though. Howdong, he's low. Devi, the reposition is good, but still, information granted to him. Got to get a move on, and Devi.
Nice try. Well played by Devi. Well played by Devi.
You knew he had the advantage there, could just hold his ground.
It's another one of these rounds where it's close,
fuck,
but
bro.
it's no cigar. It's not
A rare miss from Kang, huh? I don't even think he got a shot off.
Nice
I'm not
play,
sure.
though. I love the opener. Great usage of space from PRX. The
That was
danger comes
crazy.
here with Jishu being able to get a spray down and Howdong flinging himself around the corner too. A little reminiscent of some of the times where we've seen, like you said, the spacing be an issue. But other than those big moments from individuals, it's all been PRX. And EDG's economy's broken again.
And you're going to see them again resorting to the same plays.
They just contact dish every time Kang doesn't have an op. They can go for some kind of...
They've done this base setup so much.
Yeah, close to the corner. This
They've
time,
done
not
this
gonna get called
setup
out.
3
Howdong's
times
playing
this
there
half
multiple rounds
in
a
6
row.
rounds.
It's Kang who pays
7
the
rounds.
price of it. Nobody inside the smoke, but
Spike planted.
going to be able to deny the plan. Not going to be able to do too much of all. Free clearance into drop while all this is happening as well. But yeah, flash to set it up still. Shots landing for Howdong, doing some damage, dropping down. It's a bit messy, a bit scrappy.
PRX
Yeah,
hit
it's
the
all
site in
cleaned
the
up
first
here.
15
PRX
seconds.
are making this just look clean, clinical, whatever you want to call it.
They look good.
They're wiping the floor with EDG. This next one a really important
Fuck,
rifle
what the
run
hell?
again. Maybe some opportunity for EDG to get back in the game. But this feels a little like the last time these two teams faced on Fracture, except the opposite way around. EDG at that point were storming ahead on their defensive side and then let a massive lead 11-4 slip away through their fingers. I think you'd rather be in that spot, at least where your fate's in your own hands.
Yep.
But here's a Kang operator launching towards B main.
They go dish again?
Immediately moving
They go
away.
dish again?
With the reposition, but it is harder to op. If you think about it, defense side of
Wow,
Fracture.
the
4
jiggles.
avenues.
It's just dish again, Brett.
Yeah,
it's
and
just dish again.
Listen,
And now he leaves. I like that from Devi to just
able to
leave.
contact up every single time.
I can't believe they go dish again.
The weakness is
Oh, he's so dead.
as well, doubly short of it.
What a shot!
But still, Chichu will hold on. Flash is good.
Cosmetic
All supported
stun!
inside the smoke.
Got 3!
Bringing them down. PRX.
Wait, where's Devi? He's
Just the
far.
heroics as well. The anchoring player, Chichu, has done so
Oh
much
no,
for them.
the
Rolling
breach
Thunder
hole.
onto the side. It was a tap to bait that out. Forsaken dodges it. Off to the side. Flash. Not there. Devi, util out. Does he still want to take this fight?
Why
as
would
well?
we switch
EDG
POVs there?
Definitely do.
And we missed
Wouldn't that
both
one
kills
out, but
now.
fantastic
I'm
by
crazy,
Chichu.
maybe.
A little fortunate too, though, perhaps, I would say. I mean, it's nice putting your killjoy in the
Why
site,
would
but he
we
has
switch
to
in
hit
the
that
mid-fight,
shot.
right? There's no way we
Otherwise,
switch
he goes
POVs
down,
mid-battle.
The rest of PRX are able to enter the site, and things are getting real sticky again for Edward Game.
It's mid-fight, though.
That's a moment of heroics there, anchoring. hitting the exact stunned headshot just when it was required.
And just when you're seeing the defensive adjustments, finally, Kankan with the operator, looking over to where they've been contacting all the time. PaperX want to go in a completely different direction.
Brutal.
Into B. And that's it's what the point I was trying to make earlier. You know, Fracture, there's 4 avenues on the defense side you have to keep an eye on to. It does limit the amount that you can really watch with an operator. Contact plays, if you spot out where the op is playing, plenty of other directions you can go into, but look at this. Yeah.
Spectacular shot again.
He pushed
I'm
Dish.
almost not surprised when I see him hitting things
He
like that.
pushed Dish.
Almost
down. Yeah, almost. Should be taking our breath away.
They're pushing spawn.
PaperX.
Oh.
They're going to go over it into the spawn. Kang's ready though. Here with the rest of the team once more.
That wasn't even him, but it looked like
They
it.
haven't actually got the plant down. They don't have B main control, forcing them out wide with the aftershock. Trying to swing to help out. There's nobody there. Flash, good connection. Jinx staying alive though.
Spike planted.
Now finally the plant is down.
Oh, nice angling.
Nobody.
Wow, he almost got caught going up, but I like the play.
PaperX is going to start to feel the squeeze and more so something. He's going to have to go huge. Close to the corner, lockdown finally.
The lineup.
Almost lined up for it, but 9 health. Last player
Oh my
left,
god,
facing
Chichu is
him.
turning up, by the way. Also, big kill by nobody on the
here,
push.
so
If he
EDG,
dies there, I think this round is very hard.
Adjustments being made.
And key duels being won by nobody. I'm not a fan, though, of PaperX pushing into the spawn there. The lockdown came through, they had the site for free. Sure, they're in a 4v5, but they have areas of the map that they still control.
Alex is
Arcade,
mad.
for example. I'd much rather see them try and fight towards
Ooh.
tree in the post plant than try and stuff things into spawn here. It's just such awkward angles for them to fight. Into an off, which granted they didn't 100% know that Kankang had repositioned there.
Love it.
And strangely enough, with PaperX being ostensibly in control of this game, they drop 2 rounds, instantly call a timeout. Coach Alex is not happy about something.
Yep. You already know it.
That overpushing the spawn. Maybe they just want to alter the way that something's working. I'm taking a look at the economy here as well, and it doesn't look like Kankan's got an operator up. Well, I would imagine they'd be able to, you know, finagle the economy in some kind of way to get him one.
You might have to lower the sign.
So far, EDG have struggled with getting their defensive setups working here. PaperX not giving them many cues to go off. That previous round,
This guy's a
one of the
troll,
only
bro.
in which
This
they
guy
used
is an
a big
ultimate troll.
that indicated exactly where they wanted to head. And it looks like we're about to head back into round 10. We can see on our mini-map that there's a potential for a large clash over towards halls here. All 5 players from PaperX. And EDG, because PaperX have just been hitting A repeatedly, are stacking 4 players there.
And here's a showstopper once more. I mean, as soon as he's got the ultimate, but here we go, fault line with the orbital strike. Exchange of it, damage being done. Look at how weak PaperX are, but it's a heal.
Oh,
for
flank
not
kill.
Quite.
He was on 5
He's in the
HP
box.
and he got wall banged with an op. Talk about
From
overkill.
B main.
Look at the positioning of Kankang. He's immediately going back to the rest
Oh,
of his team here. They
no.
up towards them. PaperX not slowing down this hit. They want to take
Big
it
kill.
full force all the way
Aye.
through with the
Below you,
rifles.
left.
The blink of an eye, you will miss it. Kankang has to respond straight
Fuck!
behind. Going
Fuck!
for the repeat, but punished. There was so much going on there. It was I mean, I'm pretty sure Kankang hit that shot. Was it an updraft on top of the box? Is there a replay for that?
I think it was. I mean, there's so much that you could potentially catch in a replay.
Here it is,
But-
yeah. Was
but
he updraft on the box?
Yeah.
He's left to handle B all on
He
his own.
came back in
and did a
time.
great job, but the rest of the team couldn't stop what was happening in halls. They had a stun off contact that ended in a Brim ultimate. That's a really classic play
Dish
to try
fight,
and
dish
maintain
fight.
halls control, and PaperX is so fast, they got past it anyway with Jing. He just opens up space for PaperX like you wouldn't believe. Fighting Dish this time.
Yeah, you gotta try and put them off trying to fight this all the time, but
Dude, the guy was
guns for it.
crouching.
on the side here.
Oh, he saw him.
Mindfreak see it with the shoulder.
Oh shit, too many targets.
Devi does need to be bailed out.
How is Kankang aware enough to be thinking about where Devi could peek from too?
On a swarm. Rebounded on something. Devi's
Nice!
still here. Really testing the patience of Kankang. He hits that shot. Still an angle open.
Oh my
Nobody-
god, so unlucky. Where's the registry?
needed one there.
The first shot was on head.
He had it on a platter.
That was on head, no?
PRX still haven't cleared out all side, but the plant is theirs.
Jill, he missed? I thought it was on.
There's 2 rounds left. You've got to do something about it. Lovely flick. The adjustment to land that. Knows that one of the areas isn't clear, but he's brought it to the 3 versus 2. Now just needs to play him and Chichu. Right click! Great clearance down to low weapon Mind Freak. Once more, say pair of hands. Last line of defense of that.
Last round before the switch.
I mean, the story of Fracture so far to me, Bran, is that EDG tried to rescue themselves from sticky situations. And PRX are always just there at the end. The heroic moments that we've seen frequently end in Mind Freak or Defy just closing.
They thought he was Dish,
anyway.
it seemed.
And all of the heroics from EDG go to North. PRX have had great
Dish again.
and great closings to almost all of these attacking rounds.
And they are just essentially avoiding B in its entirety. They throw it in the mix every now and then, but it's perfect conditioning.
There was a flash at the start of this round. I think they know that there's a lot of players over towards Dish. They certainly will now that they hear flashes and boombots coming from that direction. So once more, Kankan just holds down B on their own, and they're trying to stack A.
Into the spawn. That's
Oh,
a connection
no.
of the 2 of the players. The movement from Ching.
What am I watching?
Right now, EDG, they have the crossfire setups once more.
Bro, you could have picked so many people right there. Just you.
Lovely movement, though.
Dude.
He cleans it up. Left it to Defy as well. He was the late lurker.
I'm sorry, but there's been a lot of slip-ups this half.
Finally, the 4-player stack from EDG looks like it's going to work. But an 8-4 half is a disaster.
But I don't know, man. I know it's hard though. I know it's
Defy's
hard.
gonna try and make this one.
I know it's hard, but at the same time,
Twist the dagger.
it's been very, very lackluster. I'm sorry.
Be unbelievably brutal.
30 seconds left.
Surely Kankan is good for it here, holding the angle, misses the shot.
He does miss it. Defy, 5 found, 9 bullets left though. So much more to do, Kankan.
An absurd shot again.
Yeah, I mean, he hits it with such consistency.
And yet, that's only resulted in 4 rounds. He's 12-9. It feels like he's playing incredibly with the op. But PRX's beginnings to these rounds, their game plan has just twisted Edward Gaming into loops.
It certainly has, yeah. Yeah, well, that's it for the first half. Let's send it down. We listened in to Defy a little bit earlier.
Obviously, we are very happy with our performance, I would say, because I think coming to these tournaments, we are quite pressured because a lot of maybe like fans or like public eyes is like expecting us to do well with our original roster because we played with a sub before, right? So
they did too well with the sub.
Definitely.
Expectations are way too high.
Starting the opening matches against crew. I mean, we are kind of like careful with them because like we saw their past matches that they've been playing really well in the LCQ matchup, and yeah, I mean, we didn't expect to 2-0 them. I think for me personally, I think I was expecting to 1 them instead of 2-0. So yeah, I mean, definitely not expecting easy games.
Defy in a 1v3, and once again, the possibility.
Hey, if you're disrespectful to the players on any of their appearances, I'm gonna ban you.
Probably we kind of have to stop the duelists, I would say. I mean, like Kangkang and probably Smoggy. I think that these two are like their main players to their success, I would say. It depends a lot on Kangkang getting picks because I think he's alone is very aggressive compared to the other players. So I think it's gonna be a fun game because like we used to stream them a lot in Asia. And I think everyone, I mean, both of us know each other's playstyle. But yeah, anything's possible, right, in life. So yeah, we're just gonna work even harder from now on and try our best to achieve or grab the trophy.
All right then, what was that, A4?
Last time that these two teams clashed on Fracture, it was EDG that had a massive lead at the half. This time they trailed, and even then they ended up throwing that lead away, and it was PRX that came back with a 14-12 victory with CGRS in the roster, not something. But this is a much more difficult situation. It's a much highly anticipated rematch, and yet at the moment PRX are dominating it. EDG are going to have to come out with some great ideas and some sick individual form to be able to bully their way through, and there's going to be a huge clash at tree.
Yep, the barriers fall. EDG waited out just for a moment, but Util's still good for it. Howdong.
What the fuck? They're so aggressive.
Try and take back that space once more. It's a squeeze from the bottom of it. Damage being done right through the box.
They're so aggressive.
The spike is theirs. Well-earned prize. Chichu. Yeah, he was a solo player there. Pistol round for PRX. It's 9-4. And you're really seeing evidence, I think, you know, what Devi was talking about in that piece at the half, of where these guys are scrim partners, they understand each other's play styles inside and out, but, you know, this is a PRX that is now back up to that full strength.
People adding them,
thank
you.
They're not playing that Neon comp that they did before.
Hey, you guys' jokes aren't even funny, dude.
They have a very clear idea of how to essentially
People getting banned.
the way that EDG are playing so far on this map.
Masterclass, hands.
I feel like it is. I agree. It is a masterclass being showcased now for PRX. They're demonstrating a slower style too. While their attack rounds were explosive once they got to the site, they were adding in the contacty play, which is just bamboozling Edward Gaming. And this just looks like they're going to feed themselves into the more at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be a bunch of kills. Tasty kills at that.
Tasty ecos, tasty ecos.
Jing, not far away from it. Showstopper's going to be a big tool here, and that is, yeah, very healthy bonus round.
What the fuck just happened? PRX just happened.
EDG in their press conference.
PRX speed running to the grand finals right now.
Which is absurd if you watch that match and you see how well they were popping off individually. I mean, 4Ks all over the place. But I feel like they struggled in that game to deal with the change of pace of their opponent. We're dealing with something that was specifically countering them. How do they want to adapt? What do they want to do that was different? And today, at least on map 1, it is more of the same. And this time, they don't have that form advantage. PRX are shooting back, arguably even harder than EDG are. Is this a flash of alarm bot contact? I thought he was going to jump up as well. Would have been a ludicrous play.
Maybe just a
They have
I mean, that one flash is used.
4 Spectres on PRX. Oh, what is this smoke? That's annoying.
Over towards B. Players grouped up towards tower. EDG
That's an annoying smoke, I'm not gonna lie.
Poke and get an idea and feel of where these players could be.
In the meantime, PRX cleared out A halls completely. And now Devi's going looking towards Dish too.
It's going to be meeting. Nobody.
Devi has got a fall here, and
he
does.
No. Wins that fight with a Spectre?
Yeah, that's just so rough for EDG. If they wanted any chance of being able to get back into this game, it had to be starting with the Killjoy pick that opened up the A site.
Oh, they're losing all the fights. I mean, should be favored with the rifles. They are just running them down.
Oh, I like that updraft.
No more time wasted. It's the updraft and a dash to try and clear out towards the site here. Needs his team to follow suit, though. Util is really bogging him down. 5 versus 3 plan. Go off here, but the aftershock is pushing them wide out into the position immediately, taking back Hall's control, clearing it together. Jump spot is punished. The Liang of a Smoggy, flash dodged. Still watching for it though, and he's got no backup. Not winning these fights. And it is dire straits right now, dire circumstances. Kang.
Nice try, bro.
What can you do? No
bro,
safety.
where's Jet's third fucking smoke, bro?
PRX are just playing an incredible game currently. They take 2 duels there, just swinging with Spectres. Devi and Forsaken delete the other players on EDG. And then when they need to close the round out, they're so grouped together.
I think this map's over.
They allow no openings for EDG to split them off into 1v1s and somehow pull a clutch out. They just swarm through A halls back through on the retake. EDG have been absolutely outclassed here by a PRX that's come in with great game plan, incredible form, and the confidence to be able to dismiss what this Chinese team is offering.
And we haven't seen too many of the heroics that we saw prior, you know, when EDG was playing versus Giants, the amount of just 4Ks, clutches.
I also feel like that's because PRX aren't offering them those opportunities.
They haven't even had a chance to play because the game is going so quickly.
Could have developed into
Trash
something
talk
like
karma.
That.
Who the
mostly
fuck think you are?
Somebody got pushed by, you know, 3 or 4 people at a time and got a multi-kill. Mostly PRX have been tight together, always looking to try and trade out. And then you've got the safe hands of usually Devi and Mindfreak to close out the rounds. Both of those players, Mindfreak and Devi, they're on under 9 deaths. I mean, 6 deaths for Mindfreak, 8 deaths for Devi. They're not even in double digits of being punished.
Yeah. You think back to some of the things.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
Credit Fnatic for, you know, you've got the, the brute
Is this save round? Fuck, they have to save, bro.
Right at the back, the last line of defense is going to be players like Alfier or Boaster. Even recently, you know, he's been turning up with some of these clutches, but from top to bottom, that mechanical form is able to just keep it going. And
someone check on Edward. Someone check on Edward. Check his heartbeat.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know, if one part of the system fails, it's always going to get picked up again by the other players.
Certainly looks like that at the moment. I mean, nobody is getting crunched currently and has just got to evacuate. PaperX control the entirety of the north side and they're already back to try and contest.
Yeah, through B main is cleared out. It's not going to be any util to really slow them down once the nanoswarms fade away. Up towards tower though, Mindfreak. Here alone.
Nice.
It was 1 for 1. Plant is theirs. Good positioning as well. Clearing and
careful,
control
Kang.
towards B main once more.
You are him though. You are him.
Because Jing does have the showstopper, Trailblazer. Towards Arcade. I know nobody's there. Still Kang. Towards tower. He's going to be taking first contact. Crosshair placement wasn't good for it initially, yet still he survives and gets the 1. Finally, the team having out. Watching from main.
He knows. He knows.
Health left to him.
He ain't surprised. You think he's surprised by that shit?
A little bit too much to do, honestly. In this instance, realizes it himself. Impossible to win that one, so backing away, just making sure that he keeps the gun, but might not even get to do that. The flash is good.
Wow, what a flash.
Okay.
Wow.
How's he gotten away with that?
Jason!
And he survives.
Wait,
nobody going down.
Nobody goes down as
that's
well?
quite important. Yes, EDG, they get around on the board, but you needed to keep the guns intact because the money's not looking too good.
It's not that sharp. It's not going to punish them too badly in this round, and they kind of just need to win everything anyway, so nobody's going to get away with that mistake, as is Smoggy. But that's a big round carried mostly by Kankan, being able to get the entry that his team needed.
Heat up.
A long way back, though, if he wants to take his team to a victory here on Fracture. We've seen enormous comebacks between these two squads before, but it was the other way around.
Here we go, making usage of the showstopper, the turret. Peppering.
Same thing again, though. They crunch the south side. Yeah. Player disappears.
All the way across the ropes here, and an instant reaction from EDG. It is the same, but flipped, essentially.
Updraft?
Plan should be able to go down here.
Better retake positions, however, from PaperX.
And an aftershock as well.
Nice move, nice move.
So land plan for but a moment, gives them a bit of time here. Seekers push forwards, not all of them broken. It's going to give some decent information here to PaperX. Where the players are and standing, Kang. Oh! Really make a go of it! And it's more than that at this point. 2 kills. Blaze Storm refreshed. Teammates feeling just entirely. They have shut this one down.
Who's talking shit? Who's talking shit? Yeah, what happened now? What happened now?
Nerf jet. PaperX is going to take a timeout here. Kankan's had 2 back-to-back rounds, where his individual prowess has carried EDG.
That was nice. That was fucking clean. Glaze aside, that was clean. Glaze aside, that was clean.
Incredible performance there from
Fuck,
Kankan.
man. Alex is trying to ice us, dude. He paused right away.
Both of the rounds and closes that one out.
Fucking Alex, bro.
He's made this a little
good
closer.
pause, bro.
Especially with PaperX's economy being slightly damaged here. They've got a serious decision on their hands of whether or not to invest into the next.
Yes, we can, motherfucker.
I think that's what he'll be telling the rest of the team. They look like they need a bit of a confidence increase at the moment.
Bro, fix your handwriting.
EDG players are talented. It's
I got bad handwriting too, but if I'm
friends.
making a sign, you bet your ass I ain't writing it.
We're not really seeing that from the rest of EDG.
But I will come up with the idea. I will be the creative genius.
Respect being shown with the timeout being called, though. But yeah, it is outclassing. But you gotta just, I mean, look at it 1 round at a time.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure how much input Coach Alex can even have about how the previous round went down. The way that Kankan was taking those fights, there's not too much opportunity to trade. He's diving around all over the place. Maybe just concerned that his team keeps crunching, keeps going for these aggressive pushes at the beginning, but to be honest, it looks like they're set up
You
for
want to
another
play
one.
W Gaming? We can play W Gaming.
Got double initiator on one side, trying to keep EDG trapped in spawn, and then Jing flying at them through halls. Slower though this time.
Yeah, Stimmy will allow them to evade that stun. It's coming their way. Flash. So going to be avoided here. Obfuscating the fact that they have just...
I like that chant. I wish it would continue throughout the match.
Slowed it down now in the mid-round. That's what EDG have really learned from a lot of their experience at these international events, actually. The ability to really just slow down those moments. Take
there should be constant chants throughout the entirety of the game. But then again, we aren't in the big arena yet. Maybe that's why. I don't know what the capacity of this arena is.
But I think without them making too much
How many
noise,
seating in
with the
this arena?
sorry, the Guardian Light clearing over towards Arcade. I don't think PRX are going to be buying this fake towards B. I think Haodong has just used two smokes.
Everyone is typing a random number. Oh my.
Gonna try and stop this. The onslaught coming his way, and he does succeed at that. Two players falling. There's a stun to try and catch Defy, who was helping him out, but the door closing shut in their face. It's now very obvious. EDG.
I think it's like 1,000 or what?
Jishu just got locked down. Is there any chance he's got?
I think it's like 1K here.
There's only 30 seconds left.
Which is not that much.
This is going to go down to the wire.
But the trouble is, the more time you're wasting,
it's flank.
Able to get themselves in. Maybe they use Smoggy's all off the tail end of it to try and get themselves in.
Oh my god, that's a big kill.
Jishu falls. Smoke's now fading. 12 seconds. That will go down here. Entertainment close to the corner here. Fight's still going to be taken, but it's just one player. Yeah, Smoggy.
Flank, bro.
So much more to do, hasn't he? An open sightline out towards main. He can't win it. It's Forsaken. PRX just feel, I mean, so many layers ahead right now. In terms of just the game plan. It feels like adjustments are still being made by EDG. Coming into it with good ideas of how they want to play, but
too little, too late.
Too little, too late, yeah.
And also, even when we're talking about the quality of the ideas, I'm not a big fan of the fake that Haodong ran. EDG love to throw a fake in, you know, 1 or 2 times per map, something like that.
That was a nice job by Jing.
And this time, they didn't actually throw enough utility to make it seem real. They just popped down the 2 smokes, one at Canteen, one at Generator, and then Forsaken's in tower, listening, can't hear anything. Flash towards Arcade, didn't see anything there. Too obvious that everything was coming towards Jing in that moment. And this looks like a clash potentially to end it all as PRX try and batter their way through.
Classic play from Jing, but actually punished.
Almost.
Loves to go for the double satchel movement.
Nobody doesn't realize how close he was to hitting the grave there.
Yeah, potentially falling. It's a beautiful opener. Good beginning.
FKGO.
Scoping out. Seeing that the site's relatively clean. Something. Just a one. She
got it. We got it. We got it. It's all good.
Eventually getting onto it. So 2 players left standing.
4v2. I mean, they should save.
Really no chance of a retake.
Nice.
Forsaken's only got the judge with
12-7. Their money's pretty decent. They have a rebuy, I guess.
Saving here as well. You look at the PRX economy, and they only need a single round to close this out. They've had 6 opportunities. It's going to go down to 5, but at some point they're going to get big ultimates up that will make this really difficult for EDG to end with a plant. I mean,
how are China #1 and APAC #1 in the same group? Can you,
like these ults are incredibly good on defense side of Fraction.
China has their own individual spots, right? I think China got 3 spots.
EDG are going to have the work cut out for them. They need more of the same.
2 different regions, yeah.
Of the same. They've got themselves to 7. There has to be 5 more rounds in a row. A chance to get it to OT.
Nerd.
It's a bit more difficult as well from this point on. The ultimates are going to start to get really built up, flowing a bit more. PRX are currently sitting on their Rolling Thunder. They've got the lockdown as well. Money is...
They're going to force?
Tight. I mean, it's a weird buy, right?
It's, you know, it's not that bad of a buy. They've got 2 Bulldogs, 3 rifles. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, so they are investing into it, puts even more importance onto it, even though, I mean, every round has to be must-win for EDG at this point.
Slow siege down onto Jishu, but not the fast crunch. Doesn't give him any timings to zip away on the rope. EDG playing that 4-1 and contacting through Dish. Very similar to what PRX did. The difference being this alarm bot they're about to run.
Wait, EDG are just taking their strats and using it back against them.
To use the utility a little further
back. Rolling Thunder out
Jishu.
towards it. Yeah, the Trailblazer actually connecting. It's only 1 player. I mean, it's just Jing close to the side. Nade flushing Jishu
out.
Wow,
he got fucked.
Take a clean fight. Orbital strike blinded up. Something lucky to survive here. Smoke's going to be fading in just a moment. Will he hit the shot? Enough damage done. Certainly bringing down these targets, and this is it. The final blow to finish at 13-7. Just a fundamental outclass from PRX.
PRX looked too good, bro.
More than ready.
They couldn't even get a footing. They couldn't even get a footing, EDG.
Right from the beginning of this map. And also winning a ton of duels. We're seeing some shakiness from the Edward Gaming players that I haven't seen since before they won their first match on the international stage in Tokyo. Since then,
it was a fun watch, though.
A wave of confidence firing them up.
Now you're gonna have to see if they can bring that one back.
But that was tough.
Bring the energy.
What's map 2? I think it was I don't know actually. It's Pearl. You guys fuck with this song or nah? Are they allowed to fill their cups with any drink? Technically, yeah. I haven't watched Oppenheimer yet. Yesterday, I turned on the Titanic and I fell asleep in the first 10 minutes. This shit is 3 hours long. No, I wasn't planning on finishing it, but I turned it off way sooner than I thought. They weren't even on the boat yet, no. Not even close. You guys fuck with this song or nah? Oh.
In their rematch, I'm joined by Alex, the coach of the team, and I want to ask you, you've already played EDG and beaten them at Tokyo. How does this version of EDG at Champions compare, and how have you guys had to adapt to this team?
I think it's a funny thing because every time we play EDG, it's been a different roster, right? So, I think we changed our comp. We're using theirs now, and I think
we're using their comp.
We kind of know what's bad on defense for us when we play that comp, so we're just trying to do whatever we're not good at, and it seems to be working.
Well, it worked well for you in map number 1. Best of luck in the rest of the series, and thank you very much. Send things back to the desk.
Oh, Alex. Alex is more than working. PRX, they look absolutely fantastic on Fracture. I'm Yingsu, I'm back here with Tom. And Mitch, I thought it was going to be a lot closer than that, I won't lie. But Tom, it was just almost flawless on the side of PRX.
Yeah, it was a really scary attack side where a lot of the time it felt like they would just do the same thing again and again and again and just almost play into their opponent's adaptations. Like there were a lot of ideas being attempted by EDG, and every time they just basically
Tarik, would you be mad if I started a Tarik Watch chant? If you get this crowd to chant anything, I'll be impressed.
It's one of those games that comes along once in a lifetime, really, where absolutely everything you're doing, especially in that first half, was just lining up for them. I don't really feel like kind of going 5 or 6 rounds into the game, it felt like we knew the outcome.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about this, Tom. This is what you were talking about, doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, they just kept contacting Dish. Like either that or they would do the same thing through a main, and it just seemed like very, very easy openers for them.
Am I going to be there during finals week? Yes.
Adaptations, like throwing the operator in.
I'll be there when they're playing in the form.
Read almost every single time. They would put players in the right position, and PRX would just rip them a new one with like Jing finding entries and everything of the sort. It was just seemingly very, very easy for them to get into these sites. And okay, I do feel like in some of the post plants it got a little bit shakier and it came down to the likes of Mindfreak and Divide to actually pull the round over the line. But when you're getting openers in almost every single round in a post plant, you're gonna get most of them over the line.
Yeah, we spoke about Forsaken and the
time my merch hoodie in LA. Hell yeah.
Of where he'd be, maybe on the Neon, but I think he was looking absolutely fantastic on the
That perm my hair. No, I just been keeping it down. I'm gonna make a protein shake fast while this is waiting.
On the board,
so, be right back 1 sec.
I don't think anyone's gonna have complaints about that.
Yeah, they just look so good everywhere. I'm glad you mentioned Mindfreak and Divide, because so often you look at this PRX team, you always go towards Jing and Forsaken now with something in the roster as well. He's getting a lot of attention, but Tom, Divide and Mindfreak are just so consistent.
Yeah, I still feel like they're underrated as players. Like, the fact is, when you have this level of chaos that are coming through, when you have something in Jing, maybe a little bit less on this map, and then Forsaken is someone who plays a lot of agents but still plays them slightly insane at times. You then have these two players as like the rocks of the team who go, okay, you've kind of like maybe thrown this one a little bit. We'll just be the chill guys in the back line who will just clean up the mess you've made.
Yeah, that's why Mindfreak, for a long time, he's been one of my favorites. I mean, I've got his jersey at home, signed up and everything.
You didn't bring it here?
Yeah. Actually, it is here. It's in my suitcase. I wanted to wear it today, but I'm biased or something. But today, I think it definitely is a time for us Mindfreak fans out there to get stonks, because he's...
Mindfreakers? Yes, Tom!
Mindfreaks,
yes.
But no, he was up to some magic on the server today.
Yeah, he was indeed. But the thing is, EDG, they were trying their best. I think there was a degree of maybe being a little bit scared or not knowing what to do in certain situations. But Kong is still Kong. So let's take a look at our Verizon high-speed moment. It could have gone to quite a few Kong moments, actually. But when they were 11-5 down, Mitch, and you got a player that does this, you can't complain.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is, as Sideshow said it in the moment, just looking like pre-nerf Jet, and he was flying around that site. You talk about being uncomfortable. It was anything but in this moment. And it just, that updraft, boom, it's so perfect. Even slowed down, it looks too fast.
Yeah, I think my main worry, though, is that a lot of what we talked about with their victory yesterday was nobody having a fantastic game and being that second level, because Kong played well, but he wasn't needed to be the superstar in that matchup. This time he did need to be, and he still fragged fantastically, did a great job, and they weren't close to winning this game.
Now you're making me less excited about map 2. I'm excited regardless, because I think we're going to get 3 maps. I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, looking at the last play that you have, Billy was the squad that they were taking on over the side of EDG, and coming into this tournament, I probably wouldn't have put any rating behind that matchup, but they dominated them, and Billy have
Bro has his monitor like a plate. Bitch, you disrespect Kang, you disrespect me.
Take away from them necessarily, but bouncing back from their map and being lost like that is going to be tough.
I mean, that's the thing though. EDG, they have bounced back. We've seen it. They're not a team that just kind of rolls over, especially after what happened to Tokyo. They do put their heart and soul into this, and if we, I mean, even for nobody, map 1 was a real anomaly. It's been a really long time since we've seen him have a performance like that.
Oh no, for sure. I don't think it's something, or I hope it won't be something that's a consistent factor throughout the entirety of this matchup. And he's still going to be playing that Sky, or likely will be going into Pearl. So I don't think it's the end of the world, but I'm a little bit scared for them because that was their choice.
Well, I like to see how they're feeling right now. So let's send this down to Mimi with After and see what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Coach, after a tough map #1 for EDG, you've already played this team at Tokyo without something in the mix. How does it feel to play them now with something, and how does it compare to your expectations?
第一张图没有能拿下是非常非常遗憾的。那之前在东京对阵到 PRX 的时候是不完整体，这一次在冠军赛的舞台上面对到的是有 something 的 PRX。想问一下，你觉得差异在哪里，以及说跟预想当中的一个情况比较相似吗？
其实预想都在意料之中，就感觉确实压迫感会更强一点，比起在东京大师赛的时候。然后有 something 的时候，我感觉他们更敢去做一个枪法的对峙，所以我感觉压力变得挺大的。就是在场上的任何一个变化，只要有一点那个失误，他们就能抓住我们。所以我觉得PRX 是一个强大的对手，但是我们经过调整之后，我们也会调整好下一把的内容。
Definitely with something, I feel all the situations kind of expected, to be honest. We feel definitely more pressured with something in PRX, and also even in the matches, whenever we give out some mistakes or windows, they can always catch the opportunities and just fight back. So we feel like something is very, very the key player in PRX to help them to play even more aggressive as a whole team. Also, I feel like PRX is a very strong opponent, but definitely will adjust some issues and our problems. And to
she's really being tested on her translations.
Definitely going to be.
She's had to translate essays.
#2. Thank you very much. And I'll send things back.
If he told me in English, I wouldn't be able to say it back in English.
Like Arthur said, they gotta fight. They gotta fight back. And if there's anything EDG,
let alone translate.
Yeah, but there's a part of me that goes like, oh yeah, it was really difficult to deal with something in the last map. Well, now he actually plays the agent he's good at. Like now he goes on to Jet. So I'm a little bit scared for them. I mentioned that nobody would be playing.
The Phoenix is out.
Not the case. They've switched things up here, moved away from the Harbor Viper for starters, bringing in the Omen, which I don't necessarily mind, especially with the changes to Pearl, but also nobody onto that Fade.
Yeah, it's a very interesting Prime Gaming agent to select here, Mitch. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I think it's a good change. I think I like
protein shake with water or milk? Milk.
Earlier. I don't really even find a map where I'm a massive fan of Harbor. I think the important thing to note is like we're talking about Edward Gaming fighting back into this series. That's how Giants fell, right? It was the EDG came up against them. They lost the first map, but it was so close. It was an incredibly close OT. This time they're bouncing back from a much, much worse position and arguably against a better opponent.
I think the other thing as well to mention is this could be a direct.
That's why your games aren't all there?
Like
Wait, what do you mean? Should I have my protein shake with water?
A Phoenix and a
I'm pretty sure almond milk's the best, but I don't have almond milk.
Potential through these thin walls, so I think it actually will help them a little bit to have slightly more standard smokes that they can utilize against this specific comp.
Yeah, of course, it's not something that PRX could have prepared for as well, so I can't wait to see
what's
going to happen. Everyone, come on, EDG, they need your energy, send it to them. I want to see a map 3. Brandon Sideshow, over to you.
Love to see it happen, really would here, but yeah, PRX on this map, they are so damn active. Double flash comp.
Kang's my dad. He's my dad too. I guess we're brothers.
To fight over it, and I'm seeing these compositional changes. I mean, EDG as well, opting into the Fade, the double smokes of the Omen and the Viper. It is a lot slower. I don't think of it as a very, as a composition that can really rapidly.
Chat, how do I maximize my gym gains?
I think I would agree with that. I also think it's a very
Just slam 3 protein shakes a day or what?
Running this comp. I don't know where EDG have cooked this
without
one
using
up,
drugs.
It's interesting for sure. You get nobody swapping his role. Had a really, really rough map 1. Went 5 and 15, 0 and 5 in first kills. Nobody's form has got to swap up if EDG have a chance here. And he's got to find value with the Fade. I mean, same thing for Haodong too. But here comes a clash.
It's a classic
by Jing.
1 gram of protein per pound I weigh is fucking impossible, bro.
Ready for it though, contacting through. It's Eeyore.
It's so hard to do.
Kill feed. It's filled up with red.
Awesome stuff from Kangkang.
Big fight there.
That swarms to clear out towards the smokes. They're able to get the plant down here. Play into this round, yet still.
Listen to David Goggles' podcast.
He's alive and kicking.
Who the fuck's David Goggles?
Actually see any players. Very diligent with the clearance. Just onto the corner. Something sticking to the fuse. Needs to be covered, but gets off of it a little bit too much. A lot of damage being done as well. Yeah, pushing them out of position though. Nobody's got the cross here.
Let's go!
Something too much to overcome.
So a great start from EDG. They win the fight. as both teams just walked into each other over towards A main. Partly because KangKang was able to get so much value done. I think he bought the classic and the half armor in that round, which ended up being fairly important, to be honest. Just hit a right click and was able to survive with enough health still to have impact in the fight. This battle between KangKang and Something has been so anticipated. We didn't quite get to see it in its full form in Fracture, with Something playing Breach as he usually does. But this map is often about how you set the jets.
I'll check out David Goggins. I never listened to him. You don't know me, son.
As Jing really leads the charge, Something instead taking the Sheriff for a walk in mid.
And not hiding the intent of it. Big rotations away.
Nice.
Well, no scope does the job. No armor on Jing, so a single shot will do it. Real grand opportunity. See a couple of ults farmed up.
Who go carry the boats? Who go carry the boats is crazy.
He's 3 away.
Yeah, he's got a great chance of being able to get a Blade Storm online and maybe win a bonus round.
I think they're letting KangKang farm actually for them.
Take contact.
But I think PRX is trying to die to Spike.
Miles away. And PRX, I mean, are they just intending to die to Spike here?
Yeah, it would be the real play here from behind Smoggy. That's a cheeky angle. Don't really expect that too much. KangKang is desperate for these kills now. Once he realizes what's going on, one shot found. Will he tag it? Will he get it? Team stealing all of them. It's prime game and flawless.
Have a word with G2. Have a word. We're building up the Blade Storm. Control yourself.
Who's denied the chance to get that one? Still only 2 away.
KangKang playing Farmville right now? Go on, bro.
I'm going to be too mad about that. And there's 2 attack-sided ult orbs on the
Hey, y'all moms playing Farmville on Facebook back in the day too, or nah?
What a play happening behind the scenes. So there's certainly some danger here. KangKang's going to start with a Spectre, so maybe not just planning to ult orb farm. Looks like another clash.
Tarik's washed!
A main again. PRX want to fight over B.
They're chancing Tarik's washed! That guy did it!
Something on the swing.
What the fuck?
Kind of deletes the wrong player, to be honest.
What's happening, bro?
KangKang is collected.
Bro's haven't chanced it all day. That's crazy. Whoever started that, it's actually respect, bro. That's actually respect. Well done. I tipped the hat. I tipped the fucking hat. I love it. I love it.
Does not watch the flank. It watches mid.
I love it. I love it. That's hilarious. Wait, what's happening this round, by the way?
Mindfreak just needs to survive. They don't even know it. No expectations and
no
awareness.
No! How are we getting flanked?
The flank was just creeping up behind them. 2 players removed, deleted instantaneously. Smoggy. Planned really for him as well. Not when he's just being approached from that direction.
Who started that chant in the chat?
A clean win of their own. 4 players surviving.
That means someone, the guy that said it, he was in the chat, and he said, yo, do you want me to start a Tarik's Wash chant in the crowd? And I said, bitch, y'all motherfuckers haven't chanted all day, and he did it. He's a goat.
They need to be watching and aware that there could be some kind of push through flank. I think had they even had the awareness though, that Phoenix Flash would have done its job.
Yeah.
And the timing there was very quick from PRX because they went for an explosive push down B long and nobody could hear.
Fuck.
EDG
I'll never know who it was.
A spread default that was getting
Everyone said me. Maybe it's one of the guys that said. Maybe it's one of the guys that said not me.
So many of these have gone the way of PRX.
Most of the time, in fact. Here we go.
Oh, God.
And again, it's the flashes. They're so damn good at setting you up out on the OTP to the side. Let's get the one. Nobody. Instantly there. Shuts that one down. Devar.
Nice!
Nowhere to run and nowhere to hide.
I got the spike.
So finally,
Vines?
EDG
We
end
win
up winning
Vines.
these
2-1.
duels.
It's 2-1. I just checked.
It's
It's 2-1. I just dropped.
Didn't look great to open up. Howdong just teleporting straight into an Nano Swarm. But they're able to brawl it out. Maybe this is a sign of better things to come for EDG. On a map where PRX are excellent usually. This Jet Phoenix composition.
I haven't seen the PRX bind. Oh, I have. Yoru? We're ready. We got Yoru too.
The game here just to make sure
we were waiting to play them on binds.
Going on. You must close out a 4v2.
Who are you cheering for, JNM?
Yeah.
Oh, the Reyna. Oh, yeah, they have Reyna. Is it Jing Reyna?
Still being used. The horn actually did not clear.
I was Yoru. It was Yoru Forsaken a long time ago.
An opportunity. It's Mindfreak. They'll jump on it soundly. Very glad for it, but ult up. KangKang.
Wait, JNM, who are you cheering for?
That area. Something. It's last player left here. Threw into the box. I love that. Great face. All together there. Making sure there's no No chance really at all for something to get going.
Is this lower bracket? You think fucking Kang will be in the lower bracket?
There, to be honest with you.
No, this is not lower bracket.
From the pool to be able to punish Jing. I appreciate also that when they were in the 4v2, you know, they realized that there was a player towards the back there, Mindfreak. And as he swung out, they were expecting the second player from PaperX. There's a lot of respect being shown. They anticipate that these things are normally going to be synced up. Here's another brawl. It's like another team fight happening over on the other side of the map.
I mean, almost like we're deciding the rounds on coin flips right at the bloody beginning. Oh, that utility is far too
Wait,
good.
wrong team, but fuck it.
Purchased and built up. Jing, you want even
Watch
more.
your eyes, I said it.
Great. It's fantastic. Everyone alive and kicking.
God damn it, bro. These motherfuckers just push every round, every time, and everyone knows, and it still works.
And that was honestly what I was expecting maybe from
Who's the CS equivalent of this? It's like watching Furia play on steroids.
But really, this has just been brute force at the extremities to decide so many of these rounds.
To bring it back to one of your previous points, though, Brett, there's 4 lanes on Fracture. I mean, there's like a 25% chance, I guess, that they like run into each other. Here, it feels like there's so much more likelihood that they're going to clash.
And PaperX, you know, when they play this composition, they do love.
Wait, is Furia Fallen a real thing?
All the time.
Bro, why is Fallen not retired? Bro's 45 at least, no? How old is Fallen?
Build up multiple ults as well.
Gabriel,
Key as well as part of their game plan. But also just helps you take control of the map.
You get that on camera.
So yeah, another prime game in Flawless had that one.
Bro is 51? He's 32.
These rounds are just being decided.
He's not that old. Angel's 33.
Decisively, one way or another.
You don't really, I mean, with the composition as well, I just want to circle back to it. It is a lot slower from EDG when they're playing it, and I feel like they can't fight as effectively over this area. I mean, you don't really have an Astra for any sort of like stuns, pulls. You don't have any hard flashes by not running the Sky.
Me? I'm 24.
Yep.
You kind of have to take it a bit slower, I think, and try and bait out the response initially before you jump in.
I did not, Pog
You
boy.
can stack it with 5 players.
Which is what they're doing once more. And look, there's a star at their feet. There's a molly behind them. They're not worried, though. Being shoved off or conditioned.
But they just lose so much info around the rest of the map when they do this. If this is their answer. You have to go into an A exec very quickly, because otherwise, you have no idea what's happening elsewhere. And this time they do have the lockdown, but they've got to be cautious of the flank. There is still that turret and now an alarm bot from Smoggy doing work that really wasn't present in the prior when they got flanked.
Here what?
As a util tend to just really choke them out. Both the Nanosauls committed.
First time chatter said I look 35.
No look at this
I said I'm wearing glasses. Everyone looks older with glasses.
Towards Art. 2 on the flank.
5-man flank.
They are definitely expecting the retake to come through Secret
they
and Flowers.
are.
They are not expecting flank and Art.
And they've already used the paranoia towards the back of it as well. Looking
Oh
to try and
no.
refight over for that
Something
space.
is actually so good.
Just kind of cutting up and partitioning out the side.
And now it's not planted
It's
for
not
them.
planted for them. It's flipped on its head. Trailblaze into the back. That stun.
Who's
There's a
attacking?
connection.
Who's defending?
Something. Sticking onto the fuse, but broken through the
Nice.
wall. EDG, they're winning the fight out. There's carnage.
Nice.
No one looking towards the side here. Devi is there, top of the wall. 1v2. Players
no.
are weak. He's done enough damage. 7 bullets, spotted it. Down to the classics, down to the wire.
No time.
Where's the time? It's not there. It's good cleanup. But a round win for EDG.
An incredible round there.
Oh.
Great try from Devi. But it's EDG that end up taking it. There's a couple of crucial moments that I wanted to point out, one of which being Kankan actually got the spray.
Who would win a boxing match, Edward or Billy? No joke, Edward knocks Billy the fuck out. Not gonna lie.
Helping EDG more than it did anyone else. They were able to sneak around the back and kill some of those people.
Liza!
That's what it means. Passion. Not great for the EDG economy, but I don't think they're worried about that particularly. A 4-2 lead is so much better than anything they had on Fracture.
To set their sights as well and drag it to that map number 3. Here's something with an operator.
But here's my problem, Bren, with what EDG's approach is. Now that they're not 5-person barreling into A main, isn't it obvious for PaperX that they're not A? I mean, if you have to take A with
Child
5
is
players,
asleep,
then they
stop
don't
shouting?
hear anything.
What
Look
child?
How confident Something and Mindfreak are of just re-clearing this area. They know that there's nobody around. I mean, the only person that's around is nobody.
He's going to haunt up in a few seconds. I'm hearing a few giggles at that. You can't. It's low-hanging fruit.
Here. Can't help it. All right, so it's a re-clear.
Clearance behind the box, Mindfreak. Still alive, actually. The flash did not connect to him, but there's an Anna Swarm to try and clear him out.
Oh.
Attention brought towards it. Something. Is he going to help him out? Once more, Tobias
2v2
there, but
now.
it's traded. 2 versus 2. Spike. In the hands of Smoggy.
Alarm bot down.
6 players died trying to
No.
I mean, it's Chichu just wanders through an alarm bot.
No.
Picks it up as his new pet.
Timing.
30 seconds left.
I know mid's contained.
At some point here, Forsaken's going to start wondering why the plant isn't going down on A. And that's going to keep Jing fairly
Jing's
rooted
got to
to B.
notice. I mean, he's got a molly as well to try and deny if he can
He's
get it
got
onto the
everything.
default spot. If this gets planted close to the corner, really.
10 seconds.
Chichu that has to defend it.
10 seconds left.
Here it is. 8 seconds left inside the
Wow,
smoke.
nice
play.
Chichu. Good
Beautiful by
save.
Chichu. He had to defend that space.
Forsaken.
Leave it to Forsaken though. Rifle. But in the 1v2, already that crossfire setup as well. Chichu with
He
the
knows
jump
where one
spot.
is.
Smoggy's there. He's got a turret for one side of it. Great snake fight.
Ooh, nice try.
Yeah.
Nice
The
try.
fight back from Smoggy. In the moment setups as well. It's what EDG do really well, I think, in just terms of how they play off of each other. When they get into those chaotic scenarios, you can't plan for it. But the communication is rock solid.
Nice skills there by Hao.
That's a major moment from Haodong. Devi responded almost immediately and left things down into a 2v2. Chichu did a great job on the lurk. Frankly, the lurk has not been a
New compilation coming soon.
How quickly these rounds have been decided. So it's nice to see the lurker being able to find some value in this. It's now PRX that are on the back foot. It feels like the ideas are solid from them. Their composition's good at being able to fight over these areas of the map. Sure, sometimes they're losing out. But a lot of the time, it feels like they should be favored. And yet, EDG are still finding their ways of being able to pull ahead. If you discount the pistol and the follow-up, it is much more even. It's only 3-2 in favor of EDG. So in terms of your like big picture rifle round ideas, it's not going as badly as it might seem for PRX. But still, badly enough for Coach Alex to want to have his own input.
Yeah, especially with the money situation looking a bit rough. Something does have knives heading into this next one, but is it enough to force a buy-up around potentially? It's probably what they're discussing right now in that timeout. What they want to do and play towards here.
Yeah, by the way, Something has an operator.
Okay, got that purchase for him.
I mean, he already
Yeah, that
has
was
the Blade Storm. He has the Blade Storm. Is there a reason for Devi to only have a Guardian here when... I don't know. They must feel like the operator is a crucial tool to be able to work this defense.
Yeah.
And there's going to be another insane clash towards A main again.
Kang has a judge. Flash pull,
Big
TP
fight.
past it. How
Nice
long?
seize.
He's staring at the floor.
Oh.
Haunt. It's good with the connection, but no kills to be found on either side. Trailblazer, repeat, refight. Jing. He's eager for it. Wants to draw blood. And fast to try and push them off and away. Lovely spam onto the corner. They spotted him out. The star was just in time.
So PRX put themselves into a 5v4. EDG, though, have the space that they've been hunting for this entire time. So what is the plan B? If you're not going to instantly pivot into an A hit, which is most of what we've seen when they've had lockdown and stuff on board, now that Kankan's dead and you don't have that entry player, what's plan B? You've won the map control battle at the cost of...
How are you not tired 6 hours in?
They're looking to try and
You're right,
hide
bro.
from the
I'm working
guiding
hard.
light that's going to flash re-clear this area.
Yep. And then re-hit. I like it. It's a cheeky idea.
Except Divide doesn't even have one online.
In fact, he's watching mid because he lost control of that. So he's
I've been
wondering
reacting
about
hard
the
as fuck today. Literally. Huh?
As they attempt to re-hit, I mean, there's going to be a slight moment if they're
30
fast enough that
seconds
Divide
left.
won't be there ready and waiting, but they are walking into 2 players.
Nightfall is going to be disastrous for Mindfreak, I think, who's just sat close on this corner. Mindfreak's got to dip inside the smoke here if he has a chance, I feel.
Using a horn first, over the top as well.
Oh,
Blinds
he's still
it up.
got a
No one clears that
kill.
corner close, spamming away.
Terrible. This is terrible. This is bad news. This is bad news, Bears.
This is a
This is bad news, Bears. Did they ever find an org?
Another prime game in Flawless. I mean, these rounds inherently have been so lopsided.
I did not think that the round was going to end like that, though. I mean, EDG are hitting with a Nightfall.
No?
In
Unlucky.
through... I mean, they paranoia the player close as well. How does Mindfreak find value in that spot?
One enemy remaining.
What is that from Jing as well? This backpedal spraying.
I need to react harder.
brutal round.
I know, I'm distracted. Fuck.
But
what
exactly
am I doing,
what
man?
PRX needed, coming straight out of their tactical
Sitting
timeout.
here
They
having a
broke the
one-on-one
economy of
heart-to-heart
EDG.
with chat.
These things have been just on a nice edge when it comes to the economy because, like you're saying, Brad, the rounds have been blowouts. We haven't had a close round.
It's been a weird game to watch and observe here. Jing wants to go of it, re-clearing. Can back out without a hold. Blinded himself! If he didn't do that, I would have spotted him. How
Oh my god, good damage though.
Oh, he got a cheap haircut. He's still alive.
Look how much space EDG have taken in the meantime.
And they have,
Cheap haircut.
Sucked it all up there, straight down into mid. There's nothing watching them. They definitely have the guns here. Jing really wants to have another go
Same
at this.
thing again!
Same thing again. A lot of damage being done.
At least this time the flash came from Haldong and not from Jing.
Haldong is caught though.
Look at the flank though,
left
Brent.
out to dry.
Look at all of this space that was gained through mid, back through Waterfall, and Smoggy and Kang Kang.
Yeah. Look at the map for them. Here's a pit.
Viper ult.
That A main choke. Nightfall being used with the Seekers. Can't quite follow them as well for any sort of easy kills.
They're aware of the spawn push.
Job is left up to PaperX to see if they can contain this. They gotta know players could be pushed into these positions, but EDG are just holding the site.
KJO?
Down.
This is pretty good ult.
In mind to try and push
Pretty
this
good
one back.
fucking ult, I'm not gonna lie.
In the world. There is some spots
I think
to
it
play
pushes
into.
them
Pit will be
like
going down as a result of it. And yeah,
maybe it's not as good as I think actually.
Entertainment doesn't look it. They are finding it hard to chew through.
They're saving.
And a decision has to be
wow.
made. Yeah, you have to give it up. When the Vipers pits down in that scenario, really good adjustments just in the moment from EDG.
Yeah, what a great call. And Haldong and nobody survived for so long, getting pressured there over towards A main. They cause enough of a distraction for
damn.
Kang Kang
I
and
said pretty good
Smoggy
KJ ult
to
is
get all the way
actually
through
not
it,
that good.
Down through water and flanking around onto the A players. I think PaperX are going to have to make an adjustment there potentially and put Forsaken's alarm bot, you know, somewhere deeper towards mid if they want to play like this. Now that EDG have found that opening. But how bizarre that we see all of the ultimates invested in this round, where EDG didn't have the rifles compared to the prior, where they chose not to go for the nightfall. Smoggy, one away from the lockdown. An awesome offensive tool to keep the momentum rolling for Edward Gaming.
Did he say what a useless ultimate? No way he said that.
All propped up. Chance being led for EDG.
Here.
Keep this.
What's going on? Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing.
This is such a naughty angle.
Wow.
Oh my, I believe it was
Jason. I can say that because we're boys. Wow, what a play, bro.
Forsaken and Timmy both with the headshots.
Exactly, and it's disgusting that. I mean, really just
Oh!
what to really do, but Kang is instantly there with a response.
Wait, it's Kang Kang. Sorry, Jason.
Just want to back away.
A great answer. Now Mindfreak's going to get pushed here. He's sat on top of his own alarm bot, so it doesn't even do work for him. Watching.
Ooh.
Side here.
Too many angles.
It's fallen to pieces.
Save again, right? Unless something has something to say about it.
Aiming to retake. Does have the Blade Storm. Jing.
Placing swap grenade.
Blaze is broken.
He's ready for it.
Playing anti. Kang.
Big kill. Oh, overswung a little bit.
That sightline. Excellent flash. Pushes them back and away, and it's not planted for these players. EDG have to white face this one. Unconventional, really unorthodox. It's a miss from something. Tavai is left alone here, and no time really to do so.
Nice.
Great snake bite. Even if Tavai wanted to, he could not stand his ground there. Beautiful work.
Edward Gaming really starting to flex their muscles here. Both teams looking strong on the opponent's map pick after making a compositional change. I'm not convinced it's necessarily the comp, though, that's getting EDG across the line here, but they are hitting some nice shots. This one, of course, from the opposite side, but Kang Kang goes down and just instantly.
You have to bring one
and
person
opens
with
up
you on an
B4.
island. You're stranded, okay? Demon one, something, or Kang Kang. Who do you bring?
Peeking through the turret's legs, undone in a moment. More A-main fights. It's like they're doing a drill.
Yeah, but this time it's PaperX who just waited out, bait the util, and now they want to strike back almost immediately. A flash forwards, it's catching, but there was a smoke in the way. Nobody didn't get blinded from that one. He's able to return the fire, bring down Jing.
Something's been healed back up. And in the meantime, Forsaken's watching mid, so that's a big difference compared to
Demon one will off me day one.
You saw the lurk plays coming all the way through. pull back his alarm bot as PRX take a look over towards Art. And that allows Forsaken a little bit of the freedom just to jump spot B long as well. So PRX have some pretty good information right now, but they must still be wondering where EDG are. The rest of EDG just kind of regrouping to eventually hit down towards what is the weaker site.
It's looking like a retake. Mindfreak does have the Cosmic Divide for this one, so not going to be hard pressed about it, but
the lockdown's just a great tool here, I think.
Yeah.
You know, it does allow PRX the chance, though, to get close and try to play potentially to deny this plant from going down. Or at least to play a very fast retake.
Oh no!
Here, they're spamming down.
Nice.
All of it. Forsaken, though, is cleaned out towards back corner. So still a flank attempt by something. He's right behind them now. Should be able to get a sideline onto one of the players. Yep, Smoggy caught to the corner, but he wants to play his live. No! Out to the side there, Chichu. If he could receive it. 200 APM.
Oh, he needed that one.
Really making sure that they are clearing every perceivable angle.
Flank.
Left up to Smoggy, and yeah, not a chance there. So yes, the lockdown, it did clear out a large portion of the site there, but it made it glaringly obvious with something already flanking that they could just,
Not ready yet.
again, get a flank going as well, as soon as the plan starts happening.
It's also a bit of a time factor there too. PRX realized that it had to be a B hit. There's only 20 seconds left. They're able to rotate everyone over, even if the lockdown was
One enemy remaining.
These Recon Phantoms, bro.
Hidden story here that we haven't been talking about too
I gotta
much
switch to
about.
the Recon Phantom, even if I don't use it. Just to have it equipped.
His fragging potential. There's been a few moments at this point where
Hang's like, we'll give him that one.
you know, miss a shot or have a rifle, have Bladestorm, have
I was unlucky, he got spammed.
opportunity to have impact, and we really just haven't seen him stepping up in the same way that Kankan has.
Has been missing ever so slightly.
He did say yesterday that he was a little nervous when he first stepped onto the stage. He said he
I never play the game anymore.
6 or so rounds, then relied on Alex.
That might change tomorrow. We got 2 matches.
His nerves back up. You got to remember he's a rookie.
Fowler broken.
Oh.
Again, that flash reclearance. Kankang way off the mark with the smoke here, but it is an attempt through Art. 3 players there. Smokes are being laid down slowly, steadily. Jing, fast, instantly there. And again, that flash is so damn good. It's a connection and a refight. All confidence from them. The spike is dropped into the middle of nowhere.
Lurk.
Pushing contact in through main. Kankang, he's found a timing and an angle here. Util out in the hands. Flash. It's still good.
Oh my god.
Draft, though, there's no punish inside. Kankang is still alive and kicking. Spam through.
Low. No, he was low, bro. He was low, bro.
7-5 in the half. Damage control, really, for PRX. It's what it felt like on either side, but a weird half at that.
It certainly has been a strange half of Valorant. We've seen clashes all over the place. And PRX, desperate to try and hold on with those final 2 rounds. Excellent round from Jing and Divide.
Wow, Divide big clutch, for real. What the fuck indeed? Wait, can he curse?
Any liberators?
Can he curse?
My thoughts exactly with some of these rounds, but it's been fun. Anyone's game.
Anyone's game still. Very exciting first
Fine.
half. Let's send it down to
Fine.
Mimi, who's got a special guest as well. Nice little interview.
Yeah, I'm joined here by
it's
Jojimo from
him!
EDG. Guys, give it up for Jojimo. You guys have already qualified for playoffs, so you're just here chilling in the crowd. What's it been like?
Oh, the
watching?
Roomba play.
It's just a great experience. I love seeing it from the crowd. I love being part of the crowd, and I love seeing all the fans that are here. And I appreciate all you guys coming out today. So give it up for
Does it make you more excited for playoffs?
Oh, of course. I can't wait to see the next stage. I mean, even the next game that we have, like, it's still going to be a great crowd always. So.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I see you have a sign here. Jing greater than, less than Jojimo. You're one of the best race players in the scene. Jing is as well. What does the sign mean? How do you rate him?
I mean, he got some crazy movement, but like, can I match his movement? Probably. So like, we'll see him in the next stage. So yeah, I can't.
Joggimo is cold. Joggimo is cold. Joggimo is actually
He
cold.
thinks he's up to snuff. Another player on PRX that people have been really excited for is probably one of the most long-awaited debutants. It's something. What have you made of his debut thus far?
It looks really good. Like, I still like him on Breach. Like, he's going crazy on Breach as well. And like, whenever he plays Jet, I know that he's gonna come out and play his game. But I want to see that matchup versus Demon One versus something for sure.
Yeah, so you're looking forward to playing PRX, that's your hope?
Yes, that's my hope for sure.
All right, well, this game, it's been close
yeah.
thus far, but EDG looking good on the second map. Who do you think's taking this one?
I think EDG's taking it home.
All right, some belief in EDG. Guys, one more time for Jojimo. Thanks so much. Let's get the second half underway.
I love that, honestly, as well. I mean, Jogamo, match at hand. He's like, yeah, I want to play against PRX.
Yeah, I know.
Fully rooting for them.
Hey, I mean, one of these teams actually
A dog
end
mo.
up making it out of groups. There's some scary teams still in this group.
It's a crazy prospect, but I mean, Group A is looking like the strongest group that we've got at this event, I have to say.
That's what makes this match a really important one too. As much as, this is the title game of Group A that everyone's been looking forward to, there's some danger too. Giants played an excellent match and Crew's been on a heater, though they did end up getting put down in their first game.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. Don't think Jogamo took math class though. Don't think he had any clue what he was doing with the greater than less than.
The greater than less than sign.
You can see the timer ticking down as well. Have to get the halftime off the screen because we are heading straight back into the action very quickly here. Pistol round beginnings.
So what have EDG got cooked up with this composition on defense? Something and Kang looking like they might clash in art.
It's a turret to take contact here, even if Kang Kang doesn't spot them, but he can hear them. That's why the dash is
Nice.
there, and the right click's doing enough for it. Paranoia actually colliding
Going
with
back
him.
in? Bro, are we sure about this one, Kang Kang?
There's safety in numbers. And
I mean, if
plenty
you
of
say
them
so.
here.
4 players just all ready to try and collect something. And I love this call from Haldong. Gonna go and re-explore through A main,
Yeah,
looking
the
to try and
re-clearance.
catch the other half of this split.
It's really nice.
Not gonna find anybody, but it's lovely information to work
Exactly, and you can even keep a player here if you choose, or you can just really commit to the flank. Spot it out, Divide, catches it.
with. Are they gonna smoke the turret? I mean, the turret, I think, ended up getting broken.
Yeah, broken
recalled
anyway. Divide in danger here, but there's only one player to meet him. It's him versus Kang Kang.
Nice.
Divide is actually eager to take that fight, push forwards.
Not
blast
nice,
it.
not
Reaction
nice.
From PRX, already
Not
taken
nice,
onto the side,
nice.
trying to spam into the smokes, but again,
Ooh.
TDG are so rapid on the approach here. They've got all the player advantage.
Ooh,
Leave it up to
fuck.
just Forsaken. He can't do
Ooh,
it.
fuck.
But against that,
Great
We're
idea
seeing
from EDG
I
over
mean,
in art.
It's the evidence, honestly, that international experience that EDG have got now, where they make these in-the-moment calls in the
Can I try to tilt my monitor and play like Kang? I tried. I broke a monitor.
I completely agree with you.
I broke my monitor.
The first set play, the little trap
It don't
that
go
they have,
like that.
and the paranoia that's
It don't sit
designed
that
to
way.
allow Kang to get out instead of actually go for more is lovely.
Fuck
But I
me,
don't
why the
understand
fuck we
exactly
pushing
what
that?
PRX were doing
He
with
said
smoking
fuck
the
me.
turret.
I saw the say fuck
blew
me.
the smoke on
That's
turret
2
that
fines
was
so
one
far.
the Mind Freak has available. He couldn't smoke off flowers as a result, and they also didn't
Or
contact
fuck
past
man.
him.
Either fuck me or
Maybe
fuck
a bit
man.
of communication error happening there in the pistol round on the audible. That can happen when you have 5 IGLs on the team. Or none. I can't exactly remember which it is.
It's kind of a mixture. I mean, Forsaken sometimes takes the lead, but it's a bit more spread out. Everybody contributes. Very based.
Are going all the way through.
Yeah.
Wait, what are bros
Like a
doing?
snake just making
What are bros doing?
loops around mid.
No fear at all. You wouldn't think they're on the...
Ooh, this
Here we
blind
go.
is good.
Grouped up now with 5. This paranoia is going to get incredible value. There it is. Contacts.
Wow,
Caught
great
near sighted
paranoia.
up, but
Great
already
paranoia,
the weapons
Hal.
are good. SMGs. Beam them all down. Bring them all down. Plan
Oh!
stuck. So a bit of extra money. No chance to win the round, though. EDG now leading. Quite a significant margin. All the guns are intact. The bonus is going to be nice. Prime Gaming Flawless said that a lot.
We certainly have. This is set up to be very interesting this second half. You've got Kang picking up the bonus round operator as well.
Bonus round
So
op
the
goes hard.
is going to be really interesting.
I love it when people do this, honestly. Jet players or whatever. Operate on the bonus round. I mean, you almost come to expect it, I think, if you're going up against Kang Kang. You have to always be checking the money to see if you can buy it. But
for sure.
It can often catch people off guard.
It's fairly likely that you're going to be able to, save it if things go disastrously wrong at the beginning, or get a Blade Storm online if you do end up popping off.
PRX are playing slower than usual.
Potential here.
It feels that way at least.
Yeah, and they've actually
Maybe it's early days.
The A site. This is something that EDG have been doing a ton of recently.
Oh no, they're
is
going to the
stacking
empty
4
site.
players defensively on one side of the map and leaving the other just to Kang. Haldong's going to spot that out though, and surely that brings nobody back.
Oh my, he's moving forwards here. He's trying to hold this down as well with the paranoia, but there's a smoke in his way. Something's there. Team is back.
They've given so much
Fuck!
space.
All there, and a shot missed. Going wide here for Kang Kang. Back
He didn't
up onto the
miss.
angle, but
He
again,
chose not to
suspect
shoot at
back away
him.
from the util being used.
Yes!
Go down, updraft. No one was watching the high ground position. Something though, looked himself forwards. Catches the one towards the back here.
Bro, they're
Nobody-
avoiding Kang Kang.
2 versus 3. At some point, you have to consider maybe saving or not. Smoggy already got the kill. Spotted out another player. Nanaswarm there.
No.
Flash. Excellent. Isolating them and Forsaken and Divide. Brilliant work from them.
PRX completely countering the idea there from EDG.
Wait, that was bonus.
There was certainly
You just
some
had an
danger
op.
still injected
It's
in
fine.
there.
That was good bonus, right?
You take a look at how they're able to entry, and it's, you know, it's only Haodong with barely a weapon, just trying to scramble away and hold a bit of space. Great close once again. Forsaken and Divide have just been electric at closing out these rounds. Mindfreak too.
Yeah, he
actually,
lost the op,
supporting cast
but
of PRX. One of the things they're doing.
It wasn't that bad,
incredibly
right?
well.
It's not that bad. They got 3 kills.
Kankan getting punished a little bit for buying the operator in the prior. He's only got a stinger here, 2 away from a blade storm. Meanwhile, Something has all the weaponry.
It might be about to gift them one, to be honest, as well. He's walking right into 3 players who take contact. Tucked to the corner. Nobody does. Here we go. It's instantaneous once more.
Wow.
Kang. Haodong had his back before eventually going down. Repositions now towards the back of the site. He wins that, really?
What?
All down to Something. If he gets a pick, you might see him pop the blade storm and go for this.
How does he get that kill?
Jumps
No, no,
off.
no, 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 no,
He's
no, no, no.
looking
Kang
for
Kang. No, no,
Information.
no. He saw your ponytail, bro.
Granted it, is he? Surely. Spotted, dash forwards, up, over his ass. And he's
What doing,
just
bro?
gifted the operator right
What
back to what I was
doing,
saying at
bro?
the beginning. But EDG, around in a microcosm, it's what I love about this team, honestly, is actually they do a lot of this, the bait and switch. Someone takes contact,
yeah.
More players just holding close, tight corners. As the trade starts to come in, they can punish it.
And we're watching from Kankan's PMV a lot of the time there, but Haodong actually sprayed down 2 as well with the Phantom. Which
Sorry,
is
my real laugh
excellent
came out.
value.
Y'all didn't hear that.
At the moment, this operator's getting passed around like the Christmas present nobody wants. You know, where you just re-gift it the year later.
I've never done that personally.
Of course you haven't. You wouldn't want to out yourself publicly as doing that.
I mean, I've never done that.
So this is damaging for PRX.
It is.
And it really feels like this is much more of a competitive map where EDG have got a great read on things. They're out of their depth a little bit on Fracture. But here, looking strong. And certainly, I think we're witnessing...
Damn, bro's hitting that shit. Wait, bro's hitting that shit.
I thought we'd see a huge amount of value coming from Something. But the moments, you know, where he's given an opportunity to do the impossible, it looks, you know, it gives it a good shot. But he's also just not finding the same level of consistent value that Kankan is.
Maybe feeling a bit rattled on the big stage.
Could be. Could be.
That was always a concern as well, people talking about his debut, playing on the international stage. It's why, you know, it was so disappointing, I think, as well at Tokyo that we didn't get to see full-strength PRX, but elimination game, still a lot to play for, but we will need to see the step up.
He's got another opportunity right here as well, Bran. He's got a shorty and a blade storm. If there was anybody to be able to make this round winnable for PRX and stop the EDG momentum...
Wait, Something is mad. He's pushing Art full speed.
Very delayed.
Look at Something, bro. Wait, why is bro mad?
Over the top,
Wait, why is bro mad? Calm down, bro. Bro, relax.
Great idea.
Yep,
Bind is coming soon.
It's a fantastic timing.
Don't
He's
use
just
all
not
your
hitting.
energy. What's going on, bro?
That is
Why? What's going on with bro?
very fortunate.
Oh, I mean, Chishu's just got the read that somebody's
Vac?
going to be tucking into that
It's
corner.
not Vac.
Just spams
Don't
through
check
the
PC.
smoke. Disgusting.
Yeah, now left to their own devices here.
Kankan doesn't realize G's in the corner.
Don't matter
Yes,
for
it-
Kang
I'll set it.
Kang.
I mean, yeah.
It don't fucking matter, bro. I've been telling people.
Hits it.
He just is, though, isn't he?
He is him.
Is it looking like
He's
EDG are
him.
going to be able to get up to 11 here? Pretty resounding lead on Pearl.
Yeah, all you motherfuckers were talking
PRX
shit.
are struggling to make things.
We're gonna go in the VOD and ban him individually.
Nobody on EDG really playing around the middle of the map.
We're doing a
You know,
1 hour
PRX
stream
wants
of
to try
banning the
and
Kang
create
Kang haters tomorrow.
Using their
We're going in the VOD and
Phoenix.
picking each one out.
Sometimes that's going to be with plays like this through B-Link or Art. That's not really where EDG are fighting.
Chichu still was 2 snake bites as well. It's just delaying them. They know exactly where these players are. They've made a ton of noise. The flashes. Connect. Out wide though. Got to hit
What the
these. And they
fuck?
do. Okay, pistols. Through with it. Maybe earn yourself an upgrade, but the plan has to be stuck.
Oh, he
With
stuck
that,
it.
That's a TP right behind them. Haodong. Trying to put the squeeze. Yep, buying it. A bit of time. A distraction plays. Mindfreak. No health to really do anything at all. Kang Kang with a knife. Single blade did it.
What a bold play by Haodong. There was always a chance there that somebody's just waiting around the corner for him to stick the ultimate and just swings instantly.
Yeah, for the punish.
But I think
Bro's bouncing around
because the rest of his team is holding from that underneath area.
Bro's bouncing around for real.
So, oh, that is really nice.
Someone in chat said it, but something is on something.
A player that had a very rough map 1. Like I said earlier, 5
He on that Snus or whatever that shit they were talking about. That Snoozy? That Snoozy or some shit?
A far cry
The
from what nobody was
Snussler?
doing.
Yeah, he definitely on that
We saw him
shit.
on the big stage. But he's just having a very solid map 2 with a couple of big moments.
It's the round that matters, though. Look at it. State of affairs with the ultimates. PRX, plenty of them to use and dish out now. They have to win it. Why is EDG going to be put back up to map point?
The flash did not catch onto
Kang. Flicks down. Actually, okay, dashing.
The stream was lagging. What happened?
Catching him out into the open. Nanoswarm's here. Vulnerable up by Jing. Stun into the corner. Can't claim the kill, even with the ult.
What the fuck just happened, bro? Did you see that shit? The fucking shit lagged. You guys have black screen too or no? Did you guys get black screen?
And they have massive ultimates to be able to close this out still.
I would love to see a lockdown being used by Forsaken still, but
I think it'd be a great idea.
What the fuck?
Nightfall used.
He's not going for it.
That's crazy.
A bit prior as well. Going to be able to hear these sound cues. Still working into the back of halls, weaving in and out of these smokes. Something is standing it. No, spam down in the midst of all of this. And I think this lockdown might be a little bit too late. They've already gained access to it still. It's going to come down to an absolute spam battle. Top of the box. Predicted.
Save.
There's no attempt to try and fight over this one.
Deleted.
Stand corrected. Lockdown precisely when they needed it. Now there's definitely no time to win this one out. So, overwhelming force of the ultimates. That's really what grants PRX that win.
And honestly, also a perfect timing with the lockdown. As much as we were looking for it to come a little earlier, you know, Forsaken knows best. He pops down that lockdown, and Jing, instead of using his Phoenix Molly to, you know, have some kind of post-plant utility, he throws it down to stop them contesting the lockdown. It goes inside the Omen smoke. And look at that. How are you going to get through?
Good luck.
Not happening. So PRX pick one up.
It's fine, bro. It's fine.
Yeah, to use a lot to get there. So far, EDG have been more than in control.
Here's another big clash.
Oh, big fight.
PRX looking like they want to set up just for a Cosmic Divide hit onto the B site. EDG are going to challenge it with a bit of a trap play, actually.
So C's being used as soon as the flash is sent flying off to the side here. Caught out in the open behind the screens. Fight one. How long? Falling. You give this up? The answer is yes. But
bro, what is happening?
He doesn't have an escape mechanism. Kang.
Bro, the server's lagging!
When they've lost so many players.
Major fights won by PRX there. Great idea from EDG, and they're still going to be able to pick up Jing and make potentially a goal with this. Shishu looks like he's backing all the way off though.
He's saving.
Smoggy can still prod potentially because
that means it's true, right? Isn't that a thing? You sneeze, that means it's true? Is that a thing or no?
Yeah, potentially that could be a great decision there for EDG, but they're just going to maximize the weaponry instead.
Here.
I actually really like the idea from EDG too. They have, you know, if PRX decide to use a Cloudburst or a Recall Star to try and cross over towards B, there was a seize for anybody that would be walking through the smoke, a paranoia for them to try and get aggressive onto them. And instead we see big results from something. Entering around the corner, great counter utility being thrown towards Pillar, and PRX barrel forwards. They even managed to save.
Yo, this chat is too funny, but so I can't read all the messages. There's too many.
At this point, PRX
oh my god!
Success on B.
Start sending it.
I don't, but I think it's unintentionally funny.
Look how nice that is, though. You have Trailblazer into a pull, into a Nanoswarm.
Yeah.
The on-the-fly utility that PRX throws, it feels like set plays, even when they're just cooking it up on the fly. They're so well coordinated with the micro.
I mean, it's going to go B again. At the barrier, 4-1 split. Forsaken's job.
Yo, it seems like PRX finds something that works and they keep doing it over and over in different ways.
Quite critical. He's playing close to the pillar though. How does he escape?
Yo, what are the people in the arena shouting? Why do I feel like there's just people on different sides of the arena just yelling at each other? Nobody. What the fuck are you doing in the middle of nobody?
Not the
in the middle of nowhere?
Play that we've seen nobody go for, and he is a player that likes to go high risk, high reward, but he's got no exit strategy there at all.
Really strange. Cosmic Divide to be used.
Wow, they're even aware of the gap.
Site once more paranoia. It's
how long?
EDG. Look at the fight towards the backside of Halls. Flash in the face.
Fuck, they saw you, King. Careful.
Needs to be watched for. Space wasn't given up. Jing just walking up onto these angles. Dangerous game.
Kang, you staying up there?
Tap onto it.
Oh my god.
Dash back.
Oh my god, it's like an action movie.
Here for EDG. Smokes.
Oh, this wall is
Split
nice.
this one up, a tap onto the plan as well. See if they can make EDG overstep themselves, but they're all reloading!
Honestly, well played.
And it's prime for the taking!
That's well played. Nice ace.
Jing with the Phoenix ace. Ult online, tactical timeout instantly. Hit the red
That's
button.
well played.
There's problems here, starting from the very beginning, with the way that nobody was positioned.
I mean, that's so smart. And Jing, he does this play. Smokes will drop down. They tap the spike, I think, about 3 or 4 times during the midst of this. And it forces them to spam all their bullets, trying to get a cheeky kill. 2 players reloading at the same time. Jing hears it, goes for the swing.
What a punish.
Wow.
Brent, I want to tell you a story. The last 2 times that these teams faced in Tokyo, EDG probably favored. PRX were playing with a substitute. EDG looked like they were going on a run. They'd already taken down Loud, playing here for a top 4 finish, and they let slip an 11-4 lead.
Bro, Eggman!
They couldn't hold on to it. They couldn't close out.
We do not need this energy right now.
2-1 in heartbreaking fashion. This is not the same size of a lead, but they were up 11-6, and now it's within 2. EDG are so close. They're within touching distance of sending us to Pearl. They just need to find 2 more ideas that work, and we would be there. Potentially seeing a Raze Reyna play.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Bind would be so fascinating between these 2
Oh,
squads.
Eggman's selling us out, dog.
I mean, look, PRX are massively favored to win this round as well.
We have a judge.
Get the score back to 10-11. What is going on with the economy right now?
It's all over the place.
Oh, what is this buy?
I don't know if anybody's going to be able to afford to buy this one, but I mean, I guess the loser's bonus is kicking in at this point.
Yeah, but even so, I mean, unless nobody literally buys not a single thing.
Wait, nobody tilt
Another swarm
bought.
up top there. Lovely.
Nobody tilt bot.
PRX, they don't mix it up, man.
They broke all our util.
Broke, don't fix it, so...
Wait, what is it a lineup? I missed it. Wow, they broke everything though.
It's in the usual spot. That molly lands, so Chichu can't fight this one. Flash for the Trailblazers. It's all coordinated together towards the back though. There's a judge waiting for them. Do they dare step? Do they dare venture?
Fuck.
Kang falls. It's PRX in control.
Fuck.
Lovely
Fuck.
response. Ready for it. And
Fuck!
faces. Here I stand. He screams it at them.
What a vintage something play. He loves going for stuff like that. The shorty just his favored weapon of choice. And I was asking for a moment like that because it feels like he's found it a little tough to get the value. Sure, this one, a little bit of an anti-eco kind of situation, but you know, Smoggy had the weaponry to try and do something, and he got his ankles broken.
Brutalized, man. Something, he needed that, I think, for confidence.
Bro, they're doing the same thing every round and it's working and we can't stop it.
He's the playmaker, he can be.
Bro, they find something and they do it again and again and again and again.
Viper's Pit to lock down B right from the start.
I actually quite like this pit as well. It cuts off the common angle where you want to use your lockdown.
Did I say we?
So Forsaken's got this one, but they have to clear out the pit if they want to use it. Makes it so difficult.
Bro thinks he's on the team.
But look at the alarm bot. The alarm bot is lovely from Forsaken. You wouldn't believe that he's only just become a Sentinel player. And in fact, they're using the lockdown just to clear the Viper from the pit, perhaps.
Is it a fake or is it a split?
No, they've decided better of it. Someone with the counter core.
Seems like a low value play, but let's head him back over here now. Okay, does want to go for it.
Is that a good ult?
A pretty
Just to get him
reasonable
out,
idea,
I
to be honest.
guess?
Countered
Oh, the
instantly.
counter ult.
Don't really take the space up. Jing is getting brutalized. Burnt to a crisp there. Tons of utility. Just
Wait, what is he doing?
The lockdowns exchanged.
Wait, what the fuck?
He falls. 2 players detained. I mean, there needs to be a defense here. Definitely players watching his back. Something tucked to the corner. Chichu.
Oh my god, oh my god. There's no way something. There's no fucking way you get away with this shit.
Moment here. Dog forwards. Smoggy spotted. And again, he's being approached.
What can he do?
Receivable angle. He cannot do.
Bro, this is daylight robbery.
At this point, was forced to just save here, but it's brutal, man. It's going to be 11-11.
It's an absolute disaster for EDG. They're not even able to save a single weapon into it. Sure, the score is tied, But that's not the way that this map is currently going. It's 5 in a
That
row.
was so well played. He probably told his team to stay out. He's gonna go for a kill or some shit.
Oh, sorry. Heading into the next round.
And then he baited the other guy in.
Regular time.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
What's good, bro?
It's weird. EDG losing their grip, really. Flashbacks to the fashion of which they lost the last time these two teams played. Josh, you were talking about it, the story of it.
Yeah.
Bro's a horse.
Utterly brutal. They just couldn't put together any attacking rounds on Fracture. We've already seen Fracture. It's gone. It's in the past. Out of their minds. And EDG would have been feeling so confident earlier on. You know, beginning of the second half, they got together a nice half, 7-5, got up to 9-5.
Fuck, man.
Sure, they lose the bonus, but that's to be expected. They're rattling forwards, in control on Pearl. 5 rounds later,
It's tie game.
defeat is a serious possibility.
This is hard. This is tough.
EDG's economy is in such a rough spot right now. They're in a weird position where most of the players could buy, but Shishu doesn't have enough money. So the question becomes, do you force up here with 4 rifles?
So difficult.
And play for it all, knowing that your buy is going to be broken in the final round if PRX do get up to 12? Or do you try and take a save and play for OT?
It's what they're discussing now, I imagine. It's what the timeout's for.
I think...
What's the call
I
to be
think
made?
in theory the correct play is to try and force here, because at least you'll get something together the next round.
Oh, EDG, come on, bro. Stop the B hit. Am I fake
Right
now?
back into it.
They're not faking,
This
bro.
is
They
so
go
tough
B
for
every
Shishu.
round. They go B every round. This map sucks ass. Bring back Icebox.
Smoggy is catching. First sign of utility, immediately respects it by backing away here.
Triple
Still has
flank?
Nanoswarms again, but they're placed. Just a single Nanoswarm actually breaks the alarm bot. Still 2 remaining. One to the site, deading them now. The wall to cut across, but the site has been given up in its entirety. Deep alarm bot, Divide, tapping. Now sticking for the plan. It's going to be this scenario for EDG. Going to have to try and play this one into the retake. Without the weapon, Kang has everything to do. Into the corner, Dash is there, here's the footsteps, beautiful kill. Does he commit to this one a bit further? Tap, forcing out the util. Rest of his team fighting for it, but they contain the flank and they bring them all down. 2 left standing once more. Can Shishu even find a rifle in the midst of
Anyone
all
on
this?
time objective will be banned.
PRX, so many layers, not even using it actually.
I mean, Mindfreak's dead at the
Mindfreak's
moment,
dead.
Brent.
Losing my grip on reality here, but Forsaken is not. It's 12-11.
And one of the most critical kills in that round is something, winning the Jet head-to-head on the flank to stop the threat that is Kang. Kang playing the defensive side Jet, got up to 20 kills quite a while ago, and since then has only really been able to put 1 on the board. Created a threat, but the rest of the team just couldn't capitalize. PRX, 6 in a row, have just stolen the lead from EDG and now are on match point. EDG with a horrendous buy as PRX continue to just hammer it home into B.
Guys,
over
play
and over
5B.
again.
They have 1 strat.
There needs to be an answer, something to push them back.
Oh,
so
nice,
many players out to the
Smoggy.
open. It's something plucked out of the sky. Jing, close to the corner. Can't get a clean fight whatsoever here. Still
Careful.
There's to be a fight being taken by them. Forsaken.
Careful.
There's the last one left here, but this is EDG with everything to play for. Spikes there, swinging wide. Brings it to 12, brings it to OT.
After 6 in a row, EDG finally come up with the answer to be able to save this series.
Bro,
It's
we
just
wanted
a
to play
brawl.
overtime. That's why, right?
Players defending.
Why the fuck did we wait to win at the end?
A ridiculous aim duel. So overtime it is. Who does this favor?
Now they go A in overtime? We have 4A. We have 4A? What?
Areas he's thinking of spamming.
Wait,
there.
we?
Do you remember these
Wait,
clashes
these
in
chants
A
are going hard.
We've seen
I
them
love
so
it.
many times on EDG's attack half. Here it comes.
Resulting in a coin flip almost TP pass.
Oh, it's
The
them
Fox
going
PRX
A, sorry.
being favored when
It's
they wait
EDG
out
going
the
A, I'm
util, and then
tripping.
They re-hit it afterwards. They're doing the exact same again. EDG, they need to be a bit better for this one. Jiggy was not blinded up, but how long hits the transfer? At least the spray down.
All 5 players from PRX grouped up
Fully
here.
grouped up, fully rotated. They want to make
Yeah,
another
what's
go
up
of this
then?
one, fighting into it. They all topple.
Yeah, what's up then?
And no one can
What's up then, dog?
withstand it.
What's up then, dog?
That's how the round ends, but EDG find themselves at map point.
Can they hold on? Can they close out? They haven't
Close
had a
this
map
shit
point
out, bro.
at
Let's
any
go
point.
bind. No more fucking
They were at
around.
11 for so long. The players just woke up here towards the end. The individuals were popping in those moments. They just took duels and won them. This has been the key in the last 2 rounds. Round 24 and 25 have been won by EDG taking fights and hitting heads. We've seen a lot of, you know, the map control plays and the dancing around and using utility and ultimates, sure. But also, when push comes to shove, it's just the raw fights that are deciding these towards the end.
Also, minor adaptations in terms of how they want to play it. You see PRX waiting a little bit of an instance, seeing what util's being used. They come back in with their own wave of it to try and fight back. And that power right there, I mean, Haodong saved his paranoia. He waited for them to use the dog, waited for them to flash to come through again, and just sent it flying, refighting again. It's these just little changes, the adjustments over these rounds and how these fights are being taken. It feels like
What's for dinner? I had a salad.
and in most instances is.
Then a protein shake. Then I sleep my hunger. I sleep my hunger off.
Have 5 players stacked in A main, ignoring all the rest of the map, and the attackers continued to barrel through even when the Killjoy's dead. It feels like Blinker Vision a little. Kankan picks up an operator though, heading into this
brand
to try
protein?
and close things out
Gold
for
standard.
EDG and send us to bind.
Yep, he's watching.
All right, let's go.
That's where
Close
the
it.
spike is.
They're faking B.
His face most likely, or at least
They're
the
faking
wall
B.
to block off this angle flash.
Kang anchor.
The record smoke. Kang now. He's left wondering if they have crossed. We know differently, of course.
Haodong's got a paranoia.
Yeah, it's off the alarm bot through double doors, but
Presumably, he's also going to pull off as soon as the turret takes contact. And in fact, after 20 seconds pass, he decides to just drift over there anyway.
there it is. Does he let it rip? Does he let it loose?
Now.
It's already broken. Grouped up. PRX almost in their entirety here. Split up. They've taken A main control. Paranoia. Reclearance.
Nice.
Fight. Something was out of position for it, but he still loses that one. And for
Fuck.
main, it's struck.
Fuck.
PRX. They pick their timings. They pick it well.
They collapse the trap back on top of EDG. And this is almost certainly going to another round of OT unless Kankan can pull out the impossible.
Last cannon. No armor, just the operator. One smoke. Too many angles to watch. And look at that. I mean, they are not letting him get away with anything.
Not a chance. What a round from PRX. It's a great work there to avoid that trap from coming through. I mean, something's the first death, but he's also playing anti-flash, ready to swing, and the rest capitalize. You know, Mindfreak is there, ready to stop the second wave of the push coming through, and the reaction from the A main players is instant and excellent. No streaks of rounds happening here. Back and forth.
They broke me.
No major clash happening at one side of the map or the other. Though PRX are stacking 4 towards A, it's not for a fight on the extremity to begin. Forsaken hasn't even used his turret or alarm bot yet. He's waiting to deploy them in case EDG just run to A.
Run to A, or even just use utility to clear it. Maybe just waiting to see if there was a snakebite or an Ana Swarm pulled out of them. Which there wasn't. EDG still have all of them intact.
Waka 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 waka. Fuck, man.
Control gained. Here's the change in pace. I mean, we haven't seen mid explore too much. EDG only prodding with 2 players. And it feels like both teams are very scared of any chance of trap plays.
Does this Prowler catch? It does not, and something's got a chance.
Back on the line. Here we go!
Wait.
Adjustment with the micro aim. Jing's there. Immediately to push them back away from R. This is EDG into the side flax. Out wide. Kang's fighting a little bit too long.
But PRX finish it. It's the duelist players with something and Jing that close the door on EDG in that round. Excellent play by something over in A main, and Jing picked his timing to try and fight towards Art beautifully too. Usually it's the rest of the squad kind of setting these guys up for success. And here, just decided to take the fights themselves. There was 3 players dropped before you could even blink. And Forsaken's shaking with the anticipation of being able to put this team away. What a comeback this would be. PRX. They have a match point to work with.
Look at this timeline, man. String of rounds they've got. One more round will do it. Once more bringing it back away from EDG. It's heartbreak for them.
They faking A. They faking A.
Look to sail the way to that 2-0. This is the beginning of it. Turret's broken. Dash forwards from something really now. These anchoring players are going to have the most to do. It's Chichu and Smoggy. Here the util being used. They know they've lost control of mid at the same time. It's forced rotations away, but it's just slowed down a tad, and now you're going to see it. Sped up once more. Smoke drop down to try and get the mid. Smoggy into the back. Pulls him and Chichu have finally done it. Time has been purchased.
It's not done. It's not done. It's not done. It's never done.
It's a 1v3. Does have the spike and lots of time, yet chooses to take the fight anyway through them. It's watched for 14.
We go again.
14. Said it was those anchoring players, Josh. They had the most to do and they did it.
What a step up. Feels like both of these teams are just trying to get into position for large execs onto sites at this point. Going for a bit of a contact play.
Smoggy turned up, bro.
Through.
My goat. My goat, Smoggy.
Awesome fights from Smoggy there. And now, situation reset. You can see what it means on both sides. EDG fighting for survival here. Not an elimination match, but survival in the match itself to head over to buy. We have an operator on both sides, and both jets are heading towards each other.
Similar scenes, Prowler.
He tanked it. Giga Chad.
Something there is just waiting for somebody to peek.
He didn't want to let them know he had an op.
That's why he takes it full to the face.
He's waiting though, retreated towards the back of the site. PRX are looking into mid. It's a reclaim with the flash. That is risky from Jing. Lots of positions where you can play anti-flash. And EDG, look at this mid-round response. Contacting up and re-clearing. They hit the head straight through the wall. Jing is weakened. Molly at his feet. Another flash as well as the second one used here, and he is in a bit of danger. There's a pull. Use to support him. At the feet, nobody can really scale particularly fast. Kang now still in the dash.
I've done that before.
Whoa. There, clearing the way over the top. Not missing well. Shots. The bullet's not hitting. PRX in a commanding control of every single area.
And the rotates are just coming through
Stupid
so
fucking
quickly.
lamp.
As soon as EDG
Dumb fucking map design. Why the fuck would you put a lamp there? Literally lamp designed to just block jet mains. Just designed to block jet mains. Doesn't do anything else. Why the fuck would a lamp ever be there? What does the lamp do? What is the lamp doing?
From PRX collapses. It is whiffy too from Kang, who decided at the final moment not to go for an operator and pick up the rifle. Now once again heading into the next, both jets are going to have rifles again. And PRX with another chance
someone should have had con too.
They have been hammering B hits home time and again. This one looks slightly different with something in mind freak coming from B-Link.
But again, it puts all the pressure on the shoulders of Howdong.
What's the chance?
This time Kang joins him. Smoggy.
Howdong's holding another paranoia and he uses it early.
He doesn't cross. They know his position's there. He has to TP to get out of here. They're going to use Util to clear him.
Nice. Nice.
Work out, Smoggy. He shuts that down. One avenue not watched for, but still the wall allows them to cross. Stun is there. Out in the open. PRX. It's all Forsaken. He's on himself the lockdown. This is disastrous.
The anchoring
brilliant, man.
The anchoring players were struggling so much to be able to capitalize on what had happened in B-Link. They just got stuck inside the site. Forsaken's about to drop 30 and close this out for PRX. Jing wants to fight.
Flash connects. Chichu's blinded. Still hits it. Still brings him down. 2 versus 2. Position's got to be known. Sees no connection. Spam through, but the crossfire's too damn good. And it's PRX.
Wow. No way, bro.
They're making playoffs in a 2-0 fashion.
We'll see you in the finals.
Absolutely outclassed EDG on map 1 and then pulled off an unthinkable comeback. 11-6 the score at 1 point here on Pearl, and EDG couldn't close it out. They had their moments during the regulation and when things went through to overtime. Losses in OT
The bow,
were the story
bro.
of EDG
The bow.
before they had that breakthrough in Tokyo. And I thought they'd solved it. The recent
That was a good
runs,
match.
how confident they've been.
Damn, I can't believe they brought it back on map 2, just rushing B and doing whatever the fuck they did.
Once again, and PRX capitalize. A beautiful game from them, though. With something in the roster certainly
my
looking like
God, that's
a candidate being able to
craziness,
go
bro.
deep and maybe contest for the trophy.
Definitely found his confidence and his footing in the second half, at least, of that second map. But yeah, full congratulations to PRX. I think map 1, they had an amazing game plan, honestly.
Yeah.
Taking it right out of, you know, what Giants were doing exactly against them. A lot of the contact plays, making sure that they kept an eye on the economy, seeing when the operators were purchased, but...
At the same time, Brent, what scares me when I watch PRX is you can't give them an inch.
No.
Because the whole roster is so talented. You give them a small moment. I mean, in the final round here, I thought they'd done enough.
Yeah, it looked like Smoggy had contained it.
Smoggy's play takes down something and Mind Freak in B-Link, and yet still a player steps up, Forsaken in that moment with the 3K to be able to close things and put them in an amazing position. There are threats everywhere on this PRX roster.
That's why people are talking about them as, you know, one of the competitors, one of the only teams that can really maybe hold a candle to Fnatic. Tonight them a chance to really go on a bit of a run this tournament.
Certainly.
Like one of the best teams here.
They definitely are. And they demonstrated a bit of a variety of pace. Sure, some of these rounds were super all-in. Very PRX style. The enormous
At least it was
clashes
PRX.
towards one side of
I like
another or
PRX
another on
too.
Pearl. But we also saw, like you said, that slightly more contacty play, the more cerebral element of being able to just take map control for free without making a huge amount of noise and barreling down like a herd of elephants. Certainly refining their game at all times.
I think major respect. That 2-0 finish does look clean as they earn their spot in the playoffs. EDG as well, of course, the journey's not over yet for them.
We lost to a lamp. We lost to a lamp.
Another chance to fight back, earn their spot in the playoffs as well.
Their journey's not over, but this group is still tough.
Oh, it's dangerous.
Whoever wins a game between Crew and Giants is going to be coming out swinging.
You think about how close it was, initially when EDG were playing Giants.
Yeah.
Giants had so many chances, right?
Having said that, I feel like those kind of rematches, they favor the team that learned the most. Often we say they favor the loser because that normally is the team that learned the most. But in this kind of moment, it might end up being
PRX, bro. What a comeback, bro. 11-6.
Yeah.
You know,
11-6.
Dismantling our approach.
Right. Having said that too, you know, counterpoint, if nobody doesn't get 11 4Ks or whatever he got on split, then maybe that is even more dangerous. This match could haunt EDG. The fact that they weren't able to take things to Bind. Frankly, I feel robbed as well. I was hoping that we would get to see
the Bind would have been brilliant.
The Raze Reina composition going up against Kangkang's Chamber, but that'll have to wait for another day.
Will do. I mean, this series, yeah, was explosive at that. I mean, some of these rounds as well, so coin flippy, the way that they were just taking them.
But the coin flip there not being necessarily random, but more due to forcing duels, right? They all group up in an area, force fights, and whichever team is able to have the better aim, the better spacing, the better utility usage.
Yeah, just making sure they didn't waste all their
Yo,
utility.
the individual players on PRX had so many moments, bro.
Brutal sign there too.
Yeah.
But kind of true on map 1 at least. And towards the latter quarter of Pearl. Definitely things to review for EDG. They rated themselves a 5 out of 10 in the game against Giants. We'll hear from them again in the press conference, but all smiles on the side of PRX, I am sure. Yeah, making it through as a top seed.
A well-earned spot from them. Again, raring to go to see them in the playoffs, man. I mean, I don't know how many days it is until they play again, but they are so exciting to watch.
It can't come quickly enough, can it? Any matchup where you get PRX.
They were making those adjustments anyway. Let's send it down to the stage. Mimi standing by with the interview.
I'm joined here by Something for our Verizon post-match interview here. Guys, give it up for Something. Congratulations on your win here. I wanted to first go back to Tokyo and ask you, watching from the sidelines, watching your team make it to top 3 without you, what did that feel like for you as a player?
I mean, actually, it's feeling for me great because they can win actually without me, so it's very good, I think.
Yeah, it was a great placement for them.
Yes,
but
yes.
now you're here and you get the opportunity to play with your team. And I wanted to ask you as well, with how much anticipation was surrounding your debut? Everyone was so excited to watch you play on stage. Did that add more pressure, or do you feel like that fueled you to play better?
I mean, of course, if a lot of pressure, it's meaning you must be playing more better. But for example, now in this match, I'm not nervous, just someone lucky, and yeah, that's it. I'm not nervous at all.
Yeah, not nervous at all. Even though in front of this crowd and everything, you just feel comfortable up there?
Yeah, I feel comfortable.
Yeah, what's going through your head in the moments where you pull off clutches, like you did on Pearl here, where you're killing 3 people with an up drafting? Are you like thinking ahead as to where the next person is, or what's going through your mind? Is it just natural?
I don't know, nothing, just kill all, you know?
You don't think?
Gaming, yeah. Just do.
No think, just do.
Just do.
That's a good mentality
Noted.
to have. Love that. All right, you were not only, people were excited to see you play, but also to see you versus Kung Kung, another one of the most exciting duelists we have in VCT. What was it like matching up against him?
I mean, actually, he playing very well in this match, so it's meaning maybe Jet Diff. Yeah, that's it.
A Jet Diff?
Jet Diff, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Confirm.
All right, little confidence for you. But last question, you guys have made it to playoffs. Last time, PRX top 3. How do you think you guys are going to do this event, and who do you want to play?
To be honest, I wanna play versus what team? Fnatic maybe, I will
Fnatic?
say. Yep.
All right.
The top 1, top 3 will be good.
Top 1, top 3, something
Yep.
like that?
Yep.
All right,
Top
well,
one.
hopefully we'll see
Top
you
one.
in that final position. Congratulations on playoffs, something. One more time, guys, for something and PRX.
Give me PRX.
Love it,
versus
love
Fnatic
it,
right
love
now.
it, love it.
Just give it to me.
Who would you
Let's
want?
just
Who
see
would you
ahead.
want to win?
Let's
He
just do
said
it.
top 1 very good.
Actually,
Did he say top 1 very good?
The 2 teams you mentioned, PRX or Fnatic.
Alright,
Who do you want to win?
I've been a paper girl
But
for
I
a
love
very,
it.
very long time, Tom. So
You hear that,
probably
Boaster?
PRX.
You hear
Turn up in the
that?
jersey?
Yeah, I mean, there is a bit of
Oh.
an IGL diff. I think 5 is always better than 1. So
That's true.
I'm down. I'm down for the PRX.
They
Plus,
need. They should just do the final.
Am I watching
as a
the press
dance-off.
interview?
That should be how it ends. I don't want to see them
Fnatic will
fight.
win. I think Fnatic will win if it was
I don't know
that.
for taking us some moves.
But yeah, let's talk about PRX because that was just beautiful from them. I think a lot of people thought maybe EDG were going to close it out when they were 11-6 up, but Tom, the B hit over and over was just working.
Yeah, they had so many different sort of versatile looks in towards this B site. Like, the fact is they had openers that were almost just off raw individual brilliance. They had it based off cool utility setups, even a nanoswarm in the sky one time for distraction as well.
Why you hate PRX?
The
I
fact
love
is they were so
PRX.
difficult to play against.
I love PR,
Even
but
when
I
they
like
threw
both
down
teams here.
Viper's Pits
I
on
like both
EDG,
teams
they
here.
had workarounds and play-arounds, and more importantly, they had the likes of Jing and something to just take space for the team. Which
I need
is
a
so
PRX
difficult
jersey
to
with
play
my
up
name on it
against.
because I think
In OT at least,
I think
Smoggy had a
even
couple
way
of
back
moments where he
before
actually
when I
managed
first
to
saw their
shut them
jersey, it
down,
was my
but
favorite.
The fact is, I feel like after a while we knew what was coming in the end.
Their jersey
What we
is
spoke
too
about before
nice.
was how dangerous the sky can be, but seeing Jing come in on that Phoenix was even worse for playing out of those smokes, using his screen to get across into elbow and fighting from there. It was unbelievable to see the level of success he was able to have, especially in early duels. I think he came out of that series like 14 successful opening duels, 7 lost. Like,
not bad.
For the guy
Casually,
diving in head
yeah.
first, it's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, just to reiterate how many
Don't tell
times they
Sen.
went to B, we have a heat map here. It felt like every single round,
Yeah.
Tom. Not quite every single round, but it felt like that.
Oh yeah, no, it is just like you see the couple of plants that were
fuck.
almost after they failed going B, they decided to double back. I think
All right, chat.
at least one of those was in overtime as well.
That was the last match of the day. Do you guys want to hear the rest of the analysis? The rest of the gang talk about the match? Please do head over to the main channel at /Valorant as they close out the show. I am now going to say my goodbyes before selling out my beloved merch that will be dropping soon. If you sign up for this subscribers list here, there is a scavenger hunt happening in Los Angeles where if you do sign up for this newsletter, you'll get more information on where to be the first ones to get exclusive free merch. But aside from that, this stuff's coming out in a week. It should be hype. And with that being said, let's take a quick look at tomorrow's matches. Being Crew versus Giants and Zeta versus NRG. Crew versus Giants is eliminated. Both matches are elimination, actually. So it should be pretty good. But I think that's about it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll probably play ranked tomorrow. And aside from that, much love to the chat. I'm gonna link my social, my Discord, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Peace. All right, I appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be live before 3. So enjoy the rest of your night. Peace.